Early pool? Yeah, we're gonna be co-streaming the tournament today. We're gonna be co-streaming the tournament today. I'm just fucking around till it starts, Terry. How you doing? Much better for your schedule. Ah! How you doing, by the way, Terry? Excited about the new house? Have you sold your old one yet? Final inspection is Monday. Nice. Seven minutes. We're just fucking around until this stream starts. Well, hold on. I need to actually... Hold on, I gotta add something. Hold on. All right. Let's fucking get it. Today's gonna be a good day. Huge. It's beautiful out. It is. Last weekend Little League's game today. Holy. Last Little League today, huh? Bro, I can't do these. I gotta get better at these. 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. So bad. Fucking butters, bro. Bop. Bop. Oh, he's beating me up. 3 minutes, 3 minutes. Oh, fuck. People already irritating me. People already irritating me. People already irritating me. People complaining about the drops. Are we being serious right now? We're gonna complain about the drops already? All right. All right. Let's do this. Let's fucking do this. Complaining about drops. This fucking guy right here. Bizarro Primal. All right, where am I putting my camera? Over here again. That's right. Tournament day, baby. Day one of the tournament. Let's go. I got my chips right here and everything.
Welcome to the family, son.
What's up, crazy goat?
What's up, Hakeem Harv? How are you doing, big guy? Just out here streaming, our co-streaming the predecessor tournament. We're gonna be rooting some teams on. Holy.
Welcome to the family, son.
Sadam, thank you very much for the sub, baby. Hakeem Harv, thank you very much for the sub, baby. Oh.
There's only one man left to tell the tale. Every battleground remembers the past. But today, we choose what comes next.
So badass.
Every path resets. Every choice begins again. What matters
Aren't you playing?
isn't
Not today.
what came before,
Next week.
but what you become now.
We get to skip the first week.
This
Our
is
team
your
does.
chance. This is your moment. Because a single moment
Welcome to the family, son.
can change everything.
Damn right.
This is your beginning.
Damn right, Sharks makes great freaking videos, man.
Good
Blitz,
morning.
thank you very much for the sub,
Hello,
Blitzy.
everybody.
Good luck today, Blitzy. I hope you
this
guys
is
do
the
great. I hope you guys do
PCC. It's
good. I
been
hope you guys do
long enough,
amazing.
and we are finally here. This is day
Good luck, good luck.
of the Summer Summit. My name is F6, and I'm joined here with SES Butters. But ladies and gentlemen, let's really put down onto the floor here of what is really going on. This is the first major event.
Why did you skip the first week? Because Professor is the team I joined, won the last tournament. There's 4 teams that got to skip
beach, but everybody
the last this first stage, so you have to have enough points.
That title of champion. But Butters, man, how excited are you to be here today?
Dude, I'm pumped, Steve. Like, this is honestly giving me the same amount of energy as finals, I'm not gonna lie. Being here on the desk with F6 himself, dude, I can't wait to get into
Butters!
this.
Oh man, we are just starting, baby. But speaking about that, we have to get this started with everything that we have to tell you. And the first thing for that is going to be explaining the format. We can talk all day, but everybody loves some pictures. So we got something special for you guys. So take a look.
This is the predecessor championship circuit.
Oh, really?
The Summer Summit is the first major PCC event of 2026, where the best teams will battle across 3 weeks for one goal: to be crowned champions. The Summer Summit is divided into 3 stages: the predecessor stage, the Paragon stage, and finally, the Pinnacle. During the predecessor stage, teams will fight through a double elimination bracket for one of 8 qualifying spots. All matches are best of 1, except for qualification matches where advancement is on the line. Those matches become best of 3, and then the 8 surviving teams will advance to the Paragon stage. Qualified teams will face organizations already proven to stand among the elite of predecessor esports.
That's us.
A total of 16 teams, 6 rounds, but 1 path forward. This is an accelerated.
No, it's 12, Terry, because there's only 4 teams that
will
automatically
face
qualified for the
opponents
next
with the
week.
same loss record. Reach 4 wins, and you advance. Suffer 4 losses, and your tournament ends.
They were banking on 8 teams automatically
After 5
qualified, but too many
rounds,
teams
the
remade their
remaining
entire
team
roster.
will stand at
So
the
only 4
very
teams
edge of the
qualified.
pinnacle in a special 6 elimination round. These best of 3 matches will pair the strongest remaining teams against the weakest remaining teams, and rematches are now possible. The 5 winners will ascend to the final stage. The 5 losers will fall. This is the Pinnacle, where only the very best remain. These final teams who have proven they deserve to wear the crown and compete
Question
at the
number 1. We don't play
highest
today.
level
We
of
play next week.
predecessor esports will be thrown into a double elimination playoff bracket. All 8 matches are best of 3. However, the grand finals will be best of 5. This leaves a core question unanswered. Who will be crowned predecessor champion this summer? The answer will be found in the Sanctuary. Tune in this June for the big reveal. PCC. Play like a champion.
And there you have it, folks. The answer is definitely going to be found down to the Sanctuary. Thank you for Astro Nor.
Let's get
Nori. I call her Nori. I don't know why I tried to say the full name, but thank you for Nori for that voiceover, and thank you for Hot Sauce for being able to create that video on our team. But as we head down into that, hopefully that's able to help you guys explain a little bit more what's going down for these next 3 weekends coming up. But you know what? You also like pictures, like we said. So we do have the bracket that we're going to go over to kind of help, kind of give you a visual aid on what this is looking like for coming through. We're going to be starting off with the NA bracket in their predecessor stage
GT versus
here.
GG.
You guys see anything that says
SPC versus Phoenix? I'm rooting for Phoenix.
Qualifying match. So that is going to
Suns versus BT. This will be a fun one.
And the losers
C4 versus Dread. This will be a fun one.
Butters, what's kind of speaking out to you here in the first initial stages of this NA bracket?
I'm excited for this first stage on the NA side personally, because there's some heavy hitters and then there's some newcomers and some people I believe, stopped playing the game but have come back to compete. So you've got everyone, you know, ready to get going for this comp scene, and I'm excited to just watch it.
Oh man, I couldn't agree anymore, man. I'm really trying to look out here for the side of the Greek League games. I mean, I've been saying this a lot. Mercy, one of my favorite players. I'm kind of waiting for him to kind of really exert himself back into the scene. We still haven't been able to see him shine just quite yet. But moving on over towards the EU bracket, this is where we're starting off with our broadcast today for our first broadcast match. Before we get into the actual match,
not rooting for my team when you're the one who said we should have one rip.
Swiss beginning stage of this.
What do you mean, Billy OC?
EU side, but remember, anything that is a best of 3 is going to be a qualifying match, ladies and gentlemen. And don't worry, we'll be able to guide you guys throughout the entire 3 weekends of what's going on. But for this, I'm just trying to see who's going to essentially beat Nightshade EU here.
No one.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. Like, as far as I know, the EU side, oh, we're up. Actually, never mind. Yep. Sorry about that. What I was saying is, as far as EU goes, I just know it's Nightshade on top, and they want people to compete, right? So seeing these up-and-comers, like I was saying, not just the NA side, EU side, there's a lot of new teams here, and I can't wait to see who's going to step up and who's going to show out on game day.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Day number 1. And I mean, our first matchup, I mean, these are some newcomers coming into the scene of PCC, trying to make a name for himself. We have
what do you mean, Billy OC? Are you in the group with
Gorum
Phoenix?
Into this, and AMS for me is an exciting team. If you don't know, they got a couple brothers over there playing together, and I mean, they're an absolute fun kind of just group coming in to look to kind of achieve greatness as they start off with game number 1 here.
Yeah, honestly, it's interesting to see. I think it's 3 brothers on the same team. Dude,
what?
I'm just imagining like myself and
what
my
team is that?
Like, older brother, if we were on a team together, dude, that'd be so much fun. It's so cool to see.
So much fun indeed. On the opposite end, we're gonna have Polska Gorum. This is the Polish team. We've seen them in Nations League, but we're also going to see them here on the big stage here in predecessor to Summer Summit, and they're looking to also kind of get into there. And I know their manager Crimson is very excited to kind of see how his team is going to perform in their first matchup. I mean, both of these teams, like
SPC,
said,
oh sorry, it's unfortunate for you, Billy OC, because Guru,
I know you
I fucking love Guru. Guru is he's one of my great gaming friends. Okay,
how that feels like.
He's on Phoenix, so I'm rooting for Guru. I'm sorry,
Honestly,
Billy. I'm sorry.
It's kind of nerve-wracking at first. I definitely remember my first team being Speakeasy. I played with people like Kev and Candy, Euphoric, Aho. Like, oh my god, dude, the feeling of playing when, you know, you're getting spectated, it's a whole different feeling. But something that goes along with it, you can make a name for yourself, right? You got nothing to lose, and you got everything to prove. So I'm excited to see what these guys got to prove.
I'm gonna write that
What's
down.
up, Disarmage?
Nothing to lose, but everything to prove. I mean, that's
stop in and say, hey, enjoy the tournament. Thank you, Dark Day. You have a great day, man.
Going into this
get the free
matchup,
drops.
Right?
Leave the stream on. Mute the stream, whatever it is. Get the free drops, my guy.
One of the biggest things is, as we get ready for the draft, is something that we've changed here for the Summer Summit.
I forgot to put on deodorant. Hold up.
We've added an additional
right here.
Not just 3 bands this time, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be 4
fucking
bands
smell my gamer
each
stink.
team. So we have a little bit more playroom here for the meta going in. So that's going to be kind of changing up kind of how these teams are going to be looking to draft as we get into this first one.
Okay, looks like we got a Boris ban. You know, that's
God,
nothing
so
new.
hot.
That
would
character
just
has
suck
a lot
the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
early game, and you know that mitigation with his
how you doing,
is
Bangle?
so strong in team fights.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot agree with you more. AMS said they don't want PG to have that one, Polska Gorum. But we take away the Murdoch, kind of a character that kind of came to light with the recent update, right? Didn't really see too much. He was still good, right? Always a good character to pick up, but definitely a good character to get away. And then Kalari, nobody likes a Kallari. It doesn't matter what meta it is. Nobody likes a Kallari in your game, especially if they get.
It's your birthday. It's PCC weekend. Love to see it.
No kidding. That
Today's your birthday. My wife's was yesterday. Mine was last week Friday. Happy birthday.
That's very EU. Like, I do see a lot of Grux and
Happy
Warriors.
birthday.
It's kind of interesting to see the drafts in EU because it's just completely different from NA. Like, we got a crunch first pick here. The last time I seen a crunch in a scrim was yesterday. Like,
it's probably Grady, right?
It was actually Niv. Grady did play that too. Actually, you're right. You're just a knower. But yeah, they first pick a crunch and then a Narbash comes through. So it's completely different drafting wise. So I'm excited to see what they got planned here.
Yeah, I mean, the crunch, if you kind of get any CC towards this crunch, so on the Polskar Gorum, I feel like that's what they need to draft. They have a little bit with that Narbash coming with that sustain. But
you guys are crazy.
We're going to pick up a safer
Terry,
route.
fucking
Most likely
bagel.
off lane
Service,
here for the
relax.
Shinbi. So they still, in my opinion, need to pick up a little bit more CC to really stop that.
All right, I don't know these two teams, AMS and PG. Are they EU teams?
Game kind of scaling going.
I mean, actually, I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up the brackets.
I mean,
not the brackets. The teams.
As far as I know, she's super strong
I
right
assume
now.
this is EU teams.
With the most recent patch, Shimmy got a buff. All the characters that were good against her,
AMS?
at least in off lane, got nerfed. So it's just a net positive, you know? She's a very strong champ at the moment.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Cool's toes.
Right? She's one of those carries that
off to the side,
carry,
maximize
right? She's
this,
looking to take you from
pull this over.
100 to 0 at that very moment. One rotation of abilities.
Got a bunch of EU teams this time. I love it, man. I fucking love it.
If you're able to lock somebody down.
No, you relax. You did this.
It's a little bit exciting to me, right? You're going to more of a scaling route when it comes towards this for the AMS side. So far, it's kind of a weird comp going for AMS and then onto the side of Polskar
Narbash and Shinbi, huh?
Looking a little bit more in the scaly side, but I really want them on pick number 3 here. If I'm going to guess anything, they're going to pick up
What's up, Minard?
some CC, maybe the Richter to kind of silence out that crunch, or maybe that Kira, right? They need something to really stop both the Kira and the crunch to really do a lot of what they're trying to accomplish.
100%. Like, you got a crunch, like you said, need to CC that.
Is Kira still popular in EU?
Ooh, and Akron, here we go. I've been loving this champ so far, and I'm sure the EU people have as well. This champ, now that he's got the physical scaling back, it opens up so many avenues and builds. It just makes him that much more diverse in a way.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, opening up that scaling, right, to be able to utilize it. They did that to a lot of characters in the most recent patch, but if you combine that with the Eternals, there's so many different ways to play a lot of these heroes. So see, like, this doesn't work, but with those Eternals, it finally does. Neon going to be the first ban.
Diablos, Diablos, Neopia.
You got a Rena, and they're banning a Neon.
I crashed out. Me too. Icarus. King Mufasa.
Are we assuming it's like a Rena support?
Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate you guys.
I don't know, they might be kicking something up. So maybe they just don't want to have that. Maybe there's capability. We've seen a Neon support before in the spring, but the Legion, the newest hero.
The Legion ban, the Neon ban makes sense. Murdoch and Rux is kind of weird for top 2. Kallari and Boris, kind of weird for top 2 bans.
Anywhere on the opposite end of the team.
Yeah, standing in that laser, it is no fun, especially if you're down a flash or don't have a stasis. You just get cooked.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
Adele ban. Go for it.
I mean, I respect that. I respect that, Butters. I mean, you know how Adele, or how potent Adele is. I mean, this character has CC, has the durability, and just runs at you. And half the time, you're just like, I can't get away from this thing. So I do respect that. I wish they would have picked it up instead of the Acheron, but I do also think the Acheron's viable. And then, you know, the Cure Blade, what we call it, Eden, being the 4th and final ban coming out.
8 bans, yep. Inranked, 8 bans. Oh, sorry, in comp, 8 bans. What time are you playing today? Not playing today. We automatically qualify to week 2.
Right,
so we don't play till next weekend.
I'm still
There's 4 teams that automatically qualify.
That Neon ban.
Neon got you, huh?
Us, Nightshade, F8.
It's just so confusing to me. Okay,
and I forgot Zenith, I think. Us, Nightshade, F8, and Zenith qualified to week 2.
If she goes to augment with her leap,
wasn't it 6 before? It was 6 like 2 PCs ago, yeah. When did they go to 8? Last PC it went to 8. Last
we
PCC.
need a little bit more from this team. We need somebody like a bigger body, right? The Narbash is not going to be that full front line. The Acheron, if it's in the off lane, is going to take a little bit to rotate to these team fights. But the Kwang being picked up on the AMS side.
You guys see that the retro of the characters when they get picked?
I see them right now at this comp. They have a lot of lockdown, a lot of circles, and then you have a crunch coming in out of nowhere with a lot of that mobility and empowerment of the Q coming in with that left crunch. I mean, I think this is so much damage. So I still need Polska Gorm here to really finalize this build. They need something to be in there. But the Heyyyy, talk to me about that one, Butters.
Oh, I mean, you know, we saw what I did with that champ last tourney, so that's just a comp staple.
I'm not gonna.
No matter how many nerfs that character
not worried about
gets, as long as you're competent with the
no
hero and get your
argue
dashes off, you're gonna make.
I don't think that guy understands what co-streaming is, but it's okay.
I'm looking over at PG side,
Shimmy
and
mid?
I see 4 melee champs, so this
yes.
might be a Shimby
mid lane.
Might be a Shimby mid at this point. Let's see what they pick here.
What is the team comp? Shimby's OP, so
yeah, like okay, there's a Drongo. Yep. Like
I like this. I like this.
Very heavy scaling, not much range, but if it gets to that late game, like level 16, and you got a Narbash speeding up, a Sereth, Akron,
I like actually both of these team comps, to be honest.
Line, I would be terrified.
I feel like I like AMS more though,
thinking about the reset,
just because you have more backliners and Renna can like roll over these fights with 4 melees. But
into that late game as well, she starts to 0 to 100.
Shinbi is kind of fucking OP, so they might just win because Shinbi OP as fuck.
Looking at AMS side, you're looking at big circles, a lot of easy to
hold on. We got to do the cuter, smarter, hotter.
Your rate, that one takes a little bit more of
cuter, smarter.
I would say, but I mean, talk to me a little bit more on this Polska Gorm side.
I mean, yeah, like I said, it looks like the Shimby mid, they're not going to have much prio early, and they're leaning heavy into scaling. Like, as soon as Sereth gets 16, Akron gets 16, Shimby gets 16, like, they're going to be able to win a lot of team fights if they're able to cancel either a Renna ult or a Yuri ult or a Kira ult. I think looking to cancel those will lead them to succeeding in this game.
You know what? We can discuss it all day, but it has to come down to the Sanctuary, right? And we have 2 people that are ready to break this one down.
It's an NA or PCC or EU PCC. Both. EU first and then NA second. EU first, NA second. First picking Crunch is a choice.
Thanks, guys.
You use a different meta, man. Narbash hit those stunks. Narbash has so much CC between his stunk and his ult now.
Any previous PCC, there's so much new to break down and discuss. Falcon, talk to me about these team comps.
True, Terry.
Let's maybe talk about some of these Eternals.
I don't mind either team comp. Like I said, I think both team comps are really good. I do think Renna has a chance to run this game though.
We were talking about them in the backstage. They're very interesting. I do agree that this is probably going to be Dustin B in the mid lane. You could have something weird like the Akron mid, but I don't think that's we're going to get.
That guy has some fucking badass glasses or chains for those glasses.
It's the big character, the hero in this game for me. He's going to be so strong in these team fights. He's going to have so much passive stats and add on to the Exarch Eternal that we can see he has. It's going to mean that it's going to be very hard for AMS to fight into the squad.
It's certainly going to be a challenge, and
Broken from the past.
Looking around,
the glasses drip is pretty sick. True, they wouldn't know what the fuck I mean, but they do look cool. Yeah, I couldn't do it personally, but
side,
they look sick.
In fact, going to the mid, so we're securing a few of these question mark positionings. Never mind.
You can't wait to steal builds. Gotta steal builds in comp, baby.
I'm looking at it completely the wrong way around. And that is a great.
I don't know who these EU players are. I don't know if they're top players or not. But
what I do want to point out is in the mid lane we have got a Simbi, but it is that Ion Eternal. Gives you a lot of that magic mana regen.
Shinbi very strong right now. Switches has started something crazy.
It's a very good
the Shinbi ownage was started by Switches in NA. I feel like I don't know if EU was doing it before, but I know Switch has been doing it for fucking 3 weeks.
So it's a very interesting Eternal to go for. I'm not gonna say it's
this is Platinum Diamond. EU players. Okay, so not the top of the top just yet.
Thing as well. We have 0 Zyrus picks in this game, which has been a staple since last Tuesday.
Yeah, I think it's going to be so interesting watching these games of Swiss here, Falcon. From
you tested it one time and now it's permaban. Not gonna lie, the fucking Shinbi shit. Yeah, that shit's fucking OP, bro. It's so OP.
2 teams that we basically have.
Wait, Crunch wins this, or not Crunch? Akron wins this early. Why is he running away?
But in this kind of a format where just one game can be the difference between you gaining a point or moving down on the scale, pulling out these interesting.
Crunch doesn't win against anybody early. What are we doing?
Seen in the right-hand side. A lot of damage onto Sitiana, but it's going to come down to those really interesting off-kilter picks.
I could be wrong. Maybe Akron sucks early game now.
It's always that
I feel like
excitement,
Akron's pretty good, though.
Lord is doing a good
Shimby,
job, has that level
Aeon
of
Shimby is so OP.
advantage.
Aeon
With
Shimby.
those two abilities against Citiano, who only really
Direct
has
oh, he has
his
directs on
ultimate ability.
Crunch?
So should have
Oh.
control over this lane for the most part. Has got the upgraded abilities as well outside of his ult, so should be able to bully out the Akron in this early game until pre-6 at least before that consume is online. And just looking towards the duo, say we see that both carries are relatively low, but again you have that Narbas healing against the Crank, who is more of that engage, more of that poke, and right now I think that PG are looking pretty strong in this duo side.
You're absolutely correct. I mean, when you got poke versus healing, Falcon, I don't care about your poke. I'm just going to heal it back up. In fact, Matty is pretty much full HP at the moment, whereas the carry lane here on AMS is a lot lower down, though they are going to be ganking through. Lady Maria has made their way, and the health bar is already falling low. Narbash sitting at 1 HP, and it will be Arrow to
Chased him down, but they're in trouble. Sarah's going to get a reset here. Not good. That's a reset. You need to run, everybody.
Return, and the fight is still falling out. It
Oh,
might be Mavie
no,
to
another
fall down
reset.
next.
It's fine. Yuri should be able to get out. Oh, no. You need to get back to your tower, brother. Wait. Oh!
Has no mana left.
Okay.
This 1v1 again is Zan, but has
He has blue buff. He has blue buff. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him.
Hasn't got any
You win. You win. Blue buff.
support either. We are going to have a disengagement.
Maybe he didn't have enough mana.
But AMS,
He needed to wait a little bit longer. He didn't have his Q back up. I'm pretty sure he wins that if he gets his Q back up, though.
In terms of
he should have kited a little bit better.
I think AMS are much happier with that result compared
Right.
to the
Play
side
it
PG,
safe.
because also
A good skirmish and duo.
that Kira has returned to lane, has going to be able to pick
Just
up.
shouldn't be
that
mid. There's no
entire
reason to
wave as
gank
well.
until level 6, man.
So
Shimby's not
so
killing
far, a
shit
really
until
good
level
position
6.
for them to be in. No major objectives for them to really capitalize off the back of it anyway, so we'll call it a wash, but a small gold lead in AMS's favor for now, just 200 gold, so nothing incredible, but Voidseeker might be in some trouble here as why Solak is looking to gank
now he's
Arena
dead 'cause
yet again.
Seraph.
They take to the
Nice,
sky, both
nice,
of them.
nice.
Blink comes through, Seeker will take some
What's up,
damage, but
Lifted?
Brenna will stay safe for now.
No all kill available either, so Renner should be able to survive. They are staying around. This is a little bit risky if Seraph does return. But
All right, Crunch. Now we're fighting back. Now we're fighting back.
And we can see back in this offlane, haven't really had
Walk
a
it
look
up, walk it
since,
up.
the level 2, but Citiana has
Uh-oh,
seemed
he's
to
dead.
return
Never mind.
back to
He's
this
fucking
wave,
dead. You
has,
better have your fucking
basically the
double
same
jump.
farm as,
Better have your
Lord,
double
I believe,
jump.
at this stage of time, but Lady Maria
Double jump.
has already got
No,
kills,
we got
so
it
gets killed.
canceled. He's
We've already
dead.
seen this Yuri makes such great rotations, and for
He missed his
Akron, it doesn't
dash.
really look
Run!
like he's got too
Run,
many
he missed his
places
dash, but
to
you're not
go.
kiting
Few more
correctly. No,
moments,
nice
and
dodge.
a
No,
missed
you're
ability,
dead.
Maria. It's gonna be difficult to drop that one. Sitiana will fall down in the off lane. Will push
Brenna not
ever
resetting to
further in
contest bugs.
AMS's
GG.
favor.
Still
But
one bug
PG,
up.
they know where the enemy jungler is. They can start up this Fang.
Quonk support's interesting.
We just saw the reset coming out from.
Hello, my love, my
Sydney,
love, my
but
wish, my love, my
just
only love, my love.
Resetting the tool, so there isn't going to be any support for Reaslok to take this.
Guys,
Fang
my
team.
wif's
Should be able to
birthday was
solo it
yesterday, if you
either
guys
way
didn't know.
With the aggression
said she
in
had
the
a
duo
great
side,
birthday.
and also whilst we see this, we got Lady Maria ganked by 2 members of PG whilst he invades in the enemy jungle.
Really deep, but Renna is on their way to support. Meanwhile, this is still a Fangtooth being cleared. No vision, no nothing for AMS to really react to it. No one looks like they're really looking to try and contest it anyway.
This is weird. I'm on his lap.
You are on my lap.
God, you can see like my
Oops.
Now AMS has knowledge.
Yeah, the only issue is that there is the level lead now in the jungle for the side of AMS. We hit that ultimate stage whilst we still see that Voidseeker is only level 5.
I'm trying to
Doesn't
run
need to
away,
get a few more
accept my
counts
love
before
willingly.
they
I'm
hit
too
that
large
level
for
6
this.
You're
power
not.
spike of the
You're
Seraph.
light as a
However,
feather.
the first Fangtooth is a good position for PG to go for. They want to get these objectives. They want to get the early game lead, because if they can get the advantage into those team fights, then they are in a very strong
I'm just
position.
watching. I'm co-streaming right
Another
now.
aggressive invade. If we see
Those 25
Seraph
get through for
she's
you. Go
all
get
the way
something
up
nice.
I'm gonna
in
go keep
AMS's
And
jungle
she's gonna
right
look
now,
for
trying
Pokemon.
to reclaim
Yeah, I
some of
know,
that
I need to go.
experience
Okay, love you.
difference. And right now, you're absolutely right. Yuri's
You're
been
gonna take
kind
the
of
daughter,
running the
she's gonna
show
stay
on
sleeping.
these ganks. She's been left, she's been right, she's been all over the place now, even invading this
Why?
camp over here on the right-hand side
Oh,
of
they don't
mid.
usually got is the place where
Still,
Ascended
even
Heroes
with all that,
happens.
we've had advantages traded on both sides.
I
Frankuth
know,
has gone
because
for
one guy
camps, for
apparently goes around all the
ganks,
Dollar
for
General and
trades,
buys
and it's
everything.
incredibly even here 7 minutes into the game.
Yeah, the early game not really going either way compared outside of that factory. We have got the mini farm spawned up, and
Stop
this is
being a
something
bitch.
that I
Fuck
want
you,
AMS to
Terry.
look forward to. Lord has a very strong
Just kidding, love you,
position
Terry.
in this lane.
Get a room,
as
guys,
this
put
front
in a room,
lane,
dude.
we're also on the other side of the map already, so this should be an easy objective for them to take.
Don't
The
do
only
that, I'll
issue
get
is that Red
banned.
Skull has got the advantage in the mid lane because Voidsega is struggling to deal with this wave, and with this Ion Eternal,
What
this
is this?
mana region from the Simbi, they can
Rent a
basically
level order? I don't know.
use
I don't
their
get.
poke for
Apparently, a lot of people
eternity.
like
There's not
maxing
gonna
their
be
key
any
first. I
stopping
like
that
maxing my
at any
RMB,
point,
but
so no, there is kill threat in that mid lane as well.
They're gonna play a little
What
more
kind of hat do you guys want,
carefully.
guys? My wife
Somebody
wants to buy me a
else
new
does
hat.
as well. Citiana, City Downer, more
Oh,
like.
crunch
AMS
solo
Lord will put them
bolo.
into an early grave. And on the left-hand
No one's
side of
gonna
the
love
map,
me if I don't
another
get new
gank
hats.
coming on through, diving under the tower.
Sarah?
In fact,
The tower?
Wizard's Tech is
Nice
in a
dead.
lot of danger. Will fall
Wait,
down
Kwong?
in trade.
Wait, Kwong kills two here. Kwong kills
might
two.
grab them
Bye,
just a
love, I
second
love you.
kill here as well. Matty
Right
able
click.
to blink away, but the long range
Good job,
damage will
Kwong.
be just enough. And
Good
Shen
job,
will find a double
Kwong.
kill.
A comedically oversized crown because I'm the king? Okay.
Servers not tanky enough to survive against these tower shots that have been buffed since, and now they also have the mini farm. AMS doing exactly what I wanted them to do. They got the kill in the off lane. They immediately pivoted towards the mini farm. Lord now has that buff. Isn't got the Fangtooth buff to have the increased buff timer on it, but either way, this should be at least 2-3 plates for this crunch if there's nothing from PT to stop him.
And I think this is the first major mistake that we've really seen Polska Grom do, right? Every other situation, we can at least go, well, it's a good trade. Yes, AMS were able to get something else on the map, but this time around, that was just a messy play. They got a decent kill and then stuck around a little
support
too long.
getting fed
AMS
actually
now
does a
are
lot
going
of
to be able
damage.
to
I
take
wonder if he went
advantage
silence
of
crest
that. In
Kwong.
fact, potentially, AMS was about to get ganked here in the mid lane.
AMS gonna roll
Seeker,
these
but
guys?
The ward will spot out Matty and force him to walk away. Meanwhile, look at where Yuri's positioned themselves right now.
I did vote on the AMS because I like the Rena pick, but
and again, this Nobas is not really tanky. Has got a lot of healing stats. Not really a front line of Rizlock is going to return. Has got a decent amount of damage on the Seraph. Now
Seraph is 2 levels down. This is over.
Under the tower straight
Yeah,
away.
this is over.
Maria in some trouble, but it's going to be Wizardsec who
The
is
Seraph
on
is 2
1
levels
HP.
down.
A long range attempt by Voidseeker. Can't quite hit the shot. Maveen in a bit of trouble as well for themselves, but it looks like the fight might wash away.
Got Soulstorm coming in through
Oh,
the lane, really
late
trying to
Rena
do what
ult.
they
He
can.
ulted
Voidseeker
earlier.
also following through
If he ulted,
with
if
their
they
ultimate,
communicated
but
that better,
there's
he could have
nothing to
ulted on
knock them
top of the
down.
Yuri
Just
ult, and they would have
walk
killed
back into
people.
the tower, away from the ultimate, and now got Maven coming back again, trying to do as much damage. Has got the
Oh,
ultimate,
Kwong,
doesn't
baby.
take down Meteor
But
under
you're gonna die to the
tower.
Shinbi.
Voidseeker
That's
goes
ult.
so low against
Comes the
Mascot.
ult,
He's like,
right?
he's
Wait, where's the
back.
ult?
And the damage is great so far. That's just straight into the arms of Voidseeker. But
Oh
on
my
the tower,
God,
has to
the
take a
tower.
second shot thanks you to the CC from Maveen. Up and
Oh,
down. The damage
Sarah?
is good. Magical's here with the support,
Oh,
but never
close.
mind. Wizardsec is still going to fall, and Magical
Shinbi
does
ult?
not have the juice
Oh, she doesn't
to
have
take
it.
down the Shen this time around.
We're still here. Lady Maria has returned to lane, but instead of the kill, they're just going to return and go for the mid lane. And, well, that was just great. I mean, I think we're playing EU. Doesn't look like an EU game to me, Blazy, but I'm very much for it. Meanwhile, in the off lane, Lord has no mana, hasn't got much HP, no mini fine buff either, but Sidiana just does not want that ball. Lord's lane continues as the second Fangtooth also spawns.
Amen, brother. This is the Lord's lane, and Sitiana's
Oh,
just
AMS
living
arrow
in
got
it, renting it
solo
out, but
bolo
Zan
by
across the
Zan.
map. In Zan's lane, apparently, if this is the naming scheme we're going for, is able to find a kill.
ADC got 1v1s? Not really, I think.
Again,
Narvash
Falcon,
was
you're
there, but
absolutely
still,
right. This does
1v1.
not feel like that classical, slow, passive
Why do I feel like the
play
Ren is
that we're
behind
so
in
used to
XP?
seeing. 11 minutes in, 14 kills on the docket, and another one might be looked at here. A stun onto Voidseeker, but nothing to come off the back of it just
Wonder
yet.
if this is the way you're supposed to play
There's
Rena
not
now.
enough damage on the Simbi to really go for that all-in
Maxing your
potential
Q. I just
yet.
hate it. It
Only
feels
has
so bad to me
overgrowth,
maxing my
really needs
Q.
a few more items, and that is also
First.
the issue again with taking this Ion. Yes, we're going to be able to cast abilities for forever, but those abilities aren't going to do as much damage as you would hope. As we get AMS starting this
Maybe because she's down a level on Shimmy Dutch.
PC knows
Yeah.
exactly what is
Thank
going on. We
you.
have 4 members,
Thank
well,
you.
3 members really either side of this Fang. You've got mid laners fighting in the mid lane. This might go down to a hunt fight.
She's maxing Q for the most
Maybe
lifesteal.
his
Yeah,
hero
that's
as
what I
well,
heard you
not quite
do, is
able to
because the
wait
sustain
around
is really
for a
good. But
surprise
man,
moment,
you
but
miss
the
so
fight
much
will
damage
break
when you do
out.
that.
Soulstorm
Oh,
comes
Yuri missed
on down,
everyone.
but
Oh,
with
this is
the
a bad
second
fight.
as well,
Seraph
don't
reset.
get him easy. It's
Seraph got to reset at the
deletion
start of the
Lady
fight. This is
Maria.
not good.
She's
Don't get another
already
reset.
fallen
Kill the
down.
Kwong.
The Fang Tooth is being juggled, but I'm not quite sure by who.
Oh my God, Reynolds
It's
does
just
come
like
in, but it's not. It's too little, too late, man.
Zan is
He's
down.
dead.
Magical has been able to find themselves a Shen, and Zan will find one for themselves.
Who said
as
AMS
well.
was gonna
AMS
run over
might have started
PG?
it, but PG puts the final
Because
nail in the
PG's
coffin
gaming right
and
now.
clears the Fang
2
Tooth to
Fang
boot.
Teeth to 0.
And this is exactly what we were talking about with those team fights. PD just has such a strong fight with the Narbas, Song of His People.
You max E,
so much healing, crash bang boom,
and then level
getting the
2
men
on
onto
R&B
2
for
members.
cooldown
Lady
rinse for
Maria just
E.
not able to fight
And
whatsoever
then Q-max after
in
level
those
2 R&B.
circles, was taken down in the early part of that fight. And also another thing I want to mention is Void Sager. They were
Wait, what are you
talking?
talking? Are you talking about Shinbi or are you talking about Rena? BKB?
At the back end, whilst we saw
I don't think you max E on Rena.
That difference in how fast.
Oh, you were talking about Shinbi? Oh, okay, okay. Talking about Yuri. Oh, Yuri. I thought.
Arrow
Okay,
has been
I actually wanted to ask a
bullied
Yuri
in
player
this
about this
game.
because I
I'm
have been
looking
seeing
across the
Yuri's
Isle
max their
Falcon. I'm
daggers in
seeing
the
a
offlane now,
5-0
and I thought you were supposed to
Drongo
max
versus a
your
1-4
dash.
Kira. These are not built the
Q and
same
R&B? Okay, that's what I thought
right
BKB
now, and
for Shinbi, yeah.
AMS is
I thought you maxed your
to find
dash.
momentum
I don't
here
max dagger?
in the left lane.
Yeah,
Meanwhile, on the right-hand side of the map,
dash
the
max
junglers have
I
joined
thought
the
was
offlaners. He might see
just
a
too
bit of a
consistent on
skirmish here.
damage.
Yeah, I mean, the second Fang Tooth is just such a big boon for PG right now. They can fight for that third Fang Tooth. They don't really need to do anything else. Lord is the big savior for AMS right now. He really needs to start getting these.
Good luck
team
today,
fights,
by the
as
way,
we see
BKB,
here.
right?
He
Don't you
does
play
so
today?
much damage to
Good luck,
the
good luck.
Restock and takes him out. That is 2-0 for this crunch 130.
Yeah, you're on GG. You play today. Good luck today, man.
Crunching, he is punching,
I only
but he
max
needs to
E
get
and
out of this
add
lane.
level
I would
second
say
level on
notably
R&B so I can proc my
1,500
E
gold
second
ahead
level.
of his
Ah,
contemporary
got you.
Tatiana.
When you play, we don't play till next
it's a solid
week.
character they're playing, not terribly. They've had to deal with quite a lot of aggression alongside these ganks.
We don't play
from
till
the
next week. My
jungler.
team doesn't.
But they are still just falling so far behind.
Little League time. All right, Terry, you have a good one, man. Good luck. Good luck to your sons on the Little League match. This Drongo character fucking hurt. Oh my God, AMS. Oh my God. He got the kill, but that was not clean. Good luck, Terry. Good luck to your sons, man.
Is that worth? I don't think that's
I hope they win.
3 more kills on Drongo. Yes, you get a massive shutdown on to your Seraph, but
Drongo
you die
character
as
fucking
well.
hurts.
So, I mean, that's kind of a Hail Mary play. As much as it's going to 1v1, Void Shaker is going to use the Messerwire to try and escape.
You can get 6 to 7 dashes in 10 seconds with that new Shimbi build. That makes me want to vomit. I hate Shimbi now. Shimbi is such an annoying character to deal with right now.
Yeah, Mini Prime is spawned as well, which is likely what's triggered the rotation here, trying to get some pressure. Magical and Matty chasing down Void Seeker. Magical might have the damage to do it now. Void is low
Double
enough,
scaling.
even so, not looking
Bro,
to
I
try
am
and
not a fan of the
overcommit
double scaling
this time
build.
around.
God, you're a
Instead,
scaling character
just doing a
going
bit of
double
poke and
scaling
moving
build,
back,
taking
but look at where
7
Seraph is over here
years
on
to
this
come
right-hand side.
online.
Jungle, maybe trying to find crunch before heading up this Prime.
Lord is trying to find Citiano, is going to use the rocket to at least delay
Bring
the
around the
amount of time
roses.
for this 2v1. Lord, I mean, there's not much CC. Might be able to do this.
He ulted way too early on that.
I mean that on both sides. Citiana has fallen nearly completely down, and while Weisentek could attempt to dive under this tower here, there is too much CC, there is too much damage, and Lord is a full 2
us,
levels
Flow State,
ahead of the jungler.
Nightshade,
They will take this opportunity,
NA
however,
Nightshade,
to move over to the
and
mid-prime, but I don't
Zenith.
think that crunch is really dissuaded.
I mean,
Those are the only teams that made top 8 last tournament and didn't reset their whole roster. So those are the only teams that qualified to the next
but at best is a 2v3 for the side of AMS. Lady Maria is not going to be nearby.
It's honestly not really that big of a deal, guys, because all the top teams are basically guaranteed to the second week anyway. Suns are playing today, yes.
Another gang potential into the duo side.
Maria really needs to try hard to continue to shut down Zan, who has just been running away with the game so far, and with a well-placed ward.
Good luck today, BKB, man.
And Maria will be forced back over towards the mid lane, licking their wounds. On the counter side, however, another gank on the left-hand side, but it's not from Maria this time.
Yeah, with that mini farm is going to take the tower. They are doing a slight push again, but we have got multiple members of AMS walking over whilst we see Magical also looking towards this tower in the duo side. Third Fang2 spawning very soon, but there's no junglers on either side. We get a fight in the off lane. We got AMS trying to push in whilst PZ pushes in.
This should be scaling now, guys.
And this is devastating for AMS. They decided to split the fights. 2 3v2s happen across, sorry, 2 3v2s happen across the map, but importantly, PG is the only team that walks away with something of value. AMS aren't able to capitalize on the fight and get at least a kill, whereas PG on the left-hand side, they walk away with a tier 1 tower.
2 tier 2 towers, or 2 tier 1 towers really, because they also got it in the off lane before AMS sort of walked over. And there's no towers taken for AMS at this stage of the game. All tier 1 towers have been taken by PG. Now in that stage where this is the third Fang, AMS must get this to keep themselves in this game. We have got Lord over here. He is the saving grace. He has got a decent lead. Lady Maria also in a good position to go and try and reset in this team fight. But how are they going to deal with Magical? How are they going to deal with Zan? These 2 carries on the side of PT who are so strong at this stage of the game.
Well, vision control very much in favor of AMS. They're even able to take off that ward dropped by PG. PG's positioning is pretty solid here. They're grouping up, but far away. They're waiting for AMS to come to them. They're wasting their time just jiggling them around, forcing, and now AMS are finally going over to the objective.
Magical was dealing with the mid lane, wasn't a position just yet. Voice in the front line.
So what is the proper way to play Crunch? Because I have been using Threx. I don't know.
And this is just allowing PT to
I have no idea. That's a BKB question. Is there a way we can see specific teams play or schedule a bracket? There is a bracket in the Discord. Yeah, hold on. We'll show it after this game. We'll show the brackets. Oh my god.
Deleted from the map. Renner will follow them, and it is just one lonely Yurei. Lady Maria, run,
this is over. PG wins. I said that I liked the I said that I liked the Rena pick, and I thought that AMS was gonna win. If like I thought the Rena pick would be like really good in this game, but this Shinbi pick is just too good, man. It's just so much better. This Shinbi pick is broken.
Because I feel like it was absolutely nothing. The Narvas healing is still going on. There is 4 HP. Lady Maria is in a place, hasn't got blink, hasn't got ultimate. It's going to try and do anything they can to keep themselves alive. Arrow has also respawned. We have multiple members of AMS returning. That should be the push. They did get the Fang Tooth, but they've lost so much in return.
They're getting aggressive though, AMS. They don't want to leave this aggression unpunished, but they've got no great way to chase them down. Magical is maybe the closest person here, but Lord is not too keen on jumping in. The best thing that we can talk about though, Falcon, now not only were AMS able to secure the Fangtooth, but they also managed to dissuade PG from actually taking the inhibitor. That is, in my book, at least a small win.
That is a very small win. I mean, yes, it also could have been PT just didn't want to go for it just yet. I think if they forced the issue, they could have probably gone for it. Again, AMS didn't really have any blinks, have any ultimates up, and they are so far behind. It is the safer option for PT to take the tier 2 tower, reset, use that gold they got from that team fight, and then look towards this safer, look towards this orb prime. And I do like the patience coming out of them. Another team probably would have gone for that inhibitor. And we're just going to take a second, whilst nothing is really happening, to just go through a few items. We can see that Voidseeker has gone for that double stack, which I don't like. They're already that far behind. It's going to take me even longer to get online now. And just looking around everyone else, Rizlock has gone for that full carry build. And apart from that, nothing really else has been interesting. Lord is just going to fall down to the Simbi.
So much trouble, and the Shinbi, who we saw doing not all that much damage for most of this game, finally had enough juice to take down the offlaner, and now it's triggered a whole bunch more aggression over here in the mid lane. Titiana drags a few members in. Magical in a lot of trouble under their own tower, but Zan will finish off Arrow in the meantime. The fight is still
Shinbi finally dies. Probably the only time for the rest of the game she's going to be dead, but
fall down. And
oh my god, Sarah, bro.
My little brain to comprehend.
Oh, Yuri.
In even further.
Never
While
mind, Yuri
Ukraine tries
lives.
to find some more.
It's over? Yeah, I mean, it's over. The Drongo's too big.
What?
The Shinbi's almost unkillable.
Got Zad, got Mateo coming in from the zero side.
Yeah, it's over. PG wins.
Take out 2 members of PG or AMS, sorry, who were not aware of them returning at all. Didn't push the tier 2 tower, knew they could return to the mid lane, get some more kills, and now the All Prime is up. Seraph didn't die in that team fight. You have that Narbas healing. You got the Aquan healing as well. There's plenty of sustain to take this. Zan is so far ahead. He's 10-1 at the stage of the game. 11,500 gold, 2.5 items, nearly getting that 3rd item online as well. This Drongo is in such a strong state. 12-1, sorry,
12-1.
as it is such a strong position for PT to be in. And now they've got this All Prime. This is going to put them in a good place for taking this Primal Fangtooth as well.
Be honest with me, Falcon. Take a deep breath. Really think about it. If you are AMS, what is the out? Where is the window of opportunity for them to sneak themselves back into this
to the
game?
wall, to the wall, to the swift drops down my balls. Who's the Quan? I don't know, some EU player.
I don't see one.
No idea.
I mean, at best,
I don't know any of these players. Mavine.
And you have a
Mavine.
Soulstorm ultimate that's combined with a Renner's ult, with a Kira's ult, but even then, I
This-
don't think you
this
have
Kira's
enough
1 in
damage to
7,
get through the
sad
Narbas
days.
healing, get through this Acheron at this stage of the game, because you got to catch at least the Drongo, you got to catch the Simbi, and considering Simbi's gone the Orb of Growth as well, has got quite a lot of HP with the Tainted Scepter, and
They casted the worst new players match. This is a pretty good game. This is a good banger.
Burst his counter.
Maria in some trouble here. It's a small window, but maybe AMS
I've been on
can
a
wiggle
vacation.
their way
RC came back
through it.
yesterday.
We'll have to see as the left side tower.
My build, the Shinbi is running the
being
only
aggressed onto
good build on
PG.
Shinbi, the broken build, the build that
Whereas
makes you
AMS, they're still a little
1v9.
bit spread out across the map.
Yeah, I don't think they really should be spending too much time on this tier 2 tower. It should fall down really quickly. But if Pyro Fangtooth's up, they can really go for this. As we get
Rena ult.
from Void Seeker, they're just going for a fight.
I mean, it's some decent damage. At the
Kira
very
ult,
least.
Rena
AMS
ult,
are going
but
on the
he's
aggressive.
too
They're
far
dropping
behind.
straight
Kira
in
didn't even
with a
hurt
Siphon
them.
From City Hunter will completely
Let's see
disrupt
Eternals for
their plans.
Shinbi.
Bean gets
The
drawn
Aeon
in
augment.
and punish both duo lane players.
You go Aeon augment with the dash.
And now with the third player
So you go
as
Aeon
well
Eternal,
off the
dash
map.
augment.
I mean, that window
You go,
of opportunity was
Orb
already
of Growth,
closing, but PG
Time
might have
warp,
just
and then
slammed it
HP
inside as
damage
the
items for
inhibitor is
mage.
now
Orb of Growth, Time warp,
squarely on the
HP
dinner
damage,
table.
and you're a fucking
There's
beast.
nothing that
Unkillable
Lord
beast.
can do in here. At best, they can clear the way, but there is nothing they can do to save these objectives.
GG.
They're going to fall down. We're going to have one fall down lane where Lord having to blink back under the base as PT will take this so strongly.
Wow, what a showcase!
No O-Crown?
From
You can probably build at
Polska
6.
Grom, who after the first
You want
10
World Breaker in
minutes
there?
of
O-Crown's
near
probably
enough
fine on 6.
completely neck and neck play, peeled ahead not just by a little
But you
bit,
want more
but
like,
they took an entire mile
Orb of
in an
Growth,
instant
Time Warp,
and flipped the game
Tainted
completely
Scepter.
on its head. AMS will
Bro, you
limp
could throw a
away
Dream
with
Binder
their
in
first
there
loss of
because
the
you're just going to
stage.
slow perma with
Polska
0
Grom, they
cooldowns.
look strong.
Yeah,
You're going to get a
the
bajillion
Southampton
gold.
fan on
So
that
today, all
Drongo.
EU
I know we
games?
had
No,
a
there's going to be
very
NA games as well
strong
after the EU
did a
games,
great
guys.
job on the Narbas,
It's
but
NA
was
and
able to
EU
carry that
today.
game so well, considering nothing really happened.
They'll
in that
stream a
suicide
couple of the
for that
EU
early
games,
game.
and they'll
It was
stream a lot of the
really
NA
only
games.
Once we got those Fangtooth fights that the Drongo started to get those kills online. And another thing, Magical, going for this unconventional
bracket?
pick on the Simbi mid with the Ion Eternal as well, was able to control the
Let's see if they show it. If not, I'll show it.
compared to Magical, who was on that Redder and was able to start rotating out. So PT, they did a great job in terms of playing as
Oh
a
yeah,
team.
Magnify, you need to be in
And
there, yeah.
we've got to remember, this is really a new team. Yes, they
No, you
played
need
in
Time Warp in
Nations
there,
League, but
Anbu.
in the terms of PCC, they're newcomers, and as a first turn, as a newcomer,
Time Warp
very
on Shinbi right now is OP.
Yeah, I mean, all you need to do to really land an impact and showcase yourself in PCC.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying,
Showcase what
Anbu.
you got, and very much so did Polska Grom show what they've got. AMS, a team of 3 brothers, I should say, the Saudi Arabian team, familial team, if you will, clearly showing that players who play together, siblings who play together, don't necessarily always win together. I'm trying to string along some kind of a narrative for them. They'll have some other opportunities to showcase their stuff, but for now, we'll break down the rest of that game over on the desk.
Yeah, Blazy. I don't, you know, I appreciate you trying to build a storyline there, but we definitely have one for Polska Gorom. If it's not done yet until the bells start ringing. What a comeback coming in from Polska there. We were watching in this background.
I got the brackets ready to go if they don't show them.
This might be cooking here. Then here comes Polska to just be like, yeah, we're Polska Gorom. We're here to make sure we are here to stay, as they are the one to pick up that win and move on.
Dude, that game was intense. I think it was like 12 minutes in and there was 22 kills on the board.
Bloodbath, baby. Bloodbath.
Like, these guys came out swinging and I am here for it, man. I am here for it.
I'm here for it too. I remember we were saying, wait, is this a EU match? I mean, but I don't know. These newcomers are trying to put something else out there, but we do have everything to show you to kind of run through back this game, right? We know you'd like to see it the first time, but let's review some of those key moments. And I mean, for me, we definitely start off with the first blood, right? I feel like that makes the first initial impact, right? It's roughly around 3 minutes. We go over into like the duo lane, and here's just 6 players going at it, their brothers.
Like, at first it was a gank, and then it was a counter gank. Surf gets a reset, and then it just leads from here. I think everyone actually.
I think this Yuri,
split, honestly.
Yeah,
besides maybe one people.
Gone. And then here comes Yuri trying to just clean this one up. And
I think this Yuri should have kited better. I think she could have killed.
Back and forth, continuous fight, and this was.
I think she could have killed.
The tone for the entire game, especially for AMS. They were going after you.
Butter shirt is disgusting. Listen, man, he's just a nice suburbs kid. Okay, he's just living his best life. Okay, in college, probably came from some town that had like 50 people in it.
Get a little too aggressive.
That's a normal shirt where I live. Okay, in smaller towns.
It's just way too crazy.
Yeah, look at this value. I mean, unfortunate that the next didn't kill Drongo right away, but like you said, Drongo getting all those kills is so worth it.
And Shinbi is just a bully, bro. This fucking Shinbi character needs to die a painful death.
This was like the full, like, real initiation of that Polska Gorom comeback, right? Kind of like, man, your carry gets 3 kills. I mean, that's a lot of gold. I mean, you're definitely buying a yacht from Robbie after that one. And I mean, you're able to kind of take that lead, take that gold, put it inside your automation, and then now you're putting that towards the fights that AMS is pushing towards right now. These fights are starting to look different.
What Eternal is missed on Shimmy now? It's the Aeon Eternal, dude. That character's so obnoxious. Play, right? 6 items by 24 minutes, like every fucking game. It's actually so ridiculous.
Does after this
0 cooldowns. If you go time warp,
like I believe they get 4 kills for this Fang Tooth, and you know, like you said, it stops the 3 Fang Teeth, but for 4 kills with their comp, look at this, dude. It's just 5 people together with a Narbash moving at Mach 10. You know, Sarah's
getting that should be shit every game, guys. Aeon with what miners, gold and gold.
Absolutely crazy, absolutely mind blowing. But I mean, looking back at it, we're just like, Polska Gorom, newcomer, AMS, newcomer. I just love seeing that throughout this scene. Somebody, like we've been asking the question, who in EU can contest Nightshade EU? Maybe it's Polska Gorom, you know, maybe that might be it. But we got some final thoughts here. I mean, do you think Polska Gorom could just be that unit? I know we were talking a little bit, like these guys are looking like they're playing well, right? Definitely more aggressive, but they are playing well.
Yeah, I mean, they're taking initiative, like even though like we're saying these guys are newcomers, these guys definitely know how to play together and, you know, make those plays, whether it's a
aggro and EUW. Yes, sir. Seismic, good luck today, my friend. Oh, wait, no, you don't play. You're on Nightshade. You play next week.
Refreshing.
Congrats.
As far as the EU scene goes.
You love to see it. You love to hear about it. But we are going to take a very quick break. We will be right back. Stay tuned as we get ready for our next matchup.
All right, I'll show the brackets. How much time do we have? They didn't give us the time. All right, this is the E bracket. Okay, we just watched this one right here. Just watch this one. So they're gonna go here, right, to winners bracket. This is losers down here. This is the most confusing bracket I've ever seen in my life. Actually, I don't know what any of this is. Oh yes, no, this is losers right here. Why did they do it this way? This is... We're gonna have to have a talk, PCC. Okay, so this guy goes up here. This guy goes down here. Oh, they're doing... Wait, you can lose twice in the EU bracket? There's triple elimination in the EU bracket? What a fucking confusing tournament. You can lose twice in EU. So this team goes down here, 0 and 1. Whoever loses here goes down to 0 and 2. There's gonna be 4 teams that are 0 and 2. If you win, if you're in the winner's bracket and you lose, you go down to 1 and 1, right? And then the winner of this one goes here, and the loser of this one goes here. What is this favoritism for EU? They just don't have as many teams that sign up, so they got to do weird stuff with their brackets. But this is the most confusing bracket I've ever seen in my life. But it makes sense now. It makes sense. So if you win all your games, you go up here. It's basically a Swiss stage. You go up here, right? If you win all your games, then there's going to be a 2-0 versus a 1-1. Interesting. There's a BO1 101 right here. I don't understand. Why is there... There's a BO1 1-1, and then there's a team that's going to be 1-1 that plays a 2-0 team. Interesting. Hi, Denim. Good luck today, Crazy. I'm not playing. We play next week. You have to win 3 before you lose 3. Got you. That makes sense. Thank you for explaining that, Vanny Mac. That makes sense. You have to win 3 times before you lose 3 times. Okay. You got to win 3 times before you lose 3 times. Hopefully you get to see us play. I hope so too, Denim. I'm rooting for you guys. I'm rooting for you guys. You joined a good team. I love Guru. Don't suck, Denim. Don't fucking suck. Tell some of the alternatives to the play-in stage. Gotcha. Well, this is the NA bracket. Much simpler. Much simpler. You've been locked in recently? Okay. I'm going to be honest. Denim. You guys do have a really good route to the qualifying 5 through 8 or whatever. Because there's no like top teams in your guys' group right here. You guys just got to get through Space Cadets. So, I mean, obviously you guys got to get through TT and these guys, but, well, you guys just got to get through TP, but I think you guys do this pretty easy, and then Space Cadets. It's a little semi-free. Yeah, just don't lose the Space Cadets. This is a solid team. This is a solid team. Don't count them out. Fucking Soul Reaper clipped something, guys. He clipped something. Hold on. Let me show you guys what Soul Reaper clipped. Oh, you guys can't hear it. Hold on.
Them to sneak themselves back into this
to the wall, to the slip drops down my balls. Who's the quad? Fucking Soul. Meow, 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 meow. Good luck, Soul Reaper. Double cheeked up fatty with a batty with a fatty. Wow. Soul just has clips of everybody meowing. Oh my god. Hold on, let me see if I can get this for you. Hold on, Soul. I think I have a clip of a guy in ranked that I got to meow. Hold on. Just a ranked gamer. I cannot believe you clipped that soul. You fucking. Oh god. Do it with me. Come on, blessings. Meow.
I will not.
Come on, blessings. Meow.
Come on, blessings.
It's for Zinx.
I will not.
Come on, blessings. Meow. Hold on. It's for Zinx. Hey, come on. Do it with me. Come on, blessings. 50 blessings.
I will
That
not.
clip is goated. It is.
Come on,
blessings. Meow. It's for Zinx. Just one time for the one time. Come on. 50 blessings.
I will not.
Do it. One time.
Man.
Just do it.
I can't get myself to do it. Really? Is
Here,
this
here.
serious? Meow. Alright, you nigga. Fuck y'all, bro. Fuck y'all, dude.
Oh god. Oh fuck. We got him to do it. We fucking got him.
A whole bunch of popping in the mouth, whole bunch of like going on in there. Like I like that.
Oh mercy.
A whole bunch of popping in the mouth, whole bunch of like going on in there. Like I like that.
Oh my god, mercy.
A whole bunch of popping in the mouth, whole bunch of like going on in there. Like I like that.
Well.
Oh my god, mercy. What's up, mercy? He likes what now? I don't know, bro. What the heck? Good luck today, mercy. Good luck, good luck. You got a fun bracket. You got a fun bracket. Jesus, the blackmail that's going on today. That clip was in reference to Pop Rocks. Sure, sure. Sure, buddy. Mercy, you guys got a fun group. This is a team that I know you guys have scrimmed. I know GT's Creed's team. Loot, I think, is Shindindi's team. So, like, you guys got a fun bracket here of just different teams that can have good matches. We lost to FT. Well, don't fucking lose now. It's tournament day, baby. Game day, Greg. Game day, Greg. Fucking lose to them in the tournament, bro. That'll be an upset, that's for sure. What pops in where? I don't know. Let's listen to it again.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Hold on, let's listen to it again.
A whole bunch of popping in the mouth, whole bunch of like going on in there. Like I like that.
He likes that, guys. He likes that. Pop it in the mouth, bro. We might have to make that a redeem.
Good news. Imperial occupation is coming. Your compliance is appreciated.
I like that. I like that. Yeah. Next EU game is Better Players. Oh, is it? Do you know which one they're streaming next? PG,
I would
guys.
just
PG,
suck
PG.
the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Diamond and Paragons. Okay, okay.
Welcome back in, ladies and gentlemen. I'm F6 once again, joined here with STS Butters. But we had a fantastic first match, in my opinion. It was AMS versus Polska Gorum. But next up, we have Fully Smiling. As I love that logo.
Fully Smiling and Hope. 1-0 and 1-0. Okay, these are two teams that have won.
On both of these teams here, Butters.
Oh, we gotta turn it up.
Who are the veterans on said teams? Inform me here.
Inform you, I got you. So on the side of a Fully Smiling, I mean, you're looking at Ragnarok, right? He's probably just been around, just running through the jungle.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
It's kind of one of like those feast or famine type of players going in onto the EU side. You also have Spoonie that's been able to play. He's been around this scene a lot for the side of Fully Smiling. And then for Hope, you kind of have Samwise. Samwise is used to be speed into the scene early on, took like a small break, came
What's
back
my
into the scene
window of
as well for the side of Team Hope.
Oh, we're almost at our first loot core,
definitely
guys.
some veteran players, but definitely a lot of newcomers.
15 minutes, bro. I've been watching for
I'm
now.
excited then, because
an hour and 11.
Like this, you know, you got the veterans, like you say, they kind of lead the newcomers and
looking cute.
mold them
You and Michael B.
to
Jordan. Oh, we're on
players that
stream.
They want. That's kind of how I was.
Oh my
with props when
God.
they picked me up. It's very interesting to see how the play styles mesh, and
Vront is good
people are
too. Always happy to
coachable.
see him in the jungle. Okay, so this
They
is a
can turn
good
out to be
squad.
really great players, so I'm excited for.
They actually give you a red core, which is pretty cool. Okay, so one thing to know is I have everything in that red core. I have 9 of the 9 of the 12, and the only thing I want is the red Richter. So whenever I get my free core, I'm praying to God it's a red Richter skin.
Is definitely comfortable.
I'm praying, dude. I got a 50-50 shot
towards a Team Hope, maybe kind of playing towards that support role.
Share some plat.
Samwise be able to be there, kind of be that.
I got 50-50 for that red Richter skin, man. I want it.
Get the Muriel out of there. I guess we don't want to play against that. A lot of healing and shielding coming across from that character.
Muriel ban.
Yeah, I guess
use all over the place with bans.
I know Muriel's great
Wukong?
with full dive comps, so maybe Fully Smiling loves to dive. The Wukong ban, that's valid. Wukong's very annoying to play against, especially if it's off lane and he's just, you know, creating chaos on the map.
Yeah, I mean, the Richter also with his shielding, I know he just got a slight nerf, but he's still one of the great characters, right? We talked about a little bit how the support role has kind of came into kind of the
broken brain, baby, broken brain. Thank you for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you, my friend.
Necessary for the impact with the jungler, essentially to
we get drops in the stream too. Yes, sir, you do. You do get drops in the stream as well.
Being banned out on the side of Fully Smiling as well, so taking away a lot of junglers onto the opposite end. But the
this one was $1 for a key. Yeah.
To see it, game number 2.
Yeah, I'm expecting.
But those cores guarantee you a skin, so it's not so bad.
Doesn't need to be early now that I think about it.
A Yuri ban makes sense. Wukong ban, I know EU is very good on it. Adele first pick though, Hope baby.
Well, it's
that
interesting
Adele first
to see,
pick. I do love me some Adele.
The side of Hope banning out 2 supports and then picking in Adele. So I think they're trying to choke the support pool. But I think Fully Smiling doesn't really care about that early on with the Boris and Neon pickup.
I mean, you still got Steel, right? You still got Narbash. There's still a lot of viable supports from even Mako that we know that the EU loves. But the Neon, like you said, did not get to see that. But definitely one of those mid lane champs that fights a really good 2v2.
Not sure Adele is worth Neon Boris.
Online, she starts to
yeah, I mean, if you pick Neon first pick, then they get Boris Adele, and it's like,
also being a band.
Is that worth it?
This is more of that aggressive type of play, right? Being able to just kind of run at you early game on, try and create a lead, and kind of sustain yourself throughout these fights.
Mans and picks are all just give and pull, man.
They're gonna have that tempo. Neon needs to scale a little bit, but with Boris, it's not that much of an issue. He can almost 1v2 if he's got his passive fully stacked.
Bought one, got skin. Skin I will never use. Prob.
So these guys are picking really good champs with a TB that'll give them prio and duo lane no matter what. That thing just clears wave very quickly. And then Aurora, also a great flex pick here, can be thrown in support, jungle, and off lane as well. Kind of the same thing like Adele here.
Point flip.
Yeah, got a lot of CC, a little bit of safety in that TB, especially being able to create space, right? Also has that safety of just kind of being able to kind of play back, has the ventilator, has the his Q, excuse me. But you go over into the opposite side, you're seeing a lot of aggressive, good 2v2 between Boris and Neon, and then here comes that Murdoch, right? Able to have that global ultimate, kind of be able to reach across the map with that long arm with the law. So I know we saw there's a lot of these characters that have been banned that is just on the side of Fully Smiling that they're able to pick up since game number 1. But the Gideon being the 3rd ban coming up, trying to really capitalize on shortening the pool onto the side of Hope into their mid laner.
Yeah, trying to mitigate these big circles that they got, right? Adele ult, Aurora ult. These are
you can't have everything from the cores.
Drafts, in my opinion. Like
those new cores have exclusive
right
skins, so you can't have everything.
Depends on how I think this.
Some of them are exclusive,
goes.
not all of them.
If Fully Smiling is able to invade with Boris, then I think they'll have the upper hand. If not, these team fights will get hairy with all the CC coming from Aurora and Adele.
What do they have? Hope. What do you have against supports? They just keep taking away support after support. The Aura, the Adele, everything on their ban list. But It's going to be the side of Fully Smiling. They're taking away another mid laner, potential off laner with Countess able to flex over there and into the jungle as well. So that's a good ban in my book. In the meantime, though, for Hope, I'm just hoping they don't ban another support. Maybe they just take the steal out of the way. You know, you might as well at this point really to shorten out that pool. But I mean, it has to be something, right? You already have.
How crazy who we rooting for? I don't know either of these teams, so I'm just gonna look at drafts.
There's another support. So I mean, you know what? We get it. We know what Hope's trying to do. We're
Jesus Christ, Hope just wants all the supports banned. Fuck these guys.
Fully Smiling support. Maybe he's the GOAT.
Not seeing any of the players' names during draft is sad.
Support pools thing down on Fully Smiling. The steal.
Sure, they can work on that.
We're going to be going out here to really kind of round out this comp.
It's gotta be. Yeah, I'm like, there's gotta be no other supports on the page at this point. Steel's a great pickup. This champ, at least
I like
in
FS.
NA scrims, has been amazing.
FS's team comp wins already. I don't even need to see the last picks.
Aurora and Adele, and you know, his wall just makes him an overall menace in team fights.
Yeah, and I mean,
why is nobody banning Bash?
You might be able to be CC
or using Bash? I don't know. I think he got nerfed.
When it comes down to it, if you're not bull rushing, you got the lockdown on the side of Team Hope. You got the tether. We already talked about the Aurora and Adele. I mean, right now, it's really coming down to Hope here. Who can they put into the mid lane to really kind of contest, have that applicable damage? And I was going to say, to beat me too, it's going to be the Fae, right? Having that fly trap. There's a lot of big circles going on over here on the side of Team Hope, a lot of ease of play. That's just going to be able to make this a lot more interesting when it comes to these pit fights.
Yeah, like you said, big circles. As long as Steel's able to disrupt these team fights and sort of split it up, I think Fully Smiling will be fine. But, you know, when you look at Hope, okay, there's the Morn pick. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. Okay, so it's either a Morn off lane or a Steel off lane. I like both right now. These are two
Steel
really
off
good
lane
drafts.
for
I like both
sure.
of them a lot, actually. I think
Steel off lane more than support,
is
I
able
believe,
to get value
right?
with either the Aurora ult or the Fae ult.
How is Kwang this patch? Seems pretty strong. I've seen a lot of Kwangs popping off.
If those ults don't hit, then I think Fully Smiling with a Morn ult and a Boris running around is able to, you know, just cause chaos. I think they should win as long as they survive the initial
damage or tank? Tank, what?
All I'm saying is you ban 4 supports and you don't ban Morn. It's crazy work, but maybe Hope knows something that we don't know.
Steel just gets bullied on off though, doesn't he? Not really.
People that have been waiting to get this one on.
Steel's a great counter to Adele. Agreed.
You are at home. It's going to be TJ, DJ, and Tang.
Steel can bulldoze and ult to cancel fail. Yep. The service, thank you for the 5 gifted, you cutie patootie.
Going to continue. Thank you so much, Des. Welcome everyone to the casting booth here. I'm TJ. That's Tang, the TNT cast, back on the booth here for our event here in.
Thank you, Deservich. Thank you, Broken Brain.
Hope Tang. I mean, going by game 1, that was a fun one. Hoping this continues because we've got returning players, we got new.
They target banned a player called Denny because she only plays a few supports.
It should be a fun one.
I mean,
I think the quality of game in this one is actually really good. I think both of these teams, even though they don't have really the name recognition.
When you play against somebody who plays like 3 or 4 different supports and your whole goal is to ban that person out, you're focused on the wrong thing. You're not focused on trying to win. You're focused on trying not to lose through one player, and it can hurt you. If a player only plays one character, sure, ban it. It's one of your bans. But you had a support eat 4 bans, and look at their team comp still. Like, what are we doing? Oh, Ragnarok! Wait, I like Ragnarok. I remember him from the last tournaments.
Both teams have a very clear way.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck. Wait, I know people on both of these teams. Wait, this is going to be a good game. Wait a minute, Phoenix first of all, I know him too. Wait a minute, this is going to be a good game.
Competition, right? Because that Fully Smiling comp here, we've got a double kind of global ultimate inside of the duo lane here.
This is a good one. Holy.
Trying to play around Spoonie here, but I don't know about you, Tang, though, but playing something like the Boris into this composition that Hope has cooked up, God, that's got to be so tough, man.
Yeah, I mean,
they have so much CC on the side of Hope now. Okay, so now okay, wait a minute. Okay, let's look at team comps. Actually, I actually kind of like Hope's team comp, but I like FS's team comp too. Fuck, I don't know who to pick, man.
Go for those really aggressive.
I think both these team comps are fucking are pretty good, man. I think they're pretty well even. I won't lie to you.
Something like the Muriel that was, of course, immediately banned away. That's also why we did see those support bans come in this draft phase. So I really love this. Out of Hope showing us that they are aware of what Fully Smiling wants
since this
to
tournament,
do.
I guess.
And they're going full, okay, we are disengaging. We pick up the Adele, we pick up the Aurora, we ban away those valuable picks. So for Fully Smiling, honestly, looking at these compositions, I'm seeing them have a few problems execute their preferred game plans.
I like both of these teams, man. But I don't know who. I don't know who. If I have to pick a team, I'm gonna pick Hope.
It's a problem solve.
Fuck,
right?
I'm gonna pick Hope.
If you've drafted Dive going into this anti-dive competition, okay, we need to problem solve here, right, Tang? So, you know, for the Fully Smiling squad, how do they deal with it, right? Because I mean, the desk was highlighting just how powerful not just the
I do like Ragnarok though. Watching him in the last tournament,
I feel like we
and in the
if you're a Fully Smiling fan.
The team tournament, the team national tournament, watching Ragnarok play, he definitely made me a fan.
Wants to make it as
He's a
scrappy
gamer.
as they can, but honestly, like, I wouldn't put it past them to win this regardless, even though I, for myself, think that Hope has the numbers, at least in terms of drafting. But going back to the player side, right, a lot of experience, we were highlighting it. I think somebody
Idrisil on Kwong, really, Idrisil Kwong.
Is Sabru there on the right-hand side.
I wonder what build the Steel went. Did he go the Vermis build?
Of these sort of lower level teams that have still made an impact.
Nice.
Side, though, Dini super low, almost gets picked up, but look at the jungler.
He's going for the dive. This is Varont.
Oh, nice.
And just ticking down.
You again, man. You will jinx them.
Ragnar on the arrival here. Low health bars.
That's very possible.
This jungler do?
Run.
Blink on towards Samwise.
Run. Wait. Murdoch's free. Murdoch's free.
Help out there, but Richter makes the rotation, and just like that, there's
Damn, that's
no
Flash.
doubt this will not be an EU slow-paced game. Already collapsed.
Murdoch saving Flash for next
lane.
game.
Ragnarok is caught out by that gold buff. Trying to fight it out. Still got Medboy in position to help him out.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah. No, just kill the one you... Oh, wait, they're so low.
But he's left Medboy all alone on an island, and eventually this Murdoch will be put down, but it's a party in the dual lane.
Where's my belt? Where's my belt?
Honestly, that is pretty decent.
Here, we'll
for
get this out.
Yes, they're
We'll
down
get this
one
out.
kill, but look at the mid lane. That's so many
Hold
minions
on.
lost to Rickster. That's a full level lead now for the Neon.
Belt
Yes,
ass.
Twin Blast is going to be able to catch some of these minions. But that's 2 platings for the Neon. That's also a lot of XP.
I don't think he's on Boron's level either. Ragnarok's not. Ragnarok was gaming.
If they wanted to take it. So
But
honestly,
I am voting for
overall,
Hope
this
here
early
because
game,
I just like
bloody,
Hope's team
I
comp a little
like
bit more.
I don't like the reserved plays out of EU. I think this is a very promising start if you are expecting a bloodbath.
Give me tabs so I can see what the steals went. Did he go Vermis?
We've got to have some entertainment.
Is he going to go Vermis plus
I don't think
Spectral Schematics?
Right now. Hopefully this doesn't go.
Or is he going to go just like an actual tank build?
Cast going 36.5 minutes in. So far, 2 kills to 1. Pretty good, solid start, I gotta say. And Tang, as you say, both teams kind of finding value inside of it all, but Fully Smiling. Just coming out a little bit better on the economy side. A few ceilings being picked up by Veronte as well. One of these newer members, and Tang, you're saying the high elo guys don't just die very well, but I want to hold that fort here because this dual lane wants to fight.
Over, bro.
And when you got no blink
This dual
available,
lane's
you got
fucking
no
over.
help. Medboy,
Adele, baby. The power of fucking Adele.
Also,
You let Adele through draft, you want to fucking lose, I promise you.
To safety if she
That
needs
Adele
to.
character.
So that's just going to be one pick. Dini's still able to walk it out, but that's scary. Phoenix, such a strong carry player, able to make it count this time around as well. Getting this frag for himself. So
The
really
power
looking
of
up
fucking
for
Adele, bro.
So far.
God.
Thank you've now started up. That's such a good timing window, right? Getting this frag on the left side immediately.
That's why we banned out Dini, I guess. I mean, Adele would have done that to any fucking support, dude. That character is OP.
You want to get those early objectives. So far, not
Oh,
working.
Rickster's dead, though.
Rickster not level 6 yet, and Spoonie with this early rotation easily punished.
Gonna get a kill on towards Rickster's Varont. Does get the hunt secure on towards Fangtooth, immediately scarpering away. As
They're gonna get support gaps so hard. I mean, Morn doesn't win lane.
Proven to be a little bit volatile.
Morn is
getting 2 of those plays, but also
minimize losses lane. Okay, Zayra. Okay, Zayra. Wait a minute. Hit the tether. Hit the tether. Hit the tether. Hit the tether.
What the Quack can do in the support role. Here it is unleashed in the solo lane.
Remember, does not have the bull rush augment, so not able to
Hey, I got a drop.
Stop this tether from connecting. We're looking at Spoonie though on the rotation. Does not want to go in yet. There is a ward, but it might be too late for it.
Spoonie is on the way. What can Zera do to play around? And Shield Slam's going to come down immediately with the
Run, Zera, run!
Good search, and the blink comes out from Zera. Notice how he waits until all abilities are utilized before expending that blink. Great play coming in from the offlaner.
Great play. One could argue he could have probably blinked the shield slam as well, but probably thought that maybe he can still outplay it without having to invest that 5-minute cooldown. Archip might still go for the solo kill though. It's looking a bit dicey for Zera. Wanted to catch the wave. It's just gonna be put back. The wave is in a
You get drops in here, right? You sure do. You do get drops in here.
Off the wave, so he shouldn't be losing
sure
too much there regardless.
Still keeps him on the board here. Mini Prime just crashing down onto the map down towards the right-hand side. I guess that's the thing, though, with the early Fang you've taken, is we've not had the opportunity to trade out the neutral objectives here. So that's certainly up for grabs, Tang. And I feel like for Ragnarok as well, he's got to surely have his eyes on the Mini Prime, trying to equalize things on the neutral side.
Yeah, it just spawns.
Here, let me show something real quick. Let me open it up on this other monitor.
Against the offlane, so that means there could be an Avenue, and Zera does not have the blink up.
Why not have much of a way out this one? Waits for that surge. Tev's going to land and also use the ultimate. Get a little bit more distance, but the problem with the
just
bear,
to ease everybody's mind.
Oh, no. Here, but not in time to save Zera's life. It's another collapse, though, on towards the off lane and immediately straight onto the Mini Prime.
I'm so...
you can watch any of these.
That he would even go
Predecessor game, Penzo, Unicode, Bengal map, Crazy Fool. Okay.
This stab actually makes this lane that was supposed to be his against the steal so much harder to play for no real reason. We're looking at the
guess your weekend is spoken for. True. This dual lane is just
every ultimate in the dual lane on his head and gets punished.
I fucking love me some Adele.
I fucking love me some Adele. As well.
Belt
feels the absolute pain there from the dual lane, punishing the rotation coming out from Dinny here, of course, with the global ultimate, and now with the rotations out of the lane as well.
Or the bans for this game, a lot of supports were banned.
We'll be very happy with that kill, I'm going to be sure here. But what do they do with it, Tang? That's always going to be my natural.
You guys always testing my memory with 8 bans. I don't remember them all.
On the left side, Ragnarok on the way as well has the Mini Prime.
What Eternal is Adele using? The best one? There's a couple of good ones.
Does not have much.
Crix is still good. Lotus is really good right now because they just nerfed Crix, so he's probably running Lotus, I would imagine. But Crix is still good. Lotus is good. Yggdrasil is good. All of those are solid.
Going to come down. If they take Ragnarok, that's the Mini Prime off the board. Varant Simulacrum jumps over the wall, and Samurai's left on his lonesome.
Based on how fast he's done, did he just get a shield there? Actually, is he running Yggdrasil? He might be running Yggdrasil. I think he just got a shield.
Coming in from the fully silent squad there. Varant trying to take the seedling here, but might be a little bit too much.
Boris is Borising. Wait a minute, Ragnarok, baby! I'm telling you guys. I'm fucking telling you. Oh, what a bitch move. He bitched out, bro. He bitched out.
One more shot. Not gonna find it. Rickster stays alive.
Oh my god, the sequence of play coming out of our EU boys is just fascinating to watch at the moment. I love the fist fight.
Mid scales off armor with the Dell, yes.
Not giving anything over, but honestly, Varant invading onto the 5 camp.
Boris is going to carry. Ragnarok can definitely carry this game. 100%.
Just getting that frag and being those two ultimates.
There is a lot of TC for the Boris, but
against the bear that is Mini Prime.
If he starts snowballing in this game, it will be hard to kill him. Come on, Zera. Show me what you're working with, Zera. Hold on him.
Always, and this time the steal can't react to the tether.
Gonna get some revenge there from Zera. Naturally over towards this dual lane. Blink forced out by Dinny. Phoenix first of all.
Are you playing like NA right now? True.
Big chunk of
they made the game look fun.
6 kills to 5. It is a bloody affair here, and a great time. Check in with that scoreboard that we can see here. I mean, leads in the solo lane. Rack still has that advantage in towards the jungle here, but Samwise and Phoenix first of all. This is a goal lead for your side on Dawn.
DJ, I don't want to hop on about it, right? But look at Phoenix's CS numbers compared to Matt's. That is a more than 50 CS advantage, 60 CS. That's more than double what the Murdoch is allowed
Matt is in a lot of trouble.
That is always how this team gets punished by some of the higher teams, right? Fully Smiling, always playing around this rotating support. And
hey, we were told that you had to have your fucking name before, or your team abbreviation before your name. What the hell is this?
It doesn't matter that
why is there people without their team abbreviation in front of their name?
Can just explode the entire team. Fang Chief has spawned.
What is the steel building? I would assume tank.
Pits. This might be a team fight.
I don't think he went the
Phoenix first of all might be the one engaged.
Ragnarok going to go for that dive. Not going to
Gotta
find
be careful,
the
bro.
Spoonie looking for
Oh,
that
double
final
mez
frame.
there was
Gonna
actually
get that
huge. Big
damage.
ult.
And just a rocket dash away.
Oh,
Samwise goes in
he got
towards
caught.
the
Dead,
ultimate.
dead.
But the Earthsign Burst response from Ragnarok takes the Adele out of the question. That's a lot invested in towards the duo lane. Now, Hope reinforcements are on
Wait a minute.
the way.
Face,
Still
sit on corner?
trying to
No,
jockey
can't.
for position around this Fang 2
Phoenix
pit.
has to
Eyes
run.
on Veron here. That
2v4.
crisis is still available.
Just
Flight
leave.
Trap
Uh-oh.
is still up for this team. Fully Smiling. Need to play this one out.
Get
smart.
out. Get oust. Get
Fang
oust.
taking the blue buff, meanwhile on the right-hand side.
Steal with
fights
Nihil?
happening
Really?
everywhere, but Fang2 started up Rickster in the vicinity. Varons, both of them have the ultimate up.
Ragnarok is going to find it. Flytrap does come down a bit late, though. Rickster does get a little bit of damage from the Harvest Nettles, but then he's able to walk this
Bear's
one
unleashed,
off it.
GG.
There was a
Bear is
massive
burying
threat
right
there.
now.
Hope did not decide to
Zayra
pull
with
the
Claw
trigger on his
Hermes'
Fully Smiling,
first
get the objective,
item.
and get away.
Surprised he didn't
Get the
go
objective
Nihil
for
if
sure.
you're going
What
Claw
do they lose
Hermes'
for
first
him? A bit of an
item.
invade on this right-hand side. A few tower platings gone. A few minions lost as well. So overall, yes, objective is now even between those two teams, with sort of Fully Smiling also securing the mini prime, of course. So one could argue they have the objective lead, but the reality of it is that there's still a giant gold lead for our team on Dawn. Hope with about a 2k gold lead over this entire team, just with a better CSing and also getting this money sort of where it matters as well, right? Making sure that this Twin Blast is just super accelerated. And of course, yes, the Bear is super strong as well, but arguably is an easier one to disable, especially when we look at all of this hard CC on the side of Hope.
The idea being that Phoenix Festival is just going to be the banner that the Hope squad can really rally around. Gotta say, give them some hope there. But honestly, without it playing, I don't even think they really
options
need
for
hope
Kwong?
here. Of course, Phoenix Festival, at one point, probably the top.
I don't know, maybe they just like steal off lane.
So definitely a very scary.
I think
player
Kwong
to
is just
getting
good right
that
now, though,
gold
so it's like
into
hard
it.
to
For
deal
Fully
with Kwong in
Smiling
the off lane at
opposition,
the
maybe
moment.
that smile starting to break a
Ooh,
little bit here.
mid-lane.
Tang, you said they needed to snowball this one. I'm just not really seeing
Get him, Adele, OP, Adele, OP, Adele. Bye, Denny. Bye, Denny, Adele, OP.
Nowhere for this Morn to go.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like they wanted to make
She
a
has
play.
Idrisil on
the
Adele,
Boris
okay.
also hovering in the mid lane, but once the tether doesn't connect, once they realize that the Boris doesn't have the blink to really gap close behind the Fae to get the Earth and Burst into sort of the open space.
Kwong support?
The play sort of
Nah, no
doesn't
way.
really work, and then just
Adele
get
is
off and
her
overstay
best role is
the
by
Morn,
far
gets
support
caught out,
role.
and good pull there.
I think anybody who
Adele
who picks Adele and they don't run at
Sam
support
Morris
is actually griefing hard.
Going down mid
Anything that
front,
Adele can do in the
Sonic
off lane
as
or
well, and
jungle,
that
she
one
can do in
is
support
gonna
just
be
as easily with
taken
less
by
gold
Hope. Look at the
and
bear.
less
He
XP.
wants
So
to
just
twin
it's better
blast.
just to put her in the support
Let's
role
get this pick here. I mean,
because she can just insta giggle dual lane the dual lane as well.
Something here as the mini prime still started. Eyes gonna be on Phoenix. How does he
Oh,
get
no,
away
we
with this
dashed
one? Maybe gets
for-
to
it's
kill on
dead.
towards Medboy, but a great fear coming out from Ragnarok ensures that Medboy is going to stay alive, and he is the one to get some much needed gold in his pocket. But the mini prime secured on the other side for Hope, given over to this Quang tag.
I think it would have been better if they ran
Getting this frag onto the twin blast
the Steel
really,
support,
really
because Steel's,
important,
I
making
think
sure
Steel's
that the
okay
Mother
into
is
Adele.
Sort of back in the game, like
But, I
realistically,
don't know.
not really. Like Cyrus
It was
already
Kwong support last game,
completed
though?
the
Yeah, but that was a
Bone
different
Collector
team.
for Phoenix,
Different group
first
of
all,
teams.
Murdoch still quite a few minions
I think
away
Kwong
from this
is
150
actually
mark.
wasted in the
Granting
support
that
role as well,
extra critical
badly.
chance. So Twin Blast at the moment should be much stronger. So Boris pathing over to the left-hand side, diffusing the situation a bit, really important. But of course, Sayra now with this mini prime able to get a lot of damage onto this tier 1 turret, and also a lot of pressure that we can invest into further invades towards this blue side.
I feel like there's a lot of pressure going to be onto Arch there, right? You know, right at the start in my introduction, I said that we have got
Very
newer
even
players
game, I
here.
like
Of
it.
course, Veron's
Very even
known
game.
In the high
Kwong
MMR
is
kind of
huge
sphere
right
here,
now.
You know, arriving on the main stage.
68
as well. But also
CS
this Arch
Murdoch,
guy, I've
yeah.
not seen him before, I gotta say, so I'm looking forward to see what he can
Kwong
do.
is
He's really
huge, and
up
TB are
against it,
huge
though.
on their
That tower's gonna
opponents.
fall here, and Zayra is unrelenting on that
Zayra
off
is
lane
fucking
side. And
massive
I'm
on
gonna
this
have to
steal,
deal
but he's dead.
with Ragnarok.
Stayed
as
too
well.
long
It's
and
2
died.
versus 1. Mini Prime
Got
still
caught by
there.
the
Shield
steal
Slam
ult,
is going
yeah.
to attack on towards Zayra. It's going to take it a lot here.
Dead.
He's
Stayed
going to try
too
and
long
play
and
as best
died.
he can, but just no way out
Brutal.
of the Quang. They have at least dealed it here, but
Brutal.
it did take Ragnarok making that gank.
Yeah, but Ragnarok didn't have to invest anything for this. Didn't have to.
Oh, my
use
coworker's
the
asking me if I was
Earthen
watching the
Burst,
World Cup
didn't
this weekend.
have
No,
to
I'm watching
use that
PCC.
blink, and that's
Yeah,
exactly
tell
why
him what the
Policeman, he
hell.
loves to
I already
play
watched the
around them.
World
He's just
Cup and you
so
got the
good
fucking
at
PCC
smelling
going.
out where those weaker members of the enemy team
Cares about a
are,
World
and
Cup?
Just feast on them.
Nobody
whenever
cares
he
about
gets the
soccer.
chance. Quang, just an easy target for him. Has the Idrisel picked up, but no tank items to speak of. And now the Faye.
We're gamers, baby. We're gamers.
With the blink up. With this
I have zero interest in football. Yeah, fuck football.
I don't think there's much for
Football.
Rickster to do to prevent that.
U.S. dominated last night in the World Cup. Good. Maybe they can finally win one. Well, I mean, I guess the women's USA team has won a few times, but NA always sucks ass.
Able to keep himself alive, a stay of execution perhaps, but Fangtooth spawns on the map. See, we have also got a shaper.
Shut your mouth. What's up, Slim? How you doing, big dog?
Moving towards the mid lane. Stands with here. Samwise fishing for someone caught out of position, but just taking a bit of a Mario Kart loop around the mid lane and back towards the duo lane.
Almost looked like he was getting caught out there, but of course not under too much
I mean, the women's team wins, but the men's team never wins the World Cup. The women's team has won the World Cup multiple times. The men's team sucks balls, bro. NA sucks balls.
That was a beautiful wall coming out here from Veront, but he's
too busy
able
sucking
to
balls and
to
not enough
safety.
winning soccer games.
Samwise going a little bit low. Ultimate down on towards.
Oh my God, what a chaotic fight. Come on, TB, time to pop off. Adele.
Lost his life in the Hope Squad.
Adele's dead, Morn's dead, but this is huge. Zayra, get in there. Zayra, come on. Come on, Zayra, look for him. Murdoch? Neon? Oh, yeah, baby. Hope. It's over, baby. It's over. Hope's snowballing too hard. Hope's snowballing too hard.
He's the only one to get away.
Might make a run in the World Cup.
Such a good,
okay, if they get to the finals or something, we'll make sure to watch it.
That situation immediately cleansed the stuns, immediately blinked away as well. Earthen Burst to get some distance as well, but the rest of the team gets caught in the process, and it's just a clean 4-0 in favor of Hope. With
all the NA athletes that play basketball at NFL instead, I guess. Yeah, because there's way more money in those sports.
It's just going to be a few minion camps traded out by the Boris on this right side.
I actually don't think, I don't know if men's soccer gets paid that much, but if you play football or basketball, you can get hundreds of millions of dollars if you're good.
Team fighting composition of Hope.
Need to start predictions for these games? True! Thank you for reminding me. We'll start predictions.
Everything coming together.
Starting next game, we'll do predictions.
Pick up structures, we're picking up these neutral objectives. Great time for a tab screen now. We can just see kind of the damage being dealt. Yes, Ragnarok does have the goal lead over Veront.
Blasphemy of the USA is atrocious. Bro, I'm a USA lover, bro. But the NA team always sucks balls, okay? They always get like somewhat far, and then Mexico or Brazil or somebody just absolutely dumps down their throat, and they lose, and it's fucking depressing.
So he has been smurfing it on the Boris, but overall the team is 6k gold behind, especially on this duel lane. It has just
Equinox on Boris sounds like a Ragnarok Boris.
3.5k gold lead for Phoenix first of all, so that is more than an item. The advantage with Cyrus also being sort of this late game powerhouse Eternal.
This is our year, they'll believe. All right, I believe now. I believe.
Well. Phoenix first of all,
fucking
going super
USA
low,
soccer. I'll try to pay attention to. When do they play next?
There, though, but Ultimate's being thrown out. Crisis and the fly trap. Look to try and catch on towards Ragnarok, who does get a chrono swipe down and finishes off Rickster, but still stuck inside the Queen's
come on!
And those Fawns are starting to fight.
This Boris.
Get to, and Ragnarok still is able
this
to get
Boris,
out
bro.
safety there. The fully smiling God, they still got some life in them, Tang.
They play next Friday.
You know
what?
Again, what am I even witnessing at the moment? 8-0-2. He has his entire team on his back, and what can he do with it? Schaefer immediately starts it up. Veront on the other side of the map. We're also looking at those solo laners. The steal going super
I've got 15 free dollars on this betting site.
Is gonna go for the all-in.
15 free
He's gonna
dollars.
find it as well. Utilizes the fury of the heavens. A bit of divine retribution comes down onto one of our rookie offlaners over on the right hand side. Shaper still taken down though by the side of Fully Smiling, trying to keep themselves in it at least. It was a good indication that the Fully Smiling squads can still play into this one here.
USA.
Time that Hope's still in control of this game. That might have just been a blip though.
Yep.
Wait, why can't I bet on USA winning? Why is it just home draw?
How the next fights go, but I'm loving this
away
so far. Out of Hope, where they have sort of the game plan coming in and they're trying to play for it, and Fully Smiling sort of being like, okay,
here it is,
we are
USA.
gonna double down. Ragnarok is doing
All
his
15
things.
bucks.
It is working out. It's just that the rest
Okay.
of the map is a little bit on fire. That is getting better and better the later the game goes, though. It's just about making sure that this team fight composition out of Hope is not gonna be able to run over once these
All right, I bet on USA.
fights start in those pits, right? A smaller
There.
area to fight in. The Boar is not really able to find as easy of flanks as he has so far in this
What's the
game.
payout on
But honestly,
15 bucks,
there's
25
one
bucks?
guy that can do it, then that would be Ragnar Goats for sure.
I don't ever use. I'm too big of a bitch to ever gamble real money. So I got like I got some like free dollars on this gambling website because my brother referred me, and I've been just using that to make bets, and I lose all my money because I don't ever do any research. I just make bets off passion. What time does the start? No idea.
And enhanced by that Eternal pick as well. But going into this Hope squad there, where, they've gone kind of on the defense as well.
I'm a weird one, guys. Gambling my money,
Boris here, but
except I
free
guess on
Idris
Pokemon
still
packs,
pick
but that's just because
on
it's fun.
all of these
But
frontlines as
gambling
well.
like in real
The
life with
burst
like
is just
blackjack
severely
and like
mitigated here.
slots and all that
No,
stuff,
it's
it hurts me.
tough.
It like
Yeah, it
physically
is for
hurts
sure.
me to
Matt
do.
also has to
Oh,
deal.
what a good
Saber
buckshot.
going for this
Saber said,
dive,
I'm
has
on
the
that
green buff as
ass,
well
bro.
to
You
just
ain't
make
getting
the pop
away.
even easier.
This is over.
That's going to be a free pick picked up. We're looking at the right-hand side, though. Looks like the counterplay is happening.
And looking for that dive, and here it is, Ragnar Goats leading the charge, looking for that roar.
It's not weird to not want to gamble. It just hurts me. It hurts me not getting anything from gambling. Like if you're good at gambling, like poker and stuff, I get because there's like skill to it and everything. But like true gambling, it hurts me. It hurts me inside.
Turns attention towards him into the air, like the ultimate. But Beast Festival just
I can't do it. I can't ever get myself to do it.
A lot being thrown here.
I live vicariously through other people like Coben. I don't know if you guys know who Coben is, but Coben and Gazoo, they bet a lot of money, and I live vicariously through those
They're
guys.
starting this. Yeah,
Zera
Boris
just
used
gets it in him.
the
This is
portal
over,
over
bro.
to the left side. That
The
means
Kwang
nobody's
and the
there.
Twin Blast got
Prime
way too big.
Saber should be
I mean,
able to get
Zera
this
just kills this guy
inhibitor. Matt's
too.
boy is gonna have the
Oh no,
Boris head
Ragnarok's
They
here.
should
Never
be
mind.
able to pick up the Quang, but look at the Prime. That is the retarget.
I mean, they're gonna get Zera shut down on towards Met.
Exactly,
Let's say
7
the purple
Red
hero around
God.
the shoulders here, if this all
There
prime
is
should be
hard
secured
counting
by
for
Veronis,
blackjack
exactly
too,
what
but then they
happens
break the
here.
kneecaps, and then
You've
you
got Dinny
have
pushing
to
forward. It's a good
walk with the
glacial
limp for the
charge
rest of
that
your
comes out.
life.
Sorry, that's Arch being trying to get a little bit adventurous there. Beast Festival able to deal with the dive here. Now Ragnarok has just made another
No
round
way.
toward
Did you drop the R word?
members here. Ragnarok, you can't be that
What, wreck?
aggressive, buddy.
Then they
Looking to
wreck you?
retreat. Blink comes out. Veron's on the hunt for him. Rest of the team able to arrive. Shield wall will block a few projectiles.
Samwise? This Adele pick, bro. I'm telling you, this Adele should be banned every game.
Towards Arch, and the fully smiling
I
squad
heard.
will at least
Did I say that?
Get out of dodge there.
Yeah, they also buy themselves a bit more time,
My
but
bad,
that is
guys.
empowered recoils by Hope, so
No?
they should
Oh.
still be able to make it to the primary Fangtip. I'm seeing
Tang
them
said it?
delay those recoils
Oh.
though, and that might
That's
be
no
enough
good.
time
Somebody get
for
on
the
him.
Bear to just chew through this primary Fangtip.
Said
They get
real
it
target, but it's-
immediately. I
oh.
am surprised, TJ. That's purple buff, supposed to give them that enhanced
I
recoil.
mean,
I did not think they would
They
have
gave
enough
up
time
Primal,
to
which
just
is not
immediately
good, by
burst
the
it
way.
like that.
What is this Boris build? This is
This is what
Ragnarok,
happens.
baby.
Ragnarok is
Bro,
traveling
double
so
scaling
fast, they
again.
kind of
Is this
comes
the
to
is
the
this
point
the
where
thing
the
in mid? Is it
speed
just
of
double
light, so kind of
scaling?
timed as
What
well.
is
Weird
what am I
shenanigans.
watching?
Maybe
Double
just-
scaling with
we've just
Astral
realized that
Catalyst?
inside our predecessor here, Ragnarok clearly doesn't care.
Every
about
game,
things like
mages
that.
are
So
going
it's
double
still tenacious
scaling,
for
double
what it works.
scaling,
Primal
double
Fang keeping
scaling.
their pocket
Everyone.
all prime on the side of Hope. You see that scoreboard very much showing the same scenario here, with Hope having that lead over the side of Fully Smiling, but we're in such an interesting game state at the moment. Tang, what do you make of this 25 minutes in?
Pure
Well,
damage
I just wanna
assassin
say
Boris,
one
by the
funny
way.
thing, which is that Madboy finally has his Bone Collector complete mid lane fighting Boris, no cleanse.
Boris
It's
dead.
going to be a big collapse, though, on towards Ragnarok. He is going to be taken out. Beast Festival finds another shot as that ventilates every.
What do you mean double scaling? They go Azure Core and Overgrowth. First two items.
Squad, but it's a big collapse from Hope to start it all.
Azure Core,
And his
Overgrowth.
eyes on this Twin Blast. That's free for Phoenix. First of all, the French carry blinking
Oh yeah,
forward. He's got his eyes
oh
on
yeah.
a little bit more.
Phoenix got way too big, bro.
Zera with that with the
Phoenix
Judgment
and
of the
Kwon
Heavens
got
will
way too
take that
big.
away from him, but it's a multi-kill on this Twin Blast, and this should be the end of the game, Tang.
Spoonie has it all to do. Stasis already forced, but he is stuck in a bad place. Picked up Sarah, getting the second one there towards the end, but Hope with a performance that was only disrupted by an angry bear, still able to close it out in a very convincing fashion.
I did say right at the start, right, this was gonna be a fun one, and I consider myself entertained.
Nice.
I hope
Same,
you were entertained
same.
as well. I hope everyone else in Twitch chat entertained as well. These two teams, congratulations to Hope there. But
oh wait, this is the victorious core. No, I already have all these.
Right, to pull the trigger right.
You're right. I already have all these.
This
is the victorious core. It's not the other
we
core.
got Ragnarok is dead. Okay, finally, we can end the game.
Yep.
Just one pick.
Oh,
into
well.
another triple kill for Phoenix. First of all, I'm gonna say unofficial quadra. Zayra, I saw that kill steal. You know, that was Phoenix Spectacles there as well. But great performance here in round 2 coming out from the Hope squad.
Let's go, Zayra. 2-0. He's 2-0. Zayra's team only needs to win one more and they're qualified, guys. Zayra's team needs to win one more time and they qualified.
They were pretty far behind the enemy team in terms of like how they want to play the game, but they ended up doing fantastic themselves, right? Still showing us a lot. Ragnarok still ending the game with almost a 2k gold lead over Veront just by being sort of this bear and yeah, getting that farm wherever he needs to. Like, whether it's jungle camps, whether it's heroes, it doesn't really matter. Just that last team fight, that was a big problem. No cleanse up on the bear, no blink either. That is just a recipe for disaster. If you fight into the Aurora, the Adele, the Faye, the Quang, like, that doesn't look fun.
No, absolutely not there. And as soon as the bear put down, we saw what happened. That's going to do it here from a very entertaining game number 2. We've been in TNT Cast. Going to throw it back to Des to break down a very enjoyable game. It's over to you, fellas.
Is there a live bracket? I don't think so.
I mean,
PCC hasn't been doing live brackets for a while.
This can't be the EU scene they've been telling me
That I
about
know
for
of.
the last year and a half. I mean, what a back and forth there, Butters. I mean, it's going to come down to Hope being able to take this one. We talked a little bit about it in the
Been quite a few
draft stream,
PCCs
kind of
since
like
they've done that.
Hope had an identity that they wanted to do. They had an easier comp to really kind of.
Gwynser, thank you very much for the
I mean, fully smiling, like Tank said, they were battling this one out. Just bang for bang with them.
Yeah, I
Butters?
mean, all that's on my mind is that bear. Like, Ragnarok
It's buttery,
was
baby.
smurfing that game on the bear. Like, I think one of the clips we'll talk about in a moment here, I think he got caught by an Aurora wall, but he was like the only person that lived at the end of it. So
God,
he
F6 getting a
utilized
little
the bear's
buttery
kit
up on
to its
stream. Good
fullest
lord.
extent that game.
I mean, you're 100% correct. I mean, he was fully 1v9ing.
Give me that Mason sheet.
But we gotta kind of get to that point, right? So we're gonna start this one off as we recap.
What's
this
up,
game. We go into
Constantine?
the first blood, right? We talked about how Ragnarok was really dominant, but Veront at the same time was really kind of just able to.
Is that? Are we only gonna watch 2 games on
facilitate
EU? Or are we gonna
for
watch
his team,
another?
and it's been through these walls the entire time, right? Getting that first blood and.
Are we to NA now?
100%. I think
Probably
what
gonna watch
separates
one more,
a
I
good
think.
player from a great player
From
when
EU,
playing
I
Aurora
think.
is the wall utilization, right? We just saw that first blood. He took the cut under the tower and got the kill since he had the root augment on his wall. It was very well played from him.
Round of applause, everybody. Make sure you guys are clapping at home. But I mean, we go into a little bit further into the game, right? It's going to be the side of Hope that wants to get an invade off, looking to try and capitalize, right? But it's really fully smiling. We're just like, nope, get out of our jungle. We're going to run back at you. And they just try to chase them back over into the mid lane and just kind of ran. And here you go, seeing Ragnarok just completely just try to
such a
find
good boar assault.
something. Ursine Burst
Such a good boar assault.
utilize to clean up Rickster. And I mean, they just said no.
Oh,
I mean,
man.
unfortunately,
Ragnarok's
he
a
doesn't get
bitch
the
for
kill,
not
but just
chasing
great
that.
kind of comeback kind of mentality.
That was a bitch play.
Yeah, great spacing and footsies by Veront there. He survived and got the kill at the tower. And the bear, right? He got Faye ulted and used his ult to CC immune it. Like I said, he was just using his kit to its fullest extent.
Just exceptional.
Good for me that I'm not a
play. lot
gambler.
of people
Yeah.
are just, wait, why didn't he get pulled by the Flay Fight chat, right? The Ursine Burst, his ultimate, kind of just utilizing that to kind of mitigate the CC that kind of accomplished to get to him there. But we kind of go into the game a little bit further on, right? And kind of this is where Hope is kind of getting their steam. We go over to the third Fang Tooth kind of area where they're fighting over for that pit, and then it's going to be the side of Fully Smiling that kind of tries to take this fight, and then Ferran's like, here's another wall, right?
Yeah.
And just kind of becomes the savior of the day, picking off. And Earthsign Burst, this is the play you were talking about that he utilized to try and escape.
Yeah, 100%. So gets walled off. It's a big skirmish. Lots of ults being thrown down. I think the reason Hope wins this fight is because they played together. They were probably calling targets.
Free.
Like you see everyone dropping 1-at-1. I'm assuming they're just yelling
True,
targets
Constantine,
and
true.
picking them off. It was just really
At least
well
they get
played on
cards
there.
out of it no matter what, right?
Yeah, I mean, kind of the big thing, like you're saying, they're playing together, right? You kind of saw that front to back. You saw the Faye, you saw the Murdoch behind the Aurora and the Kwang. And kind of speaking of the Kwang, right at the end there, where Hope gets the big Aura Prime, Kwang just splits push, right? Roughly around 23 minutes, gets the inhib. Meanwhile, Ragnarok ended up taking a teleport to the opposite side of the map, went back to base, and this is Hope. We get inhib, we get big Aura Prime here.
You're actually, wait, I opened Frogadier last night. I got it. That's a good card.
Familiar
I was
face
waiting
to me,
for
'cause
Frogadier,
sometimes
bro.
he actually cues NA.
He does.
So it's pretty interesting to see how he plays on NA compared to EU. He was kind of moving on the Quan, I won't lie. He was getting a lot of kills under towers, creating pressure on the map like you just said, and we're seeing right now. Got the inhib while we got a free prime. Played very well on the Quan today.
Exceptionally well, right? This fight continues on where Hope kind of loses a member or two and kind of puts them in the bad situation, right? And then for the Primordial Feint too, this opens up for them. But that was a great play there by Samwise, being able to utilize that to kind of at least get a capture kill. But they bought a lot of time onto the side of Fully Smiling. They end up getting Primordial Feint Tooth, but we all know what happens after that. Hope said, let's go, we're gonna end this one out, and they're able to accomplish that. So GG's to everybody around. But all around, man, I'm pumped right now. I mean, the first two games we've just seen an absolute bloodbath.
You were just gonna sweet, it really is.
The entirety
I like it. It's from Paragon the Overprime, but it's good.
Yeah, I mean, this morning I'm fully awake after watching these two games, right? Non-stop action, like you were saying. Lot of great plays from both games. I'm very happy to have watched this morning.
You can't get anything better. This is the PCC. This is the summer summit.
Love the new Akron skin personally. New Akron skin's also good. Yes, yes.
This year. So remember, this is going to be worth a little bit more points for the Pinnacle point system for a lot of these teams. This kind of makes you auto qualify into the next one. That's why, you see Butters on desk. He's taking a little week break here because he's already done a lot of groundwork into the spring. But one kind of little thing else, make sure you guys support us throughout our Victorious bundles. We appreciate you guys. Everything kind of helps the scene, help it grow. And if you did not see inside the store, I mean, it's a fantastic even loot core for the Victorious bundles as well. No copies are going to be sent to you. But that's going to be it for us for a little bit. We will be right back, and then we will be starting over onto the NA side of the bracket.
NA! NA, baby! Time for the real fucking show.
Time to finish what's been started.
Wait. I get 2 quantum cores? I think I already linked my account, though. Wait, did I get my free quantum cores for this? Who was an ad before the NA teams? Got you.
tinkering with my design. Twist and tame a feral mind. Play with me till you found another toy. Let me be your freak show. I can be your favorite monster. Rattle my whole cage, remind me why I can't be faster. Let me be your freak show. I can be your favorite monster. Lock me up, don't let me out, 'cause you know I can't help myself.
Okay. Sorry, I'm back. Who's on the Shindindi team? I have no idea. There you go. Loki knows. I'm getting messaged.
So strong it makes you sick. You're right back up when you lock me down. 'Cause baby, I can take a hit that would make some people just quit. Good luck to you if you try me now. I'ma take it like a girl. I'ma take it like a girl. I'ma take it like a girl. I'ma take it like a girl.
I'm gonna take it like a girl.
I'ma take it like a girl. Everywhere I go, I got that fire in my bones. No matter what, you can't put it out. And baby, I just can't be tamed. Come find me hunting for my prey. I'm just a lion on the prowl. You know I'm a boss, gotta win, but I will cause. Heard you scream, but I like the sound. I'm built like a stone, body indestructible. When the danger come around, I'ma take it like a girl.
I'ma take it like a girl.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I'ma take it like a girl.
I kind of want to watch Phoenix. Oh, we're watching HKN versus REB. Team Halkin versus Team Rebirth. All right, let's see who those guys are. Team Halkin versus Team Rebirth. Team Halkin versus Team Rebirth. Back to NA rosters, baby. Team Halkin versus Rebirth. Ooh, JC Wolf. All right, JC Wolf, show me what you got. Show me what you're working with, big dog. He's been wanting to show off his skills, so.
Villains in this place, just shadows that dance in my headspace, leaving nothing but phantoms in their way. There's parts of me I cannot hide. I've tried and tried a million times. Cross my heart and hope to die. Welcome to my dark side. Into the habit, look around the scene, even the half of it. I'm walking the line between panic and losing my mind, embracing the madness. My devils, they whisper in my ear, deafening me with all my fears. I'm living in a nightmare. Parts of me I cannot hide. I've tried and tried a million times.
But Crazy, you playing in the PCC? Yep, our team got to skip the first week, so we're already into week 2. We don't have to worry about playing this week. Is Slick on a team? I have no idea. Let's look. No idea. Yes, he is. F5. And F5 is right here. They played Dread first round. This is a tough bracket. I'm not gonna lie. Dread is a good team. C4 is a good team. So even if they beat Dread, they make it here. But I mean, this is like a guaranteed qual, I believe, to the next weekend. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not really, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4 qualifiers right here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, so if you make it to this right here, you're guaranteed to qualify. So all they have to do is beat Dread and they're guaranteed into week 2. Guaranteed. Because 4 teams qualify from here, 8 teams qualify from here. That's 12. That's how many we need. So, yeah.
Everybody knows we always stay close. Me and my demons, we're best bros. Everybody knows we always stay close.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Sorry, I had somebody messaging me in Discord I gotta respond to, guys. Give me 1 second. And then I had another thing came through.
They won't remember me. Just another sad soul with this life I lead. So tired of my past mistakes. Say you're happy when I can't relate.
I don't explain jack shit of the qualification system. If you would explain, it'd be grateful. The top 12 teams of this week for NA make it into week 2. Week 2, there'll be 16 teams. There's 4 teams that got to skip the first stage, right? So my team, F8. Let me turn this down. So 4 teams got to skip week 1 for NA. My team, so Professors, F8 got to skip, Zenith got to skip, and Professors, F8, Zenith, and Nightshade got to skip. Those 4 teams got to skip week 1 for NA. Okay, so for this, the top 12 teams out of this qualify to week 2, okay? So if you make it to winners bracket finals, you're guaranteed to qualify, because the 4 winners here will qualify, and then the 8 people here, whether they win or lose, will qualify. So if you make it into this round, you're guaranteed to qualify for week 2. The top 12 teams make it through. Okay, top 12 teams. Week 2 is a 16 bracket, the 4 teams that have already qualified and the 12 that qualify this weekend. It's a 16 bracket Swiss stage where the top 8 teams qualify to the final week. And in the final week, it's a double elimination bracket playing for the championship.
Today is the predecessor stage. Like, that is going to be sort of the play-in, so I really love the concept. So like some of the best teams we actually don't have, I think 4 of them are excluded because they're already sort of channeled through.
F8 rage quit 2 scrims. I think it was just like burnout, probably just burnout.
We're
Bam.
gonna see some really unknown entities, right? As some would like to say. So I'm pretty
just burnout, my friend.
Interested to see whether or not we're gonna
They've been going at it pretty hard.
Whether we're gonna see some dark horses emerge. So that's always a very exciting time for me whenever I see sort of like a tournament start up, right? And then be like in an open bracket, we're not 100% sure what sort of opponents you can expect.
Yeah, maybe we can find a hidden neft in there, who knows. And this is also a best of 1, so if you lose, you're out. You're gonna be in the loser bracket, right?
Yep.
And if you win, you're in, so
that's how it goes.
We'll be taking a look at the draft.
Yeah, I mean, Rebuff versus Heyyyy, I think it's pronounced. Please don't tell me if I'm wrong. Should be our first 2 teams. Those are sort of like the teams we were talking about. Like, we don't know a lot about them. Rebuff, a few familiar names to me. Like, if you've watched sort of one of these creator
clarification, no problem. Why did they design it that way?
Remember Chasey Wu, for example,
Gives
one of the Rebuff players.
The most possible matches to everyone, so it's not just the same teams getting all the attention every time. Which is also why you're seeing them watch HKN and Rebirth, right? Because it's really demoralizing for somebody to play in a tournament and all they ever do is only focus on the best of the best teams, right? It gives no opportunity for anyone else to have some sort of feeling of comp play. So they're trying to give as much possible time to everyone in the tournament, not just the top 3 teams or 4 teams, okay? So that's really what it's all about. They're trying to give as much if you sign up for the tournament, they want to give you the best possible chances to feel like it is worth your time investment. Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting.
M10 rebranded to C4, correct.
I love the Yin pick. Definitely not what I'm expecting as a first pick overall, though. But I think with the Eternal Choice and stuff like that, as you were saying, Rose, there's some really funky stuff that you can do with infinite healing, stuffs, etc. Responded to, though, on the side of our Dusk team with the Kira being locked in and the Gadget. So we're really looking at those big circles in those team fights, right? Have this Purge come out by the Kira, have this big microwave over a team fight. So really, the damage is locked in. The scaling is also there. Now it's on them to decide where they want to go with the rest of the picks. But first, it's a Rebuff's choice of their mid lane, and that is a Neon, a really good matchup into the Gadget.
Yeah, we see indeed on the right side, we have the Gadget and the Kira, and they have these huge ults, like they can damage a lot of people, and that's definitely.
I really like the way that the characters come into the drafting.
We see
Gideon and Iggy bans are fucking weird.
Right now.
Adele and Wraith bans make sense. Yin being first pick is interesting. I would imagine HKN is going to pick Boris if they are really like trying, if they're like really a comp team and top tier, they're going to counterpick that Yin with the Boris, but it doesn't look like it.
We did see it, of course,
Is EU done or just not broadcasting? They're just not broadcasting anymore of them.
I love this
philanthropist.
Right? Like they
I don't know how many more rounds they have, but just no more broadcasting them.
Right? It's like whenever there's the microwave combo mentioned, then it's of course always the Colosseum together with there's a big Tesla dome around. Lock them in a confined space, drop all those big circles on them, and just hope that your stats are enough to win the team fight. So definitely like the idea out of them. next draft phase comes around, wait, that's not an Echo, that's a Legion, I believe, being banned away, and now it's on a Rebirth to look what they want to take away. I think for them it would make sense to ban something away that is a bit more tanky, right? Sort of like a rock, like this. I was about to say the steel, but you don't have to believe me.
Yeah, you're right. I guess you got a glass full. I guess you can see into the future.
Steel,
But
solid ban.
this is
Legion,
really
solid
huge.
ban.
I'm kind of. I
Yin
kinda
can't
feel
reflect
like
Kiro,
Vulcan
true,
got a
but it
really,
doesn't
really
matter.
good team
Or
comp over
Gadgetal.
here. I'm curious to see how Rebirth is gonna play into this.
So
And
we are
see,
drafting
they
counters
are
to the end,
focusing
but
carries right now on Vulcan's
it is
side.
still scary.
And on Rebirth side, they are focusing the supports.
Yeah, it's definitely recognizing how the draft checks out. There's also like getting rid of some power picks, of course, the Legion, and also some lane counters that run really good against the Kira, can always stop the ultimate whenever.
That's JC Wolf right there, baby. HKN, JC Wolf.
They were also thinking we have enough lockdown.
Oh,
we
no.
don't need much more of that. Greystone picked
Rebirth.
up could be flexed into the jungle or the off lane. I
Rebirth
think
is
it will depend on
JC
how
Wolf.
the matchup actually goes.
Surprising, JC Wolf loves that Greystone pick.
Potential, not necessarily the best gank.
Zar's with Rex is so OP, really? Is Yin bug still?
Anyways, they don't want to be.
Yin does still have bugs, but you are required to go.
And with a composition like that, I think
in the tournament the rules are you have to go
of the game, then they would be
Rex
spots.
or
Rebirth. Yin definitely not on the dual lane. That I can promise.
There's only
you with
2
that
augments
pickup.
you're allowed to go in the
So,
tournament on
yeah,
Yin
showing
because
the
the other
much
7
carry
are
left
bugged.
anyways.
I can't remember them.
Yeah, I think Murdoch in general also just a solid.
So it kind of
pick.
nerfs her a little
Also
bit.
against Kira, I think you can
Yeah, there's
push her
7
away with
augments
a
that are
shotgun
bugged on her,
and,
so she can only go one of the
he has
2.
increased range
I think
as
it's the
well.
Rex and one
So,
other one.
Most likely it will be a nice pick against Kira, and we got a Bill over here.
Rosemary
now.
nailed the makeup.
So
I do like that they're
starting to look
incorporating
now
other
if this is
people
gonna
into
be
help
Bill's
casting and stuff.
support
She's
or
doing a
if it's
great
gonna
job.
be
She's
flank
been in the last
support
few
maybe.
casts and she does great.
Yeah,
Same thing with Mep.
interesting. I
Mep
don't
also
think
been
the
doing a
Bale is
great
gonna
job.
go in the
Mep,
offlane,
so
at the very
I'm
least.
glad they're
I think
incorporating
the
other
matchup
people.
honestly isn't all that great against the Greystone or the Ceres, so I think that one most likely gonna be. It's hard to say. I've seen a lot of Bale supports though, and there's also like some funky stuff where you can put them in the air and the Murdoch snipe them, right? That's always a
Yep.
combination that you can do quite easily with the Kingslayer. So I would kind of expect this.
What are
Bale
these
to go in
comps?
the
These
support role. I
are-
think it's also sort of where Rebirth loves to play, right? Like from what I've
These are
heard
comps,
beforehand, I think
Harry,
he
these
needs
are
to take
comps.
on that carry role is like one of the players that
Kwong
really
support
likes to
seems to
play
be pretty
around,
popular
and
lately.
Tyler, of course,
Oh,
on
we
the
messed up.
support
It's
role,
Muriel.
Also really strong as well.
Wait,
We got the face pick
Oh.
over at Holcomb.
now that confused me even more. Actually, we took away
that's-
Murdoch.
Wait, that changes everything.
Wait,
Okay, yeah.
now I'm even
I-
more
I'm
confused.
trying to
Is that a
see the
Yin
vision here.
ADC? Haven't seen that
I
in a
don't know.
minute.
Yeah, Yin carry? Yin carry,
I
Muriel
don't know.
supports, Kwang offlane, Bale jungle. I'm locking it in 100%. Tang approved and certified. Honestly, I don't hate it too much either out of Rebirth. I think Murdoch might
We
have
are
made more
cooking.
sense, but I think if the Yin isn't sort of like the jungle hero that you want to play against something so fighting-centric on the side of Hulkan, then I think it makes sense to go for the Yin.
Oh wait, guys, I think I have a code that I can give you
And
guys.
who
By
are
the
you
way,
looking for thing?
hold on. There might be a new
love
code.
The players. I'm
I
gonna
forgot
go
to
for
check.
Rebirth, but I think in terms of like if the game is stable, it's gonna be Vulcan all the way. If the game is scrappy, I like my Rebirth team.
There is
I
PCC
think I'm
Summer,
gonna go for
guys.
Holcomb.
PCC Summer.
So let's
Here's a
send it
code
over
for you
to the
guys.
casters and we're gonna see
In
who's
chat,
gonna
I
win.
forgot to give this out. That's the code. That's the code.
Thank you so much to Rose and Tang. Great analysis, great draft. Teams that we haven't seen before, players that we haven't seen before on the big stage here in PCC. My name is Lance. I got my main man, Ritterific, here with me. It's terrific to be with you. How you doing, buddy?
Pro streamer, by the way, let me pin
Fantastic.
this.
Although we have not seen these teams on the main stage, like you said, me and you have a back screen. We got a little bit of talk time to say. We have seen these teams in some scrims, so new to you guys, not
I think it's just a
exactly new to
banner.
us. Excited to see it. We did get some highlights on the JC Wolf and a few others that you played with during the PC.
I think it's just a banner.
PCG event.
Oh, wait, we got to do
Very
start
good, had some
prediction.
fun there. He played
Who will
perfect, in your
win?
opinion. Interested to see how he'll play here on the main stage on
HKN.
the big screen with all these fellow competitors.
Yeah, and
Or
it is a different role for him. He played
Rebirth.
support for, you know, the last PCG champions, Hat Factory, captained by yours truly, Lance the Cecil here. He is over here on this Bale this game. We got to talk about
Which one?
this
Which
Yin
one, guys?
ADC, though, Rit. How does this work out? What is the thoughts behind it?
Okay, so in the earlier portion of the game, it's generally a little bit more of a struggle. You want to slow things down, maybe get some additional.
I would
support over
just
there,
suck
but
the
in
shit
long term,
out of
you know what
Crazy
you can
Fool's
do. She's
toes.
very fast,
Rebirth?
strong. She has a lot of good sustainability. She's able to be kind of left by that Muriel when she does that reversal of fortune, and still be able to have enough sustain and fight in her own. And though you wanted to point on that, Lance, there's something that me and you talked about behind the screen that I want to talk about a little bit more, which is the Neon here. She is both rocking the Lotus Eternal
X-Arch.
and the Ram, so you don't want to let her get rolling. You want to keep that as
JC Wolf kind of cracked.
as much as possible.
JC Wolf is gonna game, bro. He's gonna game. He's playing. He's a Greystone main playing against his main. So let's see what he does.
On this gadget of
What's the
Ordis
codes,
in
please?
this
Well,
lane
codes.
to survive
There's a lot of
it early.
codes.
It is a tough match.
These are all the codes that I have that still work.
1 through 3 here. Did
But
start
there is a
those
new
divine
code,
pots in order to be able to
PCC
kind of
Summer, that you can
sustain it
also
a little
enter that
bit
came out
longer.
today.
But that poke that we just saw from Witty Smitty will continue to come out, and it is important that they do not let Witty Smitty start to roll with this Ram, with this Lotus, if they want to be able to survive team fights as this
Oh, he has Ram on Neon?
And now we're bouncing some questions back off each other here. Lance, one more thing I'm gonna
Ram
get into.
on
You
Neon.
talked a
He's
little
going
bit about the
giga
offlane matchup
scaling.
here. I know Tang said he didn't think that the Bale played particularly well into the Greystone. You said that you love the Greystone matchup when you're Bale. So how do you think this one pans out here for your boy JC Wolf?
Well, my boy JC Wolf, former
Where do I
teammate,
redeem it?
already
In the
has the level
store.
2. Whiskas does end up picking it up, but the advantage slightly to
Core
JC
codes,
Wolf's side right now.
guys.
He is pushing in.
Redeem
to
all
the
of those
strong side, but it
codes
looks
that are
like
in the
Zara's
Fosa bot,
nowhere near
and
him
you
on
will
that
get
no
cores
real
out of
gank
some of them.
potential. We're just kind of waiting for 6.
In the
if we're
store of the
Greystone
game,
here,
in the store,
and
yeah.
JC Wolf needs to try to do what he can to pressure him before that Stone Forward Soul comes online and he gets that second life.
Yeah, and JC did a
In
good
the
job
store,
there as
there's
we
a
saw
redeem
start
codes
this
button.
matchup.
Click
He
on
did the
that.
level 1 Bale check, right? He locked in. He tried to lay out this ample amount of damage he could. Keep a lot of pressure. Wasn't able to keep that on to get Greystone a little bit further, but
JC will
take my
put
words
belt
back,
to
Lance, he was
ass
hound
right
forcing that
now.
down. So he said Bale gonna
Belt
do what he
him.
can to get this early pressure, and if he can force this solo laner out, JC should have a solid matchup. Should be able to kind of give himself a good steaming roll throughout the course of this match, Lance.
Yes, and we have some hands being thrown. I don't think
Oh,
that this is a
don't stop
fight. This
fighting,
is one to
JC. Beat his
take. JC Wolf
ass.
gets the knockup. One more auto flash under the tower. He's not going to do it. Doesn't wanna
14
use
HP
that
in a
blink, JC Wolf.
dream.
Gonna just push this in, deny some experience to Whiskers here, who definitely has to.
Goodbye, Whiskers. You just fucked up. Kill him, JC. Kill him.
Get out of here,
Kill
JC.
him. Kill him.
JC's got a
Kill
full
him.
health bar.
Kill him.
He could
Kill
definitely
him.
get on here,
Kill
but the
him.
passive is available
JC,
for Whiskers. So
please.
he's gonna have to get 2 autos off onto him. I
Oh,
think
what
JC
are we
Wolf
doing?
doing
What
the
are we
smart thing, kind of
doing?
playing the plates, trying to make sure he
JC.
just gets that guaranteed gold instead. The blink gonna come out of the gadget right away, followed by a nice little combo by Witty Schmitty. Security gate gonna miss as well, and Felixer on the side here need to be careful of these ganks. Hades lurking as well.
What are we
Still no
doing?
first
That's a
blood,
free
just
kill.
A lot of pressure being put down early.
So no first blood. Other than the solo lane, not a lot of lane advantage, Lance. But the one thing I will point out here is you mentioned Link's being exposed. This
He's playing it safe. You got to go for those. You got to go for those kills. He doesn't even have an HP bar. All he has to do is jump on the guy or Q him, and he's dead. Right? Like he doesn't have an HP bar. He's just dead.
It's paying off, but it hasn't paid off to the full degree. Haven't secured that first.
You
blood
have your
just
flash.
yet.
He flashes. You flash. Like the guy is dead for
which
sure.
side is going to get
No
it.
info
JC
on
Wolf
Zars maybe.
pretty
If
out
that
of
was the
mana as
case, he
Whiskers
wouldn't.
was
He wouldn't have
on
wanted
the
to stay
reset
there.
here. JC Wolf
He
does
wins this
still
because of
have this
Morrow. He
level
wins this. He wins this.
advantage,
Fight.
but
Fight.
gonna
Fight.
run out
Fight.
of
JC.
resources
Fight.
to fight
Fight.
here
Don't
pretty
run.
well.
Fight.
But if he can poke
You
this
win
out, get a
this,
double
Morrow.
reset. Actually, he might be able to win this without resetting. But JC Wolf now out
he's
of
dead.
mana. Here comes Hades, though. This should be our first blood. Put him on the board. Felixer here with a follow-up. Does land the tether. Whiska's going to have to use that flash to get himself out. And now we got jungle.
He didn't have his right click because he used it on the fucking
knows he
camp.
probably just
Damn.
needs to kind of
That's
walk
sad.
away from Hades at this point. So a good start here.
Baited.
Up 1-0. We're 4:30
True.
into the game. About
I mean,
30
that
seconds
never
away
happens
from
if he
Feng
doesn't.
Shui
If he
one
just
spawning.
kills the guy under tower.
And
By the
a
way,
nice little thing to kind of
that never happens.
weight
He
off
just
your
gets the
shoulders.
kill
Get
under
that
tower.
breath starting
He
to
gets the
come in
plate.
for
He backs
Hogan.
off. Gets
First time
Cyan.
in a PCC,
Backs to
first
base.
time with this roster,
And he's golden.
and they've
Wave
started
bounces back to
strong.
him. I mean, he's fine, by the way, guys. The wave is shoving towards him. Greystone, he might have baited the Bale into a death, but Greystone missed 2 creep waves, so he's still massively ahead. Massively ahead.
Strong and thriving start, probably the chance
The Bale
to
is.
kind of take control of this game.
It looked bad for him, but I promise you it wasn't that bad. Why did he clear that wave? Why didn't he just let it
how the Yin could
freeze?
struggle. I believe she would have definitely struggled into the Kira phase combo to where she could have been rooted, but right now, Elusive Vig and Kamunga's doing a very good job.
Don't forget about the
holding
first Bloodthirst and offlane.
They
Yeah.
Muriel
Does you play against NA at all? Not anymore.
Listen, I actually
Not unless there's a LAN
subbed for
event.
a team into this Rebirth team just last Thursday.
They
And
have 28 farm at
Elusive did play
5
the Shen
minutes.
ADC. They did not end up winning that scrim, but Elusive was 10-1 when the game ended. So the damage can definitely come out from this Yin. Kamunga's
he's
going to
a
do
Yin
a good
ADC
job
main,
of
okay.
keeping Vic alive on this Muriel as well. Lots of shielding, lots of healing negation.
People run
but it's gonna
Bloodbank
be
or
very
Leech
hard
on
for
Bale?
them
I'm
to
not
get
sure.
onto anybody. With Ocelot,
Are they planning a LAN
on
event? I
the
hope so.
phase,
I don't
just
know.
Able to kind of rip.
The hope
Chris
is
Redfield 89
right. They
away.
in their
Hades is gonna come in
competitive.
with
Oh,
this gank, does
Zars
get onto
ult him,
Vic,
but he's gonna get the
but
flashes. So that's
Windpick
fine.
is going to be able to get him out.
Yeah, he gets
Coliseum
flashes.
comes
2
down
flashes.
To force both of the
One,
blinks
yeah, 2 flashes.
out of the dual
Beautiful.
lane of Rebirth.
5 minutes
Lance, I
of
think that's
fun
about the
now on that
highest
dual
payout
lane.
you can
But
get in
sorry, so there was a competitive announcement earlier this year that they are putting out those PCC bundles, right? The comp team bundles that you guys can buy in game. Every single dollar from those bundles goes back to the competitive scene, and if enough people buy those bundles, they will host a LAN event. So they've done a couple of bundles so far. They did another bundle for this PCC event. So if you want to support the comp scene and you want to see a LAN event, purchase a skin, purchase a bundle, any of those competitive gold and black skins, any purchase of those goes 100% to the comp scene. So if you want to see a LAN event, the second LAN event of Predecessor, buy those and there should be one.
Keep your eyes on
Should do a
this
Worlds event
dual
like
lane,
League.
though.
We have to have
Kira
people
kind of-
supporting the
or
comp
just
scene by
FaZe actually
purchasing
kind of
those
lurking around the
bundles
side.
and those
Still
skins,
very
and
safe,
it
kind
could
of able
happen.
to get away if you're Ocelot here, or just gonna
Almeda's
use
not a
a
huge
decent
company where they can just do it out of their
security
pocket, so they did community. They've done community
Tesla Dome used kind of as a defense measure, and JC Wolf now the one
group,
getting pressure
crowdfunding. They've done crowdfunding via the
to get
skins.
himself forward and away
So
from
if you want
Whispers
to
and
see a
Hades,
LAN event, you have to
still
support that
just
way.
kind of on the edge in this fight, I would say, so far. So many people are getting so close. They're getting
Does
these good
purchasing the
engagements,
victorious
but they're
cores
not able to
also go
land
towards it? I
these
believe
killing
so,
blows.
yes.
Ocelot
Anything
use
labeled
that blink as
victorious
well.
goes
Luckily,
towards
FaZe
the comp
will
scene.
get it back off of cooldown in a relatively quick period of time due to the kit that we have within here. And Rit, I love unorthodox spread. I love things a little bit different, so I've got my eyes absolutely glued to this duo lane personally.
As you talk about unorthodox
Oh,
spread, let's just
Yin!
talk
Oh,
slightly on the-
fight
watch
him!
out there. Lucius
Fight
Vic gonna
him!
take a little tower hit, and that's the last
Why are
thing
we
you
so
wanna see.
late?
Baseball coming out. I think this is a chance
Yeah, they
for
entered.
a kill here on the side of Hulkin, and it is Lance, possibly the double kill, unless the Muriel reversal fortune just going to send her to the jungle. They're going to run back to Kwong, who was looking to get a potential gank, but now
Fuck him
JC
up!
active onto the Greystone.
Ulted too early, wasn't able to one shot, but it's
Takes
fine.
into
We
this
got the
guy's
Greystone ult.
Stoneforge Soul comes out, so JC Wolf a couple of
31 last hits on
minutes
this Greystone, by the way.
worth of striking time
31
onto
last
Lucas
hits on the
Greystone. Here has
Greystone.
to utilize about a minute and a half where he can try to get him, and it's an even playing field as far as health bars go.
Lance, I'm going to take a nice little rewind. About
Blocking skins behind bundles is bad marketing strategy, IMO. I mean, they're trying to appeal to people's FOMO, right? Fear of missing out, the FOMO. So if you want all the skins and you don't want to have FOMO, you got to buy the bundle.
The action people would say was a little bit more NA game style play, and now in this matchup here at NA, we're seeing a little bit slowed down pace, a little bit more control, more fluid gameplay. And
I don't know if I agree with it, but it's what they're trying to do.
Simple 2-0 here, about 10-minute mark. Not typical NA play, Lance.
I never buy bundles. You don't have to.
We do get the mini prime picked up by Rebirth as well. Don't love that they gave it to Falixer. You just kind of want to give JC Wolf a little bit of pushing pressure, especially now that we know that Greystone doesn't have Stoneforge Soul available to him.
JC is getting another freeze, and he's getting Cyan, though.
We'll have to see if
So
Falixer can make anything happen. They do already have that first Fang Tooth, so the extended duration on the mini prime.
I'm not buying all the
for
colors just so I can
Quang
use the
here
one
in
locked
jungle,
behind the
but
bundle.
see him get to a lane
Ooh.
and try to utilize some of that pushing power.
And he has to get
There
those
are
lanes
some
to make
bundles
his
pod
presence
made that
felt
are
like
there
I
are
mentioned
some
earlier.
skins that
I
are
do believe the
locked
jungle is
behind
like the
bundles.
focal points of
Not
these
every skin in the
matchups,
game
so
is
whichever one of those
purchasable
can
outside of the
serve that
bundle.
dominance will
Sometimes you have to buy the
more
bundle to get the
role, I
exclusive
believe.
skin.
That's how I felt at least, but Hulkin playing very good out this dual lane. Like I said,
Is the
they
Morn
played well into
Akalon?
the Yin early.
That
The
Morn skin
Muriel
is badass, I won't lie to you.
cautious, does not have a blink
That
here,
guy
no
is
more
dead. This
ultimate, no
Kira
reversal
is
fortune,
fucking
and that'll be a
chunking. This is
stack
gonna be
into
scary.
the Coliseum. She goes kill to Hades.
It's gonna be scary,
Yeah,
baby.
Among
It's
Us
gonna be
no
scary.
longer Among Us, gonna get sacrificed there, kind of get caught out in lane alone. was going to.
But making bundles so that a certain demographic would spend money is objectively bad marketing.
More in the wrong spot. Still no Storm Forward Soul on this Greystone. We'll see if they just go for these plates or if they're going to decide to jump towards.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can appeal to more. So the way that I would see JC. Oh, he's out.
The tower,
but he's dead.
Doesn't get killed by it, but oh no, here's Ordis. The hat is onto him.
Oh,
that might
jump,
be enough.
Jump. Oh, he doesn't have jump.
No jump available to him. Oh, and that'll be enough. Gadget will get the credit for the kill, so they will trade it back. But it will be the
still a lot of plates. Kwon got a lot of plates there.
It's so close,
I agree. I think
Lance,
that the way that bundles should be done are.
Maybe you could have tried to turn back around.
You have every skin that can be purchased by itself, and then the bundle itself is just a discount if you want to buy all of the skins related to that concept, right? So that's the way that I see bundles, and I've told them that before, but they don't agree. So the bundle should be a discount if you want to buy everything together, right? So you're bundling it all together. There's 5 skins. Discount it to like fucking. Let's say it's $15 a skin. Discount it to like $10 a skin, right? That's the way that I would see bundles. But
Vic and Kamungus, who are starting to feel a little sure of themselves, even though they're down a little bit here to Chris Redfield.
Isn't it 99 euros? No, I don't think there's been a bundle yet that's been that expensive.
This yin, the whip,
maybe one. There was one bundle I think was $86 US. But that was a long time ago.
Down, even for only being
and that thing came with like fucking
it's
10
just
skins.
Something that you have to respect. The tether does come in. They've got some damage, but the Purge going to be followed up underneath the T1 tower, but not enough damage to really have any sort of substantial impact.
HKN comp is better. I'm not a big fan of the Yin ADC pick. Other than that, I think Rebirth comp's pretty good.
That is a 4v1, buddy. I don't know if that is the. Oh, he's going to blink into the Coliseum. Does have minions underneath the tower still, so nobody's going to get that. Will force the blink out of Phalixer here, and JC Wolf smells blood.
JC Wolf is beating ass over here, JC. Carry your team to a victory, buddy. Get that cursed scroll online and beat ass. Beat. Oh, yeah.
Third shot comes down. JC Wolf picks up his second kill of the game.
So, Lance, with that rotation over, there was a strong play by Rebirth. They were able to secure a handful of kills, which is what they would have loved to have done. But what they did do at that point was
include extra stuff in the bundle. Well, that's what they do. They include extra stuff in the bundle. They include the skin. That's extra. The exclusive skin is extra stuff.
Maybe communicating, hey, it's safe here. I don't need you guys. You see Witty Smitty looking to get a little bit of eyes onto this Fangtooth. But, Lance, this one should now be handed over to this Hulkin team. So
you can buy the skin separately, just not that specific recolor. The extra stuff is the specific recolor.
No mass advantage made on it. See the tether come out. A little blink.
Folks, about want to say thank you for the codes. That is the community. My amazing, awesome, fantastic, god tier community has been giving me all those codes over time.
Solid rotations. I think the big point, I would say, the guy that's kind of standing out to me so far the most here, Lance, is JC Wolf, your former teammate from the PCG, playing very good in this matchup. Into Greystone has a strong advantage. Nearly has this T1 tower down. Has nice level advantage. Has been fighting very good in the 1v1 exchanges here as we see them going at it once again.
T1 tower is actually already down. They must have gotten that while we were blinking or something, because it is down, which means JC Wolf has a lot of pressure over here in the off lane. May even be able to use that to roam around, maybe come to this mid lane to help Witty Schmitty out, who still hasn't really gotten the ball rolling for having Ram and Lotus here on the Neon.
And with having those junglers being a big focal point, as we had mentioned, maybe it's also a chance for that they work through here where JC said, hey, I can go ahead and get this tower done. You give me a little support early.
Yeah, I think the Victoria skins can be. The other bundles can't. Like, there's a new Richter skin out that's red and black. It's exclusive to the cores. The new cores that came out. You have to get it from the cores.
As you said, they can do the good rotation over into the mid lane, get some additional kills onto.
Or a bundle or something. I don't know. It's exclusive somewhere. Can't buy it separate.
Coming down here, Lance. Ultimate extended by the phase. Blink, unfortunately, expended as well by Chris Redfield. Didn't know that he had his support there to be able to pull him out as we see the engagement once again. JC Wolf.
JC Wolf is on this Greystone's ass. He's going to need to start using his lead to help his team, though.
Howling over here.
Okay, I love it, Lance.
Already has that T1 down, like we said before. Has a decent, not a decent, has a massive
lead.
Massive.
What the fuck? Sky Splitter. What
lead
the
here.
fuck is Sky Splitter?
136 to 66 up.
What are we
nearly
doing?
3K gold. We're only 15 minutes in. They're gonna gift this mini prime over to him as well.
You can't
And
tell me Sky
my
Splitter's the play. I will refuse to believe you. All of you offlaners are fake. If you go Sky Splitter Bear, you're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake. You're fake.
I believe that this is where the ship now goes. That if you're on the side of this Hulk roster, you got to do anything you can to slow JC down. It has to be completely, you know, it's right in front of you. You can't miss it. The CS difference, the general 1v1 fight exchanges they're having are different. But now, the bigger thing we have here
Sky
is
Splitter's part of the broken build for Bale. I refuse to believe it. You're fake.
Reversal of Fortune is well coming out, Lance, and some action, but no deaths just yet.
We gotta look for Phalanxer here with the tether. JC Wolf gonna come in from the side, get the slash, is gonna be able to pick Ortis up. Fight is over at that point. Will add some more gold to the pockets of the Bale.
And the best thing about this, Lance, is JC did just secure that Orb Prime. So, you know, this is that mid tower going down, that crucial anchor point for your team. As we see some activity for Heyyy's going to try to get the kill.
He didn't. I would have just fucking all in and killed that guy.
And the T1 tower
JC putting belt to ass, true.
Secure that.
80s.
Yeah, if I could think of an adjective to describe the defense of Heyyy's there, I would say the word bold. One more shot, he should be able to go down. I don't think this phase can keep him alive. Phalanxer, one more auto is all you need, but Heyyy's will be able to escape through it with a good help, or with a good amount of help from Ocelot here on the phase, and it's starting to feel like where JC Wolf goes, death follows, as he's really setting the tone in this. They take their second T1 tower of the game. Vic may be able to get a couple of shots off in here and continue to whittle the duo lane tower down. But the map's starting to be opened up for the side of Rebirth.
All right, JC Wolf, use your lead, buddy. Use your lead.
Go overall and continue to utilize that advantage. He did lose his
This Fangtooth is your teams, JC. Get your lane pushed, go to the Fangtooth. Get your lane pushed, go to Fangtooth. Win the game for your team. Carry your lead everywhere.
We'd love to see them get a rotation over, kind of split out.
Shove the wave, get to Fangtooth. Come on, JC. You got Prio, easy.
As much as they could there, but instead they elected to kind of take the chase, and it didn't pay off this time, Lance. But I'm sure in the next one it will.
It may, for sure. JC Wolf still has a 2-level advantage. Heyyy's is going to come in here as well, but I'm going to be honest. I think JC Wolf wins this 2v1. Instead, he will be on the safe side.
He doesn't win anymore because he used his ult.
Stoneforge Soul is available for this Greystone here, but it's so hard to chase a Bale, but they're going to be able to do it. The microwave combo comes down. Whiskas gets some very, very needed gold here. Still down a significant amount of CS, but that influx of about 400 gold he got extra for killing JC Wolf there can go a long way on the Greystone.
What's up, Denny? GG's earlier, by the way.
Now that they saw that happen, all those
hey, did you see? Did you ever see a PCC with 4 of my support heroes banned? I did see that, and everybody kept telling me it's because of you, and I was like, "There's no way we're banning 4 fucking supports because of one person." But apparently, you are a demon lord, demonically good support player that just puts the fear of God into the enemy team. I would take that as a fucking compliment. I've never gotten 4 of my supports banned.
So for Rebirth out, he needs just one more shot. It will be.
I kind of don't want any of the Opal skins. The Fae one is the one that I bought.
Lotus.
That Fae one's
and
good.
The Ram stack on the Neon there, a double kill in that fight. That's what you need on the Neon.
Apparently, you put the fear into the hearts of enemy
kills now, nodding back up.
Denny.
But that third kill there, that X-Team kill.
They do this on every scrim. You're just that good. I would take that as a compliment, Denny. I would take it as a compliment. If they're banning 4 characters versus you,
to steal the objective, so
you and your jungle as a BF, I would just take it as a compliment. They're scared of that duo, yeah. They're just scared of you.
Who would you say has the advantage?
They can't handle it.
19-minute marker, Lance.
I'm still leaning towards Rebirth as we see this fight start to take off here. Whiskas has a lot of running to do. It is Ortis here to try to get some peel to him. Stoneforge Soul going to be utilized as well to keep him alive.
Denny, I mean, with the way
Rebirth,
Ragnarok plays,
they've gotten both
he's just a goer, and he goes full damage build, and he's a goer. So
they got some good pushing out with that. All
yeah,
of the
that makes sense.
Towers are gone.
Makes sense.
Except for the orange side one in
gets annoying so bad. Yeah,
I would say that it's probably about a 2,000 gold lead for the side of Rebirth.
Time to play phase.
And I think it is
time to play phase, Denny.
Right
Just ult him with
Witty
phase.
Schmitty starting to get
Fuck
rolling
it.
here, 2-0-2. Really
Just
looking good
throw
with
the
that
phase
Ram
tether
and
on
the
him, give
Hornets.
him an ult, and let him
JC
go
Wolf
ham.
4-3-0.
Fuck it.
Elusivic kind of doing what he needs to and just chilling, but is up
I mean, entertaining guard, is that
70
good?
CS and 1,500 gold individually to Chris Redfield.
I don't
so
know.
now we're seeing, like we said, Lance, the Yin can start off a little bit slower. She can kind of get pushed out and void into the lane a little bit, and maybe there was
Banner heroes, and then they pick Iredell. Like, come on. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say that your team needs to prioritize picking you a support before the bottom half of draft. If they're just going to ban 4 supports and pick one of theirs as first pick, they're clearly trying to ban you out. So I would say have your team pick you a character in the top half of the draft because kind of BS. Still made them sweat though. Yeah.
Happening here in the solo lane, and Whiskas hasn't had quite the advantage yet. This time he knows that his gadget's on the way road, rotating over again, so going to be able to land some help. So I wouldn't be surprised if JC Wolf comes down from this to see a Tesla Dome land.
I'm scared of you.
Right, but no Storm
Justice for Denny. I think they're still in it, right? You guys still have a chance to qual, right?
As well to avoid
you just have to win 3 games. You're at 1 win already.
Be in retreat. But
I assume you guys are still good.
Dumped into trying to defend JC Wolf here. They're going to lose the Tesla Dome. They're going to lose the Stoneforge Soul, and that allows JC Wolf to have a little bit more time to be able to pressure. Is something we've kind of.
I mean, I will say that if you know a team's going to ban all your supports, like you should be able to get a draft that is kind of OP if they're just wasting bans on all the supports, but.
Yeah, so he did.
I don't know if your team plays everything.
He tried. We thought he had the escape. He expended the ult.
There's some fucking broken ass characters in the game right now, and if they're gonna waste all their bans, then you can draft some pretty broken team comps.
Spending the resources of the team, and it should be played out there. It played a little bit more to his advantage. They didn't get the objective last time. As we see the retreat here from Moss on the mid lane. I don't think he's gonna make it out. 4 members collapsing too fast from Team Rebirth. It's going to be the end of the support there. Once again, as you said, Among Us no longer Among Us, Lance.
And it feels bad. It's starting to get pretty. No. Kamungus survived there. It's Ocelot who died on the side of Vulcan.
You're right.
Kamungus is the Muriel. And that Muriel starting to have a larger impact. The shield starting to kind of come up. The healing starting to be there for Vic, trying to turn her into a sustained tank more or less within this, and also just pumping that damage out. I was actually kind of looking at these comps as we have to wait as Hades looking to use this Coliseum here. Just got to find the right angle. Maybe it will be Kamungus he goes on to, but with the reversal of fortune available, you don't want that to be the target. Witty Schmitty and Phalixer are here. If they can pick Hades, this may snowball into one of the big boy objectives as Fang, Primal Fang 2 about to spawn, or Prime already on the board and down onto the sanctuary at this
Those pro games last long, huh?
This T2
they can, yeah. I mean, there's been hour-long pro matches.
We have a fight breaking out. Purge comes through right
Hour-long
away too.
competitive
Chris
matches.
Redfield's health so low. Elusive Vic will not be caught, will not be killed. He's going to get the credit for it himself. Actually, 2 members
Fucking
down
Yin.
already.
Yin is yinning.
On the
Dead,
opposite side, a nice lamp from the gadget. Gonna get the
the sniper
to help Vic fall down.
Let's go, Rebirth. Oh yeah, JC. Oh yeah, clean him up, Wolfie.
Go down as well. Nice flank from JC
Yeah,
Wolf. Just
that's another kill. He can't get out. Goodbye, Hades.
Hades sandwich. The T2
oh, is he gonna get out?
in
Never
there
mind, he
as
gets
well.
out. Never
He
mind, I
will be
lied.
able to get around to the back side of JC Wolf. But this.
Do you think they'll add Roku? No, I do not think they're gonna add Roku ever.
Right now.
And that's thank you, Lance, for saving me on that quick missed call there.
Roku will never happen in Pred.
Stay slide there. I don't know.
And should never happen in Pred. Preferred roles, they could do something similar to preferred roles, yeah.
Should this time freely fall
or they could just display what people would prefer to play. Not like actually assign roles, but.
Your Primal is low. Hades so close.
I've shown them. I've like sent them screenshots and stuff and wireframes of what I think they could do.
Yeah,
but.
we're gonna have to take a peek of it. JC Wolf has to do what he can to peel him off of it. They are just going to turn, which is the right move. Try to take him down. Health bar for Hades going super low, but Whiskas now has joined this fight. It will be Phalixer who uses the hunt to secure the
Every big
Primal
MOBA game has roll queue though.
Is available. Stoneforge Soul going to come out, but he should come back
down. There's 2 MOBA
down
games that have roll queue.
In this pit. Actually, no, they're going to
and
let
they are
him
the
walk
biggest.
out the backside with that assault the gates, and they don't have their yin with them.
Allow
which is
them
why they're retreating
to have
from this
roll
fight.
queue because they have the player base to sustain it. There's
see
other
that,
games that have roll queue that have gotten rid of their roll queue because roll queue takes
when you don't have the player base that's big enough with
fucks
that
up your
primal buff,
your
I believe
Q
they still could have
times.
taken that fight. You knew
Do you guys
Heyyyy
roll
was
Q?
slow. You
Yeah.
forced out the ultimate. The Stunforged shoulder
But
came out from the Greystone there.
The
Would have
problem
loved to
is
seen a
if you have
heavy
roll
pressure
Q in a
and some
game
confidence
this
on the team to
small,
push things here.
your
They've
Q
had some
times are
good
going to be
exchanges. They do have
astronomical.
a slight advantage, as we said, in that gold
That, or you're going to be
category
filling
with
people
about
nonstop.
4,000 gold here on your carry. So
Roll
if
Q
you're
damn near
Lucid Vic,
killed
you need to make
Overwatch.
sure
Roll
you're
Q in
inside these fights
Overwatch
where you
required people to
pretty
sit
much have to get
16
a
minutes in
full
every
item
single
advantage
queue
and
at
then
gold
some on the
level.
opposing ADC. So
So you don't believe Pred is going to grow? I don't believe Pred has the player base at the moment or anywhere near a player base at the moment to support roll Q. No. And I would prefer not to ever see roll Q and Pred. Like I said, I've watched.
Yeah, and
I've
I'm
talked
not
about
a
this before. I've
mathematician, but I was trying to
watched.
do a little bit of quick mental math while we had that tab screen up. It does look like it is about a 7,000 to 8,000 gold lead.
I've watched.
On the map at this point.
There's a developer that does like Twitch streams and like YouTube videos and stuff, and he's talked about roll Q in League of Legends, and he said he wishes they never added it. So the problem with roll Q is you have to have a fill, right? Because there's roles that are more popular than other ones. So you have to auto-fill players, right? So when your player base is really, really big and you have enough people queuing, you won't have to auto-fill a lot of players because there's enough people in queue to sustain the games, so on and so forth. You'll just put people and you'll be able to make games relatively fast. But as their player base isn't as large anymore, they have to fill players more often. And in League of Legends, the biggest MOBA out there, he said that if you get filled into a role that isn't your main role, the odds of you winning that game are like 10%. He said it's gotten so bad that if you fill somebody in League of Legends, if they are not playing their main role, the odds of them winning the game is so astronomically low, it is almost impossible for you to win if somebody is filled. So yes, I don't like roll Q, and I don't want it to happen because people get too lax and they only want to play one role and they only know how to play one role. And if they get filled off of that role, they're fucking useless potatoes, and I hate it. And Pred will have people getting filled all the fucking time. So now, since they already have it built in where you don't know what role you're going to get, you can get used to 2 or 3 roles and not fucking suck potato buns.
Kind of looks like he's starting the prime here and just needs the remaining.
But now they at least have to try the same amount of filled on each team.
Okay, he has officially dropped the Orb Prime. We have Vic sieging the inhib on the opposite side. If Hades dies, that might
You do not want to see the Suns game? I mean, I imagine the Suns are just stomping. The only game I want to see for Suns is the BT game. Maybe that one will be good.
On the duo lane side of this map, and the wheels are falling off for Hulk. They had a good little start to this. I was about to say I didn't love that Rebirth was split.
Are Eternals bugged right now? I have no idea.
Primal Fangtooth time. They were only.
They need to remove 5 stacks in ranked at least. I've been on that train for a long time. I don't like 5 stacking in ranked. Solo duo only, in my opinion. In ranked, if you want to play with your friends, play casuals.
But hey, it pays off. You can't really
5 stack in diamond, correct?
Success is what we are seeing.
But they won't take that away anymore because too many people want to play with friends in ranked. But I agree. I don't think there should be 5 stacking in ranked.
At the same time, Elusive Vic is soloing the Shaper right now as Yin. So both objectives come off the map. Both go to Team Rebirth, who have about complete control of this matchup at this point, Lance.
And they pick this Yin early
at the start of every ranked season. It's just 5 comp players queuing together to get as high ranked as fast as possible.
That Yin out, right?
It's annoying.
Every single thing on the gadget goes through Quelling Gale, cannot be reflected by Yin.
It's more about playing with friends, Philanthropist, than it is about having communication.
To them are these auto attacks and the alternate ability from this Kira here. The rest of it is pretty safe to use.
The Yin is scaling, guys. The Yin's 5 items deep, almost 6 items. This game's over. Yin late game with a Muriel pocketing is GG. Also, just so you guys know, this Neon has a RAM augment and hasn't died, so this Neon has fucking giga stacks.
And because of that, she's able to just solo the Shaper here. We're 28 minutes into the game at the time that she did it. They've got all of the pushing power. Shaper, they've got Orb Prime. They're about to get another.
I'm not gonna lie to you, solo queue is easier than duo queue, and for the most time, it's trying to get to Paragon. Not even lying. When you duo queue, it gives you the fucking worst teammates in the world to make up for the fact that you're duo queued. Solo queue is much easier to climb. I'm not kidding. I don't care what anyone says. If you duo queue, your games are so fucking hard. harder. It was way harder, dude. Way fucking harder.
10K, if not more, gold lead at this point. So a very strong control and a great performance here in this PCC debut for them. And I believe at this point, Vic should follow him with his team for this time. He's now grouped up with the remaining 4 members, and they should be able to just push this through as we see JC.
It's game over. GG's, JC Wolf, baby.
Yeah, Ordis gonna fall.
Putting on a clinic with that bail.
Ocelot gonna fall pretty much right away within this, so no pull available to try to keep the members.
This game looked interesting at first, and then it just became a snowball. It was like
quite bad. Actually,
boring.
gonna be a double kill. Winnie Schmidt gets Whiskers as well.
Give me GG versus FT, or give me Phoenix.
Rebirth from taking
Phoenix or GG versus FT. Come on.
As well, but too little, too late. Core
we gotta pay it out.
Rebirth wins the game. GG's.
Whoa. Those who bet on Rebirth, you win, bro. Look at your fucking outcome. Holy. You're getting paid.
Slight edge that's on the hands of Team Rebirth, but that is not it for Hulken. They do have an opportunity to still play.
You're getting paid, Rebirth.
This whole thing, Lance. So if I was on the side of this Hulken team, I'd keep my heads up. There were some small plays that could have been changed, but like you said, strong advantage in the beginning, a very good chance to capitalize and control on that. However, things kind of fell off, and they just lost a little bit of that edge, and Rebirth took advantage of everything they could.
They did.
Not throwing bodies at Neon was kind of sus.
I want to give another special shout out to my boy JC Wolf, really playing well in that matchup. Hat Factory forever. That was fantastic. I want to hear what Rose and Tang have to say about this.
Yeah, I mean, Grayson's just getting ran down by the bail. There's really not a lot he can do, gonna be honest.
Hello guys, welcome back to the desk. What a match that was. And River, they did really well on this one. They just were able to take the Primal, take Orb, and there was not that much counterplay of Hulken, I feel.
Yeah, I think Hulken, like at the beginning, they looked fine, right? They got like the first few frags. I think the offlane already looked a bit dicey, but I think at the beginning it wasn't as apparent as it was after sort of like the 10-minute mark, 20-minute mark. Like JC Wolf absolutely murdered.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Once the performance on that carry roll, elusive Vic really showing up on this Yin. So I've always one of those characters that people don't love to pick too much, right? Short range, very easy to punish, but if she gets rolling, she looks really, really good.
Yeah, the Yin did really well into the Kira. Just as I saw as well, like the healing that she received while attacking that Kira and all the others. Crazy, really well played, really well done.
Right. Yeah, I was just about to say Hulken also, like even though they got beat, right, the beginning was at least really promising out of them. I think towards the mid to late game stages, I think they did lose to the shopkeeper a tiny bit. I think some of their builds were not really that strong into the enemy team, so I think that obviously didn't really help them when Rebirth
True, Frozen Main, true.
Upping the pressure, right? And yeah, we could see that in this game.
Yeah, I think so as well. And indeed, like towards the end, it was just there was not really happening much on the side of Hulken. Well, they took the Primal, the Orb. There was no tower being taken for it. There were no kills being traded. It was just a little bit like, okay, well, we just gotta stay safe now. We just gotta defend a bit.
Really begging your kink?
Once you're at that place,
not like they gig him up to Omnivamp or anything. I mean, he was a bully before they buffed his Omnivamp, so that was that's the problem, right? Oh, Rebirth, guys, get your codes in, get a code in, get your chance to win.
I think we have a few
Reeb.
The first one of them is exactly one of these situations, right? They try to make this play towards the mid lane.
Which region is generally better? Pretty even for the most part. There has been one LAN event, right? One event where EU players and NA players all came to the same venue to play. The finals was an NA team versus an EU team. In the finals, it was 3-2. EU won the whole thing. So an EU team got first, an NA team got second, an EU team got third.
Like here, there.
Third.
You just got baited.
And then the team got fourth. So.
Yeah, and it's also like Rebirth took the mini prime. They thought they had a bit of time. No, they
You want to know what the saddest part is, Falon? Is the NA team was up 2-0 in the finals and got reverse swept.
Didn't finish seeing in the
they were up 2-0 in the finals and got reverse swept.
Of Hulken in this game, always just a bit too too slow. Rebirth too fast.
NA team came, or the EU team came back with fucking vengeance.
That looks pretty decent, all of them though.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
we got a thing to fight here indeed. And they have the Tesla Dome going up, but it's not starting to look well.
Yeah, at least he stole it there, right? And the big thing here in my mind is that the fight is still even, right? So Reba was at this point a tiny bit behind, but honestly, like JC Wolf not in the fight. I think 2 members are gonna be able to escape this, if I'm not wrong. Kira, she might fall.
Yeah, Kira falls, yeah.
She does
Microwave
fall,
in the
but
big
in the end,
2026.
they still get the Fang too. So in that situation, they were actually the first ones there. Just had to burn everything on the Fang too. So when the team fights came, they didn't have the Tesla Dome. They didn't have a bunch.
I agree with you, Philanthropist, but yeah, it's going to take a while for a fearless draft. Hat Factory showing up today, Crazy Fool. Let's go,
from this
JC
point onwards,
Wolf!
I think it just ended up getting worse and worse, Rose.
Hat Factory!
Really, stepped on the gas pedal now.
Replays are getting cleaner. Yeah, they fixed they fixed a lot of the replay bugs for this tournament. Thank fucking God. So and PCC always puts on a really good performance, man. They do a great job. They've got some really good production people in there.
Yeah, I mean, they were feeling themselves in this one, so they were looking for the fight there. A bit of an over-engage, honestly, with the Colosseum, not really catching anybody. There's no Tesla Dome around it. Kira tries to go in, but gets exploded. Tesla Dome comes out late, still does a decent chunk of damage, but of course, you want to chain that with the Colosseum, and then one by one, the Yin life steals through everything, finally gets exploded by the Spear of Nier, but at this point, this snipe...
What a fucking snipe, by the way. And Ordis with the lazy back gets smacked by the ult.
Wants to be part of it as well, just makes it the 4th kill.
JC Wolf was gaming, baby.
Heyyy's the only one surviving this tier 2 siege.
Yeah, that's also a crazy fight, a huge fight for them. They did really well, and we actually have an interview with Elusive Vic. I say she because she was probably he was playing carry on Kira, on Yin, on Rebirth. The Yin, we got a new interview coming up with Elusive Vic.
Who are we watching next?
Hello, Predecessor fans and people who play Heyyyy.
Who's this?
I'm Empress Tiramisu.
Empress! Haven't been able to watch too much of her. Elusive Vic.
Rebirth. And we're just gonna jump right into it. My first question for you, Big Sir, is there anyone on your team that surprised you?
She's so nervous. I mean, getting on screen for the first time. I think this is her first time.
Actually, I would have to truly say, we have JC on our team, our offlaner.
JC!
He actually surprised me very, very much. His bail, he was able to rotate, and he was just in fights. It was nice. I was just sitting back. I was relaxing.
You know, as a carry player, I imagine that's the best feeling.
Oh yes.
I don't have to stress too much. I don't walk into the late game.
I could sit here and just lane bot here.
Who's the next one?
But he surprised me. He played very well.
Okay.
Who's the next team?
Having seen, I'm assuming you've seen some of your competition.
Oh yeah.
Are there any teams you are on the lookout for?
Ooh, if I have to say, I mean, I would say there's 2 teams, but I'm gonna have to go with F5 and then GT. We scrimmed GT a couple times the other day, and those guys are a different breed. Although Kev, I put him down a couple times, so I'm not too
shit
worried
talk.
about
Talk
Kev,
your
but,
shit. Talk your shit.
You know what I mean.
Talk your
so
shit.
those 2 teams.
Okay.
Sorry, Kev. We coming again, bro.
So as a carry player,
hold on.
How are you feeling on this current patch?
I love the fact that there's a lot of different ways that you can build a carry now. You're not. Just
They got to play C4 next. They're screwed. What's up?
I love the Eternals for
Where'd
the
that
carry
come
actually. Sometimes I'll run.
Where'd that come from?
Thrax. Is that how you say it? Sometimes I get it wrong, but.
Did Mom just get home? Oh, she did?
Just having the ability to run Lotus too is nice. I find it, I found it great. Great.
Okay, I love to hear it.
It's in a great place.
We have a satisfied carry player. We know how hard they are to satisfy.
Oh my God! Listen, I'm losing my mind. All right, we gotta calm down. Yeah, so it's been fun. Yeah, the game is in a great state. I love it. Love it.
I love to hear it. Okay, as we wind down here, is there anybody on your team as at the top of the interview you shouted out JC as your offlaner, but is there anybody else on your team that like stood out to you as like, oh, this person is like really serious?
I'm gonna have to say all of them. I'm gonna say every single one of them. I think we've worked hard. I mean, we just got together not even a couple weeks ago, and we've been training and hard. I think everybody has made improvements, and I'm just, I'm excited. These guys are showing out. For game one, the communication was on point. I mean, I felt like I was like shaking. I was like, oh my God, this is happening. But yeah, I would say every single one of them. Yep.
All right, we'd love to hear it. Well, as we wind down here, as we come to the end of time, thank you so much for joining me for this quick little interview. I appreciate it. I'm going to let you get back to what you got to do. Your team pep talks or practices.
And your name again was?
Tiramisu. Empress Tiramisu.
Empress New Groove.
Please don't fun me. Goodbye, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Good luck, guys.
Thank you so much for that interview, Empress Tiramisu and Elusive Vic. It's always nice to hear a little bit of inside info.
Yeah, such a fun interview. Like Empress really did a great job with that. And
all right, guys, we're gonna open up a Pokemon pack.
The call outs
as soon as it goes to break. She's gonna start opening it now.
Like there's some inter-role rivalries, always something I'm looking forward to. And yeah, Empress was saying it, but I want to reiterate it, of course, as well as a happy
Which
carry
set?
player.
I think it's gonna have two destined rivals. It's a 10.
But I guess
it should have two destined rivals and one journey together in it. So
we got
just
the
a 10.
bracket updates. We're gonna show you guys.
Yeah, remember, it's a double elim. Like, this was the winner, so sort of like the first stage. So the loser of this one is still present. We can see it right there at the bottom of our screen in this losers bracket.
There's some good games that we can watch here. FT versus GG, GT versus Loot.
It's not lost yet, but it's getting harder and harder. Qualifiers is those best of threes at the
Phoenix.
end. We can see the
Actually, I want to watch SPC
round.
versus Phoenix.
Completed just now. The next stage is going to be another best of
Give me GG versus FT.
On the winner side, we're gonna have this best of 3 for the qualifying round afterwards.
What are you most excited for, Tang? What are you looking forward to? Which matchups? EU, NA?
Oh, give me an easier one. An easier question. No, honestly, like I was saying it at the beginning, Rose, but for me,
Loot is Shindindi's
obviously,
team.
I know pretty much every
right,
team
guys.
that has played in previous
Yeah,
PCCs,
two destined
but
rivals, one journey together.
The reason why I looked
this
forward
is
to
the
these so much is because
promo slacking.
Doing my research
Let's
behind
wait
the
till it
scene,
goes
but
on to break and then
before
we'll
that,
open them.
I was like, okay, I'm not super familiar, of course, with like the higher elo of NA rank. That's why a tournament like this is just fantastic to see what predecessor has cooked up, right? What the players are doing, and why it's so fun to see these new teams participate in the PCC.
Why can't I ever get this promo card out of here?
I also find it interesting, together with
That's
the Eternals
mean.
now, to see a little bit what people also pick for the Eternals, since they have changed a little
What am I
bit as
doing
well.
wrong?
I know EU
Oh,
really loves
it's one. I was
Lotus,
trying to do it from
you
out
see
here.
it
It's
played
one
a
little
lot,
thing.
and you do see it.
Oh, it's
a
their
little bit
whole.
less
It's the whole
right now
evolution chain.
because of the changes, but I still think the majority of players
Slack
will
off.
play it
Big
in
raw.
EU.
Blacking.
Which is interesting, right? Because Lotus is usually better if it's very kill heavy, because it scales on takedowns, which I would guess would favor NA overall. But yeah, that's the beauty of regional differences.
Yeah.
EU has
Those are
their
cool.
style of playing, NA has theirs, and the cool thing is we don't really know which is the better one, right? Like EU people can always talk it down to an A.
These
NA can
cosmic
do
borders, by the way, are
but at
sometimes
the end
worth
of
a
the
lot of
day,
money.
like it's still fun to watch predecessors, so I'm always looking forward to it.
I mean, if it's
Yeah,
Gengar,
we're gonna have another LAN
Gengar
events
promo is
to
actually
see
worth
who
a decent
wins.
amount. The cosmic
That's
border.
true.
I don't think
We
it's
got
that
a
one. I think
break
it's a different
coming
one.
up, guys. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys right back. Don't go anywhere. We
All
got
right,
more
guys.
For you guys.
No, I think that one's gonna have a cosmic border. I think, but it's not that one. It's a different set. I think. All right, guys. We're gonna open up 3 packs. Does Mom want one? We each do one.
Oh.
Nope. Which one? I get Destined Rivals. Okay. I get a Destined Rivals pack. Come on. Give me the Mewtwo. My daughter will flip me off on screen if I get a hit.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Basic. Mudbray. Breloom. Snover. Hippo. Rocket's Bot. Fomantis. Oh. Phoebus. Oh, Hydrapple. Oh, man. Nothing crazy. Okay. It's only 2 packs. You can stand. You're going to be leaving in a second anyway. All right, guys. What does she get? Magmar. You got to sniff the pack for good luck. How'd you like the vacation? How did you like the vacation?
It was good. It was a very long
That's a
vacation.
cool golem. Hey, we got it. We got that gold one, though. That's our second gold. That's our second belly bolt gold. Bang, though. Bang, bang. Bang.
Put it in his sleeve already.
Don't worry, I got a sleeve and a thing for it. This is our second belly bolt, gold belly bolt. It's only like a $30 card, but it's still fucking cool as hell. We've pulled 3 gold cards so far.
Who's my lucky energy? So I pulled 2 good ones.
Bang! That's like a mega rare. Oh, no hit this time. Still a fucking gold belly bolt, baby. Let's go. Huge. It's like extra, extra rare because it's a gold card. It's got 3 gold stars on it. More packs? No, we gotta call it on that one. They're gonna go out and they're gonna go. They gotta go some places, and then we can't open too many packs, guys, because we're running out. So that is gonna be on her birthday. Don't forget, guys, on her birthday stream, pray for the most RNG of RNGs because her favorite is Eevee and all the evolutions. Sylveon.
Mine's Sylveon.
Well, it's Eevee and all the evolutions in Sylveon, right? So that SPC is going to be opened up on her birthday. She's going to do a takeover stream where she streams the entire time on June 29th. She's going to do the whole stream. She's going to play ARAM. She's going to open up the SPC. She's going to chat with you all. She's going to do a takeover stream.
Yep, the 29th.
The 29th of June.
So be there.
Yeah, and that includes all you new viewers.
Actually, it's the 29th of finals. If we make it all the way to the finals, is that?
Become our family. 29th's a Monday.
That would be... No. 29th is a Monday.
29th is a Monday.
So we're good. W shirt. She loves Attack on Titan. Yeah. She can show off her Attack on Titan poster and all that stuff too. Okay.
I've met Aaron Yeager.
She has met the guy who voices Aaron Yeager.
And I'm gonna meet Levi. Yay!
And she's gonna meet Levi, her favorite.
Are you figure out if you're taking her or if we're going?
December.
We're going.
We are going December? Okay.
Yeah,
then
let's
I'm
just do that
because
one.
I need my
I'm gonna
Christmas money.
figure it out. Okay.
Because I need my Christmas money. Yay!
Hold on, hold on.
Levi is the go.
Ready? Ready? Captain Levi.
Huh? Oh, I love Captain Levi.
Bad. Don't teach her those things.
I actually taught Mom that. I love Captain Levi.
All right.
Okay, Aaron Yeager in the last season. Not me. She is a knower.
She's a knower, yeah, because AOT, Attack on Titan. He loves Attack on Titan. Rhetorific.
They're all G's though, except Gabi.
Oh, I hate Gabi. Mikasa is in the state right now.
She
Don't
is.
remind me.
Mikasa. Alright. You guys have fun.
Oh, you know what? We didn't plan that.
What?
I love Aaron.
Crazy, when are you gonna start watching anime? I watch anime all the time. I've watched all of it, AOT, and a whole bunch of other stuff.
No Aaron Yeager hate here.
No Aaron Yeager hate here. He's a whiny bitch who's impossible to cheer for. Go make my. Can you throw in some chicken nuggets before you guys leave?
My cat followed me.
I'll go grab it in a minute. Thank you guys. All right, drive safe. Love you guys.
Remember.
Actually, I need to go use it anyway. The world needs more Crazy Fool. Just everybody just needs to chill, okay? That's all we need in the world. Just chill. Dino Nuggies, like, come on, dude. Of course. Be right back. Actually, no, I think they're normal chicken nuggets. Be right back.
Just a fool running free, might get away with some bad things. Once upon a time, I knew how to shine, but my halo got lost and my eyes went blind. I might be a bit neurotic, some would say no, she's psychotic, and I'm gonna own it, not afraid to show it, and you gotta know it's who I am. I'm a little crazy.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Okay. Great demo prep stream. We're not even close. I don't know about that. JC Wolf, congrats, bro. That was a great game. That was a great game. There's a lot of great pred streamers, Rhetorific, and you're one of them. Next is going to be Space Cadets versus YT. Wait, what are we watching here, by the way? Oh, interesting. I don't think I've seen that one before. All right, so next is Space Cadets versus YT.
Hello guys, I'm Rosemary. I'm here with awesome HD Philly B, and we're gonna take a look at
Seek Nixon then
Space
versus
Cadets
YT.
Team Y.
Team Y.
This is a.
Oh, this will be a stomp for Space Cadets.
Here on the NA side of the bracket, Rose, that's absolutely right. The Space Cadets, a team you may want to know about, folks. They
Kenzo's
are
team about to be
up-and-coming
cooked.
Aragon level players on this. They are
What do you mean?
led by their carry Dazzy, and that's one we'll
Have
have
as a
to look out.
no-show.
And this is also a best of one. So
Leaked? What did I leak?
When you win, you're in. When you lose, you go to the loser bracket. We're gonna see how they are gonna do.
Yeah, it's,
Something very cool in this game? Okay.
Favorite Rose, just because you never know what we.
Who was
we're gonna
that black
get in the
woman?
off-lane. Maybe we
Man,
have a mage, or
that
maybe
was
carry
Tempress-
in the off-lane,
our Empress
maybe your
tier-
jungler's a little
Empress.
off kilter, right? It's just whatever you can do to get that win and move yourself on to the next part of this bracket. Nobody wants to put themselves in the loser's zone because then you have a chance of going home. So you gotta win to move on.
Yeah, that's definitely true. That's definitely true. I agree. We got
sure.
a draft coming up.
What the fuck?
This is gonna be difficult for Team Y, Rose, just because the Space Cadets, their hero pools are so very deep.
Greetings from Argentina. What's up, Arnar?
Players that I've seen
Anar.
before.
What's
It's
up,
so
man?
hard to
Who is
blend
she?
them out,
A
right?
content
It's
creator,
just
man.
like, if you take out the Twin Blast, well, they'll play the Murdoch. You take out the Sevrog, they'll play the Greystone or whatever, and they'll play it well. And that's the issue. So these.
I hope you're getting really cool stuff, and I hope you're enjoying the game, Anar.
Critical to really try to hone in.
Arnar Cotizado. Arnar
We
Cotizado.
see the jungles being focused here, the assassins.
On-screen talent, damn right. On-screen talent indeed.
I think these are good picks for the bans. I would see them as well in my ranked matches. Kalori can just dominate a match if they're going up against squishies. It's gonna be free kills everywhere. And with the Boris as well, like the Boris can just launch you into the air, smack you to the ground, and gone you are. Good luck with escaping.
That's right, and we saw how good the Boris was in the previous match in the EU side. So the Space Cadets kind of going from these more meta bans, right? Taking out the Wraith, who's very strong, taking out the Boris, and then Team Y, like going for the Kalari, right? The assassin. This is Cray on the side of Space Cadets, known for their assassin play in the jungle. Can play some of those fighter characters, but really likes
Notice
the
me,
assassin.
Denim.
But we're seeing the Angel.
Denim
on Team Force.
David.
I like this Seraph pick to open it up.
Yeah, the Seraph pick is a good pick. I think it's a solid pick, and I should.
Shimby, baby. SPC wins. Shimby's OP. SPC wins.
Seraph can, once she gets.
Well, they did 4
rolling,
bans last tournament as well, Cloud.
She will start rolling even more.
Big snowball potential for sure, Rose. And speaking of some snowball potential, the Shimby and the Zarus, known for their scalability. The Shimby is an I told you, these best of ones, there's going to be interesting picks. Like Shimby, we don't really see that much, especially in the jungle. We even saw Shimby mid lane, I think, a couple games ago. But I feel like this will be a Shimby off lane, try to poke out some of those fighters that position is known for.
Has Yen been getting
I
banned?
think so
Nope.
too. I have seen Shimmy now more often again in my matches. For a long time she's been gone, but I feel like she's doing a little bit better now. And she sometimes even feels a little bit tanky while she outputs.
You just had a great
poop
poop now, some PCC, bro. That's the fucking life right
the
there,
Sarah's,
Mike. That's
I
the
think,
fucking life.
really
Has she been picked a
solid
lot?
pick,
Nope.
Really strong character. Can look them down, especially when they are going up against the Liga and the Argus with not much mobility going on.
They definitely, Shimby needs that lockdown help, right? She wants to get in there and fight, got the shield, has the wolves, but
Denim hates us,
doesn't
he
really have any
does.
lockdown.
He
So if
does.
you get her in the cage with the Zarus, that feels pretty good. And speaking of lockdown, Rose, Team Y have that in spades, the Bellica and the Argus. working together. So some pick comp coming out here for Team Y, and this is a flexible kind of pick, right? Argus could go mid, Bellica could go mid. They could either go support as well. I feel like it'll be Argus support, Bellica in the mid, because that's what we've been seeing recently. But you know, that's a good way to keep the other team guessing, especially because they haven't picked their mid laner yet.
Yeah, that is right, and I think Argus support is, in my opinion, not that powerful.
Argus support
think
sucks.
Argus can do much once he misses his stun. It's
Wasn't there something that Shimby with Shimby that got banned for PCC?
Yeah, what are you gonna do?
I don't think so.
Especially with
There's bans for Yin because Yin's bugged on 7 out of the 9 fucking augments.
They're dashing, so if you miss the Dread Nova, you're just like, uh-oh.
Is that Legion?
Yeah.
No, this is Revenant. This is Murdoch. This is Zinx, Adele, Kalari, Wraith, Boris.
See you later.
Legion has not been banned or picked yet.
Because they just picked their own carry, so I think they are trying to make Y not be able to play a really good matchup against the Twin Blast. Revenant being able to root, of course, that's not gonna be nice for the Twin Blast. Yeah, and
I
we
mean,
see on the
SPC
side
just
of
has
Y,
like
we
an
see
insane team
the
comp here. I feel like
Sinks,
I don't
we see
know.
the support being targeted and the mid lane being targeted, and we see the gadget coming out together again with the Saris. Is a really good combination, but it doesn't say everything. We have seen last match that it didn't work out as well either.
That's true. That's true. Ease of execution is usually what you want to do in best of ones if you can, and usually the microwave comp is a tried and true. People have played it multiple times, right? Coliseum with the Tesla Dome, but as you mentioned, Rose, not always effective. You still have to coordinate as a team to.
Argus never picked in ranked. Argus picked almost every game in comp. Actually, Argus got nerfs and he has not been getting picked as much as he used to. He used to get picked every game. Has Zyrus been the go-to Eternal? Surprisingly, it hasn't. There's been very little Zyrus actually.
This mid lane, is this support? Is this off lane, Rose? What?
I don't think this is
11 minutes and Pinzo's team is cooked if Kev doesn't show up. This is what happens. Kev stays up till fucking 3 in the morning and then he doesn't wake up, man. Dude.
Don't have any tanks.
Kev, come on.
This is gonna be hard. Like, and there
wake up, Kev.
Coming up. I don't know, Vinny.
Wake up! Wake up,
Kev! This is tough. How is this Sparrow going to survive, right?
Yeah.
If you were going to pick this composition, you need a more mobile carry, so maybe like a Skylar or maybe a Kira, something like that that can kind of shift around.
Does that team not have a sub?
I feel like this Sparrow is a sitting duck, and especially with a character like Richter, you can just rip Lasher, there's no beefy targets to step in front, or the Zars and Shimby zoom their way to the back line. So, I don't know, this is an interesting comp here for
I wish I had Kev's phone number. I'd spam call him. I would fucking spam call that man until he woke the fuck up.
They're just gonna be pulled all the time by that Richter.
Who's got Kev's number?
That's tough. But I like the Heyyyy in a sense that they've been doing a lot of this.
Kev just disappeared. Kev went to bed super late and he's probably going to sleep through it. No.
There's some potential.
Do they not have a sub?
Backline with turrets, but I don't know. This is still risky comp for sure.
Call 911. Shorty dancing on the Oh, shorty shaking ass on the dance
I like the
floor.
Space Cadets. I think that's just a tried and true comp. A lot of electricity, a lot of sparks on that team. So I think
they don't have a sub. No.
I would say that as well.
No.
And that is why I'm gonna go for Y. I'm just gonna go for Y because Y wouldn't.
They've been calling him straight to voicemail. Kev, no.
We'll send it over to the guests.
Kev. Wake up! Save your team, please!
And Rosemary.
Bro, I told him to go to bed. I told him to go to bed.
Is Dr. Shadow and Doc? What's
up?
Hey, you know, I guess chat hasn't been eating their apples because I'm back again. It's so exciting to be here. I love PCC, I love Pred, and I love seeing when teams get in the kitchen and they try
not the goats, not the goats.
It's always a good time to watch out. So I'm super excited to get into this.
Yeah, it's very true. As we have Y versus Space
Please.
We saw that, you know, the death was pretty split on this. What about you? I'm going with Space Cadets. Their team comp is just overall just more uniform than Team Y's. I don't like the fact that there's no tank on Y team.
You know, I think it's interesting why they are trying something different. What has me a little bit concerned is tanks and fighters are in a very strong spot right now in the patch with these Eternals, and there's a very noticeable lack of kind of frontline beef on the side of Y right now. They don't really have someone who is the equivalent of a Richter or a Zarus who's kind of in the front, taking some damage, allowing the backline damage to come out safely. So I don't know who's going to be standing in front of this Heyyyy and Scorch to allow Heyyyy to play the game.
How do you know this, by the way, Survivor?
Right? It's going to be really, really tough.
Is Pinzo or something streaming?
Willing to make sacrifices in these fights, but it's going to be tough.
What are they slated to play? Like now?
Team Y,
he has 9 minutes to show up or they forfeit. They're best of one.
Tells me that their game plan has to be like fight.
The amount of players that
fight,
screw their team in by sleeping in is ridiculous.
We want
True.
to stack, we want to get momentum, and we want to shut Space Cadets down. Space Cadets, they're a little bit more balanced across the board. They have a little more opportunity they can put some eggs in some baskets to do some scaling. You know, they have a Zarus who inherently passively scales, despite not
We have an
having
Heyyyy in the
Lotus
off lane in a comp game, by the way.
They're not too upset.
How old is he? I don't know, 30?
They have big wombo combos to win mid-game and late-game fights. They
Oh,
have
Kev.
Coliseum that can have a Tesla dome
No,
placed into it. So they have a lot of
Kev.
options in this game, whereas Y, they don't.
Yeah, just the more options, the better. Really, when it comes to Y, they have a lot of damage output and a good bit of CS with the Bellica and Argus. But like you said before, it comes down to whether or not you know, like the peel is there. Because when someone gets dived, like when Trace, who's playing Zarus right now, when he dives in, like Nadi's doing on Gadget right here. She had to blink out, but it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Nadi is gonna get a burn off, and Zen is gonna be the first one to go in this game.
He's gonna feel so bad. He is.
Oh, wrong with this one.
He is, dude. He's gonna feel so bad.
It's all about how they do it in team fights when it comes to those OBJs.
I mean, Team Y has to be doing plays like that. They have the Lotuses on board. I mean, Argus and Sereth both have the Lotus Eternal, which means they both need to be taking participation in kills throughout this game if they want to continue to get stronger into the mid game and potentially the late game if they make it that far. So great start to Team Y. I mean, all things considered. Zenate, though, I mean, he had to have seen that coming because he is a Gadget, right? Gadget is just going to get bullied. Gadget doesn't have really strong inherent mobility, so he's going to get bullied, most likely. So we're going to be watching for Nadi to keep an eye on that.
Oh my god!
Wards, you know, and here we go again with another gang. Zenit wants to get some
What the
revenge.
fuck,
As
bro?
Case is there trying to get the stun off, but this is.
Are they eliminated if he doesn't show? They get knocked to losers bracket, and they're gonna have to win through losers to qualify. They're basically guaranteed to qualify if they just show up, because their first game should be pretty free.
Like I said,
so if he doesn't show up,
probably gonna be the game changer.
hold on, let me check here. Who are they playing against?
Yeah, the Argus is going to be their opportunity to maintain map pressure.
Global Taunts plays
and
against.
Keep the creeps out of their own bait. Or the
Oh,
minions out
they
of
play
their own
against
base.
Shindindi's team.
So if they can shut down Argus, they effectively, I mean,
that's why he got kicked from Nightshade.
But Iggy and
I don't
Scorch
think he
have a
got kicked from
feeling
Nightshade
he's
from
stuck
sleeping
offlane.
in. It's
So
just
if they can keep the Argus down, they're going to be able to control at least 2 lanes around the map, which is going to enable constant pressure, giving them giving the side of Space Cadets a chance to win these objective fights. So
can they play 4v5?
The
No.
way I could see them recovering if Nadi gets bullied super hard is if the Bellica utilizes that Ion Eternal to build items that allow Bellica to become kind of like a pseudo core, if you will.
If his team is good enough to compete the top teams, it's kind of beyond. Oh, his team 100% can compete against the top teams. His team I had predicted to potentially win their bracket, win their section.
Yeah, that actually goes
his team GT I had predicted to play against GG, and he could have won right here and made it through the winners. GT definitely can win their side of the bracket.
Deej getting, and then being just getting extra goals.
I'm really sad that we don't get to watch Phoenix today, man. I wanted to watch Phoenix.
Than anything else, you know.
Fuck, I wanted to watch Phoenix. But I don't think we're gonna be able to watch him. Mr. Guru, Mr. Aru Guru.
Back to base.
Shindindi's team said they weren't playing. Isn't Loot Shindindi's team?
That's the second death of the game, and that's 2 stacks additionally going the way of the Lotus on both Pro Snipe and Shadow King. But that's going to be a Riplash pulling Shadow King in. He is forced to get out
Oh no, Lute's not Shindendi's team. Oh no, Lute's.
But is most likely
No,
he's not.
that's a free win for them.
Yeah, he gets speared and sent
I think.
back.
I actually don't know who these guys are.
It's gonna be a window here now.
That would have been a
with
free
no
win for them.
jungler
They
up
could
on the
probably
side
win
of Y.
4v5
This
if the
could be a
game would
window for the
allow
side
it.
of Space Cadets to look at
No
the Fangtooth,
offense.
but judging by
Wait, did Kev sleep in again? Yes, he did.
Not to do that.
Is that what
they would
happened
rather
last
have a
tournament?
safer pick that transitions into that. So Deej and Shadow King, they're going to be forced under their tier 1 here. As
He's awake! He's awake! He's awake! He's awake! He's
What they
awake!
did was toning up the time for Fangtooth and giving it more health. These objectives have way more health than before, so you can't just burn them. You can't just like off rep this 4 minutes. Let's go to this Fangtooth fight. You know, you can't do that anymore.
He's here! He is here! He's on the way! He's on the way! We woke him up! We woke him up! We spam called him on Discord! He's here! He's here!
So trying to
Yay!
pull it is like a no-win scenario. You're just gonna have to fight them all over again.
We did it! We did it! Kev woke up. Yes, he messaged me. He's here.
Yeah, it's. I love what Ometa's been doing with the objectives. It's really allowing these teams to kind of play around the map rather than these really predictable, set pieces
thank you for the sub,
baby. A lot more flexibility for teams to have an opportunity.
What's your watch streak? Do you still have your insane watch streak?
Unfortunately, we are having a slight.
Oh no, the replay
issue,
broke.
So we're gonna get that.
We don't get to
on
watch
back
that
end. Now you
replay
guys
that they
gotta
were
look at
just in
our faces.
SPC. The replay broke.
Is that so
F in
bad?
F in chat.
320 watch streak. You almost watched me for a year. Every stream for a year.
Seraph is actually leading Krace.
Holy shit, bro.
Zarus in the jungle. So those 2 rotations on the Zen 8 are providing the tempo that they needed with these Lotus Eternals. What is not good that I'm seeing on the stats tracker here is that the Heyyyy and Scorch is actually down about 800 net worth beneath the Shinbi. If you're Heyyyy and Scorch, you cannot be down in net worth against anybody. I mean, your whole thing is you kill creep or minion waves and you just push them into the tower consistently. The goal is just to have constant pressure. So
yeah,
that's got me worried. That's got me worried for the boys on the side of Y.
I mean, Shadow, like,
I don't think we can watch the SPC versus Y game, by the way. Did Kev show up? He did. We woke him up. We woke him up. We spam called him. He's online.
Nowadays, man, I'm a known hater for Heyyyy and Scorch. And now you're gonna play him at the high comp level in off lane against a Shinbi. Like, you're asking to get, blown up. And I think that's what's happening. The Shinbi is just throwing out the wolves, the line tempos to destroy the turrets, which is gonna keep them under. And she's just gonna scale. She's probably building more growth, I would assume so. I hope so. As not Adi is gonna get the first Fangtooth. Meanwhile, Seeks and Neeks.
5 minutes spare. No, he has 1 minute to spare, bro. He woke up with like 4 minutes or something, and he got on with 1 minute to spare. Otherwise, they would have forfeited.
I mean, if I'm the side of Space Cadets, I'm giving it to Seek Nix. He has a definitive advantage in that off lane. I want that guy to snowball.
Let's see SPC.
Shinbi, she's
They need to fix. They did a lot of fixes to the replay. We're good. I guess the replay didn't fully break. They did a lot of fixes. If you notice, we still have health bars. You can skip back and forth in the replay now without the health bars breaking. So they did fix it.
Synaptic Obliterator is going to come out.
Argus mid lane, by the way, is still pretty solid. It's not OP, but it's solid.
Krace, he's coming for some retaliation here. The Coliseum dropped on the
So they fixed a lot of the replay bugs. Thank God.
Spear of Near. Not enough damage to finish and get the execute onto him.
All right, SPC, show me what you got.
Safe for now, but this is a window where the jungler on the side of Y is forced back to his base. You can see on the minimap, he retreated behind his tier 2 tower thinking that Zarus was going to be hunting him behind his tier 1. So kind of a smart heads-up play there.
Yes, I mean, I would too.
I'm so happy Kev showed up. Fuck, bro.
Was feeling a little bit of flashback from the first time he got hit with a Spear of Near. But yeah, he had it back up, and it's very smart for Krace with that buff to go in and just invade and get some shielding off of this T1 tower.
Aeon with Mana Aug. Argus literally cannot run out of mana. I don't know how they don't spam it. Because Argus right now has a really rough laning because he got pretty hard nerfed not too long ago. It's not bad, but he got nerfed really hard, and other characters just feel like they scale a little bit better at the moment.
And just more ramping, I guess you can say.
Kev's about to be exiled from the PCC. Did he sleep
there's
in
no
another
ramping,
PCC or something?
So we can't really have any real ramping, if you know what I mean.
I
But,
guess.
No, but the duo lane really has been kind of slow, I guess, compared to some other games. But part of that is to the detriment.
Rest in
of the
peace,
side of
Sev, my
Y. I mean,
king.
they have
Good.
Lotus.
Sev was
I
toxic.
guess
Fuck that
Lotus
character.
on both,
Dude,
both
he built.
carries,
Wait, he
but
built
on the side
Leaf.
of Y,
Lucky
their
Feather.
whole
He
game
built
plan
Lucky Feather.
predicates on getting momentum with the Lotus, whereas Dazzy,
World Cup he
doesn't
slept
really
in.
care. The rest of his team is doing great across the map.
Nations
Dazzy
League.
has
Nations
a
League.
very, very strong gold lead right now.
I agree with you,
on
Frozen
Shadow
Bane.
King 51592.
You can't just insta kill objectives with Argus. I agree with you.
1,000 gold more.
We have a fucking feather right now
He is
in
so
this
far
in
ahead.
this
Part of that
game.
is
We have a
because he
fucking
actually
feather.
has that, what is it? The feather, the lucky feather.
Lucky
item.
feather. Holy
Yeah,
use.
that is an item I have not seen a competitive predecessor in over a year.
Oh my goodness. There's the Coliseum. Cotty's trying to get out of there. He is trapped like a rat.
I wonder if he got his stacks.
And look at that team
He died at the same time as the Seraph. Looks like he died a second after Seraph, so he did get his stacks. Huge.
Shadow King has to get out of there, but it's just more than him who's getting out of there.
SPC's getting ran over right now. Wait a minute. Pro snipe.
Naps him a
Oh.
sick
Wait.
Did not see that
Quadra kill for Argus at 11 minutes.
I did not see that coming in that engagement either. I mean, it looked like, by all accounts, that was a win for the Space Cadets, and suddenly, suddenly Pro Snipe shows up and just starts shredding everybody.
Hold on. I got an emote for Argus. Wait, I got an emote for Argus.
At the end of it, but I will say the caveat here is that Space Cadets did get a stack of Coliseum onto the Czars. So yes, they lost that fight. They gave up a quadra kill to the Argus, but I mean, you know, if you're thinking about it, it's still very early in the game.
Is Kofi playing this match? No, this is not. This isn't F8. F8 doesn't play till next week.
Quite easy to kill. So I'm going to be looking for Space Cadets to really capitalize on that bounty.
By the way, I talked to Kofi about yesterday. He was just a little burnt out. That's all. Just a little burnt out. He needed to get off. He needed to take a little reset day. No big deal. For those of you guys who were asking earlier, he just a little burnt out of Pred. Been going at it a little bit too hard, and he had some things that he just needed to get off for the day. That's all it was.
But on the flip side, you know,
no big deal at all.
We didn't need to be fighting there.
Yeah, you got your one pick. You probably could have. Well, actually, no. They really just converged on that. The team was slow to rotate to help out the jungler, but when they were,
I mean, we were winning that second game anyway. It wasn't looking great, so he just decided to head out.
You know, more CS, lane pressure. You know,
too much of a thing is a bad thing. Exactly. He just needed to take a break. I don't think they're scrimming today, so he's just taking he just needs to take a break. That's all. For those of you guys who were asking yesterday.
Yeah, I mean,
asking about yesterday.
I mean, about 1,000 gold, even more than that. They are looking to get this second Fang of the game, which would give them the bonus movement speed.
I don't know who these guys are on why, but why are they owning so hard?
Something after that last engagement we didn't talk about was the fact that lucky feather, rest in peace, it was gone.
Is your team in the tournament? Yes, we automatically qualified to the second week, Smee. So we don't have to play this week. We're automatically in the second week.
Okay, yeah, like that's almost a whole item.
Yeah.
An item and a half, you know, whatever. You just don't see that item anymore. People would just rather go into their usual stuff, like they were
OC trying to run down the Bellica? I mean, you're just walking into a tower, OC, relax.
They don't believe that they're going to live long enough in this kind of NA play. You know, this isn't EU. You die so often here in NA.
In the words of a certain someone, you cannot be burned out from doing something you love. Some streamer, bro. I love streaming. I could play if I could literally probably I could play any game if I was streaming it. I fucking love streaming, dude. God, streaming is so fun. I am such an introvert in real life. I don't like talking to people. I like to stay in my own corner in real life in person. But streaming
quite effectively. He's done a ton of damage to that tier 1
gets me out of my shell. We are saved. I know Haldry. I was spam calling him with you guys, just so you know, Haldry. I was spam pinging him on Discord, spam calling him. He messaged me and he was like, "I'm here. I'm coming." And I was like, "Yes, he's back. He's back. It worked."
Do something about it. But right now, Shinbi has been untouched this entire game. So I'm
You're saying the tourney is rigged and you paid the most to skip? No. So the professors, I wasn't on the professors last tournament, but last tournament the professors won, and so they got to skip the first.
Obelisk.
Yeah.
Are we able to watch the game? What game? We are watching this game. Oh, my bad. Should I be commenting on it more?
She's gonna escape Cotty. That skill right there. Be able to just get out of the sticky situation like
Pinzos?
that
Oh,
is
no.
amazing. But Space
No.
Cadets are going to look for this OBJ to this mini prime. Probably going to be back to C next, like I said before.
I mean, I could probably pull it up later on in the stream, but
lane, and I wouldn't have it any other way because
they're going to win their game very easily.
Right now. Going out and getting a whole lot of assists.
Pinzo's team is going to win that game very
looking
easily.
to really get in there. Can this be a possible steal?
Did I just see a beer?
Everything.
Seraph?
He avoided everything.
Like, that's actually
That's a beer
crazy. This is
Seraph.
why we ban Seraph, because of stuff like that. You just avoid everything. But can
Dude,
he
Seek really
avoid
wants him. He's out.
Yes, he is.
This guy is schmooving. He did just absolutely schmoove on those guys.
Actually sick.
He did just schmoove on him.
The fact that Cutie is still alive after all of that is crazy. Baits out the Coliseum. He was feeling himself after the Seedling steal and felt like he could step
August is a
forward
sleeper
into that
mid.
mini prime
I don't think
for
he's
the
a
steal.
sleeper mid.
But now Iggy and Scorch
I
in
wouldn't
some
take
danger.
this game
Dazzy stepping up to fight him. The
as
Inferno is
gospel,
popped,
okay?
but Iggy
That's
and
all I'm gonna
Scorch
say.
dangerously low on mana is most likely going to fall to Dazzy, but actually no, is just going to walk away with the cover of Deej there.
We have a fucking Iggy in the off lane.
Things are happening, but
Which
I
actually
could be
isn't
mistaken,
the
but
worst
I'm
thing in
pretty
the
sure I saw
world,
the mini
but-
prime was in fact on the Zarus this time instead of the Shinbi. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. So Shinbi is going to take that tower, a product of that first mini prime. So now Zarus is going to be looking to use that mini prime either in the mid lane or in the duo lane. So Space Cadets, they are ramping up now. They are looking to really capitalize in this mid game.
Yeah, I'm not sure if you saw it earlier, but Shadow King here has the augment where he stacks physical penetration per kill and he resets the cooldown. With being 60 minutes in, not a single kill onto him. At some point, you gotta get your carry going, or just let Pro
Right-click him, right-click him, Argus! Oh my god, this Argus is so big.
From the game again.
He's so small, but yet so big all at the same time.
And I feel like
Kill the guy next to you, just stun E!
Hook on Pro side, but look at the movements from the little guy. He is gonna escape as well. We're seeing a bunch of escapes, but Phoenix is looking to correct and wrong. And goodbye.
You will be missed, Argus.
Shows up, and it's a disaster
Fucking Shinbi,
for the
bro.
side of Y.
Fucking
yes, Space
Shinbi,
Cadets
dude.
lose 2, and the Space Cadets lost their tier 1 tower finally over in that off lane. Finally, this Iggy and Scorch creating
I just had a match against Iggy offlane. I don't think Iggy offlane is that good right now. I think it's okay-ish, depending on matchups, but it's just gonna get ran over by most.
Right now, but I think that's
Typhoon
his role
Iggy
on his team right now, right? He just needs to exist. He needs to be able to just survive long enough to get a Tesla Dome down, and really, that's it. He's happy. He's fine dying. If Zarus and Shinbi are just having the games of their lives, as long as Dazzy is for free, just kind of killing minions and getting pressure over in that duo lane. I don't think Zenit is really too.
He has
really
prophecy as well.
Behind either. He's only about 500 gold behind Pro Snipes, and Pro Snipes has 5 kills. Zenit has 0 kills.
Oh no!
So I mean, all things considered, that's a pretty solid kind of, holding yourself in the game here. And we can see Space Cadets, they are feeling strong. They have Seeknix nearby. They are postured, ready for this third Fang of the game, potentially their first of the game. But they're looking for an opening. They're looking to create an opening.
Oh no!
They're going to do that with the Whiplash.
Oh no, he's not prophecy. He's not prophecy. He's Time Warp, Tainted Scepter, Typhoon Iggy. Time Warp, Tainted Scepter, Typhoon Iggy. Do I need to repeat it a third time? Time Warp, Tainted Scepter, Typhoon Iggy.
Looking for to grab the Fang Tube.
Oh my god! Just in case you guys didn't hear it the first 2 times.
Trying to engage on this one is a little bit tough. Cutie, hey, he has moves. We've seen it before. But what time is going to go in? Is he going to go in and try to get some
He's dead.
value out of
Goodbye,
this?
Iggy.
Frog, who did it back, in fact, is going to be.
Oh, Iggy's alive. Wait a minute. Sparrow's ulting into the pit. Wait. We're getting Zarus caged. Richter ulted, and we're dead.
Why is dropping like 5
Right click, Argus. Right click.
Team fight wise, is there any gonna beat that? I mean, unless you're Snipe, you're gonna take.
I mean, Argus is trying to carry this game.
Kind of play, as well as getting their first.
Argus is trying to carry. They have 3 mages, by the way. I just realized on why. Why does Y have 3 mages?
The Seeknix Shinbi, after all. But
this Argus might be the best Argus of all time. I'm the best Argus of all time. Ranked #1 Argus world. I already told Francis when he was on my team. He ain't got nothing on my Argus.
Have that beefy Richter to stand in front of them. They don't have the equivalent of the Zarus to kind of eat some of that damage. They don't even have a Zenate on the gadget.
Francis is an ADC player RPing as a mid laner.
tank some things and be useful pressing a single button. It's really, these fights are very, very tough for the side of Y, and if they want to win these pit objective fights around Fangtooth, around Orb Prime, etc., they have to have the
I remember France rage baiting the fuck out of you when he played Argus.
The Scorch was forced back early and then committed to not.
Let me show you how to throw a stun, crazy. Shut the fuck up, France. Let me show you how not to die.
In the tempo of that engagement. They lost 4. They lost the Fangtooth. And
now that one tournament that we won with France on my team, though, he died one time that whole tournament.
On the board for Fangtooth
gaming that tournament.
They are feeling quite good.
And
right
now he's a fucking ADC main playing a mid laner, playing the mid lane role. How the kings have fallen.
It's very much struggling. It's like in that last fight, he couldn't even go.
Used to be a mage god, and now he's just RPing as a mage, playing ADCs every game.
So they wanted his turrets. So he provides like no value.
How the mighty have fallen.
Anything out. It really goes to show, like, sometimes, man, like, you really just need another front line in front of you. You know, it could have been anybody. It could have been a Terra. It could have been a I've seen some Chimera off lane. It could have been a Greystone. You know, just some kind of like
Argus
can peel for the team.
Run.
Getting out of a very sticky situation.
Stun.
As Trace is just still kind of hunting for
him.
I get why.
Dude, they won him so bad.
Probably the win con for Team Y, if they play around properly.
What the fuck is this Iggy play? He is just like
burning him, but wasting his ultimate.
He's fucking
unfortunate
clicking buttons, just clicking them.
Yeah, that was a tough situation. I mean, that's the
Why does everyone spam jump?
Iggy and Scorch picking fights in the
because there's no harm to it, and there's sometimes a benefit where you can dodge abilities by just spamming jump.
Away. Feels really bad. They just walk out of your Inferno, they walk out of the range of your turrets, or just destroy your turrets and then just kind of go somewhere else. Things are looking dire right now for Y. Dazzy, he got I think it was a double or a triple kill in that Fangtooth fight. He's very, very ahead. He has over 3,000 gold more than Shadow King 51529 or 592 over in that duo lane. I don't know. It feels good to say it, and that's his name. I'm gonna call him it. But also Seek Nix on that Shinbi again. Also over 3,000 gold more. That's gonna be a Riplash onto Pro Snipe and the win con for side of Y.
Okay, OC. Okay, I see you.
Team and sent back to base. Deej on the run is going to explode, and that's enough damage that, I mean, Zene, he had a rough game, but you know what? He still exists, and he still does his job, so he's not even mad. All the meanwhile,
bro, if Iggy split pushes this game and wins the game from split push, I will laugh so fucking hard. Please end the game with a split push, please.
On the side
I beg of you, Iggy. I beg of you.
At a massive cost.
Give me content.
Prime objective.
Just split push the game and win.
That's almost uncontested unless Cotty can get here, but I don't think he's going to get here in time. Iggy Scorch sees it. He knows it.
Wait.
I don't think he can even do anything about
Sareth
it.
is there. Wait.
He has to get in there. Sir, his dominance. You know, there's turret 1, there's turret 2. Now he's by
and now he's just dead for free.
And team is on him, and goodbye.
Okay, Iggy, what are we doing?
We'll see you back at the
okay, Froggy, what are we doing?
I hope it was worth it.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
Which is, yeah.
Obliterator. The lazy
wait, global
back by
ult?
Zenny punished Zenny. Okay, he brought that one upon himself. We chalked it up to him having a rough game, but that was just.
I mean,
this guy is a gamer, bro.
He has the infinite.
He is a gamer.
Ultimate, like, he probably
yo, Argus, put the team on your back.
Like, oh dang. You know, oh dang, the Shadow King too. He is
put the fucking team on your back.
Oblivion. Right as soon as Fate is about to come up, but yeah, I don't know whose fault that is. That's not really a lazy back. He just didn't know he had that dog in him, that ultimate range. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know what you do other than get out of a line of sight before you back. That's just me though. But Zenny still doing his job. We're not flaming. We just like to have a good time here. But Pro Snipes, he's trying to hold his ground against 3 or 4 or 5 or prime empowered.
Come on, Iggy, get that fucking get those turrets out there, man. Get those turrets out.
Deej now are here, but honestly, if I'm Space Cadets and I see those 3, I'm not super scared.
Bro, 3 mages late game could be pretty nasty though. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. If they make it 40 minutes with 3 mages all building mage items,
you know, assert your dominance.
It's gonna get scary.
As Cotty is looking to assert his dominance,
it's gonna get scary.
Shaper, and the team's gonna slowly converge over it. Nyx is gonna dive straight
Run,
in.
Argus, run! Should be so broken, dude. Fuck this character, dude. Fuck this character, bro. Fuck this character.
Absolutely nowhere to go. Trace steals the Shaper.
Fuck this character, dude.
Goes Cotty as they look for this primal magnitude for the lead. 2 players down for Team Y. It is best of 1 series. Space Cadets this is gonna be all of them. After having not many objectives in the start, they're coming back and getting all of them back to back to back.
I love that
Rip
play.
it
Hold that
and
thought.
rip
Flash
it,
into a skewer on the Deej. This is going to be a dead
SPOC,
Bellica. That's gonna be 3
SPCOC.
down. I love that play, though, coming out from the side of Space Cadets. They start the Shaper, they walk away while the Shaper's low, and that essentially baits Cotty and Pro Snipes into attacking it, keeping them in range of the objective, taking damage from the Shaper, and they just walk
Argus
right
is
around
still
the outside wall.
2,000 gold behind because the enemy gadget went Aeon.
The objective had about 2,000. The Shaper had about 2,000 HP at the end of that engagement.
Think Yalpin's gonna be the reason they lose? No, their dueling got crushed as well. And their Sarah isn't doing well. The only thing doing well in this game is the Argus. Everything else is doing pretty not great.
But nope, you got to die.
And honestly, Heyyyy isn't even doing that bad. To be fair, he's died one time.
Doing Heyyyy and Scorch things. Frog 426 is going to be looking to go back to
Like,
base
I
here.
don't
I don't know. I'm curious to see what item he's going to pick up now on that most recent return.
Nothing to burst down. Bellica can one-shot the gadget late game, which is
very
important.
tough situation for Y because Space Cadets not only do they have Shaper pressure.
How does he have
Shaper
2K gold league? Because the Aeon
Seedlings
augment gives a
coming
lot
across
of gold
3
to mages.
lanes, but they also still have a little bit of time on the Orb Prime, and they got the Primal.
If this game goes 40, if this game goes late though, and it's 6 items versus 6 items, the Aeon Aug doesn't do anything. But look at that fucking damage.
He's looking like butter right now, but looking like butter elsewhere. Shadow King, he falls to see.
And ADC's dead to Shinbi. Shinbi's piss broken. Fuck that character.
I can only imagine what would have happened over there. You know, line tempo here, line tempo there, circle rhythm, and then just deleted. Speaking of being deleted, hold on. Frog is using that off-lane advantage to burn Krace to a crisp. You know, a lizard char, you know, barbecue style. But in the mid lane, there's a
Live Argus.
And Pro Snipe is gonna feel it in the morning because Dazzy is looking there to get a double kill, taking it out. Snipe and Cotty. And this mid lane,
what is he blinking at? I don't know. This Heyyyy loves to ult and then blink at people. That's his favorite thing to do. And oh my god, bro! Jesus Christ!
Too strong for this one. Left and hit is down. Frog is there.
What happened in this game? Somebody said something happens in this game. Is it just the Argus quadra kill early game?
Space Cadets, they've been playing so patiently, so methodically throughout the early and the mid game, and now
what's up,
in the last
Lo-Fi?
5 minutes, 10 minutes, that's when they put the foot onto the gas pedal, and they've just been pressuring, showing why they are on a different level from Y right now.
For sure, Gadget has Azure Coach make sure not get one shot. No, you can still get one shot by Bellica. 100%.
Step up, it just
doesn't matter.
He really tried to fight all of them, and he just couldn't. It was just too much. This Space Cadets were unfortunately too much.
Oh, I forgot to do a prediction. My bad, guys.
Man,
we'll do it on the next one.
Shadow.
Yeah,
okay, guys, I'm gonna go grab my food because there's nothing to say there. I don't know
how we were expecting it was going to. I mean, I really think the biggest issue for the side of Y in their draft was that they didn't have the big beefy frontliner to stand in front of all the heroes that they picked that do a ton of damage. I think the Sparrow was also a little questionable from a pick perspective because they didn't have any real strong peel for the Sparrow. So Shinbi, as soon as Shinbi saw the Sparrow, Shinbi just ran straight at her, got on top of her. She didn't get to play the game. There was nothing for her to be able to do. But Space Cadets, they played that so well, so patiently. They were behind for so long in that game, but the game never felt like it was out of their reach. Like they were in control every second.
Yeah, it really sucks because like Sparrow's a really good character, and the augment that they have, the scaling penetration over time as they get kills, is very valuable. But when that doesn't happen, you know, like what can you really do? Like Cotty came a couple of times, but Shadow didn't get any value out of those ganks, you know, those kills. It just wasn't there. When it's late game and as Scare you have 1 kill, what are you supposed to do about that? You know, they have to feed them. That's really like my biggest takeaway, but we have to go and ask the desk what they think about the game.
Thank you so much, guys. Y is definitely saying, why Space Cadets? Yeah, it was looking good for Y early, but Space Cadets definitely came online. What are your thoughts, Philly?
And I think Dr. Shadow nailed it on the head, right? He just said there was some patience from the side of Space Cadets. They had a lot of characters that were scaling, like the
Argus
Gadget,
reporting
like
his whole
Shimby,
team.
like the Zarus. They needed time to get their items, get online. I think at the end, the Shimby was like 4,000 ahead of the Iggy in that offlane. That's also because of the Eternal, the Ion, right? But they needed that time to get online, and they couldn't weather the storm. Why? They're really strong in the early game. The Argus snipes was moving all over the place, did so much work, but they just fell short at the end.
Yeah, I also saw some interesting builds going around. I think Sparrow started with Tainted and Iggy had Typhoon. And I gotta say, I haven't seen that before. But overall, yeah, I thought it was a really interesting game to watch. I really enjoyed watching it. And Frog was going at it, like he was 1v4ing and he was trying the best he could.
Yeah, if you got your one shot, right? Don't miss a chance. Do everything you can. Try to make a name for yourself, whether it's good, whether it's bad. We were thoroughly entertained, but I like the builds.
Are they playing BT right now?
We're going with in terms of some of the build paths that are opened up because of this patch, right? Mixed scaling. And
wait, is Soul and them playing BT?
So seeing what the players are trying to cook up here. We'll have some chats about some things, but I did enjoy it overall for sure. And this is what we come to the PCC for. We get to see all these different players try to show up and show out.
Yeah, it's definitely really cool to see. And we actually have some clips for you guys. We're starting off with a quadra kill of the Argus. He was going absolutely crazy over here.
Oh, we gotta watch the squad.
Snipes really impressed me this game, Rose. I didn't know this player at all, and like with a name like Pro Snipes, you better be hitting your shots, and this guy ends up with a quadra kill in the mix of all of this. Look at him speeding right. He just did a Dreadnought at point blank range, and now the Particle Shredder going ham on everybody. I mean, this guy was insane in this fight.
He's just jumping around like the little dwarf. And then he goes up in the air, he's flying.
Argus! How'd Pinzo do? They probably won, I don't know.
Particle Shredder.
They're not playing a very strong team at the
It's
moment.
really well done. And the next clip we got is called Smoothend.
Yeah, if you weren't impressed by Pro Snipes' moves there, look at Epic in this one. I mean, we know the Seraph can fly around the map, but this is some crazy move, dodging hooks, dodging Coliseums. This is epic stuff as they're trying to go for this mini prime. Look at them jumping over there, dodging the skewer, and then
I forgot to sit in Discord.
They were moving
with everybody.
In this one. I think they escaped away from Seek as well. I mean, this was just insane stuff.
Yeah, this is really crazy. The amount of ults.
So I was gonna sit in Discord and I forgot to, but it's fine. I'm sure everybody's sitting in the toaster anyway.
And touch the hook and everything. Like, I really don't know how you have done that.
We play tomorrow. They
That
DQ'd.
was great. That was really well played.
Wait, you don't play at all today? At all? Like at all?
And we talked
Don't you
about
play the
Rose,
winner's
how it
side
was
today,
really for this,
Aldry?
Team Y, they were great in the early game, and then around this 17-18 minute mark, it was all the Space Cadets, and they just closed out the map. Frog getting poked out early in this one, and then Dazzy with about a 3-item spike. He is just lasering people.
Some teams are playing their winners like
do that much.
Suns are playing their winners right now.
He's just cutting through everybody. Pro Snipes tries
versus
to dodge
BT.
the Crystal. That's a great movement.
This
from him.
Argus was smoothing, dude.
Will fall, and this is where the beginning of the end for Team Y and Space Cadets. They just kind of controlled the game.
The enemy team DQ'd.
Yeah,
Frozen Bane, the enemy team.
Wall. He was just chilling on that wall.
The enemy
for a
team
bit.
DQ'd.
It looked like he was about to get stuck
because
over
they didn't
there.
show up.
And then he dropped down and he was like, oh no, now I'm dead. Let's take a look at the brackets update, guys.
Yeah, we've been moving through it, Rose. There's been a ton of action on this NA side, so we've had these best of ones in round 1 and round 2.
Wait, you guys didn't get DQ'd?
We'll see a lot of the fan favorites.
He didn't make it in time?
Goons, like Team Suns, right? C4, which is the new M10 rebrand. So a lot of those teams that you know, the players that you know, will be showing up in this round 2. So you should be looking forward to that.
He didn't make it in time?
Qualifiers, and so basically if you make it to round 3, Rose, you've made it to the next weekend. So that's kind of the goal for everybody right now.
Yeah, that is something to look forward to. And I hope it's gonna go well for the players, and it's always nice that they still
Oh
have a
my
second
God!
chance
I didn't know
to
you guys got
make it up
DQ'd
the
into
ranks.
out of winners. He slept through the he slept
I
through the
love a double
winners
elimination
side.
Just because,
Bro,
you know,
this is the
sometimes
same
everybody needs a
thing that
warm-up,
Flow
right?
State
Even
did. They're gonna
casters
fuck
need
up the
to warm up a little bit,
brackets.
the players need to warm
You
up.
guys are gonna
Game or
fuck
two,
up the
yeah, they played some
brackets.
ARAMs before, but getting on
Oh
the
my
main
God!
stage
It's the
in
same thing Flow
spotlight
State did in the
always
last
gives you the
tournament.
jitters. So it's like,
You're gonna
okay,
knock
double
out teams from the
elimination,
top
we have some practice,
12 that
let's
should
get
be
our
there.
heads on straight, and let's
Oh
try it
my
again. So a lot
God!
of teams in that lower bracket fighting for their lives.
Yeah, it's really cool to see that they can still make a comeback. I would like that as well. If I would participate, I would like to have a comeback. But I think it feels extra rough as well if you would then also lose the ones in the loser brackets.
You're gonna knock out teams that deserve to be there
to lose the losers bracket
because of that.
And we have to whittle it down somehow, right? We have tons of teams out here vying for a part
Loot
of that
makes it to day two,
$14,000
week
prize
2,
for
by the
EU
way.
and A, and so I'm glad
Loot
these teams
makes
are
it to
showing
week
up,
2.
showing us what they can do. And
If you're on Loot,
involved, Rose,
you're
like
feeling
we always
good
talk
right
about,
now.
The PCC is really to bring folks together for the love of predecessor, and that is why we show up. So I'm glad these teams are helping bring that community together by participating in the event.
You guys fucked up
Yeah,
the
it's
brackets.
awesome to see. I've really enjoyed watching these matches, and we got some more matches to come for you guys, but we're first gonna send it over to a break.
Who's on Team Loot?
Time to finish what we started.
Stop being a bitch. Fuck you, Terry. Just kidding. Love you, Terry.
Enemy, 'cause I am alone. Hey, I've tried to run away every minute, but I don't know where to go, I admit it. I tried to cover up how I'm feeling, but I'm burning inside.
No offense to Loot, but they're gold players. I don't mean to be offensive if you watch Loot, but you guys do make it into week 2, so congrats. Jesus Christ. Ooh, C4 versus Dread! We gonna watch a BO3! C4 versus Dread! This is a good one! This is a good one. I need them. Hold on. How much time do we have? I don't know. I need to go back a little bit, and I want to look at brackets. Where are the brackets at?
Just side, so we've had these best of one.
You guys are gonna knock out FT, which probably should have been into the next round. You guys are assholes. You guys are assholes, Haldry. GG1. FT. FT's gonna get knocked out. Unless you guys lose to FT, I guess. You guys might lose to FT. FT did beat Mercy's team in scrims. What do you think is a good rank to get involved in tournament play? You can get involved in tournament play at any rank. I just would not expect to win if you're not playing against the top players in Paragon. Like, I wouldn't even have it on my mind. I would be going in to learn. This is the Fool's Tarnish team. I figured they were going to make it. I mean, they would have made it to top 12 for sure. But if whoever loses this is out of the tournament, so one of the GT or FT is going to get knocked out for sure. Bro, don't you dare be leaking who wins this next thing, you fuckers.
Round 2 is where we'll see a lot of the fan favorites like Googly.
If you are leaking who wins, I'm gonna ban you from chat, Haldry.
M10 rebrand. So a lot of those teams that you know, the players that you know, will be showing up.
Somebody time this guy out. You got a timeout, Haldry. You got a timeout. Don't you dare be leaking. Shut up, Terry. Shut up. No way. Survivor begged me to come back.
You suck. 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 Welcome to the family, son.
Yeah, C4 and Dread are next. Toledo, right? Yes. I'm telling you, I think Dread can beat C4. I actually think Dread is not playing terribly. Like, I like, if I had to bet, I would bet on C4 winning this set. But I do think Dread can win. Deuces, thank you very much for the sub, Deuces. I appreciate you, my friend. If Piglito is off his Argus, it's over. I don't think so. Cholito can play other picks. Gotta watch me for 12 hours to get a loot crate. You can watch somebody else. You don't have to watch me. But you get more than just a loot crate. How was the vacation? It was great. Now you the goat. You're. So Silent Calm, he didn't make it. I thought he made it to game 1 in time, but Kev slept through the first game, so they got DQ'd from the first game. And he almost slept through the second game, which would have knocked him out of the tournament. He made it barely to game 2. I have breaking news. Caesar to Chimp first. Caesar to Chimp. Thank you very much for the tier 1 sub. I appreciate you, my friend. Appreciate you, my friend. Can you get out of losers bracket like F8 did last time? Yeah, there's double elim the entire. There's like, you can lose multiple times in this tournament and still win the tournament. Every single stage has multiple losses possible. So, I have breaking news. Dread. Breaking news, guys. Dread. Where are they at? Where are they at? Dread, right here. Breaking news. Mid lane main. Cholito Cocacito Finito has quit. And Zilla is now playing in Cholito's spot. Cholito is gone. He has quit.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's
Zilla
toes.
is the mid laner for Dread. No Cholito, breaking news. He is... Cholito Cocacito Mamacita is gone. He is out of here. We now have Zilla taking his spots. They've pulled up the ranks. Larkful, what's up? What's up? Cholito is gone. He has quit the game. He's done finito excommunicado. And Zilla will be taking over the spot of mid lane. So, we'll see how Zilla performs in his first debut on a competitive roster. Okay, Zilla, a known menace in the ranked queues, and not for a good reason, okay? For his raging, his running it down, and his overall ego. He's going to be making his debut on a competitive team in this PCC. Will he choke or will he succeed?
Welcome.
Cholito got camped one scrim game and got mad and left the server. They won every set. What the
Welcome in. How you doing today, man?
I'm doing great. I'm super excited to see the Wangler, my goat.
Haru!
Yes, and we have a good series coming.
God, Haru, dude, we have some cuties on our team, bro. Holy fuck. There's some cute individuals on this team. Holy shit.
And we have some familiar names in this best of
Haru, Butters, ah. And you got old men like me and Survivor.
Starting with Kotor, we're gonna go off lane down to the carry role. We got Lobber, North, France Peak, and Maguli. So a lot of aggression there. And then on the side of Dread, Dr. Flick, Vici, Cholito, the Wangler, like we already mentioned here, Haru, and then Warps in the carry role. I know you're very familiar with all 10 of these players in this game. Is anybody particular sticking out to you that we need to keep our eyes on?
Honestly, Dread was kind of, as the scrim season was starting to pick up, they were rated pretty poorly, but as the season's been going on, they've been gaming. Like,
Cholito has quit, though.
I'm expecting, you know, a pretty good series here.
I think that it will be really interesting to watch the offlane matchup in here. Flick's really been surprising me in the scrims I've been watching from Dread. He's been playing a lot of Akron, having a lot of success on that. Really,
if I was lied to, you're getting banned, by the way. You know who you are.
With that big
if you lied to me, you're getting banned.
People in allowing Cholito.
You better not have lied to me.
Kind of deal that damage afterwards.
If I get in here,
maybe catching some
and you lied to me, Haldry, you're banned.
Every time I've ever seen that guy.
If Cholito's in this game,
he goes absolutely nuclear.
100%. And Vici is just been doing such a good job at like enabling Cholito. That team plays very heavily through mid, so I'm curious to see if C4 has an answer for that.
I would be very interested to see that too. And just to set the stakes again here, the winner of this advances.
Did you lie to me?
For the weekend, loser gets knocked down to that loser's side bracket. Neither of these teams have.
Did you lie to me?
Yet today, but one of them is going to have their.
Oh wait,
their first
he took it back.
1-3 series we have for you, and I believe our draft should.
He took it back.
We should be able to get into this.
I'm just saying, Zilla has the chance here to pop off and show people he isn't just a poser.
With the balance patch, the meta in terms of like what people are going for is kind of flipped.
You need to check my sources. No, we just throw fake communication out there. What is it called? Fake news out there as much as possible, and hopefully it sticks.
With the nerf of that Eternal, along with some adjustments in the jungle, we've been seeing a lot more assassins getting played, which is a lot more favorable for players like Vici.
That's insane, Aho.
I do like the Grim ban out of Dread. France, as Crazy Fool has been saying, is just an ADC player who has been LARPing a mid laner. He's been playing a lot of Grim, a lot of Legion in mid, and Dread is just like, nope, I'm not gonna have that.
Yeah, and
fucking
I think there's
real.
A lot of target bans coming out as well. We saw the Kalari be taken off, targeted towards that Vici.
Fucking real.
We're gonna get the Zarus picked up for the first pick. How do you feel about the Zarus first pick?
Zara's just got a round of buffs, so I'm not surprised to see it picked. First picked, you know, a little, you know, debatable, but it's a really good flex pick. And especially if they're looking to lock down players like France, it's really good for just sitting in mid and making sure that Cholo stays ahead. I am liking the Legion Steel. Peak has also been loving that Steel pick, and it just makes it such a good dive character.
And Steel has kind of been coming back into the meta. Not that he was necessarily ever completely out of it, but is starting to get to that, you know, must pick, must ban start of phase around these like higher elo scrims. That
Crazy no one's picking Yin.
I also believe this will be our first peek.
Yin got nerfed, and Yin has
on the competitive predecessor. So
she has bugs on her that you have to play around.
Her up with my favorite hero.
So it's hard to play her right now.
One more pick available. What do you think that they should be aiming for here?
I would assume they're going to try and hide picks just because with the Zarus not being picked anything else, they don't want to show if it's going in the jungle or off lane. I do like the Adele pick here. It's really even between Steel in terms of laning. The only concern here is now C4 going to be banning out a lot of the AD carries that Warps likes
I do think Adele is good into.
I'm curious to see if they're going to.
Oh, sorry, Steel's good into Adele. I do think that.
Murdoch, things that he's more comfortable on.
Yeah, and we do have those extra bans in our draft now for the first time in PCC. The roster of Predecessor just getting a little bit bigger, so we're giving the teams a little bit more to play with these bans. I do want to say I really like the way that Dread has been setting up to support this gadget so far in this draft. That Court of Roses, that Test the Dome, lots of ways with the Coliseum too to kind of set that up and trap people within it. I like the Heyyyy pick. We may even see the attack speed Heyyyy, which is something that's kind of been coming into favor as of late. We have Grux and Aurora taking.
France has been spamming Heyyyy. Spamming it.
See one like you were talking about.
I mean, C4 is just playing it safe, right? They do want to take flexible picks out of the draft. But as you said, France actually playing a mage, and I think it's a really good answer for the Zarus. I'm assuming he's thinking that he's going to be camped by the support roams as well as the Zarus, so he's playing something that can safely lane against that and get out of the cage easily and not fall into the trap of the microwave.
And the Acheron and Countess going to be the final two bans of this draft. And I'm kind of like thinking back to you saying that France is kind of LARPing as an ADC in the mid. And then like, yeah, he's not an actual mage. I'm going to be willing to bet you that this is attack speed howitzer coming out of him here. We do still need maybe a little bit more frontline, and as the Quang will come through for code 4. And that's looking like the offlaner probably, yeah?
It could go in the jungle. They are doing a really good job at hiding their hand here. They don't want to give away matchups just because the counter pick in the off lane is so important, especially for someone like Lobber, who has been a really integral piece in the way that C4 has been playing. So now it's kind of on the hands of Dread to round out the comps and kind of force the matchups themselves. The Narbash, I'm liking the way that they're rounding out the comp here.
I'm liking it as well. That also does mean that this Adele will not be in the support role. I think that they would be crazy to send the Narbash somewhere else. So we may be getting ourselves an off-lane
What the fuck
Adele
are we picking
here. So
on Dread?
Away from that steal, like you said, where they had.
I shouldn't have looked away, guys.
Laning phase and the Twin Blast.
I shouldn't have looked away.
Round out this composition. How do you think Twin Blast fits in to the rest of what Dread has drafted?
Warps has been liking the
What
Twin
the
Blast
fuck are we
a
picking?
lot,
What
so
the
it's
fuck?
just a
Adele
perfect pick.
solo?
He plays it well. Me personally, I'm not a huge fan of that pick, but you know what?
I don't know.
There's a bunch of different carries with different bunch of play styles.
No, it's definitely going to be Adele solo.
You know, I'm not a Twin Blast enjoyer this patch either, although I do like the hero like overall. And the Bale is actually going to round this composition.
C4 winning hands down.
C4. So we have all 10 picks. We
Yeah.
all have.
Oh,
all
we gotta do
8
bets.
bans. What are we thinking about the composition of C4 since we just covered Dread a little bit?
C4 is definitely going for a more engaged,
prediction.
pick-oriented.
Who will win?
I do think that they definitely have the advantage
Dread,
just because on the side of Dread
C4.
they have scaling picks. Almost in 3 lanes, right? You have the Narbash support scaling, you have Gadget and mid scaling, and then Adele's also not going to be really getting much value in the off lane until later.
I like C4's comp more.
It's really on the side of C4 to make things happen for them in the early game and push
Yep.
that lead.
Yep.
We'll have to see which direction the snowball can get going, because I think that this could get a little one-sided either way if either of these teams are able to take a lead.
This will be very funny if
But
it's Bale
we've
support
got
with Steel offlane into the
potentially 3
Adele.
games in front of us.
Honestly,
with
that can
these
happen.
2 teams. I can't wait to get down onto the Sanctuary and see how it goes. So we're gonna
Bale
pass it
support
over
with
to
Steel offlane.
DJ,
Fuck it, do it, run it.
And the main man F6.
Thank you so much, Lance and Haru there. Welcome everyone to the casting booth here. We've now finished with the best of ones here on the main channel. It's time for the nitty gritty best of threes from here on out. I'm TJ. I got F6 alongside me for this one. We're casting North America. This one's going to be an absolute blast. 6. I mean,
What's up? You're on stream. Don't forget.
Go from best of 1 to best of 3 for these teams.
Just chilling, watching the tourney.
Well, for some people, it might be like, hey, we were able to kind of have a mistake, right?
This is a BO3. Yes, it is. It's a BO3.
So it's a little bit more of a battle, you can say, right? It's not just a one.
There's been some okay games today. Start out pretty even, and then they turn.
The best of 3s kind of allows
talking about some good quality gameplay, bro.
Flip this one around.
There was an EU game today that was pretty good.
Sweep and keep this going and kind of prevent ourselves
some LARPing.
What's up, LARPer? Don't forget you're on stream, Butters. I don't know if you're streaming yet, but you're on my stream.
Focus on a little bit what Harry was talking about there with that draft is that safety, I think, was the word.
Bro, Appy learned that new word LARPing, he just fucking loves
it. You're not really sure how the storyline's going to develop within the series, what you want to adapt to game 1. Both these teams kind of playing it safe. We got the newer heroes calls. We're going to talk about Legion a little bit later on. No longer been banned. We're going to be seeing him on the main channel, so that's going to be awesome to look forward to here. But yeah, I don't really see anyone kind of pushing the boat out too far.
Can you share the bracket page kindly? I don't have the updated brackets right now, Shrey. I only have the old original bracket because they're not updating it for everybody.
Especially so fucking lucky, dude. If they got DQ, that means all the players in that team
dude, they fucked up the bracket. But they fucked up the brackets because they didn't show up. So now a gold team qualifies to week 2.
Understand their play style. They want to make sure.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is.
And so now one of the teams that probably should have made it to week 2 isn't going to qualify. Fucking unfortunate. They still have to beat a team that beat Mercy's team in scrims. So they're not free home. They have to beat FT.
Lance wanted to highlight there. We're going to drop down to the Sanctuary for game number 1 here. Of course, best of 3 series between these two teams. I mean, Code 4 versus Dread spoke a lot on the desk as well.
They did show the bands. I forgot what the bands were.
These teams as well. Even though the team names may have
Grim. I know Grim was one of them.
I know this Code 4 roster as Mark 10. That was the last time I had the pleasure casting North American predecessor, at least here. So things have changed, but yeah, some very much
C4.
well-known names in the scene.
Yeah, I like C4's draft more.
Agreed.
Indeed, and that is one right there. Lobber taking the fight already to the flick. And with Bale, we know what that third auto attack allows for. They'll be able to win that match.
He fucked up his pull. No. He doesn't have smite either because he's one of those guys who smites at the start of the camp.
This right here is one of the worst fucking feelings as a kind of plays out. I
mean,
Stream's aggression.
I'm gonna be honest. There's no reason for you to smite
How is that meant to go
at the start of the camp. It tells you when to fucking smite to secure it.
Well, no, the first one there isn't.
You're taking
the first one there isn't. Yeah.
With the Bale, you're sustain. You're
Warriors gadget or Warriors crest
with his passive, right? He's utilizing his
HP bar to really wanted to get his
third auto attack.
His right click to hit both the 5 camp, the second right click using the red buff to hit both the camp and the red buff, and then smite the red buff.
Yeah, that's just you're greeting so hard early on and just fucking your shit up eventually.
Maxing, right? But it's just like if it doesn't work, bro, you fuck it up, you're cooked.
If you just save your smite to smite it and then just right click the camp, you're fine. I don't know. You're min-maxing 1 second.
There's some really scary lockdown when you look at the
second matters, man.
What this Dread team can do. And I guess that kind of plays
into
the idea that we see
Appy's not here. You don't need to call him out like that.
Time there when you've got something like the Mesmerizer Colosseum, throw in Tesla, throw in that Narmash Crash Bang, would be causing problems here.
Yeah, I'll mute Discord voice. It's done.
That's what's Law, but trying to help Dr. Flick out a little bit here. Looking for that barricade stun to land. Maybe force out a blink there, but a Royal Lash does not connect by Flick. That's going to be the gang completely shut down.
I can't mute commentary because then I'll mute the game sound, and we need the game sound.
Away from possibly getting that kill threshold. Meantime, though, I want to take a look at this dual lane, right? We talked a little bit about it on the desk and right before we got on, but the scaling that comes out of this Narbash,
it's just so pretty popular nowadays.
The aggression is not there, but when the sustain starts to come online within that halfway mark,
yeah, he's going Brutalax. Yeah, he's going Brutalax.
That second mini prime, right? That's where you start to see this value. The healing starts to become insane.
What the fuck? Oh, the fucking replay is bugged. That has the
of course Wangle
14-minute.
That's noted. That's very happy to kind of to watch being played there, and also for
Yeah,
those
how he
in Twitch,
wins
of
hard
course,
with that
as
new
well, very
shit.
much a fan favorite player on an Arbash as well. Role swapping from mid into towards support role has been making it his home for quite a while here on an Arbash. We know the amount of impact that can have, and also just highlighting that blessing, going for the X-Arch as well. Just
Bale
to make
always
sure
goes
that
1v2 is
Arbash
good. Bale is pretty
healing
solid. It's not bad.
absolutely on point here. Are we expecting just early tainted? Like, we got to shut down this. Not
He loves TV. It's his favorite
You gotta
character.
do something. Definitely take. It's gonna be the answer. But
It's always
it's
has
really
been his
this
favorite character.
First contention. Look at the rotation here from both sides for this two camp, for this seedling, right? You're already seeing the aggression coming out. Both teams understanding. This is the experience that I was telling, or we were talking about a little bit earlier on. Is
Two
they
camp
understand
into
every
seedling, but he's
little
gonna go get the other
microtransaction,
seedling.
Every little farm matters, and that's how these aggressions are going to play. So keep an eye, viewers at home. This is
All
what
I
you're gonna
know
see
is
throughout the game.
with
Contesting
Vici, there's
every
always a
small objective
possibility.
to make sure you capitalize.
There's
on any
always a
small
possibility
amount you
of
can get.
Well, Vici clearly wants to go for the
taking a
handshake.
game off
And you
C4
took
with
my
just
two
picking
camp. I'm gonna
Kalari.
take yours as well. Meanwhile, Seedling starts up here very
Hey, they
early.
collapsed on us so hard. There's 3 of them here.
Coming in, especially from
They
Pete
do, but
on
they just
that
wanted
support
Seedling
as well,
first, but there's
helping
3
out.
people
He's
here. They
gonna
could have
be,
collapsed on that.
He's going to be left alone on a little bit of an island, but I think he's going to be pretty fine. Takes a funk for his trouble, able to
I mean, there's
back away.
4 for
Code,
Dread and
Code 4 just really
oh no, 3. There's
moving
3.
around the map
3v3.
so well. As
Yeah,
you say, 6, they recognize where they're feeling strongest in this early game.
They're definitely feeling strong, and I like the aggression, right? Peak early rotation.
Lobber
Lobber
1v2.
first blood. What's going to be going down here
Trades it
towards
out, though.
Vici already striking first, and that's what I love about this trade here is the fact that he's able to
Fucking
at
bail,
least
bro.
translate
Fucking
something
bail.
when he knows he's going to go down.
At least able to find some gold, some experience back here, but it's going to be another gank over towards that Zola side. This time getting the results there, but with the trade, I'm not really seeing what impact it's going to have in the grand scheme of things. I think the wave is kind of in a very neutral position here. It's not going to be a crash. Minions aren't going to be a loss there.
Zilla subbing. Zilla, I mean, technically he is subbing, but Toledo has quit the game, so there will be no Toledo in this tournament. He has quit the game and has blocked everybody and has given up on Predecessor in its
Yeah, I
entirety.
mean, if you really like look at the full like games that we've already broadcasted today, it's very action packed. You got to see a lot of it.
We've had like 7 kills.
Toledo rage quit harder than anybody has rage quit in the
but
existence of
you come
Predecessor.
into this one and you're like,
Block all
oh,
of your
man, this is a little bit
friends,
slower pace, and for a lot
leave
of people,
every
you're
single
like, we're
Discord all at the
right,
same
this one
time,
feels that
and
way.
quit the game.
But the reason for it is nobody wants to mess up. This is a qualifying match. This is where you
And
start
why
to
rage
see
quit so
teams
hard? No
kinda
idea.
draw back a little bit. There's a little bit more on play, so I respect it. But talking about it though, I mean, they're going to have to start kind of upping that pace. The first Fang Tooth is up, right? And within the next minute is going to be the first mini prime. So that's really when we're going to start to see kind of the translation from, hey, we're going to slow the laning phase down. And then now when we have to contest objectives, let's pick those fights. Let's try and get an advantage, maybe get the number advantage, or maybe just get the timing right if somebody's on the opposite side.
What if he blocked me?
I really like to say at these points here, as we're kind of just
Should I
waiting
check?
for the replay calls, thank you for your patience. We'll be hopping back down into that sanctuary map as soon as possible as well. But something's got to give here. 6, right? You know, neither team's really able to move towards that Fang Tooth at this point.
Haven't messaged him for like 2 weeks.
Prime coming on the line gives an opportunity for these teams to kind of fight over as well. Could handshake on the neutrals here. And I say these are some very experienced teams here, 2 experienced players. They might look to opt for that there. Bit of trade. Here as both of the carry players, Watson and Maguli, take about half as Peak and Wangle are able to get some damage on their opposing player.
Get that translation, right? Flit. In the meantime, though, be a level down, even with that gank from Vici. Like you said, I mean, they're going to be pushed back a little bit, and that's going to be a little bit slow for the side of Team of Dread. But we haven't got a chance to really talk about this mid lane as well, right? This is really where most of the games will start to win, depending on how much prioritization, how much you can set this mid laner up to early rotate, and how much is going to have that early clear. He's going to be able to rotate quicker once he gets that combustion online to be able to kind of impact the wave through, and that's when you're going to start to see France become a part of these fights. That dual lane is no longer going to be safe, and God is going to be just struggling, just taking away, trying to get that farm, trying to scale to the late game, right? But in the meantime,
he was who you played chain together with Kev, wasn't he? Yeah, Toledo's a chill guy. Like, he obviously has his rage moments, but so does everybody. But he's a funny dude. He's a funny dude.
And that tower, that's plating going over towards Lorber here. Level 7 to level 6. So much damage. Ultimate has been used. A little blip in the top. But we're going to swap over to this left-hand side. Seedling.
Yeah, I mean, this game will probably end up being a stomp.
Though, as Franz throws down to make
Look how it's playing right now.
Of the shield wall
wait a minute, the
well,
fucking Legion
ult
took the Seedling.
able to allow Code 4 to really set up for this Fang Tooth pit and straight the way.
That bug got roasted.
They have have that control, right? And Lauper picks up a single dingle over into the off lane. So right now, C4, just
and
like
this is why
said,
you don't
keep
put
that
Adele in the
aggression up,
off
take
lane.
the fight towards Dread. They're looking for the late game. Don't give them opportunity. I like that fight. Some of the ultimates miss, but they did the job right to push the side of Dread out of the way. Get control over the river. Fight for the first
everything you can do with that character in the off lane, you can do in the
good.
support
He
role
has
with less
extra
gold and less
50%
levels.
duration on his buffs. 1 Fangtooth closer to that 3 Fangtooth Monty. That is so detrimental to any team going to the late game.
There's just no reason to have it in the off
I mean,
lane.
it kind of feels weird, you know, to talk about kind of the late game. We're 8 minutes, right? We're in a North American game as well. We're expecting so much bloodlust from both of these teams. I think even Korn would be incredibly happy. But 2 kills to 1. We're just kind of dancing around. We're rotating. We're moving around.
Adele
I
off lane's
absolutely
fine
love
in the
this
tanks,
play,
right? No,
coming out from
I
both
don't
these
even like it in
North
the
American teams.
tanks.
I'm still going back though to that.
I think Adele
the
off lane
idea
is
of
just
both these
bad.
teams kind of
I think it's literally just a support character now.
Prodding, poking. In this extended series in a best of 3 here, trying to see what is the weakness going to be.
I mean, the big thing, right, especially about the first matches, right, is kind of feeling out your opponent, right? That's kind of like one of the tales here, is to kind of figure out how the team wants to play. You can scrim them all you want. You can do everything
nerfed like
before
3
the
times since
tournament,
she came out.
but the
It's
real
just
thing
like,
is you have to
she
figure
just
out
gets
how the team
constantly
wants to
nerfed.
play.
I
And
just
that's
don't
how you're
think
going to
she's very
figure
good in the
out
off lane at
where is
all.
this team weak at, where are they strong at, and you take that into the next draft.
I actually don't
and
even know
hopefully
who
try
she
to
wins
win
against.
The first game, so
She
you
doesn't
have
win
that
against
advantage.
Steel, for sure doesn't win against
The
Steel.
Dread team gonna link up here.
I don't think she wins against Sev, right? Because Sev just keeps spamming Qs on her and just wins.
Camps there as a team, and also Queen's Garden comes down as well. A lot of thrown on top of North, and he's got nowhere to go. Crowded
She probably doesn't
out
win against
as
Terra.
The Dread squad throw bodies in towards that off lane, and it's still not done yet. Keeping the pressure, force Lorba back, but they have control of this right side.
They do. This opens up the mini prime as well, right? Great pickup
I don't
on
know
North.
who
You
she wins
control that
against.
side of the jungle. And we talked about France getting the early rotation, but
Terra be your best matchup. Terra, anytime Adele dashes on her, Terra just holds right click, takes all the damage.
We finally saw the microwave
then,
combo, and now we finally see the Warps here
kills.
picking up Maguli, even with a full
Or not,
HP
doesn't kill, but chunks her right with a
onto
big
the
shield.
dual
I don't
lane.
know.
And this is
I
something
think
that
Terra
I
would be
was
fine
kind
into her.
of scared about.
She dashes on you, you start holding right click,
of Maguli
you,
on this Legion here is they kind of
and then
peak spin
you
rotating, right?
dash
He's been
into her,
helping
get your
the
shield,
ceiling,
then just
moving
spam your
towards
Q,
the
even
mid
though it
lane,
only hits
helping out
twice,
here,
it
but
doesn't
he's
do true
left
damage,
this
it's fine,
Legion
you just win the
alone
trade.
here, and Wards just seems to have his number. That's a an isolated kill, and Pete kind of comes back to wondering what on earth happened to his carry here. So advantage, I think, going over to the side of Dread, but Mini Prime starts up by Code 4, keeping up on the neutrals. First Fangtooth goes their way, now first Mini Prime going their way.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Dread, they had the opening there to kind of capitalize from that last 2-camp fight, or 5-camp fight, excuse me, but just to not have the HP, the Adele chose to go after the Cyan buff. And like you said, Peak, he's going to leave Maguli alone. The playstyle of Peak is, I'm going to be an aggressive support. We talked a little bit earlier about how supports start to become more impactful into these games, and this is how they do it. They rotate. Hopefully the carry is going to make sure they stay safe in that lane. Unfortunate on that one, but if Peak is able to apply kind of just that overall presence inside every other lane, that is going to be their way, especially on the aggressive side of
fucking
Code 4
Bale's
here,
health bar
to
isn't
keep
even
them
moving.
up, keep away and trying to end this game early.
Because they've got 2 really good avenues here, right? So we've got the neutral game already, 1 Fangtooth, 1 Mini Prime. I think it'd be
Does
because
Terra third hit still do true damage? It does, but you can't use your third hit against. Actually,
the off lane as
if
well.
Adele
That's how aim is not lasting too long.
if Adele
Lorba
doesn't
is
go
becoming
the
a big problem
if
on
Adele
C.
goes the Q
Alfred
augment, then yeah,
tries to
you can
try
use your
and
Q against
contain
her
that, though.
because she can't
Vici
CC it. But if she doesn't go the Q augment, she goes Seize a Dominion.
Vici's
You
around and
can't
just
use your
starts to
Q
back
against
away
Adele
here.
because Adele will just Q
Might
your
be the
Q
target.
and
Bullrush
cancel
comes
it.
out, ventilate,
Peak's dead.
every bullet connects
Oh, he
onto
flashed
a
at 1
blinks
HP
at the
fucking
last
D.
possible
Holy
moment. 60 health points is all that's left, but hey, 60 more than 0. He's staying
Maguli
alive
and Peak
here.
getting
This allows
fucking
Fred to
worked
move
right now is all
inside
I know.
the loose
Maguli
lane.
and Peak
He's
getting
got a
fucking
Colosseum.
worked.
Is not able to
Please,
get
Vici,
Maguli
please.
back to the tower.
Okay,
He
he
sits
got
inside
it.
that orbital
Hold on.
sanction.
Actually,
Shield goes down late there.
baited him.
Vici still
Yep,
alive.
he baited Peak back in.
Finds
Oh
the
my
mark.
god.
Double kill for the Dread jungler.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Oh man, that play almost
Wait
turned
a minute.
around.
Hold on.
Legion try to run. You should have just placed a ward. You don't peek that fog wall. Biggest mistake there for Maguli, but Vici understanding the presence that he has. Narbash helping to rotate,
This is
keeping
so
him a
brutal
little
for
bit on
Flick.
the topped up inside with the heals. But what a spear
You literally
there to
just can't
execute.
do anything, huh?
Peak tried, but just could not save the day.
Wasn't able there. I mean, Vici was just kind of tanking at orbital sanction for so long as well. I guess, you know,
He
if
was
you're
1
going to go
HP.
in, you may as well just just go for it. to possibly turn that around, but no, it is the Zarus getting 2 kills on his left-hand side. Fang Tooth has
but
spawned, so
you don't know
Washington
how he's gonna
immediately
come over to you
transition
with 1
in
Q and
towards
kill you.
that left-hand side neutral objective. They got to start from scratch here, but already good
Oh,
start
he's
now
gonna
in
get mined
the
out.
mid lane.
He stays
Go
too
for the
early.
gank on towards this. Gadget Testone comes out, but guess what? France got to make it rain, goes over the top, not able to get the kill.
Stunk.
Now VG in towards this mid lane. Wangle also arriving in support for
Cholito would never make that mistake. Cholito would never be playing Gadget.
in the mid lane. Tether not going to land though from north. They're just body blocking out Wangle on an Arbash. The Crash Bam Boom will complete that 3 hit with the
Goodbye,
knockoff, but
Wangle.
now it's all for the
Goodbye,
rest of the
VG.
Dread. What
We
can
are-
they
we
do?
are overplaying
VG
this
is
fight
low.
so
3 hits
fucking hard.
with that bull rush from Peak in the jungle. It
Holy.
is out. Great response one of Code 4 squad. It looks like Fangtooth straight on the menu.
It is on the menu indeed, and this is not just an appetizer, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the entree as the second Fangtooth is on the board, one step closer to fulfilling this meal. I mean, you play that exceptionally well. You know the Zarus cage is down. Yes, you guys used some ultimates there as well, but you have the rotation that was really unique there is from Lauber, able to capitalize and help with Maguli focusing the back line as they had a split fight over into the enemy red side jungle. And with that, the fight was not necessarily kill anybody. They did, right? But it was for the control over that Fangtooth, and they pick up the second one. Now,
They
moving a
know
little bit
about
faster
it?
around the map with that 8% out of combat movement.
Probably don't know about it.
Getting it in towards their lock, and also one more step away from that, what we like to call the free Fangtooth Monty as well. Of course, 8% offensive and defensive stats should the Code 4 squad able to take that third Fangtooth. Granted, that's 4 minutes away. That feels like a lifetime in the game of predecessor here, but you've got 2 very differing styles starting to develop here at 6. You've got Code 4 taking the neutral game here, and Dread kind of just going for the kills as best as they can. So Code 4 kind of have a very slight gold lead as we approach that 15-minute mark.
Yeah, I mean, it's really only Warps on the side of Dread that really has a gold lead, right? Maguli kind of just not been able to find his kind of threshold to really thrive just quite yet. But like we talked about earlier, right? It's really where Peak is rotating. Together, no epoch value there. Big boop. Maybe that's going to be it. Bang!
Please.
France with a missile to be able to clean that one up.
And just able to land it there with the landmine.
Did Crux get nerfed in the
as
patch?
well.
Honestly, I don't know.
This is so alarming how quickly these players will drop. Vici trying to have a
Release
bit of a
flash.
performance on the duel lane. Going to force out the blink.
They're
from
losing
Maguli.
everywhere
He's
besides
gonna stay
duo. It's
alive,
pretty
and now
rough.
look, take away something on that blue side, but it's a very asymmetric map at the moment here as Lorbo is knocking on the door. This tier 2 tower. Blick really has been struggling to deal with this Bale.
I mean, there's not much that Flick can do, right? We talked about
Wangle's dead.
Wangle catched up, and the CC, even the blink being burned there, was a little bit upsetting. All
right, that's
for
GG.
naught. Tier 1 tower, the life of the ogre. My goodness, C4, we said you were going to play aggressive, but I mean, they took it up a notch past that mid game.
Yeah, it just feels like we've gone from kind of second gear into third gear at the moment, right? It's just a very slow escalation of the aggression here. Of course, they got that lead and now starting to move around here, but aside of Dread, you know, that's 2 players going towards the tier 1 tower and just getting dived by 4 members of the Code 4
That's
squad.
game
They're not
over.
able to back away, but I think there's some very worrying signs. I think if you are a Dread fan, if you are a Wangle fan as well, you just can't afford.
He did. I was
keep
on
doing
his
that in
ass.
best of
Survivor was
3.
on his. Just trade
You
kicking.
cannot, especially when you think about what Peak is running on this steel, right? You're running that Lotus. He's getting stack after stack, packing up, and he's just continuing to get buffed up. All he has to do is fight, right? Just keep being there for the takedowns to be able to accomplish that, right? So he's getting stronger every single time he's into these fights, and that's kind of one of the aspects of really kind of fitting for your playstyle. And Peak is doing exceptionally well here, picking up the steal. He's allowed to be aggressive, picking up the Lotus, so even when you're kind of rotating, sacrificing your carry, you're able to get value as long as you're a part of that takedown.
And also, as long as the casino comes up big for you as well, if you're able to get the right stats rocking up there. Minion Prime taken away. That's France actually securing it with the R2000 for himself. Not really what we see kind of with the mid laner taking that Mini Prime for themselves.
No, not always, especially when you think about the tier 1 in mid is already down, right? So there's really not too much of an advantage. But you know what? Maybe Francis thinking about, I'm going to start to roam a little bit, right? He's driving around in 3rd gear. The whole team of Code 4 is ready to go. So this is part of the game where the rotations start to happen, looking to capitalize. We do have the Shaper up. It is past that time. The Cataclysm has hit. So that's also a potential buff that this Code 4 team can look for early before that 3rd Fang Tooth to set themselves up to be able to get that 3rd Fang Tooth and force this Dread team to answer these lanes that are already in crisis.
And speaking of that crisis, checking
almost 2K viewers for day 1 games is pretty good.
True. As it turns out, the Swedish offlaner put a real performance against Flick there. We can see that Flick is starting to kind of hold their own against him. He did have that double level up coming from the Lotus. I mean, we talk about
teams close in skill. That's never possible, not even in their own MMR.
The Lotus
these teams are pretty close in skill, I think.
Just not been getting these takedowns. It's just been relying on the game.
These are 2 of the top teams. C4 is one of the teams that people are predicting to win the whole thing.
You rely on that, you're waiting 2 minutes.
Dread's not half bad. I don't think anybody predicting Dread to win, but Dread's a top 6 team.
Takedowns. The deal really has to come into these fights, right?
Top 8 team,
you have to leave the offlane at this point.
I don't know about top 6. I'd have to think about that.
Team.
Definitely top 8.
It looks like Dr. Flick is hearing us talk right now.
Probably top 6.
As they now group up for this 3rd Fang. You're going to see all 10
That's what we call a dark horse team. True. They did lose their playmaker, though, I will say. Cholito was like a very big part of that team.
To talk about extra 8% damage, extra 8% armor.
When Cholito was doing really good, that team did really good. So, like, the fact that they lost Cholito is a big hit to them. There are games where Cholito would just 1v9 carry.
5 versus 5-5 brewing in a very slow-paced game. Got Dread there, Flick with the blink on towards this Legion. Banner's going to come down, but that's a
classic Magooly. If he's not dying first, it's just not fucking C4, I swear to God.
Over towards Dread. Lorber not in position, but looking for a flank opportunity.
I don't know what else to say. If he doesn't die first, it just isn't done.
To help him out, able to just deal with a quick 1-2, but
again, now Pete's dead.
Still can do. There's a great knock coming in there.
Now fucking North's in trouble. Big gadget ult.
Trying to make Code 4 fight.
Damn, that Corn tanked the fucking world though. Bale won. France killing everyone. Bale healed his half his HP bar.
He can do, but the bodies are dropping on his team. France able to help him out.
North's killing Vici now.
Trying to chase down Vici over behind in the kind of behind the scenes there on the left hand side, but does keep both junglers alive. That is 2 for 1 there, but it's gonna be Code 4 now onto this 3rd Fang Tooth.
And it's really kind of free for them because now Legion has already respawned. A lot of resources have been spent. Pretty much every single ultimate is down on the side of Team Dread, but the Legion still has his.
Steal it with the Funk Wingle, piss him off.
And they're coming back into this fight with more ammo and already with the HP down to 2K. Vici,
speed him in.
Stop.
I thought
he stole it. Fuck. I got excited for a second.
And now adding on this Lizard inside of the pit as well. Kill credit over towards France, but it's Code 4 get exactly what they wanted out of that fight. Free Fang Tooth in play, and all those stats that 6 I know you absolutely love to talk about here, but now for Dread there were worrying times, but now I'm kind of getting a bit scared at the moment here because they're throwing everything at this Code 4 squad and nothing seems to be sticking.
No, I mean, Code 4, it kind of felt like they're running inside the enemy jungle there in that last fight, but they're just buying time, right? Force out resources, and then that translate into that 3rd Fang Tooth. And at this point, we talked about how Dread wants to scale into the late game, but this is what really
having 3 Fang Teeth and 0 is pretty rough.
Buys more time for Code 4. They have that extra 8% armor and that extra 8% damage, so that allows for them to keep that leverage until this Dread team can get
Couldn't
to that
they immediately
point
forced Orb right after?
Them,
no,
right?
you should just take your time with Orb. First Orb Prime is one of those that a lot of teams, including our team, throws on a lot because they try to force things.
You really have to come together.
If you're ahead, you really don't need to force it. Just look for another play. Get your wave control, get your ults up, get your flashes up, look for a play, make the play, and then take Orb for free.
Just kind of bide your time there.
There's no reason to force it when you're ahead.
You did see that collapse over towards the red side just before that 3rd Fang Tooth take there, and they did get the pick. You know, they combined the ultimates well. They were able to chunk out the Code 4 squad very well. They picked up Magooly very quickly, but in all fairness to Magooly, not really been active in this game. It's felt very much like a passenger. Just the spotlight hasn't been on him. He's just kind of dealing with warps, which really feels like Dread's kind of only shining light here. I think he's very slightly ahead of Maguli at this point here.
How he is a problem. He's going to kill everyone.
But they're grouping up, just trying to zone out the Code 4 squad from really getting too much on the map.
Yeah, I mean, it really comes down to the safety of the Twin Blast, right? And just to be able to space your opponents, the slowing grenades, you have the ventilator, you can do damage from a mile away. So that's really the big point of why Warps is really kind of winning there. There's a rotation coming onto Lauber. I mean, this might not be
so
a
they're
fight,
belting BT right now? That doesn't surprise me at all.
That's
BT's more of a meme team than they are like a serious team.
North here, just to arrive on the scene. Able to regroup, draw a line in that sand. 22 minutes in, we've got up all prime on the board. Now team really want to make that initial push here. Code 4 wanting to do this properly. They want the pick and then immediately transition towards the all prime. The Dread keeping their distance. They're ceding a lot of ground here. This is keeping members on the map.
Keeping the members on the map 100%, right? You gotta be around, and I like how they're doing it as well, right? They're kind of circling from the mid lane to the off lane, and they're all just really trying to prioritize the Orb Prime, right? Trying to set up vision, trying to control that area of the map. So if they get a pick, like maybe here in the mid lane, they might be able to just pull that big Orb Prime, get the numbers advantage. But one of the things they could do here is just go straight out to the Shaper, right? This is probably their good spot to really set these lanes up as they rotate across this map. Just have the vision over by the big Orb Prime. Take this Shaper. You already pushed out the gadget. This is your time to kind of go for that.
And if they're able to take it as well, just getting the seedlings within the side lanes, you're almost forcing the response coming out from Dread. Like, you can't keep backing away. You can't keep sacrificing until eventually, you know, if in chess, if you're just constantly taking pieces in negative trades, eventually you're not going to have any pieces left ultimately, and that's not really the optimal way of playing chess, if you ask me, at least here. So they've got to.
I know Blub and Pablo don't play like that anymore. If they did, it'd be different. Blub doesn't play Pred like that at all anyway, ever. Blub has never been a big Pred guy. Pablo used to be, but Pablo's washed as fuck.
No, I mean, besides, I mean, you know, catching Maguli out from time to time, but
He's not popular in comp?
The CC,
no,
once the Adele
he didn't used to be, but she's so easy to kill right now.
Comboed, you're locked down, and you don't have the HP bar or the armor to really kind of resist.
Yeah, Blub hasn't really ever liked Predecessor. He only plays it because every now and then he plays it because fucking Overprime died.
If you're going after Maguli, there's not really too much that you're getting from this Legion right now. And as long as Maguli is able to kind of throw out his orbital laser on Legion, his ultimate, he kind of uses that as
watching your Bellica,
yes. Get some damage, and
that's why he's not playing ADC right now. He's on a team and he's playing fucking offlane or jungle or some shit.
These fights.
If he's just able to get that banner down as well, just a little bit of that unstoppable buffer, might be to survive a little bit longer, because he is, you know, still a carry, still taking and picking up items as well. Of course, got 3 that I can see.
Bring back Overprime. Predecessor bought all the Overprime assets.
To complete it as well. This Legion is going to hurt, right? It's just a question of, is Maguli going to actually survive these team fights to really see
Pinzo playing today? Does anyone know? Yes.
For me, 6. But now, once again, we're kind of dancing around.
They're in losers bracket.
Important games.
We're not going to be watching any of them.
On the board to fight.
What do you think of the new map?
Takes a
I think it has the potential to be really good.
So he's holding onto that blink as long as he can and will utilize it, but keeps to make it rain. What is upcoming fight? Dilla, Wangle going low. North did land the tether, moving in towards the river. Now Lorba dealing with both Flick and Vici.
I just don't see how Dread fights. I just don't know how Dread fights into these guys right now. Like, how?
But again, he's not fully engaging towards this fight. They're just able to corral them forward here. And now Dread waiting for their ultimates to combine. Kingslayer comes out of the sanction, also used as well.
Steel's dead, Steel's dead.
Red Pit Teststone does come out.
Howie though.
To get as far away as possible, allow France to get the damage from above them, make it way in the R2 Bowser's landmine, both Wangle and Zilla back in towards the blender, and allow North to follow the damage one by one. Dread will fall, and it was Code 4 finding that team fight triple kill for France.
I mean, Maguli goes down again, but that orbital laser was such a crucial part of it, right? The Kingslayer
hey, look,
into
the only guy who died is Maguli. If he's not frontlining, he's not trying.
Not going away from you. You're still taking damage. Oh my goodness, C4 France is going to get taken down as well. This might be an opportunity for Dread to be able to contest the Primordial Fangtooth, and that was actually what they needed to push out this Code 4 team.
It feels like they're just kind of in a situation where that sort of blip can kind of be let go, right? Okay, we're just going to reset. Yeah, France gets picked up, but also shut down as well from Warps here. You can see he has got that a gold lead over Maguli. Those assists starting to add
Yeah,
on,
he's
though,
2K behind
for
on
sure.
gold, but that's because that guy has
Level,
7
but
fucking kills and
picture that
100 more
towards his
last
pockets.
hits.
It's maybe a blip, though, 6. As both teams are just kind of able to reset, and we're back on the map here. All 3 neutrals are still on the board.
Imagine if he didn't have
back
Aeon.
into the state waving the white flag. But what I love about that play there is it created a lot of timing, right? So now C4 is going to have to do that all over again. Everybody's going to have to fight, but they don't have the prioritization. France is down.
WPR answer? It's not even really PR. It's just actually what I believe. I think I like
really
the new map
Shaper by too much.
more than this map because of the size. Like, honestly, I hate the size of this map. This map is so fucking small.
There. I mean,
and so I really honestly think that if they can figure out the jungle layout where it doesn't fucking suck, that map will be very, very good.
On that howitzer, playing
The new map.
lights out in game 1 here of this best of 3. Up a bracket round 3 matchup here on the main channel, and it's certainly turning into a bit of a chess game, really, with both these teams kind of positioning around each other, sacrificing, taking piece for piece, as you do here. But with that Shaper spawn, that at least forces the response, right? Because Code 4 have to deal with the side lanes. Dreads have a window.
They have a window indeed. I mean, they're probably going to need some Windex.
Feels way too flat.
A little bit,
but you want to have flat planes for people to fight on, so abilities don't go fucking weird.
Right now,
right? Like you don't want to be fighting on a hill the entire time because ground target abilities fucking suck when you're playing on a hill the whole time.
Itemization lead, but it's really the
and abilities that bounce and stuff suck when you're playing on hills and fucking wavy ground the whole time. You want to have flat land to fight on, and then
closing that gap,
and then quick.
Right, this gadget is now starting to do a hitless amount of just straight up damage when she gets into these fights. So onto the side of Code 4, they still have a little room to wiggle, but they can't take any close corridor fights. They have to get a pick before they go to objective, and it's just going to be a lull game here, right? Setting wave states.
Maybe there's like some sort of like
about it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Orb fight or primal fight that just turns this game, but I just don't.
Waiting for that pick, and then once we get that pick,
I mean,
that's when one of these teams
if they get caught by some fucking crazy fucking Zarus gadget combo,
left hand side of the screen,
maybe
this late in the game, you want that primordial feint tooth, you want that primordial blaze. That's what's going to really close this game down.
Maguli has fucking. Maguli's not the. Who cares about that character right now? They have to kill France first, or they lose.
Absolutely can. It can really open up the map here. Just looking at the mini-map itself, you know, for Code 4 to take this primordial.
I mean, I'm not saying it's going to be easy to kill him, but you have to. You have to kill that fucking guy. Adele has to get on him somehow and then ult him out of the air when he ults.
Still on the board. You've still got tier 2 in that dual lane as well. But for Dread, though, if they can take this down, there's a lot of standing gold in the map here. At least you've got tier 1 standing still in mid. You've got tier 1 in that off lane as well. That's a lot of global gold still to be picked up if Dread get that fight, Sticks.
Monolith was about the size of this map. It was, but Monolith wasn't a good map.
Right, but it's going to be Code 4 here with the prioritization. Lauber controlling kind of that right-hand side of the map.
Oh, Bale ult on the Wangle. Wangle ult.
He's going to crash
no,
straight back down. It's onto Wangle, not the priority target. Orbital sanction
oh,
out from Magoo.
I mean, there's a lot of ults being expended right now. Gadget not there to follow up. G fucking G, bro. That's game.
Good knockup comes up from Wangle, but just
everyone should just ran. They used 3 ults and got nothing, and then they kept fighting.
The support and the jungle for Dread. Advantage Code 4 once again. And it looks like it's straight onto the Primal Fantasy.
I mean, man, that Kingslayer ultimate, it's just so impactful, right? You grab somebody, you buy time for your team to close that gap, right? They're playing a little bit far back. Like we said, you add the orbital laser onto that thing, and you're just like, man, my health bar is completely gone. And so is kind of the hopes here for Team Dread as the primordial feint tooth has been taken here by Code 4. Now looking over to the Big Orb Prime, they have the fighting buff. They already have the death timers in their favor. This should be double buffed up here, heading towards closing this game out. Dread, I mean, the ball's in your corner. You got to be able to play ball, be able to mount a defense, be able to stop these Titans coming in.
I just want to highlight what you said right at the start of this cast. 6, right? I mean, 31-ish minutes ago, you know, we're talking about this is a best of 3, right? This is the best of 1. You can take the L. Like, it is okay. I mean, when you say the ball is in your court, like, Dread, I think you've just got to go for it at this point, right? Because otherwise we're going to have a very slow, meticulous chokehold and lose consciousness in this game. Not really the entertainment that all these amazing people
I mean, he got
watching
bucked.
on Twitch,
He got
watching on
bucked.
YouTube want to watch. We want some fights here. But Code 4, very clean
Adele has
play.
no way to
Royal
farm
Prime,
camps or
Lorbeck
farm
is
anything,
zoning 3
and
members
he
by
just
himself.
can't fight anybody.
To back away. He can destroy it on him.
Hence,
As the All Prime will just boop him
Adele
back towards
sucks
it.
in off
Eyes
lane.
on towards Vici, but he's just nowhere near this pit. Able to secure the All Prime. Now straight back over with the Skull Crusher. But it's a Dread. Nowhere to be found.
Nowhere to be found indeed, and even with that, the wave states are not into their favor either. Usually when you kind of know you're losing the big orb prime, you want to set your wave state so you can push that wave out, buy some more time to run those buff timers out. But with that wave state, C4 is just going to come out of the picture and just go straight back into it. And we're taking a look at these tab screens, right? We got Spare of Desolation on this Legion.
What
right?
augmented Howie
This is
go?
where his bread and butter is, right? You talk about the Orbital Laser.
Or Eternal, I mean?
You talk about the Kingslayer. He just needs to be able to throw that thing. Maguli does not need to carry this game. It's just like my ranked games, right? I just need to be able to just participate inside these fights.
Oh, it's going to be great tether coming out from north as Vici has to throw down the Colosseum. Try and do something, delay a bit of time. Evade all you want, my friend. You cannot catch on to north when he lands tethers like that. The Maker Rain comes out from France, but a great funk from distance. Wangle with the cross-court shots shuts down that ultimate straight the way. Dread keep 4 members alive. Zilla has to retreat, go back to base, heal up, but now Code 4 finally have pushed these minions up and starts a siege.
Classic 1-3-1, right? Push out all 3 lanes at the same time. Slowly force yourselves for everybody to group up.
The problem is Gadget is just now getting 6 items, and she has Aeon, and France already has 6 items, and France has fucking
seconds before the stars can make an impact.
Zyrus.
The thing though, the Primal Blaze is going to be kind of extinguished here.
Yeah.
We call it the fire department, but their inhibitors are not being put out. They're being put down. These waves are slowly.
Stop trying to make Zyrus work. Zyrus is good right now.
Here can set themselves up. They got another 20 seconds.
Somebody in my chat doesn't know that they've had a patch where Zyrus is actually good.
All they have really is the wave flip from this gadget. That Tesla is such a massive cooldown. They can get that out. The minions clear, and if Code 4 is still around, will be pretty good. Tether is going to land on towards Flick, going to force out the Blink. Quangle though goes
big
for
4-man Mez, but there's no follow-up.
Members pulls everyone in with the Mesmerize. Now Flick looking to combine, peek with the shield slam onto the backline. Make sure there's no follow-up, and that's going to be Flick down. Jump pad has been taken by Vici, but Lorba throws him even higher, gives him much more of a view. The Spirit of Nick gets the kill onto Maguli, and Tesdome finally taken out. Peak taking the ticks.
Yeah, built down, game over.
Keeping himself alive, and now on towards the core, drop to 70%. This is unrelenting.
Who has most damage this game? Who do you think?
4 right now, still keeping pressure. Will they stick or do they twist?
Oh man, this wave here kind of buys them a little bit more time, but not enough for Adele's going to be able to spawn. Ichido needs to be careful, be able to get caught out.
If he can get caught out, but Colosseum not available. A Crash and Boom not.
France gonna be highest damage.
Yeah,
Howie probably gonna be highest damage.
Might be able to take down Vici, but just get to the fountain. But now the rest of the Code 4 squad turn their attention on towards the core. And turns out it was a lot easier than we thought. The core drops in this game. Convincingly goes to Code 4. Very meticulous.
He never finished his 4th item, bro. He never finished his 4th item. Fuck, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you do it, right? You saw both teams are playing their advantages. They don't want to put themselves in a bad spot. It's a little bit slower, just a tad bit, but it's meticulous.
That's why I'm here,
man.
Wow,
I'm in my element. I'm here for these games, honestly. Are we sure we're on the right server?
I don't know. I got to check with the admin side. I got to make sure everything's good to go. But yeah, man, I mean, C4, they played to their comp. They took the fight towards Dread. Did not make them feel comfortable at all. Even when we talked about scaling into that late game, we're not going to give you that opportunity. We're going to keep on
just gadget numbers, fake damage,
stack up, get that extra 8% throughout the rest of the game. And once we have that, we're going to keep going at you. They had a great combo. They used it every single time past the 20-minute mark, I believe, is Kingslayer's here. Here comes the Orbital Laser. That's enough damage to kind of cause chaos.
Lowest golden game was fucking Adele. Oh no, Wangle had lower gold, but damn,
I'm just going to throw a very quick question before we put it back to our desk 6 here. For Dread, what do we change? Do we change the game or do we change the draft?
I think it's more about changing onto the support role. You pick the Narbash with the gadget. You're relying too much onto the late game. You keep there. I would have picked somebody up that's able to at least facilitate a little bit more on the end to kind of help your team keep going, right? If you're going to scale into the late game, it has to go against the comp, and that comp was looking to fight you, looking to get a lead, close this game out early as much as they can, and that's what they did. So you got to be able to kind of draft to execute and kind of mitigate that coming to your end.
Great performance from Code 4. Dread got a lot to think about, but that's going to do it from us. And game number 1 finally comes to an end. I'm going to throw it back to the desk for the post-game breakdown.
Thank you, TJ and F6. Haru, game 1 in the books. C4 are able to take it. It looked a little close in the early portions of it, a little back and forth skirmishing going on, but at the end of the day, C4 able to get those neutral objectives and just kind of push ahead. What else stuck out to you about this game?
That doesn't surprise me.
It was a really exciting start. I think Dread responded very well in the early game. They were able to punish Maguli's a lot.
So we lost the 6 and the 8 are done.
They were able to kind of snowball off that, but unfortunately, C4 did a really good job of recognizing
I'm gonna pull Soul Reaper
that,
up. He wants to chill with us.
Recognizing the cooldowns of the enemy team and then forcing objectives off of it, and kind of just snowballed off that lead continuously.
All right, you say it to his face right now, Sarver. Say it to him.
North, he's a multiple-time PCC champion, multiple-time MVP, I believe, as well. That's just something you expect from this level of play. As we said at the beginning of this, neither of these teams had dropped a game yet. That's Dread's first loss of this summer summit here, and they still have some hope within them. Best of 3 series here, so they've got 2. I want to ask you before we get into our replays, is there anything specific you'd like to see Dread change?
Soul plays the tournament. He's not scrimming that night, bro. You should know this.
I do think that a large factor for that game was the way that they drafted. I think Dread had a really good strong 3, but I think a big mistake for them was picking up the Narbash and
he tried to double block
into the off lane without knowing her matchup.
What times?
And C4 kind of just responded. They picked
honestly,
the
honestly, that's a good one. Honestly, that's a good one. That's a good one.
And they were kind of able to
that's
snowball the
I mean, that's a good one.
Actually,
Actually, putting belt to ass on everybody.
Just
So
kind of trickled into the rest of the lanes.
Yeah, I did really appreciate that drafting out
it's
of
fine.
C4 and
I'm actually going to watch that one. That's going to be a good one.
That Adele was going that way.
Has your sleep improved? I haven't.
Our replays here. The first one comes from what we were talking about earlier. They got that blink out of Maguli.
No,
She
that's
comes
Haru.
over, utilizes that, and picks up a double kill within this. Haru, kind of give us a breakdown of what we're seeing here.
This one got me really excited. So before this play happened, there was actually a 2v2 in the solo lane.
Yeah, they rage quit on us last night.
Die, but also
they
had
have
to
been, yeah.
extend his blink, and then Dread just instantly responds.
Kofi, I talked to him about it
this.
today. He just had enough. He was like, I just need to get off.
Maguli,
like,
and
okay.
then also with an insane ear picking up the double kill by Peak, which I thought was just really well played by Dread, and what I thought was going to be what I thought would allow them to continue to stabilize.
Yeah, I think they're majorly mental booming.
And Vici really living up to the whole. If you are,
I just need to take a couple days off and reset mental.
You're taking up way too much room on the sanctuary. They're getting to basically 1 HP. Wangle comes around the corner, provides a little bit of healing, but Peak wasn't going to be able to get that last shot onto him anyways, not without any sort of range in it. So it started off looking okay for Dread, but then we started to see some things like we're going to see in this next replay.
It was okay, and then C4 just started belting them.
Ahead of us, take us through this Legion.
Howie just started absolutely tearing through everybody in team fights, and they couldn't get on it.
I mean, at this point,
and Adele versus Bale in the offlane was fucking. He finished the game 3.5 items deep.
In the draft, we were kind of talking about the win condition of the.
I don't care.
Of the Dread side being the Coliseum into the Gadget ult.
Yeah, well, I had to turn off chat because
about the Wombo combo on the side of C4.
My chat said there's too many voices, so I had to turn off Discord on the stream.
The Bale has
so many people talking.
Into the ult, they are just eating the full damage of the Legion.
Between 4 people in Discord and
that full amount of damage is usually equivalent to pretty much a health bar, especially 26 minutes into the game when that last team fight did end up taking
wonder how Guru's
place.
team finished
and
today.
At that point, it just snowballs. They go directly into that Primal Fangtooth. They go get the Orb Prime.
they had to play Space
later,
Cadets,
bada
which
boom, bada bing,
probably be a
the
pretty good game
score
for
is
them.
Down. It's 1-0 for C4, and we're going to need to see some better stuff out of Dread, or maybe just a little bit.
Because Phasma and them are just now getting back into the game, right?
Yeah.
For this next game that we've got.
I think for this game, Dread is definitely still in it. They are all very good players, and they are definitely have the competency to beat C4. I just think, especially for this patch, the draft is just so important. You can't be giving players like Lobber.
Looks like they won their first game and they lost their best of 3 against Space Cadets.
will
so
take
they
an
are
inch and then
they're gonna
turn
make
back
it to the next round, but now they got to play
They will.
losers
They've
bracket
got
tomorrow.
very good macro understanding of this game, how it's supposed to be played. They are loaded
Guru's
full
team.
of talent on both of these rosters here. I believe we've got our draft for game 2.
There is now.
prepared.
Fucking.
I would like we kind of already talked about maybe a little bit of
Kev
changes
slept
it,
in
but
and
I'd
they
like you to kind of,
they
like,
had to
elaborate
forfeit
on
their
that.
first
What
game.
sort of
So
heroes do we
now
wanna see,
in the
like, Wangle and
losers,
Flick on in this
they have to
draft
play
category?
versus FT, which for them will probably
I
be a
think
good game.
Flick has been doing a really good job on
FT
the
is
picks like Greystone. You know, there was a point in
SMP, IB,
scrims where this dude was just going
Krimovich, Sharp.
feather every single game.
That'll be a good
Couldn't
game.
kill him, and he was just perma-scaling
Yeah,
into the game for free.
I mean they beat
and
Mercy in
then in terms
scrims.
of Wangle,
So I think
feel like he's always excelled.
So I
on
think
the
I think
engage picks. This
GT
dude, I
versus
think, has
FT
the
will be a
best
good set.
Aurora in the game. No debate. I've seen him 1v9 multiple games.
Whoever
on that
loses
pick,
that gets
so
knocked out of the tournament.
if we're getting Wangle, something like the
Who
Steel,
is?
the Aurora, even the Richter, I think would be
Yeah,
much better
yeah.
suited.
You read the
for
toaster?
The way that Dread wants. To.
Yeah.
Well,
That
perfect. We'll have
was-
to see if they're listening and
that
going to take
was
any of your
something.
advice. This draft is ready for us, Haru, and it looks like it'll be Dread on the first pick this time.
Well, I'm getting.
So it
I'm
looks
getting
like Dread is going for
FaceTime.
the
Just give me a
first
sec.
pick again. I do remember that they first picked the Saurus. Not necessarily a bad pick, but I'm not sure if it's first pick worthy, especially when there are things on the table like the Adele, like the Steel. So I'm curious to see if they adjust their draft or if they have the opinion of the draft wasn't the problem, we just played bad.
And we're just seeing a repeat from what we saw in draft 1, targeting France with this Grim, targeting Vici with this Kalari. I want to ask you quick as we kind of run through these, why not just leave the Grim open
Bro.
and camp it?
My wife and daughter
can
found
do
5
that,
boxes
it's
of
just-
Ascended Heroes.
Grim is inevitable.
5
Especially
boxes
when,
of Ascended
you have the
Heroes?
combination
How many packs are there?
of
Is that the 4-pack?
Eternals like Xyrus, where you're able to farm
Still,
and
that's
just
5
essentially
boxes of it. Are any of them the
become a Zogia, right? Like,
Furligator?
you just become a raid boss, you're 3-tapping
Because
everybody.
that's the Furligator. It's the crocodile
Dread would
looking
have
one.
to
Because that's the
play
one that we
very,
didn't have.
Very, very hard for the early game.
Yeah, nice. We got one of the Furligators. Let's go.
It's not saying that they can't do that. but I just
5
don't think that
boxes of Ascended Heroes is crazy. Do you,
I do think
you
that
know
they
those are
like
like
to play the more
those are like
scary,
150 bucks right now each
picking
one of
things
those.
like the gadget and going for the easy combos. So those look like they're picking up the Zarus again. I'm curious to see if they're
Wow.
just gonna go right back into the microwave combo.
Yeah, and I might be experiencing just a little bit of deja vu at this point as to how it's going to be picked up for C4 as well. It's looking like a lot of the same from what we saw in our last one. The Steel comes through again. Yeah, I might have to get my brain scanned after this because I'm definitely having deja vu, Haru.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a salty run back, right? Like, Dread might pick up the Legion here instead for them, so maybe they have a double combo with the Legion and the gadget. Adele is still up. They still could pick that, so, you know, maybe we'll see the first 3 out of Dread.
Yeah, it would just take the Adele in this pick slot right here in order for us to be very salty in our run back. Maybe some adjustments here. There is still a lot of strong picks available, and it will be the Akron. I like that they're trying to prio that. I said that I've seen Dr. Flick play that very well. It got banned out of him in the second rotation in draft 1. They're going to prioritize it here, though.
I do think that Acheron is a good pick. I don't think that it's a good pick here. The reason being is you've kind of just showed this is what I'm playing in jungle and this is what I'm playing in solo, which kind of just let Lauber have free reign on whatever he wants, whether it's something
Say hi to
like
chat.
the
Say hi to
Aurora, which
chat.
is still up.
Oh, show the boxes. Show the boxes.
Fill the boxes.
So, can chat see me?
Yeah, they can see you.
Can they see me? Can you see me?
They found all of those in the wild today for MSRP. Insanity. Insanity. MSRP, 20 bucks for those.
Well, they're 25, but yeah.
Just the size of the hitbox, how easy it is to land stuff.
All
One of
Ascended
those is
Heroes.
Twan. The tether, basically guaranteed on Akron. He's the same size
wild.
as the lane. You can't miss him.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, they might just be playing for full combo here. Like, it's a little egotistical to not care about matchups because they are obviously very important. I mean, do you have any ideas as to what they're going to round out the comp with? Because I'm lost here.
I mean, they need an ADC. They need a support, I would say, at this point. Maybe you're looking for another big circle, maybe a Decker, another way to lock people into this Tesla Dome. But like, I don't feel like they had that much success in game 1 building around Zilla on the gadget in the mid lane. The Adele will get banned out from C4 here, but like, that seems to be the direction that they're going. The Coliseum sets it up. The big suck out of Acheron sets up the Tesla Dome to kind of hold people in place. But I think we need more damage coming out.
I mean, the way the bans are looking up, C4 can also kind of just pick up the Legion for free. You know, the Orbital Sanction, they want to set up this big Wombo combo, but if Baguli just throws in the ultimate into their Wombo, that laser is cooking all of them as well. So I'm kind of favoring the side of C4 in terms of how they're drafting here, but maybe Dread has something unexpected that I'm not seeing here.
And I would expect the Legion to be
Okay, I'm
spot,
back.
In pick 4 for C4.
Who's on the Lance?
Yes,
That's Lance Cecil. Is this the salty run back?
Still
I just noticed. It is a salty run back. Wow.
Here. The Narbash is available. That would be a great
No, there's never a
for
calm,
the
cool, and
gadget
collected
here
run back.
too.
It's always salty.
Gonna try to find something that plays well into this Legion here. The Mako is what they are going to choose.
I was going to say, the Mako does feel like their only option here.
Crazy.
Yes,
Where'd
and
they
Wendell
get all
does
that
play-
Pokemon?
Fucking Dollar General, bro. They ran into a random Dollar General like in the middle of nowhere and got all of those fucking Ascended Hero packs.
Dude, that's a sleeper. Is that like nearby where you live? Because that's a sleeper then.
No, they actually they were traveling today and they just stopped in on one and they were like, "Fuck it, we'll just go in and see what they have." And it was there.
I think knowing Warps, he's probably going to lean towards something like
so
that.
crazy.
They
Oh my god.
They saw 110 out and they were like, "Oh, here's a 10," and the guy was like, "Oh, we have more in the back," and they were like, "Really?" And he brought out fucking 5 boxes.
Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I told him, I was like, all right, if you guys see any One Piece today, let me know and I'll ask Butters if he wants it. So I'll message you if they find any.
In terms of completed drafts, I think I'm.
I did find one.
The side of C4. I think
The vending machine that's at my grocery store.
A stronger.
I only got. There was only one pack in there. It wasn't a box or nothing. They had a box. I'm sending it.
I don't know.
Apparently, if you like buy the one pack and then wait like 20 seconds or something after it resets and click it again, it might give you another
We
thing.
got Lobber on the Countess, Legion in the carry role. We got North playing another great game on Kwang, I'm sure.
I mean, yeah. I don't know.
Played really good on Steel last game. France was unstoppable.
This round is a BO3, yeah. This round is a BO3.
It doesn't really feel like Dread made that much of an adjustment. They got flick maybe onto somebody. He's
Did all of yours take out? Did all of your little vending machines take out the
it's still a lot of
ETBs?
the same of what we saw in the last game.
I've heard all of them are taking out ETBs.
I mean, who knows? Maybe Flick will
Yeah,
just put on the
this is all over
performance of
TikTok that
all-time, show
they're
us
removing
something that we're
ETBs from
missing,
those
but
things.
I don't know. I'm predicting a 2-0-2.
Yeah, I think this is a 2-0.
There's only one way to find out. We got to send it back to F6 and TJ DJ to see if we're going to get a game 3 or if C4 is going to advance to next weekend.
Will Zilla not suck this game?
Thank you so much, Des. Welcome back, everyone, to the casting booth.
So we are scared of Shinbi on NA. Shinbi is broken as fuck. Yes, we're scared of Shinbi. Shinbi is OP. Fuck Shinbi. Shinbi is stupid and absolutely broken. And if EU isn't playing Shinbi literally every game, you guys are trolling. That character is fucking broken as shit. Fuck that character. Fuck Shinbi. Fuck that character. I don't know who matches it.
Well, and that is it. What? Talk me through is it?
I mean,
I sent a
pretty
message,
much
but he's not seeming to get it, start random down. What the heck?
Acheron's not going to be able to play game without any help. Countess is just going to run at this Acheron.
Yes, Cutie, but 2D F6.
Absolutely priority into that lane. The hemorrhage passive
go
is
stash
just eat
sticks.
away at what the Acheron's trying to do, trying to build at HP. So it's not going to be another fun game, or it's going to be another unfun game.
Did Kev ever come back? Kev didn't make it to game 1. Their team got DQ'd in game 1, but he made it for game 2. So their team has to play tomorrow and hopefully not get knocked out. They gotta win their games and not get knocked out tomorrow.
Yeah, it is an absolute brutal last pick as well. That Countess was banned.
Was Pablo jungling against you guys, Soul, or off lane?
What all the hoo-ha is about on that Countess pick, but before we drop down, we're
Okay, fine. You go fucking Dona wall me.
Augments.
He played solo?
As well. Lorba on that
What the fuck?
Expecting takedowns
solo, bro.
especially for Lorba in maybe the solo kill department. But you know what happens when the Countess gets involved. But is it really that simple, right? You know, is Dr. Flick on his Acheron is like, well.
Did they not have any subs? No, they did not.
It can't be that simple.
What would you build on Shinbi? You go the Aeon augment, and then you go Time Warp with your dash cooldown aug. That shit is the most broken shit ever. You get 6 items by 24 minutes, and you murder everyone. You go first item, Orb of Growth, then you go Time Warp, and then you go Magnify, Tainted Scepter, World Breaker, and you murder everyone and never die.
But now you can
And your 6 items by 25 minutes.
Mana hungry though. But
It's
you're able to
stupid,
kinda
dude.
subsidize that with kind of the Eternals, with kind of
Shinbi's a scaling character that can fully scale 100% of her entire kit by 25 minutes.
who's going to be able to match
It,
up
like,
with that Legion
oh my god, dealing with her
Because
is.
in that game one,
Oh.
it felt like Warps' carry performance was kind of the one and only shining light.
So they thought the gadget
Warps had
matchup
dread.
into
It
the
was
Howie
in
was
lane,
good.
winning,
So that's what I see here.
Wasn't it on that Legion had a very passive game, just
Interesting
kinda had
decision.
to throw out the ultimate on top of a Lorba and just kind of win from that there. But you know, does the more aggressive Mako kind of say, okay,
What
we're
Argon
now
should
playing
be? The
more
Devil Dash
towards
Arg.
his left-hand
He
side than
got
we did
camped in a
game
scrim that they won, but he rage quit. He raged so hard after he got camped in that scrim. He left every single Discord and blocked
a
everyone.
little bit with the counters pick, but it's really still this mid lane matchup that I'm kind of looking at, right? Last
Yeah.
game, France did like a little bit of a slow start, but able to kind of start to be that impact into this game, and that was really what turned out for C4, right? Getting that aggression out of your mid lane, that damage translation to help everything kind of move along in those fights.
And I think also at points that,
We did that to France. We did that to France in one game yesterday and Simba, bro.
When you just look at the
Fucking zero.
for hitboxes, you know, there's some big ones there for sure, and it should be very easy, I think, for France to kind of find that
That's the classic midnight experience. Just camp them until they die 7 times for 10 minutes. Every mid laner reacts this almost the same way. They're just like, whatever, dude. Fuck it, dude.
He's gonna follow around.
Ooh, man,
Aeon, what blessings? I think it's just the double. Here, let me just link this to you guys. I'm gonna link this to you guys so you guys have it. Okay? Because this question gets asked a ton because everybody's wondering what is so broken about the character, and we're just gonna do this.
Able to save the day.
They able to get
Forgot
to
who's
safety,
on.
to jump over that wall. Although Off is still not finished there, just moving into this one. Maybe gonna have a very early battle of the two camps once again. Kind of gives you a really good indication as to how strong both of these compositions are.
Here you
in
go.
opening exchanges is who's able to complete that first invade here.
Here you
But it looks
go.
like both these
Here you go.
junglers
This
can
is
go
a build you
for
guys
their
can do.
own. Seedlings are on
Go to this
board. We have a
website
lot
right
of
here
opportunities for these teams to
and look at
clash.
BKB in that
Already
game. You can go
interesting
his
so
build.
far. Wangle
There's
with a
different
very
versions of the build
early
you can go.
rotation towards the mid lane
But
once
go his
again,
build.
France on that
It
house.
tells you which
Hans got
augments
the
he went.
distance, takes the gift, but he's just going to send that one back in the post. He's not worried.
Wait.
Yeah, I love
Did I
the
link the
fact
right
that
one?
Wango's trying to be a little bit more aggressive, kind of doing the same play Peak did.
Oh my God, I
in game
linked it
number
wrong.
one,
I'm
early
sorry, guys. Give me a
rotation towards
second.
The seedling, but not too much there.
I actually
Wasn't
don't know
even
what
the
I
right
did with it.
timing.
Where'd it
Anytime,
go?
Might be where Vici
Here
might
it
be out
is.
of luck. Tether misses.
Jesus. All right, let me relink that. Let me relink that. I linked that
Straight
wrong.
in towards the back line, and now
Here.
with the heavy amount of
There you go.
pixels just to body block out this north, gets the shield from the lights of the heavens. That will be enough to keep him alive. And now for the counterpunch from
Okay, should we ran in mid lane? Okay, let me show you this.
Get away from this one, Lorba.
Here, I'll do one for you for mid lane.
Not gonna find it.
Hold on.
Like those just get some free damage on the way back. Although
no,
Vici
Vici's
looking
here.
for the route.
Here, Appy ran it in mid lane in a scrim. Here you go.
He's waiting for it. Looking for
There you
that
go.
stun,
There's a
looking
mid lane
for
game
that
of
spear
Shinbi.
near, and Lorba knows about it. Shadows is forward. BG blinks after Lorba, needs a stun to connect. Now needs a spear of nail. One more shot. Has he got it? Not this time. But now he's very
Goodbye,
low and
Vici.
very caught out by North. Wangle has to help him out. Pretty sure how Lorba is able to help this one. Moving
Goodbye,
forward,
Vici.
whatever it is,
Oh!
gonna land. Good stun there, but Dr. Flick's still around. And it is now a saving.
There's no way he
right
lives there. That's
moment. Get Vici
crazy.
out alive.
That's one of those where
still
people are going,
lucky,
that's
maybe
illegal that he
that's
lives there. It's
something.
fucking illegal. How is he?
Does
Oh,
hit
France
R2000
misses.
Offline, unfortunate.
France
and
just didn't want
Vici
first blood. He didn't want
gets
to. He didn't want
three
to.
camp and somehow just escapes even after utilizing the blank. I don't know what's going on, but I think Dread took
Fred's
a
gonna be
page out of
happy that she's
C4
OP
from
again.
game
She's so
number one.
broken, dude. She's so broken.
Lee, that
What's up,
was
Barracuda Smile?
tense. I think everyone can kind of let out a collective sigh of relief there. How on earth did no one die? I mean, we have got blinks utilized in that play, but no one was actually able to survive. And actually, look at it for sure here. But no one drops. That's very important here. Now, ultimates are coming online. And forget feeling 6 though. If that fight happened just 30 seconds later when we had some ultimates, that's a very different outcome.
Oh, 100%. I mean, you think about the Coliseum, you think about the
I keep calling.
I mean, that's
I call France a LARPing mid laner, right?
I
Because
mean,
he
there's
plays
so
ADCs
much
in
that
mid
can
like every
happen
game, and when he
at
plays
that
Bellica, he
point,
goes
but
ADC build.
it's not
And
quite
so
yet.
now
Still
Butters and fucking
0-0
Appy have
onto the
latched
kill
onto
board, even
LARP
with
and
all
just
this
saying
chaos we have
nonstop.
witnessed. Nobody's even looking at Fangtooth yet. Fangtooth has been out for almost 2 minutes. Mini Primes are about to spawn, so maybe these next couple of fights for these objectives, I think.
Mick Swagger, thank you very much for the sub, babe.
Brain though. I mean, we're in this scenario 7 minutes in, not for lack of
LARPy
trying.
picker.
We haven't got any kills, no one dropping just yet. I mean, who
I
does this
mean-
kind of favor in a way? Who's the happier
Dude,
team?
the EU
in this
games
current
earlier
game
were just
state?
bloodbaths, man. They were 22 kills by 10
It's
minutes.
going to be kind of dread, right?
Absolute bloodbaths.
Pushing back at C4, playing their game, and you're not losing this time, right? So that might
Oh,
be,
that is
I
a
might
dead-
be able to
that
eat
is a
my
dead
words
Murdoch.
here.
Wolves was going to go for the book shot. Sees no
Yeah,
way
they
out
were
and tried to the
buggers.
kill. Also section onto Wangle,
Yeah, they
forced him
were.
away, and first blood given over.
That second EU game was actually really good.
For the side of Code 4. Good
Ragnarok.
start for them, but took some time.
Only the second one.
I
The
mean,
first one wasn't
took a
that
little
good.
bit, just one little 1-2 bull.
The second one
rush
was
into a
actually
shield
two
bash.
like
Yeah,
really
we
solid
saved
EU
the
teams
day.
playing
Now we see
against
that
each other.
Damage translation. We were talking about Flake. I don't think you want to take this fight north on the way. Feast is up.
Just needs one bit of CC to land. Dr. Flick. He just seems
Yeah.
to kind of come alive on his Aqua, and you can get the sense that he knows.
Nobody
his matchup.
really
He
had to
just
play
kind of-
against each
he
other.
knows the
I mean,
limits, he knows
if
what he can
GT
push, also
didn't
when to
FF,
back
they would have
away,
played
and I
against
think maybe a bit of spidey sense
yeah, they would have
kind
played
of one of those
Mercy's
extra
team, but
legs thinking,
whatever.
I think North is around here. I'm just gonna chill a little bit.
This was like the only other set that I was
Spires
like
gonna do what Spires
expecting to
gonna
be
do, but it's Lava
solid,
that
but
has to go
since
away.
Cholito
But here
rage
comes
quit,
that ultimate alarm in the
might
Lost
not be as good.
Coliseum.
We'll
My
see.
goodness, save some resources for the Fangtooth fight. They said no, we're going to capitalize on this and not let North do anything.
How mad are they at
Pick up and
Kev?
answer
Probably
back
reasonably
onto
mad. I mean, it's a tournament, and they had a really good chance of just insta qualifying, right? Like if Kev shows up, they just qualify for week 2 immediately, and have a chance to have a good chance to be in a good position for week 2. So I think reasonably angry would be an acceptable, you know, an acceptable response. Cholito rage quit. Yeah, so what we have found out, Bri, is that Cholito, after a scrim where he got camped in mid lane, where his team still won, but he got absolutely giga camped in mid lane. They just spam ganked him or whatever nonstop. His team won anyway, but he left every single Discord that he was in and then blocked everyone. And then that's what I heard. And he is not playing. So Zilla's playing instead. Kev missed games again. He did miss game 1. Nadal, yeah, they had to forfeit game 1. So
this deal is going to offer a lot, right? Wangle does have a little bit more of an aggressive support with Mako.
That's wild. I mean, Bri, I feel like you do that to everybody after every tournament. You just go, you just fucking vanish from the world, you know? You're just gone. Nobody hears from you, and then the next tournament's happening, and then we're all messaging Bri going, hey, we need a mid laner. Where's he at? And then Bri goes, I'm not playing ranked. Good luck. I will play, but I'm not playing ranked. And then we all cry inside, and we miss Bri.
Can stop a sticky might stop those projectiles, although can't afford to let
We miss back-to-back PCC champion Bri. Grinder Bri. Number 1 mid laner in the game, Bri. That's who we miss. Back-to-back PCC mid lane champion. Belt to axe, Bri.
Laser ready to go. And that's kind of big, right? You're able to push him out because you do have 2 people inside.
I don't leave. I just get dropped.
Dude, and France.
Number 1 mid laner is France. France is very good, yeah.
That's just a little bit rough.
He's been very good since we did the Soul Reaper Gazoo tournament. He's been very solid.
A very interesting point here, though, as North is able to take down the Fangtooth for himself. Also, Sanction also coming out, and there's just nowhere for
God, don't you love just people just need to learn to walk out of it, you know? Fuck. Just no. So I talked to the devs about it. They told me it's not a big deal. Just walk out of it. So learn how to do it. And then it gets perforated and it slows you, so it's like just walk out of it, bro.
Make it rain. Pops to try and escape, but North, you gotta help.
Oh my God. This is the most uncoordinated game in the
waiting arms
world.
of Vici there, and is able to get that kill. At least answering back.
France is the most protected mid laner.
Coming from Dread, but it's really where they're going to convert it. Though.
It wasn't protected yesterday when he was playing Bellica, Mr. 0 and 8.
Progression? Vici seems to think so.
I mean, when you have the Mako just
It was
continuously
0-8
helping
and
out
like
into
3 on
these
Bellica
lanes,
yesterday
that's
when
the
we camped his
aggression that
ass.
we were missing on the side
But he
of
is,
Team
he
Dread.
is like
They're able to
probably the most
capitalize on this, right?
consistent.
Now they have
Actually,
the
I take that
mid
back.
lane
I actually don't think France is the best mid
this out,
laner.
though. They
I think the
have
best
the
mid
number.
laner right now is fucking Fox. Fox on Nightshade is a demon right now. That guy will solo win his team games on repeat. I checked his match history yesterday. That guy almost never has a bad game right now. He is just performing.
That means that the mini prime
Fox is nasty, but he begs. I'm gonna be honest, everybody begs in comp. If you're not begging in comp, you ain't trying to win the tournament. But yeah, he's a beggar, bro. Fucking mid laner. All mid laners are beggars. Every one of them.
Showing perhaps they're thinking maybe North's gonna try for a steal.
Maybe, possibly.
Tekken don't beg.
There's a lot of options here, ladies and gentlemen.
You should hear Tekken beg Grady.
Kind of
Just wait. You just wait, Toasty. You just wait. He begs for you not to come. No, he will. He gets on his knees hoping that Grady comes his way. Holy.
You know he's gonna focus over on.
He's saying, Grady, please, please gank my. Just kidding. He doesn't do that.
Careful in that lane, especially towards this matchup.
He doesn't do that.
I like it on Vici, utilize it somewhere, but the mid lane.
Tekken does like to play his one. He does. He would rather get ganked by the enemy jungler than gank his laner usually.
This game just yet is able to get back to his tower. Gets safety, peak as you highlighted.
Tekken's a guy that has like a game plan in his head of what he needs to do in lane, and then when he needs to start rotating, and he sits there and fucking thinks about it, and he thinks about it, and if you come to his lane and gank for him and try to kill the enemy offlaner and it doesn't work, his game plan starts to crumble and he gets mad. So if you're gonna gank Tekken, you either get the fucking kill or just leave him alone. It needs to be 100% guaranteed kill or just leave him alone. That's the way Tekken plays, which is understandable. They do, yes.
And Wangle, could they help him out? This will be mini prime off the board, and France gets that killing blow.
No, they doesn't. You have to go into the game and grab the code. Like whenever I do it, a few people I like watch their stream and grab the codes out of their stream. No, yeah. I've been.
Now Dr. Flick though wins the solo bolo against Lorber in a crazy sequence of events there.
Yeah, so they had to
hold on. I mean, we're getting ready to pass the mic, but it's a blink into
Warps boxing up Maguli.
Warps taking it there with the aggression. Oh my goodness.
Didn't you say Tekken barely even calms? Tekken doesn't calm that much, no. He only says like the most important things he needs to say. And every now and then you'll get Tekken, he'll just say something random, right? Like when the boulder augment was in the game, he would just be like, boulder, as he turns into a boulder and rolls at people. Or he'll just be like, munch, when he eats somebody. Just like fucking Tekken, bro. Boulder. Oh, I fucking love Tekken, dude. He's so funny. Does Tekken have the tism? No, he's just a quiet guy. He's just a very quiet guy.
We have a lot to break down.
He's a massive introvert. He is hilarious though.
The game is coming up, and if it's any type of image showing what's going to happen in
Boulder.
the future, it's going to be a pretty bloody bath fighting over this one. The Shaper is up as well. Now it is transformed into a Shaper, not a seedling. But there's so much chaos, starting from taking advantage.
Warps is Maguli's dad.
Warps
is gaming, bro.
Should win that fight. But Lauber, already damaged, chooses to fight the Acheron, and he just ends up winning that throughout the damage translation. And then, yeah, Maguli, low HP bar, wanted to take that fight, but Warps, just an absolute unit, has the confidence, says, I have Liberator.
Do you think they're ever going to fix Rebirth or the Boulder? Ever?
Laser and just
they've been bugs for 6 months now, bro. Goodbye, Warps. Nice knowing you, buddy.
Towards Warps, there's nowhere to go, but great strike from Wangle. Tesno thrown out by Zilla there, forces Pete to take the long way round.
That's a dead Magugler.
I've got the pick on towards Maguli. They're able to answer back.
Hey, look, Vici walked out out of it. Let's go.
Sanction forces the blink out of
Oh
VG.
my
Bowser
gosh.
nearly gets the killing blow. Although might be ticking down, but he seems
Peek's
to be
dead.
alive for now.
Yeah,
But the
Peek's
fight's
dead.
going to carry on because Dr. Blake the consume says, Pete, come over here and give me a big old hug. That's him dropping down 2 for 1. But Blake is on a warpath, jumps forward. The knock up on towards
Stun?
north. Looks to get
They don't
it.
have any way to
Skip,
chase, really. They just need to go do the
Bangle.
objective,
That's
stop
the end
chasing.
of the fight is Code 4 losing bodies, and Dreads are looking for a
6-7, 6-7.
Okay, we got to sit back, relax one more
Hold
time
on.
because there's
6-7. I don't know what the meme's about. I just know that there's a meme where you gotta like jiggle your hands.
Okay, we're gonna go after this fight. They do, but at the same time, you don't have anything else up. You already pushed in, but Mako Wangle there was really the key play, utilizing Mako's ultimate, pushing both of the dudes, or Steel and the Legion, into the tower, making that space.
Acheron's back for real.
Resources.
I'm
from
really
those
surprised
duos
that they re-added.
collapsing to really get the big out of that. And then Dr. Flake
You
to
suck.
seal
You
that play
suck.
out, rotating
You suck.
early,
You
noticing
suck.
he
You
needs to
suck.
get over
You
there.
I'm really surprised that they added the physical scaling back to Acheron, because Blood said it was so hard to balance before that they had to get rid of it.
You suck. You suck.
This one has to be a banger, right?
I mean, I think we are approaching a banger stage here on this game.
True,
6
actually,
kills to
true.
7, 17 minutes, 45 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, but
here. But
he said
Mika,
before the reason why Acheron was so OP for so
because
long is just the
we have
bruiser
no
items, the
reaction
physical bruiser items
when
were
that
just
Countess
so
gets
OP
locked in
on
by
him.
Lorba. The death
Yeah.
saying, you know,
Yeah.
that yo, Flick needs some like revolutionary, miraculous performance here. He's kind of doing it. I mean, this Acheron he's playing well.
He's doing it.
Power.
Sometimes you
armor.
just gotta go out there. He's doing the thing, guys. I mean, you just gotta go out there and show up, right? We just make assessments based off of what we got, right? But here comes that factor that we can never predict, right? What are you like when you drop down into the sanctuary? This is why we say play like a champion, and that is what we're seeing out of Dr. Flake here inside this offlane.
I would love for them to give us the Boulder crest back. It was definitely a fun thing to use, but it did have a lot of bugs that it caused. All those like super scaling, like Revenant would be infinite scaling. Revenant every time he used the boulder would get his like 2x on all of his power, so he just get like 1,000 power for free. I mean, 1 for 1. 1 for 1. It's fine. Why? You killed the Quan.
Able to reposition. Franz
1 for 1.
to move back. Line and sand will be drawn once again. It's only the 1 for 1. Our team feeling confident to push forward.
Bro, there's no way. Oh, yeah, they're pulling the mini. There you go. See?
Starting on the mini prime.
Yeah.
They have the complete advantage here. They have the hunt. It is upgraded up to that 1200. They kind of changed that, so there's a little bit more of a capability.
Oh, it looks like they are going to fight. Uh-oh.
Dwarfs, that might be the next target.
No, he's
HP
fine.
bar just completely disappearing.
He's not fine. He walked into a Countess.
Gonna get completely caught out now.
Oh, he leveled up!
Gonna have that
Huh?
Razor shield. Might keep him up. He lands the basics. He drops to Magula.
And they got the mini, and they got the mini.
Every single day of the week, but the fight's still happening in the river.
Franz is dead.
Franz stasis will be utilized by a little bit
no,
of
he's not
time.
dead.
BG gets knocked in by the bull rush. Having to try and get away, and there's nowhere to go as now Maguli enters the fight. The Legion has a
Wait,
point
Maguli's
to
dead.
prove, but he's got eyes on
Maguli's
the
dead.
Overgrown spider. Flick.
Oh, no, he's not dead. Fuck.
Helping out as much as he can. Seeking to destroy over the
Yeah, he did.
top
Okay.
of Maguli. Gonna force that blink.
If Maguli doesn't
also
die,
getting
it's just not C4, bro.
into the
He just
Skagit's
has to
pocket.
die every fight.
Oh my god. I
Fucking
feel like
Maguli.
you've already heard all my reactions as you're going through this play,
can
but
make
I
a
mean, just I could make a soundboard, but my goodness, this is just so exciting, man. This is PCC. I mean, one after another, you take a fight, you're like, okay, good job, you know, let's fall back. No, I mean, just back and forth, both teams just playing that one play style. We're never going to give you everything for free. If you're going to take something from us, we're going to push back when we find that opening. And both these teams right now just playing an exceptional game overall. I mean, slight kill lead for C4. But you look at how Dread's playing. They're capitalizing, answering back time and time again. And it's really going to come down to this third Fangtooth fight. Not necessarily for the third Fangtooth buff, but to be able to get one step closer, seeing who really has a closer vibe towards the tempo here that they're able to push throughout the jungle.
I just want to highlight as well, this feels like a completely different Dread team from what we saw in game 1. that last game, they just didn't want to match. They were willing to sacrifice everything, didn't really push up, but this is a revitalized team. Blick looking for France. Good landmine. Able to get France away, but they force out to make it rain. Also Flick's got an umbrella though. He's going to weather the storm.
I mean,
she takes a little bit of that damage. Going to reposition. Look towards the
Howie really didn't do much there either.
Reinforcements are on the way. Red recognizes, looks back away. Peek. Looking for that stun, gonna find it on towards Vici, still keeping him alive, jumping away as much as he can. Shield slam will land. Looking for the evade. Strike comes out, lands onto three.
We have healing out on Mako.
Disengage from Wangle. But look at Zilla. Potentially they could go for the play there.
No.
Off lane though. You've got Lorba pushing out, taking down the tier 2 tower, relishing in the chaos. Dread need to make a call. What do they do?
Yeah, no one ever sits in that shit, ever.
For the third Fang Tooth.
The fight never goes that way. They walk 2 steps and they get out of it.
You have to stop Countess from pushing all 5 members, though. Now Countess gets to get these timers. If they all show up onto the map, Countess is going to be able to rotate into this fight. They're taking damage from the Fang Tooth, not burning it fast enough because C4 is here controlling this pit. And I don't know why Dread is just letting them enter.
This could be a very dangerous point there as Lorba's going to dive onto Zilla and absolutely feasts.
And here comes Countess.
22
minutes into the game. And 3 dead. As GG, Dread loses.
Overstayed their welcome. There's
They ain't
nothing
coming
left
back
in the
anymore.
tank, and Code 4 is going to help expedite them back to
Maguli has to chase until he gets the kill.
He
can't let it go. He can't.
Secure that, and North forces the Fangtooth in towards pocket of C4, but that was tense.
That's going to be it.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they just, somebody had to answer there, like to at least keep her there onto that lane, because like you said, she rotates, gets the kill on Gadget. Now they have their second Fang Tooth of the game, extra 8% out of combat movement speed, but it's bigger than that. We said who's going to be able to find that tempo to capitalize. C4 played it well. They aggressed on, didn't commit too far.
Zilla just ain't it. Chillo cucked them. I mean, they make it to week 2, and now Zilla has a week to practice with them, so it's fine.
Get the Shaper, and now they're going to be able to push these lanes. It's already in a good state, and these seedlings are going to make that happen. As we take a nice and close look at the scoreboard here, right? We said
is this not the? Isn't this the winners bracket?
That Lobber was able to catch up
Yeah,
on.
no. So they win. They automatically make it. So the top, there's 4 teams that make it through winners, and then there's 8 teams that make it tomorrow. So if you made it to winners of winners bracket final, which they did, then they guarantee a place for next weekend. Yes, there's 12 teams that qualify, and there's 4 teams will qualify through winners today, and then 8 teams will qualify tomorrow. Yeah, it's because there were supposed to be 8 teams that automatically qualified to the second week, but because every team besides 4 reformed, they only had 4 that qualified to the next week. So
right? But
now it's just 12 teams gonna go. And then next week is Swiss stages. That is going to be 6 rounds, and top 8 teams qualify to week 3.
No, it is towards C4, right? You look at the map, there's no T1s for the side of Dread, so they don't really have too much safety. On the meantime, though, C4 has a little bit more room to fall back to that tower.
I think it's like 6 rounds next week.
Take a power shot or 2 before Dread's able to really capitalize on.
Why do a lot of people hate Maguli? It's a lot of fake hate for the most part, Oof Tony. It's not real hate. Like Maguli's just a guy that likes people pick on him because he likes to give it back, right? So you pick on Maguli, Maguli gives it back. It's just like a banter type of thing. Yeah, it's really there's not really actual hate against it.
Bit of a rough pull, but hey, sometimes in these games you need to go for it, and especially if you back your team. That's a crucial part there. You know, when you have that momentum in your sails. 25
goofy ass motherfucker.
The clock here.
The Magoogler.
Both teams once again just kind of moving around the map, setting the ways, trying to get a setup here. Lorba back on split pushing duty, but we'll at least have Flick to help out here. It's gonna be a big
Maguli is toxic XGF. I mean, everybody has a toxic side, but I would say most of the banter back and forth in the comp scene seems like it's a lot of hate, but for the most part, it's not really. It's mainly just like banter. It's just that. People like to shit talk because you're not on the team with that guy, but if you're on a team with that guy, you're gonna hype him up, right? It's what you should do. Obviously, comp players have respect for each other, but I mean, when you're in a tournament, that respect is gone, and now it's time to shit talk them, win the game, win the tournament, and then get bragging rights for the next 2 to 3 months.
Really answering anything, and C4 maintains this. They're going to be doing what they're doing now, pushing Dread out of their own jungle, even though they're trying to farm and Wangle. My goodness, oh no, brother.
Yeah, this just isn't your jungle, my friends, at this point. Evicted by the side of the Code 4 roster there. VT just trying to take his jungle camp, but that was just so much. And oh my word, the slow mines from France, that was just ridiculous. Zilla chunked out the very important fight here. They got a health bar advantage, there's no healing. Straight onto the Orb Prime here, like this from Code 4. Force a response, and I don't think Dread
that's gonna
are
be
in any
Orb
position.
They are not. I mean, the Mako's out of the fight, and your one sustain and kind of your setup is there. In the meantime, Vici on the opposite end of the map, Acheron is not.
So it's
there,
what supports
which
going because it gives healing and shielding power.
Factor of this Dread team throughout this entire game, and if he's not there, if Mako's not there, there's really not much that they can do. Big Orb Prime goes over towards this C4 team. The gold lead substantially increasing.
They're actually going tank build. He doesn't want to just insta-die when he ults in.
What you kind of want to have for the side of Dread, right? You did so well into this game, keep fighting back, but at this point, it's slowly building up that tiny lead that C4 has kept throughout all these engagements. You're seeing it here now.
I am just wondering if we need Flick potentially to just seed that tower, let Lorber get a bit of damage on the team. If that means turning a fight into a 5 versus 4, that is a potential play they could do. I mean, there's a reason why the inhibitor.
Randoms take it way more seriously than actual people talking shit. True.
What happened last time with Lorber here, but Code 4 really creating a very complicated game state here. Lorber is not overstaying his welcome. I'm going to look to try and back away. North is over here. We have got Primal Fangtooth. This is free Fangtooth Monty point available for Code 4. With no or Prime, they have the advantage. They have the tempo. Forward stun back towards Wangle. R2000. I mean, just obscene damage coming from that howitzer, and they force Dread out of the jungle.
Once again, an Acheron getting collapsed on. You're not safe in that tower, my friend.
Consume is going to come out along.
Yeah, I messaged him just check in. He's like, yeah, he's just done with Fred. He's done with it. Not feeling it. So.
Banner throw down from Maguli. Let's try and blink away all sanction. I'm going to do a little bit of work. One towards Randall gets deleted by the ultimate, but the North is still alive.
Oh, get him! Oh my God! Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. T4.
To finally take down
Primal.
That is a 60-second
Wait, why is fucking France splitting?
The Code 4 squad there, the mid inhibitor.
Can they just group up and win the game with France? Whatever.
Them a Primal Fangtooth.
I mean, but you still can't go in there if you look at
they might die to Howie. Oh, stasis immediately. Yeah, no Howie, damn it. Nope, he's dead anyway. It doesn't matter. I mean, just keep him in the pit. Keep him in the pit. Don't let him escape. Yeah, don't let him escape out of the pit. They're gonna eat damage. Oh fuck. Yeah, now they don't kill anyone. They have to stand in front of the Howie. Well, that's why you just fight with your Howie. You just win.
But they've got them off the Primal Fangtooths. Code 4 do enough.
They do enough, and indeed, my goodness, I called out Acheron's getting ganked. He might be in trouble, but I just love the response from Dread. I thought they did not have too much fight left in them. They have proved me wrong.
No, that's not true.
It is what it is, but you lose middle inhibitor though, and that's a little bit crucial on my end, right? Yes, it's a little bit easier to defend, but the fact that you have to worry about it, you can't really take too much time to play around and wait anymore.
No.
You gotta worry about it, because if you take too long, then you start to get your core damage. Somebody has
well,
to
they had a sub, so it didn't matter, but
C4 needs, and that's all they need to really capitalize on.
If it caused some sort of like bigger conflict, you could have been potentially. They can ban you for a tournament for whatever reason.
Dread are going to be a one-man down for the next minute. And Primal Fangtooth still on the board. Immediately, you've got Code 4 moving over there, but Dread know they have to respond. They have to push up here. Very tense moment. North's going to start. Primal Fangtooth takes a little bit longer to take. This could get a bit dicey.
Sometimes you just got to roll the dice, kind of see what you get. This is it for Dread. They need to capitalize. They got to find a way to really stop C4 from getting the Primal Blaze. Once they get that, these team fights start to look a lot different. We've seen a damage translation France has been able to do, but they can't even enter the pit. I love how C4 is playing this. Lobber, France, and Peak just continuously... Just hold on, I thought Warp stole it there for a second. Hold on. Had to really come back there. But continuously poking them out. And now with that Primal Blaze, the shape.
Haldre, you better get your fucking ADC to go to bed tonight early. Okay? Not stay up till 3 in the morning so he sleeps in and oversleeps again.
More aggressive with just that too.
Okay? What are you doing in chat? You need to be having a talk with fucking Kev right now. He needs to go to bed like now.
Qualification. This isn't a tournament ended by any means here. It just means that one of these teams will not be playing tomorrow. Another team will have to play another.
Get him, Haldry, get him.
Keep their tournament hopes alive here. Shaper secured by North. Very much going through the motions here. You feel, Six, that it's taking a bit
There
of
he
time,
is. There's the sleepy guy. Kev Kaoken, go to bed
I mean,
now.
for me, this is a little bit of time.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get it. It's just small, you know, not too much. I mean, but at the same time, it's like you got to be able to close these games out right now.
That's all right. That's it, Kev. Bend over. Creed's gonna spank you.
Primal Fang Tooth, right?
Creed's gonna spank you. That's it.
Damage and armor. That should give you the advantage, right? You already have
Bro, I spam messaged Kev and started spam calling him in Discord, dude. And I'm just like,
you have a little bit of time on these more
please wake up.
I
I can only imagine how many missed calls and how many missed messages he had.
More and more. You have to stay aggressive. Find them. You don't want to lose, but sometimes you just got to risk it for the biscuit.
Can I have Declan watch the stream with this kind of language? You've spanked Declan. Actually, Declan's probably a good kid. Probably never been spanked in his life. You spanked one of your kids. Don't lie to me. And that is a dead Akron. Wait! Wait! The heal!
Does so much. The execute takes down Lorba once again. Code 4 arrive on the scene and me think, hang on a minute. No, I don't like this. Let's get out of here.
Yeah, I mean, they're like, you know what? I saw somebody disappear. I don't want to be any part of that. I mean, I get it. I said take a fight. I didn't say run into the G2 tower. But I mean, this is the advantage that Dread needs. They found a pick. Now they have the numbers advantage.
Kev's team was extremely chill about it.
This Primal Blaze
so he's gonna play his ass off tomorrow to make up for it. Okay, Kev, fucking you better qual, because now you got a heart.
This one willy-nilly. So we're gonna have to zone out.
He stayed up till 3 in the morning. I told him to go to bed. He stayed up so late playing ranked, man. I told him to go to bed. I went to bed and I only had like 6 hours of sleep time.
Between these two teams, just fighting out over the vision, kind of keeping us on our toes because we're now. They said like this is an extended.
I was like, Kev, go to bed.
Nah,
Nah, it's fine. I'll play another ranked game.
Looking at full items, starting to be completed here. I'm pretty sure both Maguli and Warps here are on 5 completed
fucking
items.
Kev, bro. Kev Kaoken. Kaoken times 10.
Also as well, going for the
this match is crazy. This match is a good match.
We're not talking about Eternals that much here in this game, but really got we've 100% got time. But we're now seeing a situation in this game where kind of the Demiurge is coming online.
All right, Kev, give me your girlfriend's number. That way I can call her next time. Or your mom's number.
And Warp starting to see a lot of
care about you, Kev. True, we did. We do care about you, Kev. We want you to perform.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's really where the support starts to get stronger and stronger the later this game goes, right?
I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna be like, get your man up right now.
On the steal, they're both having that Lotus. This is just gonna keep making them have impact, right? It is Gamba, you know, you're hoping for the right stats. You're looking for health, HP bar, a little bit of bonus damage. The movement speed helps, but it's kind of not really the important stat out there. But the real big thing here is
can I stream the spanking? Asking for a friend. No. Creed's gonna spank him. Creed's gonna spank him.
That's gonna be able to help you kind of scale into it, and so as well onto Dr. Flick. So the later this game goes, I mean, talk about scaling.
Yeah. Gadget's excited.
She's having a feast day. She's like, you know what? 35 minutes. That's my time to shine.
I mean, Gadget was more gold than Howie at the end of last game.
What's going on here scaling wise for Dread, but they still have
no. In the end of last game, he was more gold. Yeah, end of last game, he was more gold.
That's a
Gadget did more damage and had more gold than Howie last game.
This Dread team can really play these objectives.
It has at least respawned, and Flick is able to push out the wave. Ichido getting a bit aggressive here. Eyes over.
Oh, Wangle. Wangle! Not again, Wangle. Fucking Wangle. Bro! Wait, lob? Oh, GG.
Stasis will keep Zero alive a little bit longer, but France in the air piloting to perfection.
I mean, it's just more and more of a pain point, you know? It's Orb and Primal.
Not done yet. They push forward.
I mean, Orb and Primal is the problem. They get double buffed.
Out of here, back to the Orb Prime they go.
I mean, they're looking at this. They do have the Legion still up, so as long as the Legion does not die, they have the damage.
No, he's not going to go crazy.
Down.
They should.
I don't know how they get out of this.
They shouldn't. They're gonna die, and then they're gonna lose Primal for sure.
Is in their favor. It's gonna take a hold on there as
he's
Fiji is looking to try to capitalize, barely escape him, or does he? As Blink for
Dude,
Blink, whiff for whiff.
Fucking Appy is addicted to the word LARPing now. He learned a new word, dude.
Alive there. I see the blink exchange comes out. But ultimately, it's just the zone. Peak's doing his job. The bouncer at the door, making sure no one can get through without the proper ID.
Is there a schedule of what games are being broadcasted? No, they just go with the flow.
And all that stuff. This is what happens with longer games, you know. Dicks are kind of...
There's no scrims. No scrims. No scrims.
At this point here. But this is a great time to look at the tap screen, right? Kind of get everyone on board with where we are at. Huge shout out to our observer there as well.
No, we don't have one at 6. It got canceled.
Everything is in favor of Code 4.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, like,
first of all, I just want to point out,
if you expect Soul Reaper to scrim after we played a tournament, there's no chance. We've been on a team with them. There's no chance.
Too long, and both teams have just been making mistakes throughout this fight. But I mean, you're getting to the point where you're not going to buy any more items, right? You're not going to be able to do anything. Yes, you get
want a double block. Double block on a day where Soul played a tournament? No chance, dude. No way.
Who is going to be able to get that?
I mean, we'll have 2 subs. There's no point, right?
I mean, at this point of the game.
Oh no, wait.
Also,
yeah, we don't have a scrim set up.
We
don't have a scrim.
At any point
no,
in
not
this
at
fight,
all.
You are down for the count for probably 16 years
no,
for what it seems like inside
no,
the sanctuary. But
yeah.
it's a Shaper advantage going towards C4 as they start this.
Everybody canceled, yeah.
I don't think they should commit.
Make It Rain is forced out by France there, and Flick is feeling every single tick of it slow.
Flick's dead. Yeah, it's gonna be game over now.
Pickup for the side of Code 4, and the huge body of the Acheron comes to punish.
No, Appy. Get to grinding, bro. Get to grinding. Oh god. Actually,
play from Peak to keep that ultimate ticking on towards Zilla, and once again, Dread lose 2 members. 75 seconds on Zilla.
This fucking Howie character has taken over both games. Just completely took over both games.
What does Code 4 want to do? Do they want to push, or Primal Fangtooth might be another take here?
I mean, they don't have the wave clear.
They had this exact team comp last game, and they didn't combo it either.
The safe play
played
is
it
to
2
go
times
for
in a row.
Primal Fangtooth. But at the same time, it's still a little bit risky with the jungler up. Hunt for hunt, but it looks like it's going to be Dread waving the white flag saying, we're just going to take the L on this one. Maybe we can mount a defense. But like you said, the timer is ridiculous long, and the law is still not quite enough. I mean, you get picked off there, and then meanwhile,
it won't do 300 damage. He's gonna live. We'd have to kill him twice.
It's just looking so detrimental. Primal Fangtooth secure, number 4 for the side of C4.
I need your luck blessing for when I open these packs. Okay, Sly Fox.
Might be getting caught out and might be the one that goes down.
In the name of the Father. End of Ash. End of Misty and Brock. I bless your packs to get the Grail.
Combined. Great strike comes out from Wangle, but that'll be the last play he makes here. But it's not enough. Peak just runs down and takes the murder for himself. He says, I am the law. 2 more kills.
Good luck, Sly Fox. Good luck.
Again, Code 4, another numbers advantage.
Yeah, the problem is C4 keeps getting the numbers
Is he doing the jump thing?
They either get caught out, or when they do get the advantage, they chase too long and they have to answer these.
Apparently, there's a way for you to go further on Steel Dash.
Doing a great job pushing the waves up, securing maybe some kills, but they're spending a lot for it. They're losing the numbers, backing out, coming back into this fight, picking something up, pushing these lanes, but they're not able to really mount anything. So it's like mistake after mistake on both ends, and no team, even with the Primal Fangtooth, even with Big Orb Prime taking down a middle inhibitor, this C4 team can't find a win because they can't control their wave state.
Just seems like such a fundamental part of the game.
Did you have a front page today?
The reason why Dread have been so difficult dealing with kind of any advantage they get is that their lanes haven't been going their way, and now it's working the other way. Code 4
That's huge, bro. That's huge. I've applied every day for the because my last one I did was May 25th last year, and I've applied every month, and I have not gotten it again. They keep denying me. I know I have to though, man. I can't stream during the day.
The Rubicon, so to speak, of the late game predecessor. That's just the game right there. All of a sudden,
I'm not taking a day off to stream.
The previous 39 minutes of 30 seconds 6 do not matter. Is now one mistake could decide this game.
I mean, Saturday and Sundays, those are the most popular days.
With an inhibitor down in mid lane. No, you look at the wave state.
No, I'm not doing that.
In the dual lane, they're able to push it out. Gadget at this point, it's 40 minutes in, being able to farm the mid lane, still able to do. If anything, C4 has to look towards the offense if they want to get any type of impact, but nobody's over there. Their focus is onto the left-hand side of the map with that dual lane you previously mentioned, and I'm still wondering, they don't really have anything to stop.
Yeah, that's why I can never fucking do a 24-hour. I have to, like, if I'm doing a 24-hour, I have to fucking prep, dude. I have to sleep for like 12 hours, drink water for like 3, 4, or 5 days straight, nothing but water. So that way when I drink caffeine, I can fucking actually feel something.
As we see the rotation here from Lobber, but not able to capitalize on anything goes quite yet.
Dude, caffeine does nothing to me. I will drink a fucking monster Red Bull and fall asleep in 15 minutes. This shit does nothing to me. I have to cleanse myself off caffeine before I can
because we are now
do it again.
Because we're past Rubicon, we're at level 18, right? Full items are being built. Zilla, full item build there. Even picks up a Spellbreaker. You know, we're at the points of the game where mages are buying defensive items. You know, just hoping that spell bubble allows him to survive one moment longer.
This is a good one. This is a good last game. I like it.
6. We are now in the true late game at this point.
I mean, it's now just whoever wins the team fight. Yeah, it's now 8 versus 8, right? A fucking Spectra last item on Doc. Is that the play?
What are we doing here, right? Like I said, I mean, it's just mistake after mistake from both ends, and I mean.
I think this is probably the last one. I doubt that. No, the loser sets are all tomorrow. The whole loser bracket is tomorrow.
Onto this right-hand side of the map. Meantime, though, for the side of Dread, they have to maintain that mid lane. I want you guys to keep an eye on that. That can slowly kind of be detrimental to
Wangle needs to not get fucking picked first again. That's all I know, bro. God, Wangle, stop getting picked first.
But once this Primal Feint spawns, that's a lot more attention that you have to do across the map.
What do you mean?
Also maintain eyes on. And I mean, Mako shows up left lane. They know they have the advantage on C4.
They're gaming right now.
This is going to be a big rip at
they deserve it.
Prime.
This is so good for them. Look at this.
They got top 8 or whatever last tournament. Like,
Wangle now has been called over. That was a big wave.
Warps is now 1 HP. Good luck. 1 Q.
Stuck in that mid lane, just forcing it out, and resulting here is
that Q hit him for. Fucking Wangle, bro. He's always missing.
By not really doing anything, just pure presence on the map. Take it for themselves. Now Code 4 moving towards the left-hand side of the map. They want a double bubble buff. They want the Primordial Blaze for themselves to hopefully close out this game.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
Didn't set up any waves. They didn't set a single wave. They didn't contest.
For the side of Dread, so they don't have to worry about that.
Oh yeah, they fucked up. They fucked up the macro. They fucked up the micro. They fucked up everything. GG.
They can fight around this pit. Yes, you have Orb Prime, but it's Primal Fangtooth, that Primal Blaze that we are really scared of if they get it. They're not going to try and allow this. They're going to have
wait, Peak's flanking, but he's so late. Never mind, Akron dead. GG. Yeah, I mean, if Maguli doesn't die in a team fight, just not C4, bro. It's just not C4.
Warps, hold on.
Oh, Warps!
The pick here, Dread able to answer back 2 for 2. Look at Lorber though, moving the pincer. He's got his eyes on towards this.
Oh, he's dead. Fucking Countess just deleted him, bro. Oh, fuck. Full HP with ult, by the way. I think he has ult still.
Hold on.
Oh, my God. Oh, no. Wait a minute. Oh.
And does everything that he can. 3 for 4 in the
he has the right wave he has to go deal with.
To try and hold this base.
Please just run, Wangle, run.
Clear coming in from Wangle, but
get under your tower while you run, so you stop getting damage.
Oh, there's no mid tower. Look at the wave state in mid. Look at the wave state in duo. Big Mako all hits the double, hits the jump. The movement is ridiculous right now.
I mean, he's tanky as fuck. Jump! You have galaxy boots. Jump! Fuck! Finally, Akron portal kill one. Akron portal kill one.
Is on the board. And Lorber's like, no, I want nothing to do with that.
He doesn't have to worry about that wave. He definitely could have. Yeah. He could have skipped the wave, double dash, flashed, and killed one for sure.
Oh my God. I can't say this enough. Every time it seems like C4, Code 4 is like,
I would have 100% portaled in.
Your wave states are just not there. They love to try and find the win, but Wangle with the movement buys enough time for the impact there.
Primal.
Yes, they lose an inhibitor, but what do you get?
We're gonna see an hour-long game.
More
Come on,
time,
let's
ladies
see
and
it.
gentlemen, more waiting game and an opportunity to keep mounting another defense to keep yourself fighting. But it's the advantage to code.
Problem is Countess can two-tap Murdoch. Howie can just ult and kill Murdoch. Like,
maybe this is the
Warps has to stay alive somehow, some way.
Close this one out for C4 finally.
They are at 31 kills to 18. All
No.
attention towards it. Vici not here in time. There's not going to be a miracle steal.
No, he has Spectra. He's
point
missing
here.
a lot of
I'm
power.
starting to wonder though is that in a game like this, we're kind of seeing everything right. How many more twists and turns does this game have? I mean, what a Strange. I mean, obviously we don't know what Strange has been cooking with this script, but I gotta say it's absolutely fire right now.
I mean, my man has one of those pens that just immediately lights up, you know, it's just completely there. I don't know how he does it, but it's every time. But I mean, at this point, I gotta assume with the Primal Fangtooth being taken, the Primordial Blaze, and now the attempt Lobber, Peak, both looking at that back line to push away this Dread team. You got the Shapers. The Seedlings are going to start to push these waves. Yes, your wave states are going to be better.
It's an interesting game.
With the Seedlings, you should be able to start to
Torga Kiss full art. Let's go, Slide Fox! Huge.
You should be able to close the game out here from this. You just got to take some
99% who builds Gaussian forgets about the double jump. True. 100%. I do it every time.
Zilla is really the impact here with that poke, just being able to do that damage. We're 47 minutes in. This gadget is
What a long fucking game.
To translate that damage.
And time again, C4 have been able to take down Zilla because he's been forced to wave clear, and that leaves him vulnerable. The only true inhibitor for the Dread base is going to be on that dual lane, left-hand side of your screens. C4, now everyone in the base just pushing in these waves, but they have got to deal with all 5 members of Dread. Backs against the wall once again. They've held on for so
He definitely needs Equinox. I feel like Terminus would have been better too at some point, right?
Have to still play this one smart.
No, he doesn't.
They do.
He does?
Here comes that big wave we're talking about.
Does he have Terminus? I don't think he does.
Pushing on into the dual inhibitor.
Oh, pick.
But Flick actually
Where's the Murdoch ult? Fuck!
Oh my goodness, Coliseum.
Bro, and then he gets a massive shield and he ults. Fucking kill me, dude.
This could be big if the Zara's is still here. He takes so much and North finally puts him down. But that was Coliseum. That was long arm. The Lord
GG.
utilized there. And Lorva was low. It was another consume from Flick.
Yes.
Lorva just can't deal with this Acheron anymore. And just like that, Code 4 incredibly.
I mean, they backed off. The game's still not fucking over. It's going 50 minutes, baby. It's going 50 minutes.
That was the pick that they needed to capitalize, but see the amount of healing.
There's no prime fight. It's going to be a give up prime. It's going to be a give up prime.
Down, and we're here back at this state. I mean, surely we thought that was it, but Flick finds an opportunity.
Find a way to win, Dread, so we can go game 3. Just fuck it, bro. Just fuck it.
Lawber getting caught out. A lot of resources spent.
No, he got fiber now. He's never DCing again.
War Prime is going to be free. I'm going to say should be actually free for the side of C4. But I mean, we're seeing just such a good fight out of.
He does have Terminus. Okay, yeah, he should sell the Spectre for Equinox for sure.
Game, but now it's
okay, he has to burn Flash. That sucks.
That blink for this cost of a
that
shield
sucks
slam.
big time.
Big War Prime now finally spawned. This has to be the way in. 3 inhibitors down here, TJ.
And there's no jungle on the board either. 5 seconds for BG to arrive here, and all 5 members of the Code 4 squad make sure they burn this or prime as quickly as possible. No shenanigans.
Yeah, they're not contesting it. Didn't think so.
This is another unanswered objective being taken for them. They know that they're allowed.
He tried again.
France to move away. North just able to tank this a little bit here because look at Flick on towards the dual lane. He's pushed up all the way to tier 2 tower.
It gets a little awkward when it's 6 items, by the way, versus 6 items as well. Just because you know if you fuck up, you could just get reverse ended. So you have to play a little bit safer.
Once again.
I mean, Peak. You're not gonna kill this thing, but I get it. You know, just keep antagonizing him.
Nice.
You know, make sure he's not able to back so quite easily. But I love that play, like you pointed out, buying time, right? Primal Fangtooth should be.
He's got a lot. He's a support too, so he's got a lot of KP.
Really kind of playing off of the big Or Prime.
He's got 25 buffs, not including any KP. Hit tab so I can see his KP.
Line this wave up, and you're able to on the side of Dread just clear one wave after the other. That's big for you, right? That's going to be what you want in the situation.
Dude, he is actually zooming. Holy fuck.
These ways
He
keep
is.
buying time to kind of try and find another
Zilla has
opportunity if
Aeon,
you
so
can,
his
but
his fucking
we'll
Eternal
call
is
it
useless.
rough. I mean, surely the 5th time has to be it here, TJ.
Well, you know what they say. 15th time's the charm at this point here. Dread, once again, deja vu. It's Groundhog Day. They're backed up to their base here, but this time 3 waves of minions crashing
They get
down.
they get clumped up on.
Surely
They do have
this
5
has to be
flashes, so they
place
should
someone
never.
has to give. VT takes
Well,
a
they have
landmine,
5
puts back away
flashes,
for
so
the
they
launch
have
again. North does not pull the trigger. That means Vici is able to heal back.
they have
up.
5 flashes.
They are clearing away. He's doing such a
This
good
is a really
job
hard
keeping
fight
on
for
top of his
Dread.
feet, pushing forward.
No one should die to Gadgetal.
And now you've got a dive coming in from Flick. France with the make it Wayne to drop. Now
Wangle's in.
Wangle,
Wangle. Akron. Oh, combo wobble. Wait, nobody's dying. Wait, nobody's dying. No one's dying. Wait. Oh, okay. They killed France. Yep. And it goes on. Let's go. Come on. Our game. Let's go. Come on.
Now got the rest of the team looking to reposition. This one's not over yet.
Come on.
It's just not over. You have the gadget there still for wave clear. You only lose Mako. If I'm going to lose somebody, it's going to be my support. Warps is still alive. The damage translation is there. That is probably one of the most impeccable, most vital microwaves I've seen in a while. The Coliseum on the Tesla Dome taking away
He does feel like he's not doing any damage.
Steelers kind of helping this game throughout all of C4 to keep them alive, keep this lead. And now the Primal Faint Tooth is up. C4, you can have all these kills all you want, but this is where it counts. You still got to go for it again. This is the 4th, 5th Primal Faint Tooth that's going to be attempted to be taken again. Dread, I commend you for just the amount of stalwartness you have going into this game. It's going to be North and Maguli attempting next Primal
Come on, 1 hour. Do it.
Back up and still buying some time.
Well, your 1 hour lunch break's gone by 1 game. Rip.
They've got a free Fangtooth Monty purely of Primal Fangtooths. This is how long this game has actually gone. I don't think we've ever seen anything like this here on the main channel. This game. I mean,
I wonder how many stacks he has on Zilla.
Have to rethink our little terminology guide here. We have the
I know. As I was saying, I wonder.
We're 52 minutes in.
When are you playing next weekend? Next weekend, we got to skip the first weekend since Props won last tournament or last PCC.
I genuinely have no idea how.
Red's giga scaling. I mean, the Steel has Lotus, so like Steel is fucking giga scaling.
Keeping us in perpetual limbo.
Wait!
Up here and gonna capitalize. Long Law doesn't hit. Lobber low.
He's dead.
Meanwhile,
Shoot! Go!
They have to retreat here on the side of C4.
Stop! The spider, you bomb!
He's gonna find the mark, and now the orbital sanction to make a raid on towards Fiji.
Oh my God, how are we in the
All
back?
the shields in the world. France is very low.
Flick, get on him!
A Dr. Flick in a very threatening
Bro,
position.
Vici could have went for the steal.
With their full complements of health and mana bars, looking for a way in. Peak doing what they can to zone away. North is here.
They're saying fuck it. They're saying fuck it. Get in there.
On the way over. Tesla Dome still on the board for Zilla. That's the scary part. Even more scary is a big wave inside of that off lane. Not starting to move on towards the base. I think Dread realized this. They're backing away.
There's no way they lose. Oh my goodness, the wave saves the day.
This is not a good Shaper pull at all. They need to leave now.
The Shaper might
oh, Zilla's dead.
Your shield slam
oh no, he's alive. He's alive.
From the gadget mid lane.
I mean, who cares? Shaper's whatever.
Might be able to finish off the seedling for themselves.
They Prime's done that for like another 3 minutes or 2 minutes.
One more play will do it.
Yeah, it's blurry as fuck. Yeah, it's got probably 60 seconds or 90 seconds for sure.
He has been able to hunt away. 54 minutes. 6. You know what they say?
I know, bro. I know.
Here for another
and it's like, yeah, we have.
He does need to get rid of Spectra, dude. He does.
You have 6 Fangtooths to your name, 4 of them coming from the Primal. This has to be it, surely, right? I mean, these are all dead inhibitors.
You mean Equinox Survivor? You mean Equinox?
Blaze. It's not much stopping you from.
I think Howie does have Zyrus. Yeah.
But at the same time,
Howie has Zyrus in a 60-minute game.
C4
Fuck.
understands they can't get picked apart. I think Lauber right now has been caught out 2 to 3 times. That really kind of helped this Dread team.
Oh, he does. He does. He does. Yeah.
I mean, right now for C4, France, if he's up, I think they're able to buy some time. But at the same time, I mean, that Coliseum into the Tesla
Howie,
has been working
Howie
thus
and
far
Flick,
to
I
be
think,
able
are the
to
only
keep
two
that
as
core
Iris.
alive, keeping this Dread team with your Prime spawning here within the next 20 seconds. There's a move here that C4 has to do.
I think there was a game not too long ago where somebody had 1,000.
Waves up. But look at Vici setting that wave up on the opposite side of the map.
Oh, yeah.
Creating some space, creating some time for him.
Yeah, he had 1,000 CS on fucking Argus.
5 members of Code 4 once again on towards the All Prime. An obscene amount of objectives this game, but this time though, Dread are here,
Wait.
willing to contest.
Wait.
Vici is finally allowed towards the pits.
That's
Fred!
Go, Dread!
France, All Prime is the afterthought Testome at the front of the objective fight. Help us going low. That's gonna be the loss of Flick.
Warps is completely alone. Oh my God, Warps! Why are you by yourself, man?
This game goes to Dread.
Why are you? But they got orb. They got orb.
They completely took him out. Flick,
they got
the
orb.
Most important player into that fight completely separates this C4 team.
What's the hat? It's the big brain hat.
I think he heard me when I said you got to take France out of the fight. But
bro, they got orb. 50. Come on, 60 minutes. Let's go.
Side, so it's still
60.
And now we're just still TJ in this waiting state. No team can end here. You have the gadget. If Mako does not get picked, they're able to still survive through this. 3 inhibitors are back up. You can't just push randomly there, right? Your big damage is not sort of way. And Flick comes up and the rest of his team and now
Wango's so hard to kill, bro. He took no damage, dude.
What, you're not really doing too much.
It's Survivor with Lotus, bro. He's just like, he thinks characters do a billion damage because of that fucking crest, bro.
17 times the charm, I suppose here. Another siege
Nah.
starting to brew here.
Nah.
Now with
He's
your
fucking
Prime
Mako. He's
on the board
fine.
for Dread, they are at least able, more confident to walk away from the base. So, you know,
Is are the supports selling their items for main items now?
Marathon 6. And I think, you know, we talk a lot about...
Yeah, Void Gazer on counters. You ult, and then as they're CC'd, you hit your Void Gazer, and it counts before the damage goes off.
Possibly about the players, though.
No. You Void Gazer. You Void Gazer before the ult goes off, and you insta one shot.
I can't imagine what it's like
20% more damage.
Playing it here, 6. What's going through those voice chats right now?
I mean, we got to start off with the basis of what we talked about in game number 1. These are
you just click your ult and click Void Gazer. It's guaranteed hit.
Playing predecessor comp from time to time again. I'm going to try and shorten this because it looks like to be another fight looking to go as Dr. Flick extends on back straight for the
oh, that's Flash, but he's dead. Wait, he's alive. Oh my God, Gadget ult whiffed. Oh no.
Survives to dive.
Leave. Leave.
She's going to recognize this.
Wango's dead again. No surprise there.
Healing going to come out from the Mako. Peak jumping.
I don't know, bro. Oh, a tether. Oh no. No.
Slow mines that France puts down. No way out. The Murdoch finally off of the board, and now Code 4. Surely the wind in their sails. It is only Flick. It is only Vici left to defend this base from all 5 Code 4 members.
No.
I mean, they still got to push.
My 60-minute game, dude. My 60-minute game.
Flick, the last member left.
Waves pouring onto the base. I gotta say, my friends, that this has been quite
bro, cock block, bro. It was a cock block. 59 minutes. No.
Dives into the back line, but all
no, 59 minutes. Where's my 60-minute game?
Code 4. Take us out of this game. 59 minutes later.
Countess had Lotus. Oh my God.
I'm sweating. I don't know about you.
No.
I need a drink of water, but every time I try to, there's a fight going on back and forth. But
all right, let me check damage numbers here. Hold on.
So exciting to get one of those matches. But
89,000 from France, 71,000 from Gadget, 83,000 from Maguli.
That battle back and forth, but
yeah, they both move on guaranteed. Yeah, it's just tomorrow. Now tomorrow, Dread has to play for placing for seeding.
Really go into a position to fight.
Because whoever wins that, whatever team comes out of the top 4 gets 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th seeding, and then whoever comes out of losers bracket, if you make it all the way to the finals of losers bracket, you're guaranteed. But then you get 6th through 12th.
Just enough.
And also, France stayed alive. those slow
And so we'll play the team that comes out
so
of
much
lower
in
bracket
that,
as 12th
just
seed.
narrow
We play them.
corridor there. Honestly, for everyone watching now, I think we'll be forgiven for having maybe a here's what you missed there, because there is a lot to break down. I think both myself and Six do need a bit of a drink, but what a marathon. This game is finally over. 2-0.
Is that the last match? Probably.
For advancing in this tournament. And do not have to play tomorrow. Dread, though, I'll have to do it all again tomorrow. That's going to be up from me and Six. It's back to the desk for the post-series breakdown.
I told Kev, give me his mom's number or somebody's number, and I will call them to make sure he gets up.
TJ, get that water.
Robert is so stressed, bro. Look at that guy. He was definitely pulling his hair in that match for sure.
The longest game in PCC history, helping all of you wonderful viewers get those drops. Haru, I know you've got so much in your brain about what just went on during that game.
Defeated.
We both had kind of a mutual interest for Dread here. How are you feeling with this series conclusion?
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed. What did?
Oh, that's so much worse, dude. That's so much worse.
What are we doing, guys? We're making NA look bad. What are we doing?
I was thinking towards the very tail end of that, right at the end where that fight went poorly for them. They had taken that or Prime. Vici got a good steal off into it, and then they find a nice engagement into the red side jungle. They get the Consume to come out with the Acheron, and Maguli puts down the orbital laser, and it just starts to turn so poorly for them. The chase is down. Peak's able to catch him, and they can end the game after so many attempts had failed for them to end it. They win while the enemy has or Prime like. How are you not entertained?
Fuck, that was a banger. Holy.
I mean, I guess Steve in the script wrote a part where both teams have to stall so they can just let the viewers farm the Twitch drops. Like that is my only answer for that.
And there were so many moments in that game that are worth like coming back and looking at. We have a couple of replays for you that are going to kind of be from different sections.
That was actually
of
such
this
a good game
We're
to end
start
on
off
today. Holy
pretty
shit.
Early into it, 13 minutes in, when the side lanes both kind of erupt into fights at the same time.
Yeah, I mean.
Oh, they hit over 2,000 viewers today too. 2,100. Nice.
To start the game, you know, Vici was kind of getting war crimed in his
That's
jungle,
super good.
But on the flip side, the side lanes from Dread were absolutely game. And Flick, you know, I was down him, but he put on a performance. And after Vici dies here, I believe we get a solo kill from Flick.
I don't think so. I think this will be the last one.
A solo as well. So like,
Oh, if they're streaming another one, hell yeah.
Hard for Dread here. The side lanes were definitely.
We don't want to watch that one, Survivor.
It seems like and, you know,
Did not. I tuned into Soul Stream and went, oh, okay. Well, you don't want to at all. It was not a game. You watch this game, and then if you watch that one, Survivor, you're gonna feel so bad.
Maguli's health bar is still very low with the blink.
Oh god.
Just able to pick that up.
I hope they watch fucking
the Liberator to make sure he
I
survives
don't know.
that too.
I don't care. I already looked up Guru's team.
That was
They lost
just
today.
the beginning of that snowball at the
Fuck.
top, the peak of the
I don't know who
Silver
you'd watch,
Series
actually,
mountain.
left in the-
And we go in. We
Well,
continue to
they
go,
lost their
and
winners
this
bracket
Legion started rolling
game.
as we
Yeah,
go. We've
they
got
lost
another,
against Space
clip
Cadets. I
here
told
of
you it's
Maguli
possible they can lose
up a
against Space
triple kill in
Cadets.
one of these fights.
That was like
Oh, yes,
SMP and those
I
guys.
remember this clip. So I'm gonna pause. Warps, this is the greed that they speak of in the Bible, dude.
Yeah, he did.
This Dread was doing so well, and then we literally inted. We inted for the orange buff. He's getting collapsed from here, and then Lawber's gonna come over here. Meanwhile, your team's over here. Like,
Yeah,
it's
Murdoch, not the best zoning character, I would say. Not a whole
Yeah.
lot of
Wangle
HP
trying
in order
to save
be
his
the
life,
frontline
but
for it here.
goodbye.
Like Warp's dying here just baited 4 of his teammates to die. You know what?
He got
his
lucky
one.
with the level
He got
up,
his
is
one.
all.
Absolutely games on Lobber there, but like just the snowball effect.
If he does, no, he doesn't get the level up, he dies for sure.
Getting a triple here, and what I thought would be the end, but you know we all saw the clown. Yes, so that's all it does.
Yeah, and great stasis value out of France, keeps himself alive throughout.
Yeah,
the
Flick ends up
causes
dying
of
here
that
too. He gets
And then
CC chained.
this moves into them just continuing to pick objectives up here. Flick, dead to right here, will complete the triple kill for Maguli, and it was tough. And there were lots of, I honestly want to say there was a lot of opportunities for Dread to lose this game. C4 was doing what they could to pressure this as much as they can. We actually have my favorite highlight of the entire game that we just watched here, which is Wango buying precisely enough time for Dr. Flick in order to be able to respawn and save the core for him. As we cut to this, I think we also got a great angle of the Mako running away too.
I mean, this, if we could summarize how this game went with one clip, it would be this. Like, if I could play the clown music at any point during this chase
I
sequence,
cannot
like,
believe,
this is some
dude.
Looney Tunes level.
If he, oh god, dude, he almost killed Norv.
Very Bugs Bunny for sure, and you'll see towards the end of this, Wingle actually was very close to being able to turn this.
Yeah,
around
I'm
with
not a big fan of the
movement speed
Spectra item,
and all of
that's
the
for sure.
mobility from the Squirrel really coming in clutch here. A nice stun as well, and then here he is just kind of sprinting. And I feel like this is like they even get a blink out of them here because they know if they kill
I think he
Wingle
had
fast,
ult, man. I
this
swear
ends
he
the
had
game
ult.
here, but he's able to just dance with them.
I think Wangle bought literally a minute of time just doing this, running them around in circles.
If he jumps, by the way, he
his
never
team's
dies
able
here.
to
If he jumps
respawn.
earlier before he's 1 HP. He actually can buy enough time and live.
and
You know, might actually kill
I'm glad I
Lobber to
got
the
see
tower.
that again because I was able to confirm. Yeah, Wangle dies when there is 1 second left on the death timer for Dr. Flick. So buying as much time as is needed. Unfortunately, not able to buy them.
Also, Flick could have came off
everything
the
they
portal or
needed in
jumped out there
order
and killed
to
somebody for
win
sure.
The series, Dread gets taken down 0-2
Which would have been
into
War
C4.
Prime.
Congratulations to them as they make next weekend's stage of it. We do have an interview with the offlaner for C4, Lobber here, that I believe we are ready to cut to.
Labussy.
Hello, predecessor fans. I hope the games have been a joy to watch. I am joined
Empress
by
Tiramisu.
the absolutely amazing
The Schlobber, bro.
Lobber,
Hold on, I gotta go
offlaner
find the clip I have of
for
him.
C4. And
Hello.
we're just gonna dive right in. You guys are no stranger to playing in the pro scene, but I'm sure for most people who don't know you guys, I don't know if you guys have played together a lot, often.
I'm doing
if
all
at
the damages, okay? Get
And
off
if
my
this
back.
if this is the first time y'all are
Try to get on your dick.
coming together,
Oh,
as
ho,
a
ho, hello.
This
what
is the
one of
second time.
Second time.
Mhm.
Okay. Coming into this event then, what was the hardest thing that you guys have had to adjust to?
I think
Try to get on your dick.
the hardest thing is probably
Try to
the
get on
meta
your
read
dick.
right now. The
Try to get on your
patch,
dick.
like a week ago, through a spanner in our toolbox.
Feeling good for week 2? Yeah, still a week away, so obviously
I
we
think
still
we're
got
just trying to
the
adapt
practice
the meta
and everything.
and see what works best for us. So that's we're trying to work on that.
I mean,
Okay. Well, I mean,
we'll see. We'll see
based on
what
the
happens
games I've
tomorrow.
seen so far,
Or not tomorrow,
France
next
has been
weekend.
on
It's hard to say. We got a whole week to practice and all that stuff. Soul, thank you for the raid, my friend.
I'm not sure.
Well, don't you have
we
Scrim
saw
starting
it.
soon?
How are you guys facilitating him as it
Okay.
currently stands?
I think currently we have North playing
Are you
around
ranking
mid.
or what?
Like North and France play together quite a bit early
Possible.
game to make sure he gets a good lead and he can transfer that lead to like other parts of the map. Like
I think we're gonna be
objectives
playing
or
ranked,
dual lane,
yes.
for example. So just
Until
a good,
until
mid
we
jungle
watch the
synergy.
Scrim tonight, Profs versus Nightshade.
I love to hear that.
Thank you, Soul. I love you,
So,
my
for you,
big
specifically for you,
baddie
as
daddy.
I want to hear
Yes.
what, based on your hero pool,
okay,
what Eternals do you think are underrated on offlaners?
Underrated. I'd probably go Nihil. I think a lot of people are sleeping on that.
Yeah,
that Eternal.
good.
I couldn't really pick it with the champions I played this set, but I think there's later into the tournament we're gonna see a lot of Nihil offlaners.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, look at that. All right. Well, we're coming down to the end here. I love to ask the teams this: what or who rather on your team right now is surprising you the most with how they're performing?
Honestly, I'm not that surprised about anybody. I think we all play the same like we usually do. Like we're all pretty strong
69, Dunham, 69. I saw you guys ended up losing versus Space Cadets,
The
but
way we got the 2-0,
you get a
was
play
little
in
bit
tomorrow.
surprising. An hour game. Doesn't really happen with their scaling. I thought we lost, but I guess I'm most surprised that we won game 2 than anything my teammates did.
So you're still guaranteed for next week, so
Yeah.
you're good.
All right. Well,
You're guaranteed
thank
for
you.
week
Y'all
2.
have it here, folks, from Lobber himself. Thank you so much for joining me, and we'll catch you on Sanctuary again.
Yep. All right.
All right.
See you then.
Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you, Empress and Labber. We'll see you next week, and congratulations on making it through. Haru, just like a closing kind of idea as to
I think you played very
what
well.
we just saw. How are you processing this 59-minute game?
I mean, you heard it from Lauber himself. He admitted to getting carried. He was in the backpack that game. But overall, to say that the games were not exciting to watch is an understatement. Like, Clown Fiesta as they were very fun to watch. So very happy with those games.
You want to lick Lance Cecil's bald head.
And with that, let's take a quick peek in at our bracket to see where we are standing. Walk us through here, Haru.
I mean,
we are gonna watch
Sun.
Maybe one of these.
See,
let's not watch Suns. This is not a good set.
I guess the favorite team. We see Suns making it through. C4 making it through. The Suns versus BT. I'm also very excited to.
Wait, where's Fox at?
Well
Isn't PX supposed to be right here somewhere?
Oh, sorry. The Suns versus BT. I'm excited to watch as well as
PX is supposed to be like
I'm seeing
here somewhere.
Oh, sorry, I can't read. I thought that was FA in the losers bracket. I can't read.
F5, yes.
F5, I'm getting baited. I mean, are there any games that you're looking forward to seeing on this chart?
Suns is tomorrow. They're gonna stream the Sunset
really
tomorrow.
You said that,
bro.
Because
There's
the
no.
next
Don't do
series
it.
That we have for you guys today is Sons of Tekken versus Bad Timing, and Bad Timing's got some players that have kind of come back after taking a little bit of time off.
You think you're down
They've got
here?
El Diablo, aka
That's
Blub. They got
crazy.
Big
You're gonna have a hard
Pablo
set then, no
playing
matter who
mid lane
wins.
for them. He has won 3 PCCs. He's tied for the most PCC wins with Survivor and with Seismic here.
You
And
can't
to
count.
get him
You
on
can't
a new
count
lane
him
as well. He's been a
as
carry
winning
the
3
entire
PCCs
time
where we won
he
all
has been
3 of them
playing this. Now
before
he's into
PCC
that
5.
mid lane. They're letting Chicken do the carry.
What are we
for
talking
it.
about right
I
now?
think that one is gonna go 3 for sure.
Pablo's going to be an exciting one to watch. I was in call with France the other day, and he's terrified of the Pablo Bellica. So we'll see if we see it on the stage here.
It is something to look forward to in these drafts, as I think that series is going to be very, very tight. Haru, I want to give you one last opportunity to kind of give your thoughts, give yourself any sort of like plug or promotion that you would like to before we take a break. Before our last
fucking been telling you guys this.
No,
and you guys don't believe me.
I just think in general, this is the first tournament that
I
we've
have been
seen with
telling you
Eternal,
guys.
so it's going to be very exciting as a player. You know, my team professors we got to buy, so being able to see what the teams are powering, what Eternals are going is very interesting. And then
Why is Suns
I'm
BT
just
back?
excited to
Because
see how
Soul
that
Reaper streamed it today, and it was.
but
It was
it's
not
been super
something that
fun
anybody's
to
gonna
be
care to
back on
watch.
the desk, you know, I'm playing, so
This is fucking. This
I
is
didn't get
BT.
the full
This is
time on the
BT.
desk, you know,
Head down, ass up. That's BT, and that's it.
You can find me on Haru_ on Twitch. I stream semi-regularly, I will say, but I'm trying to do my best to turn that on more.
And we are all thankful and blessed that you did get that by, so you were able to grace us today. I'd like to thank you for your time. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back with our last game.
We are doing
the
another game.
day, or last series of the day. Don't go nowhere.
I really hope it's not. I don't want to watch the BT sunset. I really don't. I really hope it's not. I hope it's the GG set. I'd rather watch that one. Tuning into Soul Stream, it does not. It's just, good job, Haru. You did great. Bro, Haru, when it panned to you, everyone in the call was like, oh my God, Haru looks so rough. Bro, you could tell you were grabbing your hair that entire fucking set, bro. Oh God, dude. I was really hoping for 60 minutes, man. Fuck. Oh, it is Suns versus Bad Timing. This is not going to be a fun one to watch. Yep. He does. He kills everything if he doesn't have Ion. But that's the problem with a 60-minute game, right? Like, if you don't go 60 minutes, then you're like, okay, Ion, good. I have 6 items. But when it goes 60 minutes, you're like, well... This is just going to be a stomp. Soul Reaper streamed his POV of these games earlier. Apex Hunter, so I tuned in for like 5 minutes of it, and from what I could tell, it did not look like a fun set to watch, but we'll see. We'll see. Are we not assuming GG versus Luda's a stomp too? I'm not assuming that, no, because I haven't watched any of it. I watched like 5 minutes of the BT versus Suns game already. So Sons of Tekken Kids team, yes. By the way, Haru, you said you can't wait to see fucking Bellica Blub or Bellica Pablo. That motherfucker's playing off lane, bitch. Yes. No. I don't know. I asked Soul about it. He's playing off lane. Why'd they change their name from M10 to C4? Because their last roster blew up, so they needed to change. Yeah, true. That's also Bryce's team name. True, 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 true. I was so disappointed, bro. You did. I mean, I don't know. Fucking Gadget felt like she was doing nothing. Some of those ults in that game just looked like they could have just killed everyone, but damn, bro. All right, done deal. Fuck, dude. Why couldn't it have gone 60 minutes? I just wanted to see it. That big 6-0. M10 was North's team. Neither of those. Oof, Tony. M10 was North. I mean, it's still basically most of the same roster as C4, but North, Peak, Maguli, BKB, I think. He did not do much. He did not do, I mean, he went Spectra. I was not a fan of Spectra at all. He did 50K. I mean, Gadget almost did 72. Yeah. North did 24. Peachy did 18. Brother. He didn't have Lotus, brother. He had Idrisil. He had Idrisil. Warp said 751 last hits with fucking Zyrus too. That guy should have been pumping. I think if he went, I don't know. I like. What would you go instead of Spectra there, Mr. ADC main? Huh? True, actually. He could have gone that last. I think if he went that last, he killed everyone in every team fight. Oh, he's back. Hey, Soul. Cannot believe we're about to watch this set, dude. It is very quick. Hi, Butters. No, we don't. Yeah. It's all Soul's fault. Me and Haru will duo queue after this. Yeah, we'll duo queue after this. Crazy full spoiler much? Soul Reaper streamed the games earlier, Oof Tony. There's no bigger spoiler than Soul Reaper streaming the games. How do you think I found out? I watched Soul Reaper earlier and was like, wow, this does not look like a fun set. What was Haru recommending for the 6th item? He was saying something about maybe Stormbreaker or selling like sell Lightning Hawk and get like the other item, fucking so Lightning Hawk and get the one that sends multiple autos out every time you auto. Fuck. Scattershot. Sell Lightning Hawk, get Scattershot, sell Spectra, and get like Stormbreaker or something. Or Equinox. I don't know if I ever saw him use it. Peak was moving, dude. He had fucking 70 stacks. He had 25 stacks from just the Lotus, like kills and assists, and then it's an hour-long game, and it's what, 2? So he had 55 stacks. 55 stacks of Lotus. Jesus Christ. What's up? Yeah. Trust me, I watched your stream earlier for 5 minutes, dude.
I may be getting a little bit of an ego in me because I got the man, the myth, the legend, F6 hanging out here with me today. Welcome back to the desk after that 59-minute cash you just gave us, F6.
Hey man, it's all in a job, you know. It's here for the viewers, you guys at home, here for the players. So as long as you guys enjoy it, we're always gonna be here, baby.
Written into the script to make sure
getting
everybody
our channel points?
gets
Oh,
their
true.
drops, and we do still have a whole
forgot to do the
series ahead of
C4.
us here, and it's one
I forgot
to
to do
look
more.
forward to. Sons of Tekken taking on Bad
All right.
Timing. F6, kind of run
Prediction.
through these rosters. Tell me what you think about
Who will
these
win?
two teams.
Game 1.
Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at Suns, you're looking at a very old D-Lab team. I don't know how used to some of you guys are with PCC, but very strong team. They're coming back in with a resurgence. One of the big additions is Soul Reaper in the mid lane, so the all famous, the big man Joseph himself. So kind of a very strong veteran players going towards this team. They have a lot of rings. They've individually won them, but the duo that we really need to talk about is going to be Toasty and Lakeinator. It feels like these guys can never be separated. Really, they're always just so close on by. Just one of those long-lasting duo lanes. So there's a lot to really unpack with the Suns. Meanwhile, like you said before the break, Bad Timing, kind of having Blub come back in, Pablo, a lot of these other veteran players that have played before, but we haven't seen quite too much in a while. I mean, good job on Omeda. Apparently this eternal patch is getting everybody back on board.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, they even got Vecron and Switches back on the sticks too, and like Switches is from like PCC 3 and 4. Like,
Yeah.
he's been MIA for a minute. We do have the draft we're going.
Hey, you guys want to hear
get
something about
directly
Lobber?
into
Watch
this
listen to
one.
this real
Suns-
quick. Hold on.
Try to get on your dick. 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 Try to get on your dick.
Just saying.
Have a lot of CC. She's always just.
That's Lobber saying he wanted to jump on my dick.
Have to deal with that, especially if you think about Suns.
Yeah.
Grady.
I told him to get off my back, and he said, "I'd rather get on your dick."
Take one CC away, seeing how they're playing the opposite end, but taking away Bale from Tekken Kid is probably the best thing you can do any day. That's definitely a comfort pick out of that pool.
And Boris gonna get taken off the board here too. I also know that Vecron plays a whole lot of Aurora, was kind of like the pioneer of the Aurora sport, and that was way before they had the spikes
Vecron, bro.
on the glacial
Thought
wall.
he was never coming back.
Zaris also going to join this ban pool, and it seems like these are kind of targeted, kind of personal bans so far early in this draft.
Yeah,
He almost got Nitro back.
Picks, right?
Somebody
But
almost picked him up.
Leave up the Shinbi, right? This is kind of one of the characters that, since the last patch, got some buffs. The Eternals reworked a little bit, kind of put her more into the spotlight. So
he tells that to every team when they ask him to join. He's like, "I will play, but I am not going to play ranked, and I will do one scrim set a week."
Also, possibility if anybody can play anything in the offlane, it's going to be him.
Yeah, I think the only thing that gets in Tekken Kid's way ever is the item shop.
I know. I
Sometimes
miss
that's his
Nitro
title of his
Passion,
stream
dude,
all
so
the time,
much.
just 1v1 item shop.
Fuck.
Adele.
His
did he
comms
pick
would just be
up
meowing
for
in my ear all the
bad
time.
timing? For my money, Adele or Narbash, the two strongest supports in the game, IMO. I like starting that off by getting yourself a front line. Ooh, and they're going to round it off with an assassin, the Countess, who we've seen have pretty big impacts already in PC day one.
Yeah, hopefully it's not Countess first so out of long matches. But yeah, I do like this, right? Countess can be flexing to the
Fucking butters as he runs someone down lane.
I like what Countess is doing. They're not showing exactly where everybody's going, right? Able to triple flex the Adele, able to triple flex the Countess. So there's still a lot of
Oh God!
with, but it leaves
Fucking grunts, man.
I was trying to get to,
Jesus.
but this Morn is very strong. I think is the best support so far in the game right now. I know I disagreed with you, but that's okay.
He's the most broken champ in your opinion? Fuck this
But
Shinbi
it's
character,
gonna be
dude.
the
I don't want to
Morn
play
that's
against
really
it ever.
So strong, has a lot of CC, the Eclipse. I mean, it's so much that he offers to your team.
I'm glad that you mentioned the CC, because Shinbi, one of the only characters in the game that has absolutely none in the kit at all. So what are you going to do? You're going to round that up with somebody that basically
Ray still
has
feels
nothing
broken. Ray's
but
pretty good.
front
Haru's
control
played
in
it a
the
couple of
kit,
times
and
in
the Morn should
scrims.
really be able to help keep
Problem
this
is
Murdoch
you
safe
really
as well.
just have to scale on him,
Like you
right?
said, Murdoch a staple pick. We saw
So
the
Shinbi should be
games
permabanned
that
in ranked
do,
games.
and the old
Yeah, I don't
Lake,
know, man.
so
I don't want to
relevant,
play
but
against
you
it in
still
ranked
got
ever.
hands to throw around.
Especially if Switches is in the queue. If Switches is in the queue, bro, you ban that shit every fucking time. Every time. What about Yin? I don't know. Yin feels manageable right now.
Are you going to be able to really
Yin feels killable. Shinbi does not.
Drongo's really been coming back into fortune lately. There was a while where he was kind of the #1 big
No, how he?
dog
You talking about
carry
last
of the
game? France had
took a little bit of
Zyrus.
time on the Pine and is now back off this bench and ready to put some rad rounds into the enemies. Gonna start it off with a Gideon ban. Not 1,000,000% sure about the Gideon ban. Gonna be followed up with a
No, it's
Rampage
bugged
ban
for
too.
sure,
So
it's
trying to
bugged.
cut
He
into
had-
the
he had
potential
Zyrus.
for
I
the
saw it.
frontliners for bad timing.
Yeah, I mean, I could give you the reason behind that Gideon ban. I mean, that's Soul
Please do.
Reaper's comfort pick. There's a
duh.
He's so comfortable.
Yeah, like the
this
game
Gideon that
before.
if
No,
they
the
take
game
that
before he
away,
went
kind
Vesh.
of-
Maybe.
kind of
I don't know.
expose
Maybe
the
he did have
mid lane a little
Demiurge.
bit.
I thought for sure I
So
saw
we'll see how
Zyrus
they
at the end of that
flex,
last
but
game, though.
Faye is still up. We've seen the damn. Oh, never mind. Faye is not up. Never mind. They're taking away at that mid roll.
Dark
Seem to know
Warps when
what I'm
Zyrus.
thinking, but like you said, taking away the front line for the side.
Maybe he did go.
of,
Maybe he did go
bad
Demiurge.
Timing is what Sun's trying to do. Maybe I'll see like a
And-
Richter ban here.
and he grabbed the
Go
wrong
with
Minor
double
Blessing.
silence
He
lane
on accident.
With the Drongo with the Richter, right? It's a little bit harder for you to play. So maybe that's a big potential here. For
Yeah,
That
yeah,
timing.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah.
Neon that they get rid of, questionable considering they still have to pick into that mid roll.
It kind of makes me
I
wonder.
love
if
how
they have
fucking
something
Maguli goes the
in
one where
mind
he just
with
doesn't want to be in
the
team
targeted
fights. He wants to be
bans
by
of the
himself
Fae
1v1ing.
and the Gideon.
And
Maybe
no
trying to
teammates
get,
are
like,
around you as an
maybe like a
ADC. Do
gadget or
6%
something
more
for Soul
damage.
Reaper, you
That's
don't wanna
not how you
that
should play
into
ADC.
Neon, as Pablo could really bully Soul Reaper early in the draft or in the game if that's the case. And I've got it on the wrong side. It's going to be Pablo that picks up the gadget. So I have
Okay,
it just on
gadget.
the wrong team.
It's all good. I know
This
you
is-
love
this
it
is
today,
Countess.
right? 'Cause you've seen
Pablo
it
Countess,
time and
right?
Time again, you're just like, yeah, that is it. I mean, fantastic character. You scale. all
Yeah,
day,
Pablo
and it
Countess,
just gets to
okay.
that point, but
And she just got the Victoria skin too. Make sure you pick that up.
AWLS Sun Souls team.
Shade
Yes,
alerts
Sun
love
Soul
it.
is on
Let's go to
Suns.
the side of
Yes.
Suns, right? This opens up a lot, and Chimera.
Is Ray still a Demiurge enjoyer or Zyrus? I think either.
Pick their final two picks.
I think Zyrus is what I've seen Haru try out.
More than likely, Actually, I'm going to reverse that. I forgot who's
Oh, Grady Chimera. Actually, this might be a Tekken Chimera.
Chimera in the off lane, because he definitely has something cooked up for that side. But maybe this is probably where
Zero chance. Literally zero chance.
Howard here, kind of be able to create some space, kind of get away from that Adele. But you still got to be careful because Adele can take.
Here comes a Howie. I have a feeling. I don't know what you played, but I feel like it's going to be a Howie.
I like the way that Howitzer plays into Gadget as well. Can kind of match the
no
range.
Neon, no Gadget. Or sorry, no Neon, no Gideon.
Oh
yeah.
And it is going to be that Howitzer F6. You got that big brain on you today.
Hey man, I try. You know, sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses. But I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes people say it's a gift. But bad timing heading out to round this build.
Oh, characters from taking over games, man. Fuck that character.
Here, maybe possibly pick up a steal to really kind of give them something, but they're going the aggressive route, which I don't.
Is this Blub Jungle? This is Blub Jungle, right?
She's had a lot of mobility, really be able to build.
Blub Jungle with fucking Pablo offlane. Oh, Blub mid.
Oh. Really
Switches jungle.
And kind of fight around the Adele is where this bad timing team is looking to do.
Also has a good ability to continue to pursue.
He picked Sereth into Kai Morn.
Mobile heroes like the Shinbi, like the Howitzer, can kind of stay on top of it. F6, these drafts are completed.
That's
just gotta ask
team.
you, is this Tekken kid on the off-lane Cloth Hermes first Chimera? I would love to see that.
Yeah, I could see it.
That would be so awesome.
I'll give it a
How much do you have to give Omeda to get a LAN
10%
tournament? I mean, you could give me money.
It's a Chimera.
$20? Yeah, not quite.
Well, if it is
go buy
a
in-game the in-game packs. Help support the comp scene with that money, and you get something out of it.
Trying to do this, and maybe not to the success that Tekken Kid may have, but I can't wait for this game one. We've got two incredible casters willing and ready to take us through it. Philly, Shadow, the stage.
Well, that's how much his land cost him. He has around 50.
Thank you, Jen. So, man, Doc, it's been a long time.
Who's BT's mid? I guess it's Blub. I thought Blub was doing jungle, but I guess it's Blub in the mid lane, Switches in the jungle, Pablo in the off lane, which is whatever, bro. I don't know. Blub in mid makes sense. Switches in jungle, I think is fine. I don't understand the Pablo off lane thing. That guy needs to be playing ADC and ADC only, and nothing else besides ADC. And then I don't know who the dual lane is. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. Who's the dual lane of this team?
Scaling pass with magical scaling now on like Chimera and Zarus and Akron and things like that, right? So it feels good. But Doc, no time to talk about that now. We're going into Suns.
Yeah, it's well. If you go back in the stream and like find where it is, I think it's FT and GT are in the bottom group, and they have to play each other.
They're back here for the PCC, the Summer Summit.
Yeah, bad timing.
And the winner,
it's really nice to see them together.
No, the winner of that plays. The winner of that plays Guru's team.
He is a very well-known jungler. I know he was present for many of the PCCs, but then there were a couple where
BT,
I didn't see him around.
BT is guaranteed to move on, yes, because they made it to winners bracket finals.
Follows or watches on Twitch as well. Yeah. So it's exciting to see these people.
Any team who made it to win it, any team who made it to winners bracket finals is guaranteed to move on.
Of, Vecron, Chicken, or Vecron, Chicken, all them. So it's good, but I gotta say it. We just had the scoreboard up. I gotta say it. Lawless in chat said after last game, after that 59-minute banger, everybody's gonna have Zyrus. Lo and behold,
Pablo
we have 5
offlane. I don't know if I've ever seen this.
50% of the heroes on the map have decided we are gonna scale with the more minions that we kill to not allow that to happen again.
And we appreciate
Why do they switch this? Why isn't Switches in the offlane? The guy's been playing nothing but offlane for weeks.
This new Returnal, Doc, right? We saw it was Lotus for the longest time when the Returnals were released. That people were like, this is the best scaler.
I think it's because Blub didn't want to jungle, actually.
But now with they front-loaded some more of the damage to Zyrus. The reason why people didn't pick it is that there wasn't any damage up front. You really had to wait to the late game for it to come online. It's just not worth it. Now with that 4% up front, it feels better to have.
They don't want Blub in the jungle. Trust me. Okay, it is Blub jungle problem. Got it.
Spotlighting it because Yggdrasil on this Chimera Grady, that is an interesting pickup.
Yeah, the Yggdrasil, I really like. He's owning his role as a core frontliner. So we'll get to this conversation about Adele.
And their dual lane is Chicken's on BT now after he got fucking kicked from Nightshade. Poor Chicken, bro. Was living such a high life with this team and then gets fucking demoted down to BT. Fucking brutal.
And I really like that. It's a really selfless way of playing the Chimera hero. You know, you could go, I don't know, Grimace or Lotus or whatever, but he's serving a role on his team, and I absolutely adore that. And I think it's really cool
Crimson,
too, seeing the
true.
Frost
With the
Snap coming
Constantine's
out,
healing.
There's the minor blessing that gives him plus 10%.
Are you able to
damage
switch
when,
roles freely between
targets are
matches?
immobilized
Yes.
or slowed.
Most people don't do that.
There's
They
a
want
lot
to
of that,
focus on one role.
on the map, like on coming out from his team. On top of the fact that you have
Isn't that
the ability to
ADC?
jump on
Isn't that
somebody and
Naps?
slow them. So he's gonna be doing a lot of damage, but he's also gonna be really hard to kill. So excited to see that. On the side of bad timing though, Vecron, a lot of pressure on him. He's the only beefy front line.
Lake and Toasty fighting is something I didn't really
Lot of
imagine
pressure
I'd
in
see.
this duo lane. Grady was hovering here. Now Switches dives in. They know the win condition comes down to these carries. Even Soul Reaper wants to get into the fight here. What the heck is happening?
Trying to
But
steal the fucking
it is
5
bad
camp,
timing.
you asshole.
Need the right timing.
You
It feels like
asshole,
they have to
bro.
Get these snowballs going, like the Countess, like this Seraph. They can be incredibly powerful, but they need to get ahead. And this
That
Seraph
is a dick
running the
move,
Mara,
fuck.
which we don't always see. The big part is that minor blessing with the roses, the takedown, getting the 20 bonus gold per takedown. They really want to get involved and get in these fights.
Yeah, I mean that is Switch's playstyle. He's
Did
a
Tekken do the
very
Ion
active,
thing?
very aggressive, heavy pressure jungler. You can see he started to recall over in that duo lane, and he actually canceled it because he's going to jump into the duo lane here to try to apply some pressure, and it's going to pay off because they're going to get the first blood in the duo lane. Although he doesn't get the first blood,
great
he gets
gank.
participation, and that proves our point, right? He has
No,
he
he's fine.
has to be heavy pressure in order for that minor blessing to pay dividends. The more
He can get
engaged he
one.
is in
He
the
can't get a
game,
bow.
the more money he's going to get. The more money he gets, the more items he gets. The more items he gets, the more he snowballs, and that is
I would
exactly
have just walked
what
towards the
Seraph
seedling if I really wanted
needs
it.
to do to be relevant. So Switches has put all of his eggs in the basket. It's unfortunate Vecron got the first kill, but you know what?
We never dropped
to the point
Soul.
we were making about being
Soul
a
quit playing
support,
comp for a while.
tank, you know, being the only real strong front line. You kind of need it, so it doesn't. You know, I think in many situations it's not great, but for Vecron, I think it's great. I think it is awesome.
Our mid laner on our team is Appy Picker.
100%. Yeah, get some of those
Appy
bonus
Blocker.
items, really help some of your abilities scale. Then you can take more fights, hopefully win more engagements. But all the while, you always mention how Grady is so tactful, so strategic. And he got both of those seedlings there. Doc's okay, maybe he didn't get the first blood, but he got a ton of gold and experience for himself and for his team. So fantastic recognition of, okay, maybe I'm not on this side of the map, but what else can I get? What else can I trade out? And does some fantastic work. But this Seraph is maybe diving in again, seeing no seedling home. Might want to be hungry for something else, but Soul Reaper just poking from a distance. I mean, with the Eviscerate Minor Blessing on this Cyrus, doing a ton of damage to targets who are pretty healthy health.
Yeah, that's a great call out. Grady, again, one of the most disciplined. I mean, his philosophy is just different from a lot of other junglers. It seems like he picks fights, but they're a lot of really smart fights. He very rarely will pick a very bad fight, you know, trying to stretch. He has a really awesome sense of, if I make this rotation, is there a 90% chance or higher that I get the kill? If not, I'm not making that rotation. And I think that's what sets him apart from a lot of junglers and makes him so successful in the jungle. So to your point, getting the seedlings, you know, his philosophy is that is more important than a kill here and there across the map. And we'll see. We'll see if it pays out. You know, if they end up winning game one, then who knows? Maybe it's all Grady's. You know, all the pats on the back go to Grady. But one thing we didn't talk about yet was the Xyrus being picked up on both mages in the mid lane. We can talk about how there's a Shinbi in the off lane with the Xyrus, but in the mid lane, you know, day one when the Eternals came out, I was like, the major blessing is built for mages, but all the minor blessings were not built. Toasty getting burned down. Yeah, he is going to get fried by Chicken's rad rounds there. And actually, this is going to be Lakeinator getting in a tough spot. He should be safe underneath of his tier 1. Yeah, he's going to be okay. Oh, Tekken gets a solo low.
Doc, this is now it's starting to ramp up, right? People are getting their ultimates online. They really want to fight. It is NA after all, so we're seeing trades killed across the map. And this is Grady now making a rotation, but he feels like he's by himself. He goes for the ambush right on top of the main person. That is Chicken, forced to blink away. And from downtown, Lakeinator gets the snipe.
Lakeinator gets the kill. He gets a creep wave under his tier 1 tower as well. And chicken burned his blink to get all out of that pressure coming out from Grady. So Grady is saying, I didn't get the kill, but man, that was more worth it than I could possibly imagine. On the flip side, though, bad timing. They see Grady show himself in that duo lane.
Going all matchup.
Pressure, and they are going to look to get this first mini prime of the game. Soul Reaper looking to just be a little thorn in their side here. I can't make it a Del pun, though, unfortunately.
Soul
Where's the
Reaper
Soul
takes
going,
to
Soul?
the skies and unleashes a salvo of missiles, puts in a ton of damage. A few members low, mainly Pablo.
He's dead to the.
here.
Oh, he had to flash out.
Finish him off, but now the reinforcements have turned and they're focusing on to Tekken as the fireworks explode. So too.
Yay, Shinbi! Yay, Shinbi! Yay! They're killing everyone.
It's a massive turnaround for the Suns.
I think Tekken just got a triple kill. I'm waiting for it to pop up on the screen. No, Soul Reaper got the kill on the Pablo. Okay. So that was interesting set of circumstances. Grady, while that's
the dive
jumps on the chicken and gets a kill over in the
oh
duo
my
lane.
God, he lives.
Vecron has left his carry over in the duo lane. And
What the hell, Soul? You missing that kill? You're
over
dropping that?
Are
Old
they
Soul
gonna be able to
would have
poke
never
him?
dropped that kill.
I guess we'll only find out, but that was a disastrous play there, and really off the backs of awesome
It is
pressure
Tekken's
coming
fault.
out from Soul Reaper.
True.
He shows up, be the thorn on the side, and actually, in many cases, you're hoping to do that to pull them off of the objective, to kind of bait them away, and it worked out for Suns. He successfully pulled them off of the objective. They denied the objective from them, well, at least for the time being, and they get 4 kills out of it.
No.
So this bloodbath is slowly very much favoring the side of Suns. They have almost a 2K gold advantage at this point in time across the map. So they're feeling very good and in control right now.
Doc, they had to focus something. Do we want to go for the kills or the mini prime bad timing? And you feel like maybe they could have got the mini prime and got out of there, but instead they get nothing. And so bad timing in for a bad time for sure as they find themselves behind. And now Grady says thank you very much. He'll start the mini prime up himself and go for it. Soul Reaper will join the fray on that regard. Lakeinator just having a little tea party here himself, just kind of figuring out how to scale into this game. But I'm looking at Switches, man. He's got to make an impact.
Yeah, Switches, there's a lot of pressure on him. Again, we talked about the Eternal, we talked about Seraph, and how that hero just in general has to get ahead and stay ahead in order to remain relevant. It's not that he's behind quite yet, but the tempo really is in favor of Suns.
Any surprise with the snowball games? Everybody that I expected to win today won. There's no big like upsets or surprises.
This is what Suns is one of those teams that
there was a
loves to empower
60-minute
their
match
offlaner,
today that
just
you
like
missed,
we
which was
saw,
fun to watch.
The previous game with Lauber getting empowered by his teammates, right? Tekken is very similar. I mean, they're in my
look at
opinion,
Shimby's Q damage already at 10 minutes.
They're basically twins.
Holy fuck.
They do like to play through this side, and
wait a minute.
My gosh, the feast has to come out from Pablo under his own tower. But Grady looks like he didn't even take a punch there. He's using the mini.
Oh, true. Kev's team did go to lower bracket because Kev overslept in the first match. 59 minutes, not 60 minutes. Stop! I don't want to hear about it. 59 minutes, bro.
To a very bad situation, which is going to enable Tekken a little bit more freedom.
Got the baby minion
game to get to the second Fang Tooth when it spawns in about 2 minutes. Soul Reaper though gets a Tesla Gnome dropped on him. He is going to be forced to kind of fly away here. He's not going to be in any immediate danger, but that's 2 big ultimates used up in the mid lane. And that is Soul Reaper's escape as well.
Nice fucking trap by Murdoch, honestly. Holy.
He takes a shotgun
really good
blast
trap by
to
Lake.
the chest, and he is put down. Vecron, where are you? He's in the jungle on the 2 camp and not with his carry at the moment. Bad timing. They just seem to be separated all over the map here, Doc. They're not playing as a cohesive unit.
Yeah, it feels very disjointed just looking at kind of the mini-map movements, where they are, at what time, who's moving where and when. It feels like there might be some miscommunications coming out from bad timing, but that can't underscore how clean Suns are playing this right now. I mean, it seems like they have... it doesn't just seem this way, but they have been practicing and playing together a lot. They've been scrimmaging, they've been... theory crafting and working with each other to improve their communication and their mechanical skills, and it's clearly
just
showing
Kai's
because they
playable.
are all in sync.
People have been saying Kai's not half bad. I don't know.
And you gotta wonder, what can you do at this point if you're bad timing? I mean, you have to find a fight, you have to force an error, but at this point it's becoming very, very difficult because I mean the scoreboard's 7-2, but it feels like it's 14-2.
The challenging part here, Doc, is like teams need to have a clear strategy. The Suns, they know they want to play through their off lane, and while they're doing that, Lake has a bunch of space to just farm up, and then eventually when his time comes, he can carry the game, right? Toasty's there to keep him safe. If he wants to rotate, he can. He'll facilitate across the map. But bad timing, what is their strategy? Who is their star player they're trying to work for? If it is Chicken, they need to protect him more, and maybe with an elimination onto Grady, that would be a great start. It's a full-on brawl in the river. Let's rumble, everybody, but being locked down by the call is the Angel. Can switch this one away? No, Lincolnator, another shotgun blast will put him 6 feet deep. The jungler's dead.
Jungler's dead. Vecron's on the retreat. They get Toasty out of this after that Tesla Dome is dropped down, but Soul Reaper's arrived, and he's making it rain on the Chicken. He is going to be able to finish him off, and that's going to be a 2 for 1. Basically 3 if you count the fact that Vecron had no HP when he exited that battle. But that is a window now for the second Fangtooth. And this is exactly the type of smart fight picking that we talked about.
Oh, you should have ran it against BT, bro.
Over in that lane, or over in that river by.
So you should have ran it versus BT. It would have been perfect.
That was the time they had to look for a pick in order to open the door for that objective. So they're going to get that second Fangtooth of the game uncontested.
Okay, Tekken's 2 levels up on the Countess. I wonder how this is going to go.
Meanwhile, though,
oh well, there's Pablo missing his jump.
Have fallen, so there's Tekken is doing great, but Pablo's still very much.
When did Vecron come back to Pred to play this tournament? I don't think he's actually seriously coming back and playing a lot of Pred. I think this whole BT roster is people who aren't really like. I think Switches and Chicken are fully committed, and I think everybody else is kind of like whatever, you know. I don't think Vecron really cares to play. I don't think Blub really cares to play. And I don't think Pablo really cares to play. The thing with like Blub and Pablo, I think is what's happening is they keep wanting to come back and play, and they think top rosters are just going to drop everything to pick them up, and that's just not going to happen because they just don't play the game. Like why would people who've been playing for the last year and a half, 2 years drop everything to be on a roster with people who just don't want to play? And so they're having trouble finding teams because they only want to play tournament and never anything else. And this is what happens. You get a team of everybody who doesn't really care to play versus having people.
But looking at the gold discrepancies,
like it just doesn't make any sense.
Down about 1 grand, 1,000 gold.
Why would people drop their entire roster to pick up people who just don't care enough to play?
3 kills so far. I mean, 3 very, very clean kills. Make it rain though, coming out on the Chicken. This is gonna be rough.
Not only are we just
target, but the abduct, it doesn't snag him away, and now Stasis is getting incredible value.
Win! Clip the wall.
But won't deny the kill. The Heavens Fury.
Bro, I can hear Soul Reaper Rage.
And they'll find 2 here.
I can hear Soul Reaper Rage right now. Bro, I fucking hate this game, dude. The fucking Flash going nowhere, man. Like this is so stupid. This game fucking sucks.
Value, right? The Stasis actually was great. He weathered the majority of the Tesla Dome. But he blinked into the
blink
corner of the
flashes
wall.
suck.
He clipped the edge. So, that was a blink value. Yeah, I mean, just an unfortunate event. If the blink doesn't clip on the wall there, he's fine. He gets out. Most likely gets underneath his tier 1 tower. But unfortunately, things did not pan out that way. Toasty, he doesn't mind dying if his mid laner survives, but it feels bad when you die and the guy you're trying to save dies too. So that is 2 unnecessary forced errors there, going the way of bad timing. So they're very much still in this game, but it's very challenging. This is still a very steep mountain.
You're not in this game anymore. You're against a fucking Fed Shinbi.
It is just a ticking time bomb. I mean, again, I feel like we don't see the Shinbi
This
too
character's
much.
stupid. EU doesn't think it's that
in this
good.
game, but when Tekken shows up, everybody just dies.
And this is part of this offlane Shinbi. You can play it a couple ways, right? You can just be this constant pressure in the offlane. You're forcing the offlane, your opposing
Wait,
to
what?
always be in that lane.
When?
And so that's taking Countess out of these fights where she wants to try to roll with her team, find these assassinations, and she just can't. And now with this lane priority, they can go right for this mini prime. Doc, I would imagine it to go on to Tekken again, so maybe they could go for that tier 2. No, it will be
That's
Grady
insane.
instead. Let's see how the jungle facilitates his team.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the game plan here is. I mean, I personally would have liked to see it on Tekken, but I think they maybe felt that there was some pressure with Countess looking at them to make sure that Grady could hunt it.
Yeah.
But Lakeinator seems to be in danger. There are 4 converging on him, and he's going to be encircled around his tier 1 here. Tesla Dome drop.
Wow, okay, nowhere for him to run and hide, but Blub cannot see anything as the lights have been turned out, and that's just Toasty.
First Kai of the day.
coming
First
to
Kai
aid
of the day
of
they've
his
streamed. Yeah, I'm sure
carried
it's
player. I mean,
happened.
those two are like mind melded, Doc. You feel like they've got a telepathic link. They always know where the other's at and how to link
I mean,
up,
that's
and
like what you
just
say about
good
Cure,
support
right?
work there from the Morn.
I do want to shout out bad timing there, though. They know that they need to get kills. They know they need to roll some momentum to get back into this game. They saw Lakenator by himself in the duo lane, and they all converged on him, looking to get that kill that they were so desperate to get, which would give shutdown gold the way of bad timing. But they made the disciplined, correct choice to disengage when the Morn and Grady's Chimera started to approach by that blue buff over near the duo lane. So they made the call to disengage because they knew that they would have been losing at least one as a result of getting Lakenator. So disciplined play. Sometimes you got to risk it for the biscuit, but I don't think that is where you risk it. You know.
Yep. You got to go normal auto attacks when you play
Like they were
Skylar.
going to do something, and they made the right call not to.
Tournament's freaking awesome. Hell yeah.
See if they make the right call here, as now the Fangtooth has
Trust me,
arrived, and this
I
could
was
be the
sitting there
third for
just,
Suns, and you don't
I'm
want
fucking
this
hooking.
team
That was
who's
the, I
already
think that was the
ahead
game I
to
was
get
playing
the
Richter, right? I
extra
just kept hooking people in, and we just killed no one.
That's kind of your main tool in these pit engagements. How
Oh,
are they going
really?
to dive into this? If you feel like it has to be the Adele to go in first and maybe get the Queen's Garden going and get everybody
Oh,
tickled up
I
with
watched
the
that
thorns,
script
but
set. You
we
do
will
know
see now as the teams
damage.
decide to lock horn. Soul Reaper has been the primary
Oh,
target. They
Soul.
don't want that salvo
Oh,
to
you got
get
canceled by
unleashed. They'll
Adele.
drag him down to the earth, but can they find
Yes.
the kill? No.
Yes, it does.
It's 3, make it 4 on
Yep.
the opposite
That's why I use it
side.
to
They
counter
go
Howie's
like
and Gideon's
Tumblin',
and
it's a full-on
Ah.
RGS ace for the Suns.
Yep.
I don't even
I've-
know what just happened. I mean, 1
Yep,
second.
I pulled a
they're
Kalari
going on
out of the
Soul
sky
Reaper.
with her E.
Next thing I
She's
know,
trying to get over
Soul
a wall.
Reaper isn't even dead. He tries to make it rain to get away. Gets
Well,
pulled
now
down
you're
to the
better.
L
You
ultimate, but it just isn't enough, and suddenly they just all get evaporated. It looks like Lake
Slow.
gets a double kill. I mean, that was just a disaster of a fight. and I think
Adele
part of
mez
that
midair.
is
No, he
based
didn't
on
mez him. He used his
exactly what
ult,
you're
which
talking
pulls
about,
people down
heading
to the
into
ground
that
and stuns
engagement,
them.
right? They don't have that dive. They don't have the strong like frontline presence. This is the risk you take when you put all your eggs in the support basket, relying on a support Adele to be the person to absorb the damage, to soak it all up.
I agree.
Whereas
I don't know
on
why
the Suns,
Steel ult
they've
doesn't
got the
pull people
Grady,
out of the
they've
air.
got
I
the
will never
Toasty,
understand
they
that.
got plenty of beef, and all the meanwhile, Tekken. Yeah, Shinbi, you just got to ban Shinbi at this point, which I never thought I would ever say in competitive predecessor, ever.
It's scary.
Invisible Shaper. I had a Belka. Gaia Boots jumped my. Oh, sorry. I was playing Belka and a fucking Richter. Gaia Boots jumped my stun. I didn't know that was a possibility. He's literally straight over it. He just jumped in the air and it goes under him and it misses. I didn't know that was a thing.
So, yeah, it's the front line. I mean, it looks like Soul Reaper was
Yeah, I don't
playing
know.
tank.
Yeah, it's just a replay bug with the Shaper. Just a replay bug.
From Bad Timing, they dumped everything into it. Bad Timing, they want to play these skirmishes. They want to find these 1v1s, 2v2s. But can they find Lake Hater? Will send him into the arc shot.
And now he's dead. Now switches his scope
to the other
because he
side
gets
of the
pushed
map,
into
and now right
Tekken.
into the waiting arms of Tekken Kid. He's hitting the 1s and the 2s, and he'll find the kill.
Lakenator and Chicken, though, they are on a 1v1 right now.
Oh
Who's
my
gonna win
God.
this? That's going to be Lakenator taking the solo bolo against the opposing carry after taking some damage from Sarah.
Outplays Seraph 1v1's
that's
Chicken.
just
What the hell
that's
can't
not
this
a
guy do?
testament
Holy,
to
that's
the
the
game.
Ego
I
Nader
love
right
it.
there.
That now
Jesus.
emphatically puts Lakenator 3k gold.
Ego
ahead
Nader is
of
back.
Chicken. He is that is a full tier 3 item. And somewhere on the map too, Pablo gets blown up.
Oh, from bad to worse. Well, fortunately, Doc, this is a
No.
best of 3.
No.
So that's the Bad Timing can learn from this and figure out the draft, because we know these are all quality players. These are people we have seen in the scene for many years. It's just, I think the draft has got a speck away from Windows 6 was saying that Steel would have been maybe a good
That
pick
is-
here. Put Countess in the jungle, Steel in the offlane, or vice versa, or whatever it is. Just have some more beef, some more lockdown, more stun ability. And they just went with the Saris instead. So I like the aggression in game 1, knowing you've got one to fall back on, but you can't let everything get out of hand. It's now the Orb Prime looking to be taken, and it is Vecron who's going in by himself, and Ho will die by himself,
This is just...
and nobody will follow him there.
This is like you take the best drink of your life, right, and you chase it with fucking beer. That's what this is right here. We had an amazing game, and we're chasing it with the most dog water, dirty ass beer there is with this gameplay.
At this point,
Yes, bro. We had a 60-minute banger that was fun to watch, and we're chasing it with this.
And you could see
Fuck,
Vecron
dude.
trying to fulfill his role as the frontliner, but
Whatever.
he couldn't even get into the pit. He just died in the second.
We're chasing it with literal dog piss.
And at that point, when your front line dies, they just turn, they look at
Warm,
switches,
fresh.
switches gets evaporated, and the game
Fresh.
is emphatically over at this point.
Oh god, warm dog piss. Jesus.
Say GG, go next. We'll figure out the draft after that. They do march the creeps into the core, force out the Tesla Dome, but Doc, the Tesla Dome is that's like their main team fight tool. They need it in these engagements.
Well, it's not that they're Overprime stompers. It's that when they played Overprime, they played the shit out of Overprime because they enjoyed the game. They only play Pred just because whatever, fuck it. And so they're not that good at Pred because they don't put time into learning the game and like understanding the game and playing the game well. So it's just like Blub and Pablo and Vecron and them, they could be really fucking. This could be a really demon team if they would invest hours and hours and hours trying to learn the game and play the game and understand the game, but they don't care enough. It's not that they're the worst players in the world. They just don't care to play and learn the game. They just want to play, I guess. BT was an Overprime team? Yeah, I was actually on it. We were unstoppable, baby. And then, whenever I quit playing OP and started playing Pred, they had like different versions of the team, many different versions.
Game 1 victory.
I mean, that was just Suns playing it clean, playing it perfectly. They're going to snipe just for the disrespect there, but Suns, they played this game so perfectly. Bad timing. They've got to go back to the drawing board. And yeah,
every single time Shinbi has been picked today and played, she has fucking dominated. Without remorse, she's absolutely shit on everyone, and people are still not giving it credit. I don't get it.
Just to get closer to the core, that was a fantastic game 1 from these teams, and we know, Doc, both of them will make it on to the next weekend, but it's just about seeding and it's about pride, right? These teams, they talk all the time in the players Discord, in their own Discord.
Why did everybody stop playing Overprime? Overprime never released a console fully. It had a beta test, and Overprime, people stopped playing it because they dropped the game, right? They dropped Overprime the game, and then the developers took a month and a half fucking break for holidays.
Is what I
it is like
the Tekken show.
You can't drop your live service game and take a month and a half off, which is what they did. And in that month and a half, there was bugs. There was issue with the gameplay, which was really fucking bad. It's a freshly dropped game in testing, right? It's in beta test, and you're dropping it and taking a break. It had horrible gameplay mechanics. It had a lot of bugs, and it had issues with the player base being extremely toxic, and there was zero protocol to handle it. They had no AI like Meta does. They had nothing to deal with toxicity. People were going 0 and 32 running games down, and they did nothing about it for a month and a half. People were intentionally just ruining games, griefing people. There were people stream sniping the biggest streamers, which was Weekend, and a lot of Smite players who enjoyed playing Overprime back then and were giving like thousands of views. You would have players stream snipe them, run their games down intentionally, going 0 and 30, or if they were against them, they would stream snipe them and just camp them and kill them 100 times in a row, and the streamers would beg for help. Like, I remember being in the Discord Weekend going, please, you have to do something. I can't play the game. And they did nothing about it, and they just stopped doing anything for a month and a half, and everybody quit playing. Yeah.
Already about 11.5, ended up being 2 by the
And they just didn't do anything for a month and a half, and then all their players quit playing, and then they refused to fix the biggest issues with the gameplay loop. They had great skins, they had great quality of life. They had more quality in life in that game than Pred still has now, and the game died 2 years ago. They had 40-something heroes in the game when it died 2 years ago. Pred just hit like 50,
and, I mean,
right?
That's something that you're just accustomed to seeing from.
And like there was a lot to that game, but it had horrible gameplay mechanics that they refused to remove. Refused.
The perfect pairing. They
so devs were a big L. Devs weren't necessarily a big L. They just focused on the wrong things.
I'm pretty sure they're like childhood.
They wanted their game to be more unique than they wanted it to be good, which is what killed them. They were too focused on the game being unique with their horrible gameplay mechanics than the game actually being good.
I mean, they have multiple rings across them just being in that duo lane together, and it's really about
Which is the same thing that happened in Paragon, in original Paragon, right? Original Paragon, Epic Games was so focused on making the game unique that they refused to make the game good.
He understood his role. He needed to be here to tank.
They only cared about releasing skins, nothing else got fixed. That's not true. They had an insane amount of quality of life in that game. Like, an insane amount of really good quality of life stuff. Their training ground, amazing. Their custom matchmaking, amazing. Their replay system, amazing. They're fucking, they had like really cool in-game mechanics with like karmas and stuff, which was basically like summoner spells in League of Legends. They had like a lot of really cool things, but they had two horrible gameplay mechanics, which was Orb Prime doing damage to towers, and travel mode, which is a garbage mechanic. And yeah,
to kind of
no, I was telling you,
the
Survivor.
second to last ace of the game to really start to cement that this one was going down 6.
Yeah, and this is pretty much where you can kind of call GG's, right? His Suns already had a great lead. Kills weren't really that far separated, but if you look at the levels, it's there. Great epoch value, but here comes that Adele counter we were talking about, right? But you're like, that might be enough.
The hammer missed that nail by an inch.
The Tekken show is back.
Travel mode. Travel mode is when you're not in combat and you get movement speed increased, right? And you could click a button to do that. And their issue with travel mode is when you're out of combat doing movement speed, you get to do what's like it affects every aspect of the game, right? It affects how you ward, it affects team fights, it affects laning phase, and it's a really hard mechanic to balance. So in laning phase, let's say you have a kill lane, like Adele and Revenant, right? You have a kill lane. This dual lane, which is weaker, right, in the early game, is if they last hit, since these guys are in travel mode, they just get to run at them and kill them for free, right? Because these guys are no longer in travel mode, and these guys have a 20% move speed increase on you. So because they got a 20% movement increase, they just watch you last hit one minion and then they run at you and kill you. And you do that over and over. And the second you see a jungler hit a jungle camp, everybody from the lanes just converges with travel mode on, and the jungler can't get away, and they just die because they have guys with 20% increased move speed running at them permanently, and they can't ever get into travel mode, right? Or you have one person here, right? And he has dashes and he has everything he needs to, right? But this guy, one of these two guys has a long range ability, right? So this guy's running away, he dashes, and this guy throws a long range ability, knocks him out of travel mode, and the second guy gets into travel mode, right? So one guy knocked this guy out of travel mode. Now this guy is chasing him down. He's in travel mode, so he catches up, even though this guy dashed away and flashed away, right? And so now he tries to get into travel mode again. Now this guy knocks him out of travel mode again, and the first guy who knocked him out of travel mode originally is now in travel mode, and he catches up. It's called leapfrogging, right? So you have two people knock him. This guy can never get into travel mode, and these two guys just keep leapfrogging travel mode and chase him down infinitely. It is fucking trash. It was a horrible mechanic. I explained to them for a year and a half how bad the mechanic was and why it is affecting every aspect of the game, and they refused to get rid of it because some EU people, for some reason, liked the fact that you couldn't play the game properly because a stupid garbage mechanic was in the game. Oh, I hated travel mode so much. It was so bad. Anyway, back to this.
Prowess of Tekken Kid, right? Tekken show. There's a reason for that. He's also able to pilot this.
Shinbi ban makes sense. Characters OP. Aurora ban. Okay, makes sense. Background's good on Aurora. Bale and Zarus bans. More in first pick. Yeah. That mechanic sounds garbage. It was terrible. It was fucking terrible. Travel mode is the worst mechanic in MOBAs, I'm telling you right now. So what I'm hearing is we need to. I would quit this game tomorrow if they brought back travel mode, and I'm not even kidding. I would quit it tomorrow. I would not. No, I'm not doing it.
Priority to be able to pick it in their first rotation, gonna pair it up with the Mako.
Do you still play comp? Yeah, we are. We don't have to play the first week. We get to play the second week because we gotta skip.
Piloted by Soul Reaper into this game. Us bald mid laners got to stick together, so I'm always cheering for Soul Reaper.
Which game had the sprint mechanic? It's called Paragon the Overprime. It died a couple years ago. Is there a way to implement travel mode in a good way? No. Yes, actually. Yes, there is actually. It's called fake movement speed. Okay. So what you do is you do what Smite did, which is what Pred is doing lately, by the way, is when you're out of combat, your running animation changes to make you feel like you're moving faster, when in reality, you're not. So Smite does this with every character. When you're out of combat for 6 seconds, your character model changes, and you look like you're sprinting, right? You look like you're running, but your movement speed doesn't change. Same thing with Pred. predecessor. There's a lot of characters, right? When they're fighting, Kira, she has her gun out. When she's not in combat anymore, her gun's by her side and she's running, right? TB's the same way. There's a lot of characters in Pred that are the same way. You go into an animation to look like you're running. It makes you feel like you're moving faster, but you're not moving faster. That's the only correct way to implement a travel mode.
You're looking at what they're trying to do here in Suns. I mean, like, you can't play it. You just kind of take it out of the game. Take a look at Narbash, though, on the side of the...
Welcome to the family, son.
A little bit unnecessary, but...
Sonic Dollar, thank you for the 66 months, baby.
On the Narbash.
It does feel like that was like trying to force this Morn into the support role, I would say. Maybe they like that matchup of the Mako.
More Neon Twin Blast. I mean, BT's comp this game is looking better, but it's a really early Boris pick, and there's things that you can pick against it.
On top of you here, but still need to
We'll see what they do.
these comp out. Greystone, that I believe.
Yeah, exactly. Huge Corgi. Every single character that comes in the game from here on out will have an out of combat animation, but they're still working on going back and fixing some of them that have been in the game for a while. Because like you have to change. I talked to Blood Mortius about it. You have to change something about. It's like not a simple change. It's going to take a little bit of time every single time. It's like remodeling characters and stuff. I don't know. It's a little bit more into it than just giving them an animation. So
the Grux, which I
takes time.
Really like seeing. I'm assuming this is going to Tekken Kid, so still need a jungler to round this off the Chimera.
Kev, go to sleep so you can be up there early tomorrow. Yes, Kev, go to bed, Kev.
Still available and able to be picked up, and instead, it looks like they're going to go the route of the Quang. So,
Kev, go to sleep. You sleep in tomorrow.
So this kind of keeps a lot open.
I'm sending you my phone number right now. Where's Jexy? I don't know who Jexy is.
He lacks mobility, but onto this
bracket, I can't show the bracket. Well, I can show the bracket, but they're not giving us an updated bracket to show where everybody's at right now, unfortunately. I wish they were, but they're not. Oh wait, there is a bracket. Wait a minute.
Like getting tethered, mezzed, or pulled.
And we've been seeing.
Oh, there is a bracket. Hold up. Wait a minute.
And change in the way that some people are building this Metallica. I've seen her go like full mana drain.
Oh, there we go.
Catalytic.
Oh wait.
First,
oh wait. Phoenix is on the top half of the bracket. They got to play F5 or Rebirth. Never mind.
Potential in order.
Wait, who's gonna go down here?
I was also talking to Haru earlier. Apparently, Pablo very, very proficient. We did see him in the off lane in the last game. Maybe they do a little bit of shuffling that way. But I think that if I had to choose one of these drafts, not knowing who was playing and what it was, we're just like in a
bad timing has to play.
BT's way as far as what they've put together.
Wait a minute. Okay,
yeah, I mean,
hold on. Dread went here.
You're looking to kind of follow the board.
Phoenix went here.
He's able to get a very early game priority of.
So if Dread went here and Phoenix went here, that means that Googly Goons is going to go here, and Bad Timing is going to have to play FT or GT. Yep.
Is really going to be the catalyst
to see what spot they get. Yeah.
Onto the sanctuary once we get into there.
The draft.
No, they will. They guaranteed. They're guaranteed to make it out of first stage. They're
If
guaranteed.
Suns wins this game, they get to advance to next weekend, and BT
So
will have
literally,
to play tomorrow.
all of these teams right here are guaranteed to make it out of the groups. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These 8 teams are guaranteed to make it into week 2. The only thing we have to figure out is these teams are fighting to get their spots. Whoever wins in these games, if they make it here, they're guaranteed week 2. So we already have 8 of the teams that are making it into week 2. This is how we figure out the other 4.
This time now at the Boris, that is really the tip of the spear. They want to be on these objectives early.
Yeah, I love what I'm seeing.
I was maining Eden, but I couldn't cope with the patch. What do I do? Pick a different character. Well, there's actually an Eden build that's really good. Did he actually send me his phone number?
Takes this 10 out of 10 times. They really did evidently learn after their game 1. They've adapted very clearly by having a front line, by having a very clear plan in place to be able to sustain in these fights, in these engagements, and there's a lot less pressure to make like A, B, C, D, E, F, G things happen in order to win the game, which is what I think was
Last game's
happening
poll
in the
still
last
open?
game
Oh,
with that
shit.
Seraph,
Choose
in the
outcome.
jungle.
Suns.
For sure. And Doc, as we have TDM once again going through the scoreboard, taking a look at the Eternals and the Augment, we're seeing a Morrow once again. And I know when the Eternals first came
I
out,
got you guys.
I spent like 3 hours in a VC just talking through what we think the Eternal parents.
Trust me, GT moving on. Let's fucking go. You just got to win one game tomorrow. You win your first match, you're guaranteed to move on. Kev, you're guaranteed to move on if you win your first match.
Yeah, the Marrow, I mean, really empowers.
Oh, hold on, let me look back. Who are you playing as well?
Grux wants to be doing. Grux wants to be fighting.
I think you guys will be
limit testing himself, baiting
playing bad
whoever he's 1v1.
Bad timing as well, right? Your GT, yeah. So I think you'll play bad timing as well, and you need to beat them so you get a higher seed than them.
And Marrow really puts that on.
And you don't have to face us round one, because you know what? If you face us round one of week 2, Kev, we're gonna.
Engagement. He has jealousy as a minor blessing, so he does 10% more damage when he.
You know what I mean? We're gonna.
And he's doing exactly that. The double pain is going to come out, and they're man fighting double blink, trying to mechanically do it. Tekken.
He tried it. He tried to test Tekken.
Auto attack.
He fucked
that's
up.
Going to be a first blood going the way of Tekken. I mean, this could not have been more perfect. Thank you, stranger, for writing the script here, and that is the power.
We're winning against you all too. Kev, relax, brother, relax. I love you, bro. But we're taking. I'm gonna take your belt off your waist, and I'm gonna smack you with it on the ass. Okay, with your own belt. All right.
Tool so you can take the fight. We have Grady on the Kwong, and I'd love to see the resurgence of Kwong. He's one of my favorite characters. And
Switches on Boris Jungle. Wait a minute, they have a chance this game. Switches on Boris Jungle. This guy for some reason just dominates when he picks this fucking pick. I don't know why. He's built different on this pick.
Exactly the game plan for bad timing. They want to be quicker around the map, and now Switches. He's going in again. The mesmerize.
Okay, well, I fucking jinxed it. Okay, well, I
mean, many
jinxed
people
it.
don't
I
expect
jinxed
Spanish
it.
Inquisition, but I can certainly tell you bad timing was not expected.
There's no way the dual lane is trying to do that at level 2, bro.
Tier 2 towers. As a result of that rotation, though, Vecron and Chicken, actually, they did not get the blue buff.
You're getting about to ask with your own belt this even.
blue buff from Grady as a result of that.
Damn right, Kev. Damn right.
That is actually going to hurt bad timing so much. But, Switches, he falls from... they applied that pressure to Grady because, as we saw in game 1, Grady is meticulous and methodical with the way in which he clears the map and shows up in lanes to pick fights, right? He's only picking smart fights, and by invading his jungle, you throw that tempo off, you throw that methodology away, and you force him to play the game that you want to play as bad timing. So I really like that. It's just unfortunate Switches got
Damn, look at that wave.
Caught out by the surprise Inquisition there.
Unfortunate indeed, and I do want to highlight Toasty just a bit more because he's going with the Spider-Morn augment, right? So he can jump around the map. Maybe that's how he swung into action so quickly. Doc is the Spider-Man saving the day.
We have Creed. Creed's the unpredictable machine.
Right? Or the Night Stalker, rather. So
I'm not gonna lie. Creed subbed for some scrims the other night, Kev. We were playing against him. He went Fire Blossom Shinbi, and it almost made me vomit mid-scrim set. You need to get him under control.
And Tekken working the 1v1 again. Oh, he smashes and grabs now the Stampede. He's wailing.
Oh my god.
He does it again. The single dingle.
Fucking Pablo, bro.
Pablo is out here trying to just get something, but that's exactly. I mean, he is playing.
Any prediction crazy?
Game.
No, I did it. I did the new prediction, but
he's at
it's going right now.
HP, and he's like, I don't really care. I can double pain you, and then I'm back at like half HP all of a sudden. So he's playing the off lane incredible.
Pablo, you okay, buddy? Pablo not on ADC is just a loss.
Getting him a mini prime.
I guess he's pretty good at mid, is what people are saying too. But
gotta call it out here. Switches. He secures the right seedling, and we are going to see Chicken and Vector.
Do you think we get something like summoner spells in this game? I don't know. I think they should have done that where you don't have to choose flash every game. Like, I hate Crest, dude. I hate Crest so much. I'd rather just get rid of Crest entirely. I'm not a big fan of them. But you could get rid of Crest, and you could change the flash to be a summoner spell, like what Paragon the Overprime did, and you get to choose between having flash or having a dash or having ignite from like League of Legends or whatever. So maybe they'll do it eventually, but I know a lot of people have requested it for a long time, but I don't know. It's impossible to say, man. Who knows? We've gotten a lot of crazy. I didn't know augments. Augments weren't on my bingo card. I didn't even have that in my imagination as something to do. Did that guy just flash in front of him more towards the fucking tower? He literally sees two people on his right and he flashed towards the tower.
And into a kill there, and that is going to be bad timing.
Oh my fucking god! I think. Wait, was that a pig I just heard? Did I just hear somebody oinking? Hold up! Wait a minute.
For that fang tooth, and it does appear that bad timing has made the call to disengage and look elsewhere for opportunities.
Oof, we were just highlighting how that mid lane was going to go, and I was saying, like, okay, you feel like Belica kind of has it in the first
I would
couple
just
levels,
suck
and then
the
once
shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
can be very elusive with the erasing vector, with the final threat.
You think somebody think people spawning NPCs, bro? Imagine there was a character like Chen or Enchanter or Meepo and fucking Pred, dude. Dude, Switch is better run for his fucking life. Level 7 Grux. Oh my god, they're dead. Oh, maybe not.
Mezbomb will pull the Greystone maybe to his doom, but fortunately some shifty work from
How about teleport crazy? If the map was bigger, maybe teleport would be okay if the map was bigger. Maybe the new
On the
map.
side of Suns over by this mini prime pit. I'm surprised that they're not making the call to get onto that, especially given how low Boris and Greystone are. I think this could be a win. Well, actually,
Check DraftKings in case BT is throwing. Oh my god.
Sorry, my screen is blurry, so that's
It's
on
like
me.
I said,
That's
BT
a
would be a really good team if they ever played the game and actually wanted to win, but they don't care. They don't play the game and they don't care.
10 or so seconds later.
I actually think they could be a good team. I mean, Blood was very good in Overprime. He just doesn't play Pred. He doesn't like it. He just wants to play tournaments only.
7 minutes into the
You just
game,
can't do
which is
that.
absolutely psychotic. Blub might be in danger here because there's a Toasty lurking nearby. But Mako is also converging on the mid lane. There's going to be some spice coming up. I can almost not feel it because never mind.
Good. I want to play Nightshade. I want to see how they are. I'm gonna watch fucking the profs or no, the Sunscrim tonight against Nightshade.
Into play, but Tekken is wailing on to Pablo, and look at all the damage he's doing. He's waiting for the double blade.
By the way, that's a demonic name, Haru, for that you linked.
That had to have been the single fastest 180-degree blink I have ever seen in the history of my life. Like that was the fastest button clicking I've ever seen. So I don't know how old Tekken is, but if someone calls him old, they're not allowed to call him old because that
The
is,
BT
like,
scrim? I don't think so.
reflexes.
If they did, they didn't
I don't
really
know if
they
it's
didn't
old
scrim
man
much,
like
maybe
some-
once or
like
twice.
Some of these other people like myself.
Did
but
Mako just
sheesh,
steal that?
was
No, he didn't.
insane.
Oh, I thought he
And
did.
something that's important is you know, it's 8 minutes in, and we still don't have a Fangtooth. We still don't have.
Who is
an
someone that can
objective.
only play
Neither
tournaments
of
and
these
still be
teams
god
have really
tier?
felt the need
Cold
to
ski?
kind of
Yeah, probably
pursue
cold.
Any of those things right now because
Probably
there hasn't-
cold.
Yeah, there's 4 kills on the board going the way of Suns, but there haven't really been opportunity kills.
I think Cold's actually a really good example of that.
Had the mini prime been open in that one situation, that's a whole different thing. But I think it's important to note, like Grady, he has nothing to clear.
When
right
you say
now on his
only
side
play
of the
tournaments, do you
middle,
mean
so
like
he's
never
gonna have to
playing
either
ranked a
looking
single
for something
time or just playing very
aggressively,
minimal
or
ranked? Because I don't think anyone can only play tournaments and be god tier. Too much changes.
Because like with the Boris,
Too much has changed. Maybe in the future, but too much has changed.
So like
in Pred from tournament to tournament, right? There's always big patches in between that change like the landscape of the game. The last few years, going forward, when they're not going to do as many of those patches, maybe. But with the game how it is now, every fucking patch is such a massive change that there's just no way. Who's the best Pred player? Period. Survivor. I think Survivor is the best Pred player in the game. I'm not even joking. I think it's either him or when Seismic really tries, probably Seismic. But I think the reason why I say Survivor is because I think he is the most well-rounded person out of
dip out of there though. He did not
like
have the Ursine Assault.
I give him a lot of shit all the time, but when it comes to like well-roundedness of all the roles, I think he has proven that he is a very well-rounded player.
Was made, but unfortunately,
I mean, he fucking plays jungle in this first PCC and just dominates it, right?
But yeah, to your
he's
point,
won 2 PCCs playing ADC. He didn't do the great when he played offlane one time, but there's literally one fucking match.
That objective as fast as they did, because otherwise, I think 100%.
But like, I think he has shown multiple times that he just can play any role very easily.
To shut Tekken down.
And then, which to me is like, if I'm gonna think of the best Pred player, I don't think of like I play my one role the best. I think of like somebody who's just well-rounded.
Lakeinator, with the help
I think
of
it's
Toasty,
him.
is going to find Chicken over in that duo lane and most likely look to capitalize to get one or
Neft,
two.
I don't know if
tower
I've never
plates,
seen
no one to
Neft.
contest them
I
over in that
can't ever
duo.
really comment on EU players because I don't watch their games that much. There's probably some fucking cracked EU players that they just don't stand out to me because I just don't watch their shit ever, unfortunately. I'm either asleep or I'm at work.
But that's not the best consolation prize.
So it's very possible like
And so Grady
EU
will
player would be
take
there,
that
but I'm just
for
thinking of
himself,
well-rounded
first
players.
on the board. I wanna see more
Import
from
would be the
that
other one I
guy.
was thinking about.
Player myself. You've
But I
got
just don't
to
watch
be
enough EU. It's the whole reason why I didn't say
help
him.
your team out, and Switches is going for it again against the Rhino. Does a bear beat the Rhinoceros?
Yeah, I
And there it
mean,
is. The Earthside Impact lifts him up and takes him down. Switches, put him on the board.
It'd either be Survivor or
That's still
Import.
scary. Your Switches
to me.
with a mini prime buff and Tekken Kid almost beat you like that. I mean, if that's
Did
not
M play in EU
testament to where
today?
we
No, he
are
probably
right
got to
now, I
skip
don't
to
know
the
what
next
it is.
round.
But that
Surprise,
is a
no North
fantastic pickup
votes?
for them. That is a shutdown gold going the way of Switches.
It always sounds
Into the
toxic
game
when I
now.
talk about
It is
North,
now
and I'm not
6-1.
trying to sound
It looks
toxic,
dire
but
for Suns, but it really is not, because one kill equals 3 or 4 normal kills. Grady also in danger.
I don't know, man. I don't want to say it.
Vectron really getting involved, and now Switches and Pablo have arrived. It's the make way from the Knight. He's hacking and slashing.
I'm not fucking say it. I don't even care, dude. I think North is an amazing player. So let me get that out. Let me get that out correct first. Okay, I think North is an amazing player, but if I had to choose one person in Predecessor that I think is probably the most overrated, it'd probably be North. And that's not hate on him. It's just people put him on the highest pedestal that I've ever seen in a video game, and I don't think
Soul Reaper. We were talking in the green room about him being the one to get bullied in this
is
game
this
because he is
person.
so
People
scary
like
on the neon.
people talk about North. It's like when people talk about North, they put him as like the fucking faker of Pred, and I don't think he's anywhere near that. That'd be like putting me up on that pedestal, dude. Like it's just not. It's just not there.
Chicken, they're just going to
Like-
cease to exist. They're quite literally just going to not get to press any buttons. They'll
I don't
just
know.
die
It's just not there. It's just not there. Like I don't think he is that level.
If you're a bad timing fan,
Like I think he is an insanely good player. I think he is one of the top players in the game.
Suck my
but
toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
I'm not putting him on the level of the Demon King, Almighty Lord, God King of Pred. It's just not on my list. I think I would put Lakeinator higher than that and Toasty higher than that.
Extraordinarily well for the Suns.
If I'm going to put people up there, especially Lakeinator, because I think Lakeinator is a guy. Like if I had to put two people in a game, I think I would put Lakeinator above North for consistency because he is always a consistent player every single time. Right? He has made it to the finals of more tournaments than anyone in the game. Anyone in the game, Lakeinator has. And he just is always a consistent player. He can also play every role well. I don't know about jungle, but he can play almost every role well. So Lakeinator is another one of those people that I think is like one of the top tier players of Predecessor.
Down, but he leaves his tower exposed here, Doc, and that's Grady says thank you very much.
That's going to be a tier 1 for tier 1. So the
Again, I don't.
tower does
There's
fall
probably
to the side
again.
of
I'm
Suns,
probably not
but
respecting some EU players here. And again, if you're EU, it is literally just because I have not watched a ton of EU. So I recognize this. My bias is showing. But it's like Lakeinator has proved consistently, time and time again, that he is a top player, regardless of what team he's on. And I think that just shows. I think I would put North or Lakeinator above him. Like I don't know.
Whereas I
Just
don't
that.
feel like Chicken has the same capability.
I could keep going into detail, but it's really just not going to help anything, and people are going to think that I'm shit talking him, and I'm not. It's just
trying to fight for his life under his tier 2 here.
one of those
It's
things.
just buying time for the boys to show up.
And he does, and so does the Warlord's challenge. Called into action once again, and Blub can't even stand for it.
Jesus
Instant
Christ, this is a steamroll, guys.
No Stone
Land seems to disagree.
save him there, and Tekken Kid
EU did win land. That's why Import might be one of the goats because I mean he consistently wins in EU and he won land, right? That's
He's just saying, come at me, bro. Like, you want to kill me? Come kill me.
your favorite jungle and offlaner got worked. It was pretty annoying.
Show up, Toasty and Grady roll in from
My
the fog.
jungle and offlaner got worked. It was annoying. It's all right, Elijah. It happens.
2% HP. and somehow doesn't die, all because of the Eternal that he picked. That is the only reason he is still standing right now. And they
Shin is also another one of those. That guy, for some reason, just doesn't lose
all
tournaments, man. I don't.
So things are.
Shin might be one of those players that just doesn't have to play the game. I don't know if he plays ranked very much. But Shin, for some reason, just comes into tournaments and just wins.
Game strategy, Doc. They're not playing reactively. They're playing.
How's Greystone only one level down?
What we want to do, and Bad Timing
Hala
is
knows how to get
falling
minions in
into the
XP.
trap every single time. We do have to highlight Grady once again, the team captain, playing selflessly on this Lotus Eternal, has the flawless, which allows him to heal his team. When he
Even a blind dog will find a bone.
comes in with these ganks, keeps Grady up even more. Let's see what he can get
Even a
done.
blind
This
squirrel will
time,
find a
Love
nut.
with the stasis value, trying to get the
You guys heard any of
Cyber
those?
Assault off, doesn't find it, switches, turned into a pelt, and Toasty might be chopped down.
As long as Korea and China, if the game ever gets big enough to where Korea and China ever start playing, they will probably dominate the scene after a year.
Oh, he found Ticket and found.
Wow, he fucking found him.
Gets him, and that is
Good job by
just
Soul there.
disaster in the mid lane.
Does Proficiency play rank? Oh, Proficiency is one of them. That can just pick up the game and play it and do extremely well. Yeah, good call there. Good call. Proficiency does not play ranked. He plays scrims and gets off. He shows up for tournaments and then gets off. Proficiency is another one of those players who can also play like any role in the game. Like, it does not matter. He can play it. He will do well with it. Off lane, ADC, support, mid lane, jungle. I bet you could put him in any of those roles and he'd do well. Yeah, that's a good call. Proficiency is probably one of them, man. Good call, good call.
Enabling his team, right? That healing keeps Tekken in the fight longer and longer.
I think I messed up. I was the only Paragon on my team, Law. I just wanted to game with some buddies. It's okay, Elijah. Are you fully out, or do you have to play a game tomorrow?
I love that. I think that's something that not a lot of players are
It's
doing right now.
when you play tournaments, man.
Is
You
it a
just
coincidence that
are
they
you
are
talking about a
taking this
tournament,
game away?
Elijah? Or are you talking about
Definitively won game one.
ranked?
Maybe, but maybe not.
Are you allowed to stream while you play?
So as
The
a
tournament,
result
yeah,
of
you
that
just
big
have to
fight,
have a delay
second
on.
fang of the game does go the way of Suns.
It's like a
That is going to
3-minute
be
delay,
out of combat,
which I
movement
hate,
speed
which
for
I
the
won't.
side
And
of
plus,
Suns, which means all
I
of
want
this
to
activity
respect
that
my
we're seeing
teammates
is
who
now
have
gonna be
invested
ramped
a
up
lot of time
8%
into the game
faster.
and a lot of
When
time
you see
into
Tekken
ranked, and I
rotating
want
that
to.
much
I will
quicker,
not
we're gonna
stream
see Soul
during the
Reaper
tournament
being that much
because I
more
want to
active.
respect their time and the effort that they're putting
It's not
forth.
make or break third
So
fang
I won't be
quite yet,
streaming when we
but
play
Soul
next week.
Reaper, 1v3 right now at his tier 1.
If we get knocked out, I'll stream.
What? Okay, has to call
But yeah,
the stasis
I want to
and
respect my teammates'
maybe
time
get
who have
some
invested
out
a
of
lot
here.
of time and
Shot
effort
the
into
trap
trying to win the
shut
tournament and give them my
down
full
on the
attention.
chicken. That's exactly
So,
what the
yeah,
curve
tomorrow, just give it your best, Elijah.
And now they're
Give it your best, man.
making this tier 2 tower. They give up the mini prime dock to take 2 structures into
It's okay if you lose. It's just all about having fun. So don't worry about winning or losing. Just go in trying to have fun and see how good you can do tomorrow, Elijah. It's all good, man.
That's a pretty good trade. You just it opened up the entire duo side of the map for yourself. So that's going to be.
You probably
constant
played one of the
passive
better
pressure
teams, I
coming
bet.
Against Suns as the game kind of progresses. Yes, Grady has a mini prime, but yeah, you got to get something right. And
Will you post YouTube videos with comms? No.
Speaking of some things,
I will
Lakeinator
not.
tries to hold that tier 2 as well, but there's 4 on the side of bad timing still hanging around. They make sure they get the tower. They make
When I
sure they
turn,
get the carry. That's gonna be Lakeinator.
Whenever I play the tournament, I have no recordings happening, nothing. I'm giving my team my full time and investment. I don't want the OBS to be running and dragging and
will heal up.
you know, putting extra effort on my PC. I want as much FPS as possible. I want to fully focus on the game, not have to worry about stop my recording, start my recording, all of that stuff. Fully focused on the game for my teammates to respect the time that they put in.
Because they know that third Fang Tooth, as you mentioned, is the most pivotal one coming up, and they want
Yeah,
to
yeah.
have
First one, just wanted to get a feel for it. Thanks, man. Yeah, no problem, Elijah. It's all good, man. You never know. Tomorrow's another day. You still have a chance. You just got to win games tomorrow and try to get to the losers bracket finals, and you're good, man. You make it to week 2.
About 5,600.
Just get a second PC, lol. Yeah, just spend fucking $800, $900, $1,000. Get a second PC, man. Then spend all your time and effort hooking it up, and hope to God it doesn't break. And if it does break, then you got to spend all your time trying to fix it.
Discrepancies overcome, and it really comes down to, again, forcing those errors. Soul Reaper being in that position, 1v3, getting caught out. Yes, he got stuck on the cliff, but things like that can't be happening if you want to stay ahead. Unless you want to be C4 and take 59.
Because you see Grady and Soul on the same team? They're good players, man. They can put aside differences and try to win a tournament.
Is going to get caught in the jungle there. He's going to be chased all the way. Meanwhile, Tekken 1v2ing here. Pablo and
He's dead now.
Blub
Oh, wait a minute.
Tekken blinks out of it, gets on the Blub, finishes him, and now they're going to be looking to
What a
finish the
fucking shit
Greystone.
stomp.
Oh no, Greystone, get
60-minute game, close, back and forth, fun, into this murder fest.
Grady with a double kill for himself, and that's all off the back of Tekken Kid doing the work. And look at this, a split push from Lankinator. He'll equalize the duo lane just about in time for the Fang, with the fight keeps going. Vecron forced to use the strike just to push people away, and these bruisers, these fighters are relentless here, Doc.
Ursine Impact, though, onto Lakenator isn't really going to do too much. Lakenator just turns and shoots him a couple times, and he's going to be fine. But I was about to say, someone should probably go slap Lakenator, make sure he's not asleep right now, because he's just sitting in that duo lane, just killing creeps, pushing towers. Meanwhile, Tekken Kid, Grady, Soul Reaper, they are menaces everywhere on this map right now. I mean, they
between Soul and Grady, I mean, nothing really ever happened between them, I don't think. They just didn't really play together very much, and sometimes they would argue in ranked mode. I don't think there was anything ever big between them.
Wrong place at the wrong time.
You'll never catch Soul and Pinzo on a team together.
Mid laner, and he'll dive right in, maybe trying to take out the support, but Tekken is here. The Warlord challenge will be slapped, and the gauntlet will
Bro,
be
they can't
thrown
kill
down.
Toasty.
He'll
Oh
take
my
down
god,
the
they
bear
can't even kill
every
him.
day of the week. Still hungry for more is this Rhino, as he'll hack and slash against the armor of the Knight, who will assault the gates away and get out of dodge this time. But that is a tough fight for Bad Timing having their mid laner picked.
I'm not exactly sure how Blub ended up where he ended up. That was a very unfortunate place for a mid lane Bellica to be.
Yeah.
He falls, switches, again, tries to save your friend. Save your friend syndrome, the #1 cause of death in Predecessor.
That's true.
But he tries to avenge his buddy. He ends up falling as well, and this is now a window.
Haven't been Soul and Pinzo.
Well, except for Grady. All the rest of Suns have
Pinzo claims Soul is viewbotting. Soul doesn't respect somebody who does that.
Their bonuses to all
That's it.
offenses and defenses.
That's really just it.
They're going to be that much harder to kill, and they're going to be killing that much faster. Vecron trying to be spicy with Soul Reaper over there, but Soul Reaper's got the zoning mage job on lock, keeping Bad Timing out of that pit.
Well, Doc, they want some more for sure. Toasty leading the charge for the kills. He says, come on, guys, follow me. And he will usher them back to the base. It's a whole tidal wave of yellow now in this red side jungle. Brady, a touch out of position. They're focusing, but the Klong is pretty tanky. And Tekken Kid stampedes his way to the back line. Will find the kill, and he's going on forward again, this time into Bluff, who has to blink away, but it will be Toasty who will chase him down. The Mez Bomb will be called into play, and there is nowhere for the Bellica to run. It's an almost ace for the Suns. They can take whatever they want.
They can have whatever they want. They are opting for that duo lane inhibitor, and all of that fight off the back of what I would call the most unmemeable stasis value I think I've seen in such a long time. Grady, he's over into that 5 camp. Ursa switches, uses Ursine Impact through the stasis. It misses because of the stasis. Dispositions him. Grady just walks out, he survives, he gets out of that, all while big cooldowns are expended, and all for nothing. They don't get anything. They kill nobody on the side of Suns. Or like, Bad Timing kills nobody on the side of Suns, all because of that. So that stasis, chef's kiss. Grady, that's a top play. Somebody should clip that for sure, honestly. But as a result, they do take that duo lane inhibitor. That is going to be insane passive pressure now. Grady in duress now is going to have Tekken Kid coming in to save him, potentially.
Oh yeah, Tekken Kid, he feels like he can take everybody on at this point, and so he says, I'll go for you, Bear, once again. But the Ursine Impact will squish him, and good thing the Lynx will follow it up. It's an Animal House in the pit right now. The Stoneforge Soul really is just a way to get out of this one. The Ventilate will be popped to try to find some kills. Vecron finds a shutdown in all of the mix-up here, but the bodies will continue to drop this time.
We're just gonna, I mean, they're just playing around right now. I mean, yeah, it's just trolling. They're just...
And Grady dodges another bullet as he stays alive in the fight, potentially takes down the mid laner, and he does.
We're just not going to end the game. We're just going to keep choosing to just
the way of Suns. What is that, the second
toying with our food here?
Something like that. Grady out here breaking Blub's ankles, and you can tell that just mentally Bad Timing just kind of deteriorated at the onset of that engagement. Blub really out of position, hungry, just trying to get something for his team.
Can you FF in tournaments? No.
Not
you can get banned
at all. Grady just breaking ankles in that backline pursuit. I mean, there's so much that happened there. I mean, I don't even know where to start, but as a result of that disastrous engagement for the side of Bad Timing, this is going to be a window potentially for Suns to start the Orb Prime. There is 10 seconds until Bellica respawns, and it looks like they're going to opt for the Shaper first. So they're going to get the Shaper. Seedlings are going to spawn. That's going to be
Can you
pressure
DC?
across
The game will
all
pause
right
if you
lanes,
DC until you
and
come
that's gonna
back.
be the window for them to either get a pick, do the Orb Prime, or just straight up start the Orb Prime because they're so far ahead at this point.
I think they will. I mean, they've got the Warlords Challenge, and they've got the Final Thread if they need it. And so I think those are kind of the big alts that they can utilize in this engagement. We'll see Pablo searching, trying to find what the HP bar is at to have his jungler come in for potentially the steal onto the back line. He dives in, but Mez into the full-on fray, and the true damage from the heavens will strike the knight down. And now switches. He says, okay, I'll be the next fighter up in the line. Goes for Soul Reaper again, but can't secure the kill. Tekken, he'll club the bear in the face and smash him into the turret as they file one by one. The Prime goes the way of the Suns.
Prime goes the way of the Suns, all while Tekken Kid and all while Tekken Kid.
Oh my God, he's gonna
Grady,
live.
Or not Grady,
Fuck,
Tekken Kid and Soul
bro.
Reaper are out near the mid lane
Oh
fighting
my
what seems to be an
God.
entire army of bad timing. They end up winning that engagement, all while taking that Orb Prime objective, and this most likely is going to be the end of the game with the Orb Prime empowered minions coming in the mid lane soon.
Why can't you FF in
and
ranked?
with the seedling
Because they're trying to
the
put on
left.
are in a tournament. Because they're trying to put on a production, right? They're trying to put on a show, and nobody wants to watch a team give up in FF. They'd rather watch a team get absolutely blasted for 35 minutes, 40-0 than FF. It's more entertaining that way. They're trying to run a tournament.
Suns looking like an absolute.
Any good teams playing
threat
versus each other
in that
tomorrow?
game. timing,
There should
5
be some decent
incredible
matches. GT versus FT
just felt like communication
should be a
just was
decent
lacking.
match
I mean, they
tomorrow.
absolutely adapted in the draft, but in terms
Other
of how
than
they
that, I think
executed
that's about
in-game,
it.
It felt like calls to engage, disengage, move around. It felt like they weren't moving.
Bad
all as
timing
one unit
versus
the same way
Phoenix
the
should
Suns
be a
were.
good one as well. Actually,
I mean, if you're looking for
I think we're gonna. I think they're gonna start out by showing the GG Googly Goons versus Loot, but I don't think that's gonna be a good game to watch.
I'm just gonna say it. 2 games in a row where Grady
Or they
plays
might just stream that
selflessly
one today still,
and
actually. I don't know.
they take the game away against 5 incredible players convincingly. Is that a?
It's not a coincidence anymore, Doc. I think
I
that's
don't think
just-
it's a coincidence.
Yeah, it's team strategy. We've seen junglers either be the star that you try to facilitate. They
How many
carry the
Gradius to
game,
disconnected?
have
Nothing.
the
They just won.
facilitators
They
like
just won their
Grady, like
games.
Import, who help their
Free,
team
free
get the
for
victory. So there's lots
Suns.
of
Free,
ways
free,
to play
free.
that very crucial position. Well, that will be it for us for this final game of the day. Let's send it back to Lance and F6.
Is it NA now? It's been NA for a while, Submen. You've missed it. It's almost over.
Thank you to our handsome casters. You know, usually when a show is good enough, it gets renewed and it gets more and more and more episodes. But the Tekken show, so good, we're only gonna get 2.
We're only going to get 2. By the way, you're also handsome as well. No worries. You know, I got
Loot
you.
taking it over GG.
Today.
Kev, it could have been you guys versus GG. That I was looking forward to watching that game, Kev.
There's so much to go through, like
Kev,
dissecting the
Kev.
play, right? But let's be
I actually was
honest.
looking
TLDR,
forward
Tekken
to that
showing
game
up,
a lot.
Team chemistry
It was one of the few
on
games
the
I actually
Suns
wanted to
was
watch this weekend.
right? So they just played well together. Then, I mean, let's just hit these replays. You can see why we just call this one the Tekken show.
It's the Tekken show. It's also, you know, blink and you'll miss it. Both of these guys.
ADC
actually
crest
gonna
fucking
miss
Grux.
after
Tekken
using the
special,
blink
baby.
With the first blood, but it's gonna be Tekken Kid after.
He missed
a
an
little
auto
bit of
attack there and
like
almost cost him this fucking fight.
whoopsie daisy here thinks he's got the space here. Gonna blink. Miss the auto, but Pablo just says, "Hey, where you going, buddy? I'll come right back to you." And then directly into this one. This is just like a supreme display of reflexes.
Look at the
right?
fucking
So
healing
we're
right
sold
here.
out. We're out of mana. We're just to autos.
Jesus
Quick
Christ,
flick
Tekken.
180, the blink, the 180
That was
back,
actually
and then collects the rest of the
most
wave,
people
like,
die there. 99.9% of people just die to the Murdoch ult there.
That I'm old. I'm old. I turned 34 a couple of weeks ago. I don't have the reflexes to do something like that. That's insane.
Yeah, I mean, with the flick of the wrist, man, just 180s. You're like, I got to kill. No, you don't. No, you don't. Not
Nope.
today. I mean, that's just immaculate. 2 blink plays that.
Me
I
and
think
Tekken
there
live
were 3 or
those.
4 the entire game. We
I don't know. 99.9% of the comp scene dies there for sure. That or they flash straight forward
It was just fantastic work.
instead of flashing
the
backwards.
show's not over yet, right? We take a look at this next one, and you're like thinking of like, what's happening. And this is why we call him the Tekken Show, right? No HP bar, but you got a double pain. You got Toasty blinking in, but hey,
oh my God, he lives.
Healing and just sliver of a health. You're just going out and you change the tide of that fight. BT thought they had something there, but all they had was a Grux. Tekken Kid just fighting away.
Yeah, only came into that with a sliver, ended up still being a liver towards the end of it, just gets through with it. F6, I know you like that rhyme, buddy. I think maybe some scouting, some ideas. You've got a week now if you're playing into Suns in this following weekend, as they did just qualify for next weekend's stage. Maybe we do a little bit of scouting, try to find some sort of weaknesses in that armor. I'm not exactly sure this is the tape you want to look at if you're looking for weaknesses in Tekken Kid, because I don't believe he just showed any. And before we continue really quick, I do want to give a shout out just to the rest of Sons of Tekken. We're talking about him because he had, you know, the flashy plays. He was the one kind of standing on his head throughout that. But Soul Reaper played really good. We know what the duo lane's doing. And like as Doc was saying, selfless play from Grady throughout that series. He was really facilitating and doing the things that his team needed to do to succeed. So a well-rounded execution of team comps, drafting, pretty much everything from Sons of Tekken.
Oh, 100%. I mean, the only thing that we haven't heard from is their sixth man, right? AKA Coach Aho. But you know what? We got something for you, as Empress was able to sit down with him.
Hello, predecessor fans. Hopefully the games have been treating you well. I'm Empress Tiramisu, back again with another interview, and this time we are interviewing Aho, general manager for the Suns. And we're gonna
look at Aho, looking all spiffy.
Doing around here. And the first thing I want to ask, you have some pretty heavy names on your team. How
look at this guy.
Keeping everybody's spirits up? Because when you're a high level player, I feel like it's easy to sometimes be heavy on yourself for even the smallest mistakes. So how is everybody keeping their spirits up?
Yeah, luckily we have a really great group of players. I mean, they're all veterans, so I mean, we're pretty good at keeping our egos aside, you know, just trying to, you know, play the game the right way. And yeah, I think Toasty is probably one of our better people. You know, if somebody's getting out of line, you know, maybe Grady's mouthing off or something to him, he's pretty good about just bringing everybody back in together. So.
Okay, I love that. Sounds like he's the team's father, the disciplinary.
Yeah, you can say something like that. He is the dad of the team, so.
So in that vein, what steps is the team taking to make sure that they're as prepared as possible? Because it sounds like, you know, you have someone there to keep the mentals in check, keep everybody in line. But like when it comes to actually like practicing and making sure that, you know, you're as prepared as possible, what does that look like?
Yeah, I think every day we have a bunch of players who are really enjoy grinding the game. So on top of just, you know, everybody playing the game, we are scrimming every single day, or as much as we possibly can. So that helps go a long way.
This is Aho. This is their manager.
Online, and
it's the manager of the Suns.
Play the game, you know, even without being able to communicate, just knowing what somebody wants to do without ever having to say it goes a long way in these games.
Oh, okay. So I absolutely, I love that. A team that's able to communicate without words is like a treasure. I feel like some coaches and GMs are like, oh yes, a team that can keep comms clean. So final question as we wind
Coaches drop to the
down,
players draft.
You don't have to tell me about any
coaches aren't allowed to
picks
talk.
or anything, but based on the matches you've seen today and probably what you've seen in scrims, is there a hero pick that you think is or will be slept on?
Yeah, we do have a couple picks that we think are, since the patch that came out this past Tuesday, I don't think as many teams have had as a lot of time to really flesh out some of the more broken picks that we expected to see. So yeah, there's a few heroes that we're going to be trying out in the next couple scrims and over the next week or so to be prepared for next weekend coming into it. I think some people are going to be surprised based on, you know, what they perceive as some of our players' champ pools.
Did you say Prosta's drafted from the Suns? No, not really.
I can promise you that.
Wow, looking like a robot low key. He's looking
I can't wait
professional,
to
man.
see
He's
it.
looking dapper.
Rooting for the Suns.
Beep,
I mean,
beep,
I'm
boop,
rooting
boop.
for all his predecessor because that means more games for me.
You guys coming in ready to rock
so
denim or
thank
what?
you so much for joining me today. I'm going to let you get back to your team. And Pred fans, I hope that once the event is over for today, you jump into your ranked games and you know that you can also do it. It's not out of reach. You can compete with the best of them. So
Tell him, Empress. Tell him.
See you guys next time.
Did y'all win? They made it to the finals of the winners bracket, and then they lost to Space Cadets. So they gotta play tomorrow, Kev. They gotta play tomorrow.
Stumble into a Paragon lobby, but F6 2-0 on the side of Sons of Tekken. They take down Bad Timing, who will have to compete tomorrow
Against you, yeah.
Day one.
No, against Bad Timing. Against Bad Timing, I
want you to
believe.
Kind of reflect on what we saw today. What were your
You made it in a crazy full video. It's good enough for you,
break this down
Jesus.
for me.
Yeah, I mean, been here.
I believe
since
they play
6
Bad
a.m.
Timing tomorrow,
Started
Kev.
off great, you know. Everybody
You will play the loser of Loot versus GG, I believe, which will be Loot, which should be pretty free. I mean, you guys have to beat FT, right? You guys have to beat FT.
And as we go through, it's the NA side of the bracket, which we just kind of left off with is, look at these guys' progress, right? There's a lot of teams in here that kind of
Wait, what happened?
showed out a little bit to kind of put themselves onto the spot.
Wait, what happened to the
We definitely
bracket?
Talked about Frog a lot.
Oh,
Big
wait.
MVP, maybe Bad Tommy picks him up, but big strong teams. We saw the returning teams that are coming in. They're still up there, still being the ones that you have to kind of go through, especially down that loser round 2 tomorrow, where we're going to really see these battles start to heat up.
Yeah, and there's still a lot of, good teams fighting it out and trying to advance to our next weekend spot. I want to highlight PX here, made it all of the way to this end, got 2
Yeah,
by Space
no,
Cadets.
you'll play Bad Timing, actually.
just
Phoenix
saw Suns
plays
and
F5 or
GT
Rebirth.
64 and Dread earlier too.
So you're going to play
So
Bad Timing.
lots to look forward to tomorrow. Still some high.
Which team was Shindindi? They didn't show up. They didn't play. Are they going to show the GG game? I don't think so. I think this team was delayed until tomorrow.
I mean, not just on the NA side, right? There's going to be the EU side where you guys get to go back in as well, right? From the EU side, I mean, you really kind of look at it, and we were talking about this earlier on in the day.
So we got FT, then BT. You do. You got a full set tomorrow.
Right. We're trying to
You guys fucked it up because Full Tarnished was supposed to qualify, but you guys are going to knock him out, right? I believe in you. But it should have been like
some of the other teams as well. So
Full Tarnished here,
it's an all-out blast of getting to see
right? Oh, no, Full Tarnished like somewhere up here.
Forget many mins.
Yeah, Full Tarnished like right there. Yeah, it should have been full. I'm sorry, it should have been you guys are Googly Goons like right here, and then Full Tarnished here, and then they win it. Or they win who against whoever they're gonna play against, and they make it against Bad Timing, right? So it should have been like Bad Timing, Full Tarnished, Dread.
But we do take a look at
top tier maybe.
Bracket. We'll have more games tomorrow as well. I saw some people in the chat. We usually
GT or Googly Goons, HP, Phoenix, and somebody else. But because of you being sleepy, one of you guys is getting knocked out.
We're starting at 10 a.m. EST tomorrow.
Yeah,
knocking out somebody that didn't need to be knocked out.
Throughout this, right? There's a reason why we had to extend it another weekend, right? We wanted to make
You better knock him out, Kev. You better not be the one that gets taken over.
We want to give you guys more of PCC.
FT beat GG in scrims.
Tomorrow. I mean,
so
we got a bunch of stuff, right? I mean, you're probably just gonna hear me yap here a little bit, Lance, but we got day 2 of the predecessor stage, kind of the extended version of the Swiss Paragon stage in the EU side. And that's going to kind of come to a conclusion, right? We get to finally see those top teams go into that side end of the record where we start to get to like what we call the mid game, essentially throughout this conference of cast.
And then we
get to start to see these teams kind of thin out a little bit, seeing what to get there. But big shout out towards Ameda.
Practice. You're talking about practice, and you can't make it.
Game, but we also have a
practice. We're talking about practice, and you can't make it.
You don't get any.
We fucking love Ted Lasso over here.
That you have not got, and if you already got everything, we love you and appreciate you. So make sure you guys do that to help support all of these competitors.
God, I can't wait to make you suck my toes at land. Wango, holy fuck.
Tune in.
Bad Timing versus GT and GT versus FT should be good
Get your
sets.
Twitch drops. be here. You get your Twitch subs. It's free. You get free stuff. Great. Everybody loves free
I mean,
stuff.
I think there'll be a
Last but
couple
not
of good
least,
good sets. There's
feel
not a ton
bad
of top
about
teams
not
left to
giving
play,
plat
right?
for
So
the
it should be a
last
good
ending of the
couple of
day
good
today.
ones.
So if you tune in tomorrow during the starting soon screen, we'll be giving away 3 plat codes for 1K. So if you missed some today, there's going to be plenty more as PCC goes on.
That is so true, F6. It has been a pleasure to be here entertaining all of my wonderful predecessors. I have
Good
to
job.
get this in before the day closes. Type happy birthday Bengal Mac in the chat. He is extraordinary. He is an observer. He is an analyst. He is a caster here for PCC. Couldn't do it without my big boy Mac here. So get big happy birthdays in the chat for Mac. F6, close us out, bud.
Well, it's been a fun ride. It's been a long day, but we do it again tomorrow, and it's all for you guys at home. So I want to thank everybody that showed up. I want to thank the players for giving us your time. And I especially want to throw out a thank you to the PCC's crew in the background with Omega as well. You guys all did fantastic. We're going to do it again tomorrow, and we're going to be even better. But it's been us, PCC, and we're signing off.
Bye. GG's. All right. Okay, guys. That's that. GG. Day 1 done. Hurrah! GG, GG. Kev, hey Kev, you want to play for the next couple of hours? You want to play till 3 in the morning, Kev? 4 in the morning? Sure. No, you're supposed to say no, Kev. No, you're going to bed. Bad, Kev. Bad. Blood. Blood. I need a little bit of plat. Blood, help. Look, look, look. Where's the fucking thing at? I need a little bit of plat, blood. I have everything besides these 2 skins, and the only one that I want is this one. Blood, give me 500 plat. I need to get a 50-50 to get this skin. Blood. Chadstone is actually fire. We might have some plat in these, but we got to finish our battle pass before we open them. And we got a long way. We got a long way till we finish our battle pass. Oh, there's a scrim that's going to be happening in an hour and 20 minutes. We're going to be watching that. By the way, I think the Suns are going to be playing against... The Suns are going to play... I mean, if you're on, Kev, we can play a game or two, by the way. The Suns are going to be playing against... Wait, is Kev on? On my way? All right, I'll decline. Play a game or two. When what's his name gets back, we're going to be...
Can we get a Crix game? Folded hands emoji.
A Crix game? Of course. What's up, Vincent? How you doing? I got too many tabs open, guys. Once what's his name gets back, we're gonna be playing with Haru a little bit. Or we're gonna be watching the scrims, one of the two. Can you pray out the prediction? Yeah. Crix Countess? Nah, no. Do some magic ult Greystone? What the heck? By the way, how you doing, by the way, Blood? You doing good? Good. What's the next big thing you guys are releasing? PCC was fun. It always is, man. Can't wait till we get to play next week.
Yo, Kev, talk to me, bro.
Who won the last game?
You woke up. What's going on?
Of course he woke up. I spam called him. Everybody else spam called him. 60 spam calls missed.
One thing about Kev, bro, he's not waking up to a call, bro. He's got to wake up on his own. I knew that from the start.
Fucking
How you know? How you know?
I know you for how many years, bro? Don't try me.
True.
Are you streaming, bro? Come over here. Let me share some love with you.
I'm not streaming, bro. I gotta lock in.
Oh, fuck. I got 1.1 for you, bro. The fucking viewers, come.
Oh, for real?
Get 'em,
Oh,
get 'em.
shit.
Come, bro. I want to share the love with you. Come on.
No. He needs to lock in and go to bed on time.
He can go to bed. I'll make sure he goes to. I'll tuck him in. I don't care. I'll tuck him in.
No, you're gonna bad influence. You don't have to play tomorrow. You're a bad influence. Don't do it.
No. We're betting something, bro. Betting some random shit.
We slept a long time. Don't worry. I don't even think I'm going to sleep.
No, you better fucking go to bed.
It's a long ass time, bro. W24. W24 hours. Let's go.
You are not gonna play after 16 hours of being awake. Go to fucking bed.
All right, I'm on my way. I started the stream right now.
God.
I'm about to get everybody.
Haldry Creed, somebody come control your fucking ADC. Where are you guys at right now? What the fuck? Where are you guys at? Gotta get my Adele to level 10, baby. Hold on, I'm messaging Haldry right now. Come get your ADC. He said he isn't going to bed. Just gonna play through the night. 0 sleep. I told your team on you. They're gonna come fucking force you to bed. They're gonna fucking strap you down.
I know it. I'm scared right now.
Audrey said, get into comms with him right now. Doctor's orders.
Nah, but to be honest, man, I've never seen a team that was so chill. And I don't know if they're just were holding back, but they were just like, come on, man, just go to sleep on time.
Go read what Creed. Go read what Creed said in the toaster, and then tell me he was chill. Fuck.
Ooh, should I do the new Richter skin or what?
Yes, the new Richter skin's badass. That's why I have it as my icon.
I just want the red one though.
I know. I have 2 skins left in that whole pack to get. I have no plat though. So
which one's your favorite? The other besides
the blue
red?
one. The blue one.
Okay.
I know, Macaulay, man. I know, man. That's why I gotta force myself to end streams when I do, so I can go to bed. Make sure I wake up, bro. We're fucking playing all of NS. Burton Ryder 52. Thank you very much for the sub. playing all of NS. Gifties for no sleepies BRB. No. Don't do it, Slim. He needs to go to bed. He has some matches he has to, like actual matches he has to play tomorrow. He doesn't have any free games. He's got to play FT, solid roster, and he's got to play fucking BT. He's got two solid ass games to play. Bro, why are we playing the entire Nightshade roster? What is this?
Yeah, bro.
Simba, carry me.
Damn. I'm on 1440p. I forgot to change it to 1080. My shit is fucking chopped.
Here
Wait,
comes.
how do you
Here comes the what is it called? Fucking
Yeah, that.
that thing, the fucking thing where it cuts your screen. Fuck.
The screen tearing?
Yeah, the tearing.
I don't have that problem whatsoever. I just get more frames on 1080. And it's better for the stream.
It
doesn't feel that bad right now. It's fine.
Oh, I play on 1440. I just realized. Wait, what FPS you get? I get 240 on 1440.
I get like 280, 300.
What
but
the
I
heck?
also
That's
get,
plenty.
Like, yeah, but I get better stability on 1080. Less flaking.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, I'm just in my sim, but I play on 1080 and it's just way smoother.
Fuck that. Hurts my eyes. What GPU do you have? 4080 Super. Screen tears normally caused by VSync being turned off. If you turn on the fucking the DLSS in this game, it causes such bad screen tearing, bro. Fuck that. DLSS in this game is the worst screen tearing I've ever seen. I don't know why, but I will never turn that shit back on in my life. You literally can't play the game. Your screen just tears every time somebody uses an ability. Fuck that. Just gotta walk away till we hit level 2. Rip. Once we hit level 2, we get a game. I hate when ADCs.
CG?
I hate when ADCs just die. I don't know. They just die because they refuse just to walk away. They're like, fuck it, bro. We should be able to fight level 1. We have Eden and fucking Adele. Fuck it, bro. Fuck it.
More level.
Are they backing?
I'm here.
Alright, stop their backs. Miss some CS, but we get to guarantee the push now into the tower. Never mind, Yin knows here. Yin's on the red side, walking mid.
But
Har would never. True.
Wait, so how did everyone's PCC runs go?
Well, 2 of us didn't have to play today, and 1 of us slept in.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Kev.
Whoever slept in, shame on them.
Like you missed it?
Yeah, he had a FF1 game, his team did. Because he overslept.
that's good luck, bro. I've been there.
Yeah, true.
I was gonna say, bro.
We won PCC that way.
No. Oh yeah, because Prof. Yeah.
It's because Kier from Fall. He fell asleep. We had to sub in Pablo.
Get your ult. No, he didn't get the ult. There's no fucking chance, bro.
Oh, you got this crazy.
I missed! I missed! I hate Ice Spice!
I'm with you. I'm with you.
I don't even care, bro. I should have just flash queued. I don't know why I fucking tried to RMB.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
I have no idea why I tried to RMB. I flash Q, I kill him. Well, this game's Jover. That's a 3-0 Murdoch against with Lotus. What are we doing on Lotus? Fucking ADC, bro. Fucking Jesus. Against an Eden. I actually despise when Eden's on my team nowadays, man. That character fucking sucks ass. I swear to God, it's so fucking bad. People just refuse. They think that this character's OP.
So what do you mean by didn't have to play today? You guys gotta buy?
Yes, gotta buy. I missed everything, but it's fine. We got to Simba's team, FA and Professor's got to skip week 1 since we did well last tournament. Oh man.
Careful, Yunyo's.
Yeah, we're dead.
No. Gotta take naps with you.
Nice.
Come to me, come to me.
We're good, we're good. Never mind. I'm missing everything. Fuck.
Careful, careful, I'm coming.
I'm out.
Oh, never mind.
I'm missing everything, but he got the kill. Good job, Ice Spice. I love you now. Get all this solo XP real quick. Get my level 6. Are you gonna go on me?
I guess 6 after this 2 camp.
Oh, I need to get mana anyway.
Alright, I'm 6 here. You wanna play me?
I need it back. I need to get mana. I need it back. I need to get mana. Don't fight.
I ain't gonna lie, brother. I think this lane is cooked. I don't play off lane. I'll just not feed though. Good luck to everybody else.
No, no, no. You're fine. You got this. Get your Tainted online. Get your Sky Splitter online. Free. Don't die, Ice Spice. If I get back, we can kill. I need you healthy, though. I need you healthy. Fuck. Not healthy. He's not healthy. Look, I have to go to sleep. I have many times. He just turned on his stream, so now he's not going to go to bed for like hours.
Well done.
Free.
Still missing mood.
We get lucky play this mini.
Right.
Oh, I backed right when Yinyo came in. Fuck. Oh, he's alive. Not alive. Oh yeah, he's staying for the plates. Free, free, free. Look at
You're
this.
fucking up that accurate.
I
Look
don't
at
have
this.
no AUG because I forgot to go it.
So I just auto attack him to death.
He's gonna take TP.
Oh, he is TPing.
Yeah,
He's
careful,
gone.
TP.
He's gone. He's gone. Careful, Grox.
He'll go. Tell him this gotta go mid.
Go mid.
Bro.
Go mid. Light Spice. Go mid. Go mid.
He is not on calm, bro. He's gonna come right. He's gonna go now. You realize?
Oh, I missed. I suck.
I'm chilling. I'm gonna leave.
He's playing this left ceiling.
Jesus Christ. I fucking hate Adele now, dude. He dies in fucking 2 auto attacks. That Adele character is so fucking piss. He just gets auto dead. Auto buckshot dead. Character is so fucking bad. I hate it.
Yeah, hooking 3.
How you feeling? Feeling good, man.
No shield proc. I'm moving.
Always feeling good. Careful mid.
Yeah, they're here, bro.
I'm coming.
I got flashed on. Can't really do anything.
Oh, well, that's flash on Mako, flash on Fox.
Yep.
Easy! Solo bolo!
Got his ass.
Yenyo's here on my Fox.
Come in. He's gonna go for your red. Oh, I was on him. I'm backing. Sapping XP and backing. No, we did not, CP. We don't play till next week.
In left.
Careful, crazy. I mean, we're here.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Go, 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 go.
Oh no, I missed everything. I'm dead. Didn't have my ult right then. Missed everything. Rip! Yeah, I heard what you said. I don't know, man. It's hard to say. I'm gonna be honest. I missed everything, guys. Fuck. So you say Adele's bad? Never.
I am Warlord! Oh!
Adele's nuts. Character's OP. I just missed everything.
Murdo? Look at Murdo.
They're flashing on Simba.
Oh shit.
I mezzed them off of you, but the Yin's still on you. Rip! Rip! Best way to rank up as a solo player? Win your games. Get a lead in your lane, extend that lead into other lanes. 4 out of 5 NS team in ranked, I know. Unfortunate. It's not enough, then you're not carrying properly. Get a lead from your lane and then extend that lane into other lanes. If you're playing jungle, gank a lot, in my opinion. Ganks are so easy at bronze. When you're playing jungle, you can just farm kills over and over. Get kills. Keep your laner. If the enemy team is dead, then your team can't die. So if you just keep getting kills, then it's great. If you get a lead in the dual lane, rotate around the map. Shove your wave, rotate mid, get a kill. If you're in bronze and you're actually stuck in bronze and silver, nobody pays attention to the map at all, ever. And you can just walk around the map after shoving your lane and getting free kills over and over. Play the strong characters. You literally don't even have to play the strong characters. So you can just play whatever you want in that MMR, whatever you're comfortable with. Don't play characters you're not comfortable with.
I'm looking at mid, I'm looking at mid.
Juked himself to death. We love it when they do that.
Go here.
Watch it coming from right side. I'm pivoting left.
Rip.
Make a flash.
I do not win games in gold and plat unless I'm at least 10-0. I mean, if you don't get 10-0 every game, then maybe you belong in gold and plat. That's okay. Not everybody can be Paragon. Not everybody can be Diamond. There has to be gold players. There has to be plat players. Sometimes you have a really good game, you go 10-0. Sometimes you have a bad game, you go 0-6. Happens. But if you can't constantly get leads and use those leads and carry those leads into other lanes, then maybe you are at the rank you deserve to be at, and that is okay. I don't think we have any way of killing that guy. And now there's a fucking scary ass Adele.
That's fine, that's fine.
Alright, fucking Neon. Can't control what your random teammates do if they're feeding, then you can do sometimes. True, not every game is going to be winnable, but if you are constantly getting leads in every game that you have, you will easily climb ranks. If you can't constantly get leads and use those leads to expand the map and put pressure all over the map, then again, maybe you're at the rank you're supposed to be at, and that is okay.
Oh, that's huge for this thing.
That is okay. He kills the other one too, free. 1v2.
Nice,
1v2.
Background has mini. I gotta stay in left.
It's fine. We don't need you. There's two dead.
I'm saving my silence for the.
I think 80% of the games you can have an impact on. I don't think it's 30, 40, 40. Hence why some, like if Soul Reaper made a new account, had an 80% win rate, all the way back up to Paragon, right? He had an 80% win rate. It wasn't luck. He just knew how to carry games and knew how to get leads and knew how to use those leads to win the game, right? Same thing. I started a new account, fresh account, had a 70% win rate all the way back up to Paragon, right? Because you know how to get leads, expand those leads, apply pressure, all of that stuff, right? It's not luck. It's not like Paragon players, they get it, they have 40% chance of just getting screwed over. You just have to know how to get leads and use your leads to pressure the map.
Me and crazy.
Right?
You can always pick
If you can't rank up, you're probably at the rank that you're at, and that's okay. You just got to learn different mechanics that'll help you win the game, right? Rotations, farming patterns, macro, micro, right? Like when you should split push, when you should join team fights, when you should rotate, right? Like all of that stuff. It's impossible for me to tell you what to work on without watching you play the game, but there's always something you can work on. $30, $40, $40. If you're at the rank you should be at, that's possible. I've just been running around in circles this game.
We're on the way.
We're right, two.
He jumped in.
Oh, I see you, He's one.
Oh, he buck shot me through the wall. Damn. Didn't have my ult right away again.
Man, that sucks.
Even as a support with bad teammates, yes. Even as a support with bad teammates. A lot of people, when they play support, they think that their job is to only support their ADC, and that is a massive flaw in a lot of support's gameplay. Your job is to support your team. It doesn't say ADC's support. So a lot of support players, what they do is they sit there in their lane and they help their ADC get fed, and they do nothing to help the map, and they don't rotate to objectives, and they don't rotate to mini, and they don't go gank the mid laner, and they don't help out their team at all, and they sit there and they wonder, man, my team is feeding, what am I supposed to do? When in reality, your name is the support. To support your entire team, right? Not just to support your ADC. So a lot of support players sit there and just wonder why their team is feeding when they don't go help them. Again, not every game is going to be winnable. I'm not saying that, oh, you're going to win every single game if you play correctly. It's just not true. You could play 100% perfect and lose a game in any role. It's just the reality of it. But you will win more games more often if you are playing consistently better than the enemy team, right? Just looking Jover, yeah. We didn't play the best this game. We missed abilities. I hate fucking laning with an Eden though, man. I really do. Oh, we made it out. Crap, we're dead. Rip. What is this? How's Vacay? Vacay was amazing, man. Vacay was amazing.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
I gotta go take my dogs out in just a second, though, guys. So crazy. I have to restart my game. It was giving me an error when trying to join you. I need to I need to take my dogs out real quick. Should take me like just a second. So give me 1 second, Kev. Just need to take him out pee real quick. Where'd you go? GT. All right, give me 1 second. Be right back. All right, let's do this. Instapop. Our job's now over until tomorrow? I think so, yeah. Female Greystone?
Welcome to the family, son.
It's Prime PR, the much with a sub, babe. Oh, I think I just missed a phone call. Hold on. I have to replay the Adele game, I think. I played really bad that last game. I also want to try something. Take two. Yeah. We're gonna try a different build this game. You're offlane Demi Adele?
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes.
Hi, birthday boy, Bengal Mac. Everybody in the chat wish Bengal Mac a happy birthday. Happy birthday, Mr. Bengal Mac. Happy birthday to you. you made me ink. But you tried it in practice yourself. You saw the numbers. You're crazy, Frozen Bane. What's up, F6? How you doing, big dog? Great job today, by the way. Great job. Well, great job. All right, take two, take two. Oh, it's not against Nightshade. That probably makes sense. I had to go freaking. TY, just doing my rounds. Look, give me feedback so we can improve. Somebody in my chat asked, and it was actually a good point. We need to add if possible, add the names of the players of the teams while on the draft screen, right? So like above all the different hero portraits, just add the name of the players. Yep, Brink's talking about it right now. There you go. So they know who's on which team. And they're not guessing, oh, whose team is this again? Is this Mercy's team, or is this North's team, or whose team it is? You know, they know who's on the team and who's playing. Kev dropped out? What do you mean Kev dropped out? All right. Oh, he had to relog. We can work on something like that. No promises though, lol, but I can try that. Yeah. See, look at that F6 taking fucking feedback instantly. Trying to implement it or work on it. Hell yeah. Happens to Simba and him every game because they use exit lag. Ah.
Let's do this.
Let's do this.
Te vibes.
I spice in mid lane. Blancito Cocosito. They have 3 ADCs, team. Oh.
Holy.
Alright, we get level 2 game on him.
Yes, sir.
Ezra's already started.
Wait, how are you level 2?
I can't
Oh, hey, you're fucked now.
He's out. It's okay, I go in again in just a second. Watch this.
Let me see some. I'm trying to get level 3 so I can get a silence. Oh, crazy! Ooh. Okay, he's locked in. Can't go anywhere if you're mesmerized.
All right, we're back. I get Golden back.
Yes, sir.
No. No.
Comment anytime. I go above pretty heavy.
Cure a blink.
Wait a minute, I'm fucking sitting here looking at my phone while I'm walking back to lane and my ADC died.
I was doing the same.
Oh
I thought my
my.
back was successful.
Oh my.
This odd snowflake has something against me.
How long is Adele Lash? It's like 1,300 units. No wonder you always miss. Yeah, it's very short, very short, very short.
That's all you. I have midway. This Murdoch will be there. Care. I can't match it.
You hate face, she's too OP, or you're wrong. I don't think she's OP. I think she's okay. Not OP, not terrible. Hold on, wait a minute. This Murdoch's asking to die. I can feel it in my bones. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Could you die any slower?
I'm looking.
Okay, we got that on lock now. Now we go this. Okay, now we go Frost Guard next. Is there a phase?
I mean, we just let him. Yeah, my Yuri just let that happen.
Rip, rip. Duo's rotating mid, duo's rotating mid, duo's rotating mid, duo's rotating mid.
No cleanse.
Careful, careful.
I said it 102 times, maybe even 103.
I have silence and ult.
I'm running. I'm running. I'm collapsing.
rotation or something.
Fuck, no follow-up.
Nah, I mean, you're across the fucking lane, bro. Can you teleport there?
Well, why didn't you? You should try it next time.
Try, bro. I'm gonna fucking think real hard. I'm gonna appear right there.
Gideon portal next time, bitch.
Oh, God.
Gotta start learning new techniques. Man, these guys
You're
are
gonna
just
run at me again, bro.
deathballing, huh?
They are actually just gonna keep walking at you, brother. What did you do to him?
That's just the life of the mid.
Wow, this Kira's just running around the map. Somebody called somebody a shitter, I guess.
Shit, bro. Probably deserved it if I had to say it. You know me, bro. I have the patience of a saint sometimes.
Oh, fuck. It's okay, we're doing it back to him. I'm here.
Eight.
It's fine, I don't need it. Oh! Yeah!
Knocking 7. He has heat.
Oh, he flashed!
He flashed. That's actually crazy. The Uriel actually knocked him out of Veto Hole. I've never seen that.
Me either.
That's actually tech.
Oh!
No!
No shot! No shot!
I hate it here. I might be dead now. I am dead now. Fuck!
Oh shit!
Do I have to go to the?
Nah, I love, bro. You came at the most perfect time.
No flash.
I don't know where to go.
There's nothing here. I have no gap close for this shit, bro. Whatever, bro.
Oh god, my Yuri just got one tap or 1v1. Oh no.
Yeah, just shut up.
Fuck. No, we win. We win.
I'm forever challenged for carry.
It's fine, we win.
I was gonna say it too. I'm like, bro, like that's better jungle.
I mean, they fall off. They're all gonna just die.
Don't slam your test. Don't fucking slam your test.
That was fire, bro.
Don't fucking slam your
I gotta have that shit, bro. I need that as my Discord sound effect, bro. Jesus Christ. Saying you're too camp.
Oh shit, I'm coming mid. Oh, that guy's just tapped, huh? He's just one tapped.
If I had all, I kill him, but I don't.
Yeah, I come.
Silence down on this.
Oh, you kill, right? Oh, every time I leave my ADC, he dies!
Yeah. The Kira user ult and phase user silence crush.
Yeah, you're not back in there, buddy. You're not back in there, buddy. He's gonna walk at you again, bitch. We're going Stonewall, or actually we're going Warden's Faith after this. Warden's Faith. Yep. After this item. I'm walking mid. I'm walking mid. I'm walking mid.
Go. No words, I don't think. We go pick up that or no?
Try, yo. Come.
Wait, I'm coming.
I'm chill. I'm just checking.
These guys running away.
They're all coming over here.
Eden's level 11, bro. Holy. Oh, they're fine. Shut up! Shut up, Haru. Shut up. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
I'm gonna go.
Oh. Oh, 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 oh. Kill him. Kill him. Free kill. Free kill. Oh my god, I missed. Wait. Oh, you're still alive. Good, good, good. Oh, he's walking through. Oh god, I missed.
He's won.
Wait, why didn't you keep fighting? I think you had him.
Because if I took one more shot, he would have just...
I believe in you. Fuck!
Oh, hell no. These guys are just rotating to each other's lanes all day.
Yeah, the map can do that for you, bro. Yeah, that's not, man.
I'm coming, I'm coming. Oh no. Dive on me, please. Dead. Right? Right? No! My fault. I didn't back him up in a straight line. Damn it, Brian. I should have backed him up in a straight line.
I'm going to that girl.
We're getting 380 seed on right now.
He's taking TP.
Yeah, he's gonna take TP. Rip, rip, rip.
Hands up if he's taking TP, no?
Rip.
Yeah, make sure he takes it.
I'm on my own. There you go.
ITP.
I'm playing here. I'm gonna hit from somewhere.
I'm here.
I gotta go.
I'm here with you.
Oh fuck, we gotta walk.
Yeah, I had growth.
Oh god. Just let me die. Wait, they let, wait.
Yeah, Django got out. Cheech.
They're hitting.
Just gotta let him have it. I shouldn't be splitting. Dawn Star item sucks. Combustion on God. Fuck, my jungler's 4 levels down. Sure is. Bro, they couldn't fucking hit autos on me, dude. $100 last hits to 224 last hits. Bye, Kev. Winnable, I think. Fuck. Fuck, he's dead again.
I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing. I guess just brain dead.
Not fighting that guy. He runs at you, you run away.
I haven't had farm since 17 minutes, right? So like my blue side and my red side have been perma taken. So like where do I get my farm? I have no idea. It's a genuine question. I feel like
you gotta be selfish, man. Just take it from the lane.
I tried to peel for you. Fuck.
Man, don't matter, bro. I can't see. We'll try.
I don't have farm on my side, so I'm like, all right, let me go see like what he's got going on, and just insta dead.
Rip.
This phase is just enabling them.
Take your whispers? I will, but I'm not doing it during game.
I can't 1v1 this guy, bro. It's level 17.
Yeah. They're just saying. Just say these nuts, man. Well, we lost, team. Oh, someone's gonna die with this guy ult.
This Grox is TP, I think. Yeah, he TP right now, bro. Grox is coming.
I'm peeling as much as I can. There's a Murdoch hitting me with a phase ult. Fuck. Oh god, we're just all dead. Well, we just lose. And that's just that. Run around like an ARAM? No, we probably just played it wrong. I think I tried this Dawnstar item. This item is fucking trash. You can't convince me this item is good. You can't. Every time I try this item, I regret wasting 3,000 gold. The buy menu bugged? No.
You can level up on my behalf. Just this once.
I'm here.
Well, we've lost. Oh god.
Fire.
Well, that was a close game. We gave it our all.
Forge.
We're losing to an ADC in mid lane. Rip. Oh, fuck. Kev had the DC. Fuck. I didn't notice Kev had a DC. Or I forgot, I guess. Is PCC Summer Code the only one today? Yeah, it's the only one going to be for the entire tournament. I believe. Slim made this for me. All right, let's listen. Hold on. Fuck, dude. I know, I didn't notice that, Kev. I queued up and got an Insta-pop, man. I got an Insta-pop. I literally, as soon as I hit accept, I was like, oh shit, Kev's not in the party. Let me show him something. Let me show him. I'm doing something. I'm doing something. Let me go first.
I need this. My mom's kind of homeless.
Someone made a song about Kev sleeping in. Slim.
Trophies gone, but boots stay on. Head down low, then boots move on. No more jokes, no more delay. Every lane gets paid today. They got clipped but not erased. Every loss is just a place to sharpen teeth and tighten aim. Come back meaner in the game. Now the room went quiet, then the chat went loud. One missed wake up, burn the whole team down. Kev slept in, Kev slept in. Cost us the match, now we begin. Kev slept in, Kev slept in. Lose that round, still fight again. Kev slept in, Kev slept in. Yeah, they took the L, but not our skin. Kev slept in, Kev slept in. Losers bracket, we climb back in. Alarm on 10, still didn't rise. One missed call, 1,000 tries. But the squad don't break, they just turn cold.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Kev slapped in. Kev slapped in. Jesus Christ, Slim. Fucking Slim, bro. Kev slept in. Kev slept in. Fuck. What's the build on this character? Hit me with it. Drongo. Haru. What's the build on Drongo? I have Zyrus. No, never going bank. Nope. No, 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 no bank, no bank, no bank. Lightning Hawk, our bank's fake, bank's fake. Lightning Hawk tainted, got it, got it, got it. No, 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 no. That shit's, no, 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 no. That shit's fake. That shit's fake. That shit's fake. That shit's fake. Bank's fake. Bank's fake. Tell him, tell him, tell him. Where's my support doing? Help. What are we doing? At level 2, we back up. Always go blind level 1. Always, 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 always. Bow, 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 bow. No, I went Zyrus. No, no, no. I go heal every time I auto. So Pete. Rad rounds gives you attack speed, nerd. Yeah, they changed that a long time ago. Nice, and it freezes. Fuck me, bro. Since when does Rad Round give you attack speed? Since they did the last hero changes. Sonic Echo, perhaps? Hell no. No, 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 no. No! Blind him, get him! Yes, root him! I hit my shots! What the hell? I was not missing, I was hitting my shots! Drunk alienation. Alienation? Holy shit, got me a new name upgrade? What the hell? Drunk alienation. Holy, holy. Can't hear in-game voice chat. You can hear in-game voice chat. You can't hear Discord chat because they don't want to be on comms. No root. Nice. I'm pretty low. I'm gonna stay back. Item here. You were Dogecoin to the moon. Nice. Got an 8% extra damage from Zyrus. Is it? Is it 8% already? I was Zyrus. Oh, augment. Oh, and Rad Round's augment. I think the ult one's probably better if you want to live. But... Oh my God, Kofi is pissed. Oh my God, Kofi is pissed. He's so mad. He is so mad. Big wave. He's gotta be so pissed, bro. Holy fuck. Woo! Box him up! Character's OP for me. Holy. So much damage. Hold on, wave. Okay, I hate it here. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. Gotta take a shower after that nade. It was too disgusting. True. Lash down on Murdoch. Was he backing? Fuck. Oh, I better run. Bro, you think I can travel across the entire lane? That guy's pinging me for not following up with that play. I'm getting pinged for not flying across the map. Oh, I need 100 gold. You stay. Better fucking run, bitch. Starting dominance, even with all my extra gold sitting in my bank. Bro, this healing on every auto attack is kind of nuts. Any pulls this week or any new additions to the collection? Yeah, we got Frogadier. We got Frogadier. What's the next item? What's the next item? Is it Terminus? Imperator? Yeah. We got a Frogadier today. Not today, yesterday. A Frogadier IR. ADC out. I want a box. Missing Murdoch.
Get it off her.
Murdoch was all the way in right, or did he ult? No, he ran all the way right lane. What the fuck? We're not in position. We just gotta let him have it. This is a mistake. We're all running mid. I'm running, but this is really deep. Let's get out. Almost on my item. Fuck. Bro, what are we doing? And we walk down the lane, so just give away that we're trying to go for a play on it. Jesus Christ. I'm not doing that. Not doing that. I'm not walking that way. All right. Oh, by the way, another thing to add to the collection, my wife and daughter went out today and they found 5 boxes of Ascended heroes. It's only like five packs in each box, but five boxes of Ascended heroes in stores. Fucking nuts. The little like Perligator and like That one. Holy fuck. Just die to me, you hoe!
That was kind of hot and manly of you.
What, the play on the Yuri? Kofi's been getting outplayed all game, bro.
No, I meant that voice line.
Oh.
That you just dropped.
Oh.
That was kind of hot and manly.
Wangle.
That was less hot, less manly.
Wangle!
More submissive, more eating.
Crazy fine, not gonna lie. Booster bundles? No, not booster bundles. They're like these little, these little things right here. These little boxes things. These things. Pretty wild. Fucking Ascended Heroes is impossible to find nowadays. Bro, we're pumping. I'm walking mid. What, do we fuck him up here? Am I inting right now? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm inting. I'm inting. I'm inting. I'm inting. I'm running. I'm running. Okay, I'm running back mid now. I'm on the way. I'm on the way.
The fight is literally over.
Well, stop fucking fighting without me!
Well, you could have just kept pushing left. The fight
Why
was
would I
over.
push left on an inhib? I would just die after you guys
Because
inted.
the fight is over. What else were you gonna do?
You want me to go left and die on the inhib? Is
How
that
are
the
you gonna die?
decision?
They're all middle and three.
I have to
die.
push multiple waves up to their base and then get out with them behind me. Ow. Oh my god.
I got it. You're welcome. Because it's crazy to try.
Congrats. I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, but thank you.
Fuck, dude.
They've been roaming mid all game and you can't get left. Like, I'm confused.
I have the tier 2 dead. You want me to go solo push an inhib as an ADC? Are you
My
insane?
music started playing. I don't know what you're saying.
Oh my. How are you in this lobby? Just be quiet. Holy shit, dude. We not go that way. We don't go that way. We run this way. It's dead. Fuck! I outplayed the fuck out of Kofi there. I should have thrown my Q. I should have flashed. I could have done so much that fight. Fuck! Get him, Wangle! Grux on him! Oh no.
What did they use?
What do you mean? I killed 2 people with Yuri ult, Gadget ult. They killed you with fucking basic abilities.
Character, though.
I would just suck the shit out of crazy fool's pose.
Rip. Bro, we're farmed out of our fucking minds right now, by the way. We are farmed out of our minds. I'm gonna go get my red buff. Did you hear that, Wingle? My red buff. Bro, I'm not gonna attack left lane. It's 20 minutes into the game. So fascinated with shoving left. Right here. We're here, we're here, we're here. I believed in you, Wingle. Bro. This phase is actually irritating. Where is my phase? Where is my phase? Where is my phase? Good. Give me all the crits. Fuck, bro. Imagine if your face had ult for that fight. Oh. Attack left, attack left, attack left. Oh. I'm about to rage at this phase. I am about to rage at this phase. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just sit there. Auto attack minions. She just keeps spamming attack left and won't leave fucking left lane. It's 28 minutes into the fucking game. I'm dead. I don't even care, bro. Goes left lane. Pushes away, backs to base. Goes left lane, pushes away, backs to base. Goes left lane, pushes away, backs to base. Goes left lane, pushes away, back to base. Holy fuck, dude. Just let him have it. Oh, God. Just leave fading flowers. Wingle doesn't do any damage, by the way. Fuck. I actually am all of our damage. Ooh, me dying was rough. Oh, she's dead. No, well, it's game over. Whatever, we gamed. Oh! Wait. Oh no, we got 30 minutes still. Till the scrims happen between Suns and Nightshade. Yes.
I would just
Did you
suck
download
the
something
shit
else from
out of crazy fool's
Steam?
toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, this is from Twitch? Okay.
I would just suck the shit out of crazy fool's toes. Blah, 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 blah.
Oh, it ended your stream right when you did it. Fuck, that gadget pumped. Didn't realize how big that gadget was that game. Fuck. One cheese, one cheese. Oh my god, what the fuck, Haru? What the fuck? I just got a PSA 10 Corellia from Scarlet and Violet base set. What do you mean you just got, oh, so you just bought like the already graded thing? Is it a month or is it just $5 total? Nice. Oh, Jesus, Haru. Got it at a card show? Nice. Let me look up what that is. Hold on. I don't actually know. Hold on. Let me see what this card is. Oh, it's the early version of Gardevoir. I see. Is it the one where it's the one where the Curlia is like in front of the couch? The SIR? This one? Hold on, let me open it up. This one right here? That has a cute card. Yeah? Nice. Nice. I don't think we've opened up anything crazy. Actually, my daughter got a gold belly bop today from Destin Rivals, a belly boop, whatever it's called, belly bolt. I opened up a gold belly bolt, I don't know how long ago, and then she opened up another gold belly bolt today. So it was like in a month time span, we've opened up 2 gold belly bolts. Not the craziest of cards, but the fact that it's gold is crazy. Oh, are you? Oh, I need to make a new tier list. Maybe I'll make that in a minute. Holy. Is it with the new teams that made it through, or is it? All right, let me see this. Oh, he's mixing it up. S, A, B, C, D. Okay, okay. What do you mean? True. That doesn't happen. True. True. Damn. Damn, there's 3 teams he has an S tier? Hold on. 3 teams he has an S tier, and only 1 player he doesn't have an S tier from those 3 teams. He hates Simba. Confirmed. He hates Simba. Confirmed, bro. Oh, man. Toasty hates Simba, bro. Fuck. Crazy, have you heard of Riftbound? I heard you're collecting Pokemon. Yeah, Riftbound's the League of Legends one. Make a tier list, me? Fuck. Rename Crazy Fool, and then I gotta lock it. Pop it, lock it. Protect. Set permissions. Only you and the owner. Done. All right. I'd never rank my own team. Ever. Be truthful about it. I always am truthful about it. Okay. I think. Boom. Boom. Honestly, hold up. Bro, am I gonna be truthful about it? Fuck. Fuck. Oh, wait. Boom. Boom. Hold up. I gotta do this. I gotta start fucking blinking some of these out so I know. Sun, C4, F8, Nightshade, Googly Goons. No. Oh, I could. Oh, we don't do our own. Okay. I don't know. Well, I do know. It's SMP in them. That phase was saying my positioning was bad and we don't need a group for every fight. I know my positioning was so bad. I was the only one killing everybody. I was the only one able to kill anyone in that whole game. I don't know, man. My bad. That phase knows the best. They're the best player in the game. Fuck, bro. My bad. Yeah, my fucking FaZe who wants to split push all fucking game long. Holy shit. Yep. Wants me to fucking split an inhib down at 18 minutes as an ADC. Yep. NS S tier and above C4 and F8, yes. I think F8 and C4 are on the biggest fucking tilt spree I've ever seen a team be on right now, and they fucking blow. Just kidding, they don't blow, but they're on a massive tilt spree, bro. They're not playing the greatest. I think if Nightshade and C4 and Nightshade and F8 had to play each other right now, as of today, I think Nightshade would win. I think those two teams, for some reason, are blowing up right now. Blowing up. Internally. They gotta take a few days off and detilt. Play Bale off lane? No. We play support. They never contest your role, huh? It's okay, man. My bad. I play bad. It's all my fault. Fuck, bro. Fuck. That fucking FaZe player from last game is right. Fuck. The last time that NS scrimmed F8, actually, NS has scrimmed F8 quite a bit lately. And they're like 4-2 against them. So yeah, I'm going to put them above F8. I know it's just scrims. Scrims don't matter that much, but 4-2 against NS right now, or against F8 right now, putting them above you. Probably last game, nothing. It doesn't matter. There's some new person wanting to fucking, I don't know, talk. They just wanted to talk, man. There's somebody else that makes it to Paragon for the first time and just wants to fucking talk. That's all it is. It happens every fucking time, bro. It happens every fucking time. They just get the Paragon and then they think that they're the best player in the game and then they just want to fucking yap. That's all it is. I'll be that when you get where you hate me? No, I'll just say the same thing. FaZe was diamond somehow? Not somehow. They probably made it there completely legit. They probably play very well, but it's just the yapping, man. It's just the fucking yapping, and then trying to tell me how to play the game by fucking splitting the fucking tower, and then bitching and moaning when I don't split a fucking inhib down. I have 300 fucking CS at 22 minutes. I have their tier 2 dead. I'm solo killing their ADC on repeat. Fuck, bro. Steal. It's not League 2. It's just a new client because their client sucks. Go like have fun. Boosted player. I don't think they're boosted. They probably made it there legit. It's just fuck, dude. I don't care if that they're in my game. It's just fucking sitting there yapping, man. Yap. Yeah, this is why I have them rated higher, by the way. This is NS scrim sets, right? This is against F8, right? Last 6 games, they're 4-2 against F8, so they've been playing very well. They 3-0'd us the last time we played. I wasn't in the set, but they 3-0'd us the last time we played against them, right? Like, I think they're just playing extremely well. I think, you know, maybe C4 has their number a little bit. C4 beat them twice here, but I don't know. I think C4 is playing kind of weird, and I think Nightshade knows what they want to do every game, and for some reason, C4 doesn't, but... You get to Paragon with enough games played. Listen, guys, we don't need to shit talk anybody, okay? She probably got there like completely legit. It literally doesn't. It doesn't matter if you think that person got there completely boosted or whatever. It really doesn't matter. It's fine. They got there. I think that they probably deserve it. Just because they annoyed me a little bit last game does not mean we need to shit talk them. Okay. That's all. Fox has been playing great this year. Fox has been absolutely owning. We can get annoyed with people and not have to shit talk them, okay? Let's make that a normal thing. Get annoyed with people, don't shit talk them. Rogue breed superstars, what can you say? Just making a statement about Paragon rank? Oh, I know. I'm just saying. This is not the build I wanted to go, but I was distracted. Or the Eternal I wanted to go. I wanted to try something else, but a little distracted, but it's fine. Free poke, free poke. Is your team buddy okay? Well, it's not my team buddy. It was the enemy team. He's good. The other team, jungler rage quit after yesterday. It's fine though. Yeah, fuck him up, baby. Fuck him up. Keep walking at this guy. Oh, I missed. Fuck. Not good, not good, not good. I missed. He's gonna flash on me. Fuck, I missed. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, you're better. You're better. Oh, he's better. See, we bait it. That's free, by the way. That's free. That phase acts like that every game. Let's shit talk. Let's talk shit. No, it doesn't matter if they act like that every game. We're not going to act like that, okay? Does not matter if they do, we are not. You got back?
No choice. I will return soon.
I think Kevin's sleeping right now. Scrim's coming up. So probably a safe bet, right? I mean, I think he's streaming, isn't he? Isn't he streaming? Yeah, he's streaming right now. Oh, no, we don't need a back. You have to back now? Don't they have a freeze on us? We gotta break the freeze. Oh boy. It's broken. Never mind, we're good. Big freeze against us, though. He's going to be pretty far down in last hits, but it's fine. I'm sad because I didn't get any stacks on that double kill that my ADC got. Any Lotus stacks, so. Dedge. He gone.
Hold fast. I will return.
Is that a Hexbound Richter coming in hot? Ew. Nasty. Disgusting. Get ready, get ready, get ready. Nice, you are fucking ready for it. I love it. I'm dead. Doesn't matter, tower. Free. I want to build transference on him. That would be OP as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you, that'd be OP as fuck. Boop, 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 doo, 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 doo. 1 movement speed, 2 health, 2 damage, 2 ability haste. Okay, okay, okay. The wave, though, TB, the wave. Flash down on Murdoch.
Returning to base.
Does the carry being bullied laning phase? What carry? The enemy carry? Of course they're being bullied. What the fuck? Ruination. First item, Murdoch. What the? What the? What the? What the? What the? What the?
Shield ready to strike.
I should just rip the ult. Do you have your ult? Do you have pots? Okay, okay, you can back, you can back. Bro, I think you could have stayed, we could have killed. I just run in there, ult the Murdoch right now. He ults the Murdoch. Oh, Pacifist is here. Good thing he didn't stay. She gone. She gone.
I must go back. Hold this position.
Is Murdoch busted with scatter shot and sky splitter right now? I don't know about busted. If I go this to be extra tanky, now this is more fun. Just keep seeing them build it. I don't know why. I don't know about Sky Splitter. I know Scatter Shot's pretty solid, I think, is what I've heard. Oh, my ADC's going over there. Bird. Bird is the word. Bird is the word. Okay, my ADC is massive. Poor Doc, yeah. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up, team. And we're out. My ADC's dead, though. He dies, right? To Kai? Yeah. No, he's so fucking healthy still. Fuck. Damn, why is he so healthy still, actually? Oh, he tanked another tower shot. Must have missed it. RIP! Running mid. Come to river if you have to. Nice. Anything big happened in the PCC? Sadly, you missed it. No, not really. He's alive. My neon is alive. Oh, the 60-minute game. True. There's a 59-minute game. They cock-blocked us. Oh, I fucked that up. This guy wants him. Run meds. Nice. Nice, evenly distributed passives. I love that. Obvious forever a C4 hater for not giving us that. RIP! Easy dubs, easy dubs. No, not really. Just trying it. Oh. We'll do an offline game. Fuck it. They should have prolonged the game another minute. Yeah, after this game, we're going to keep working on our tier list, and then go from there. Bail off. What role are you playing for PCC? Support. Support. Some Tekken Grux could be fun. Some Tekken Kid Grux. But what if I play Akron? Oh, I know. Oh, I know what I wanted to play. Fuck. They picked my Kwong.
Looks like it's showtime.
There we go. Oh, a dodge. What the fuck? Are you queuing, Survivor? I was gonna watch scrims, but they don't start for another. They're gonna be like drafting for the next 15 minutes. So I'm gonna play one more ranked game. I'll watch them in a second. Suns versus Nightshade. I'm sure though people will be turning on streams. I'm sure Soul will throw a stream on. He doesn't ever do that without streaming. Bro. Fucking Nightshade's gaming. Nightshade is gaming right now. Oh. There we go. Oh, whatever, dude. Breaking the line, but it's fine. Hold on. That's why we just copy paste. Oh man, didn't do it. Whatever. Let me do. There we go. Hmm. Let's see. What are we thinking, guys? What are we thinking so far, huh? Huh? What are we thinking? Wait, who did I fuck up here? Oh, this is Warps. Flip those around. Taking props across the board. I don't do my own team. I never vote for my own team. I had him the other way around, and then I fucking swapped him. I don't know, man. I think they're interchangeable. Flick was gaming today. Think Flick was gaming today. I think I need to swap these two as well, to be honest. I just want to vote one more team. The other ones I don't really care about to vote. Actually, right now, between how they're playing. That. Hmm. Maybe it's something like this, actually. Shit. Fuck. There we go. Maybe A tier for Appy Picker. I don't vote my own team. What are we thinking so far with this, guys? What do you think? What do we think? Huh? What are we thinking? I'm not going to do these teams. I can't really vote them. I don't know enough about them. Chicken got belted today, though. Yeah, I mean, their whole team got belted, but I still think Chicken is like a really good ADC. Rank the GMs now? There's no GMs on here. Sorry, man. Sorry. Here, we'll do GMs. GM. There's only one GM that matters. GM. Aho. Hold on, we'll do this. Wait. Wrong one. This one. Format the painter. Boom. Bang! Bang! Dang! Fuck! What do you guys think of this list? Do you guys think this is gonna cause some what the fuck? You know? You think it's gonna cause some scatter? I'm not gonna put people in here just because they're fucking namesake anymore. I'm done with it. I'm done with ranking people high for their namesake. I'm done with it. Honestly, we're going to swap these around too. I think this is right. I think this feels better to me. I was looking at the junglers and I felt something fell off. I think this makes sense to me. Yeah, I think this feels good to me. Why do you feel like Mercy isn't better than B? I don't think his team's been performing very well, and I think part of the problem is that he is going a little bit too hard sometimes in the team fights, and he's forcing plays that do not need to happen as the jungler. And I think that's like hurting his team quite a bit on objectives. So I think he's forcing stuff way too much. What team is Fox on? Fox is on Nightshade. I think he's playing the best out of all the mid laners right now. This guy is actually gaming every game. We're actually going to see Soul and Fox. We're going to watch these two guys face off here in a little bit. I might have to move C4 up to S tier. Because I have 3 of them in S tier. I think I have to move C4 up to S tier. Fuck. Game 1 is starting now. Should we watch live, guys? Do you guys want to watch the matches live? What is it? Let me see. 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 What the hell? That's a great one. Great job. That's good, R. That's good. That's good. Yes, let's watch. All right, all right, all right. We'll watch live. Okay, okay. Do you guys think this list is pretty solid, though? You guys think this list is solid? I'll move them up to S tier. We'll move them up to S tier. No fill. Move that fade up here. Is your stream still getting drops? I don't think so. I think drops are only happening whenever the tournament's going on. I think they turn them off. I think this is a pretty solid list. I won't lie to you. I think this is a pretty solid list. Come on, come on, Hard. Come see this tier list. I think this is solid. I like this list right now. You think so? Nah, 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 nah. No, 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 no. I think Nightshade has been gaming right now. I don't think. I think Nightshade is S tier, and when I think about that, maybe I put Blue in S tier and then put Naps lower. I don't know. I mean, this is the only way to make it S tier. I need to have at least 3 of them in that rank in order for them to be S tier. No, 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 no. That's not the way that I'm looking at this. Curious why Blub is so high up? True. You're right. When you're right, you're right. All right. Give me their code. Give me the code, somebody. Aho, can you give me the code that I need and put it in chat? Blub's in the wrong role. Well, too bad. He signed up as the jungler, and so now he's going to be F tier. Wait, I grabbed these guys, so we're just going to do this across the board, by the way. Boom. This is way too close to the same color. I don't like it, but it's fine. There. If I ranked them, now they have a list. Boom. What do you guys think? Pretty solid? What do you think? Harder solid or what? Besides the one, you don't like you putting Naps above Lake and Maguli, but I can't help it when Maguli dies first every single team fight. I can't help it. Maguli stops dying first every single team fight, maybe he'll go up. Maybe I should put Lake above him though. You know what? You're right. I'll put them like this. There we go. Good enough. Curious as to why Yinyo is so high? I think Nightshade's been gaming as a team, regardless of if you think Yinyo is not high, is too high. How Nightshade can't be S tier since there's only 2. Fox is so good that Fox makes Nightshade S tier. How about that? Because this guy's been playing crazy. I'll remember this. Your first day, Zilla, as a comp player in a tournament did not go very well. I'll just say that. I thank you. I grabbed it. Sweet. You lied to me. You lied. I think I have to have all these capital letters. ED. CF. C. D. CB. E. Nope. But went better than Kev's. First scrim game, but that's not where the tournament happened today, though. Zilla, the tournament. It's an 8 after CB in the first half, not 3. It's an 8 after CB. Oh, 8. Rip. Does the Friends tab not work with replays? It doesn't show live matches. Oh, it does. Oh my god, but do you realize how hard this is going to be? No. They did. I didn't realize it fixed it either. Here it is. I didn't realize they fixed it either. Hell yeah. That's huge. That's a huge come up. And they fixed this as well. So I can skip now. And I don't lose fucking health bars. Oh, yes, they fixed it as well, so I don't lose health bars when I skip. Yes! Okay, guys. Okay, good reading that shit, his ass. Reading that shit is ass. I agree. I hate when I try to read somebody else's. Okay. Let's take a look at the team comps. We have the Suns versus Nightshade. I put both of these teams in S tier. Will they prove me right or will they prove me wrong? Is someone going to get 3-0'd or someone going to get 0-3'd? Is someone going to get 2-1 or 1-2'd? We're going to find out now. Let's take a look at team comps. We have Blue on the Yuri. We have Tekken on the Aurora. We have Yinyo on the Akron. Grady on Zara. Soriper on the Neon. Fox on the Rena. I think Rena might be an underutilized pick as of late. Seismic on the support Rampage. This is disgusting. I want to vomit, and I already hate this team comp. Toasty on the Mako. Lakinator on the Kira. And Naps on the Drongo. I am going to give this draft to the Suns. I hate this. I hate this so much. I want to vomit inside and everywhere. All over the keyboard. Rampage support. If you went Tiny Titan, at least you could have ran down the enemy ADC, and I would have felt like you were going to do something this game. But I feel like you're going to be completely useless. Hate this. So, Suns win this. Suns win this 100%. 100% does. He also went the attack speed slow, hypothermia, boreal sweep augment on the Aurora. So if he hits you with a right click, he slows your attack speed. No, yeah, and slows attack speed by 20% and shreds your armor by 20% or 15%. Shreds physical and magical armor and slows attack speed. So the trading in the dual lane or off lane over here is going to be disgusting in Aurora's favor. Look at this. He's getting ran down already. Why is that so bloated? It's been like that since it got released and nobody has looked at that augment because the extra root aug. We're watching a scrim of the Suns versus Nightshade. Suns versus Nightshade. Lakinator, prove me right. I put you above Naps right before this scrim, okay? Show me that you are cuter, smarter, and hotter than Naps. Pick the right Eternal for a game that goes 30 minutes. The Rena? Oh, you mean Seismic. I hate this. He went flawless. Enemy heroes heal you and allies. Bro. Are we gonna see magic power fucking Rampage? What are we doing? What is... Get a GM on that team. Hello? Aho, you need to swap teams right now. Fucking yell at Seismic. Rampage support, and he went fucking flawless, so he has to build magic power to get use from. He went flawless, so flawless is where hit enemy ability hits on enemy heroes heal you and allies for 8 plus 10% magic power. Rampage support? There's no way they're spamming fucking Rampage. You can't tell me this is good. You have all the supports in the game and you're going Rampage support. I refuse to believe that this is good. Okay. Grady getting walked out by Yinyo. Yinyo a level up already. So far, nothing is happening. Yinyo looking to be aggressive onto the enemy red buff. Seismic level 2, Yinyo level 4. We are missing an ADC. We are outnumbered and outmanned here. Grady gonna go ahead and do his red camp. We're gonna back off. We're gonna go farm our own jungle camps. Grady will have a delayed red, so his red will take a little while to respawn, as you'll see here. His blue buff, Yinyo's blue buff, is going to respawn a lot faster than that red buff. A little bit of XP, a little bit extra gold on the respawn there, but Grady's opting to take the red buff last, so he can maybe run around the map, try to make a play with it, try to do a gank with it, or something of the sort. We were, but they had 2 scrims set up, and Soriper said, I'm not double blocking. I'm not going to do 2 scrims tonight. I just played a tournament, so choose one, and they chose Nightshade because they haven't scrimmed him yet. Okay, I want to see these two teams face off anyway. Rampage support is being spammed in EU. It's very interesting. I didn't see it today in any of the games, but maybe we'll see it tomorrow. I still don't see how it's good. I'm trying to think of ways to make that fucking playable, but I feel like you get just screwed by every single support in the game right now besides, I don't know, maybe fucking Argus? I don't know. We are going to have a seedling going in the way of Suns. I believe the other one was taken by Akron. Nothing happening at the moment. Naps with a little bit of last hit lead. Not really anything to care of though. But then we see Tekken Kid first blooding the Yuri. I guarantee you what happened is ult was expended. Yep, and Yuri just got popped like a fucking popsicle, because that is what happens when you lane against an Aurora who hits level 6. She casts her ult and you fucking die. Goodbye. Fox walking up. We see a gank happening onto Soul Reaper. Soul Reaper in a little bit of trouble here. Does expend the ult. He does have flash as well if he wants to try to get out of the situation. Pulls everybody together, trying to run away. Is not going to have to flash. Is going to be able to get out of that situation. Did have to burn ult, but did not have to burn the flash. Tekken Kid now running at Yinyo. Yinyo going to be in a lot of trouble here. Tekken doing a lot of damage on this Aurora pick. Here comes Grady. Grady now going to chase him down. Down goes Yinyo. Yinyo brought to an early grave by Grady in the spear. Grady did not notice the red camp was up. If he did, he definitely would have invaded and grabbed it, but did not want to risk it, did not notice it was up, and is going to go ahead and back off of this play. Tekken is diff. Tekken is diff. That is why he's ranked #1 on my offlaners. Grady's ranked #1 on my junglers, and Tekken's ranked #1 on my offlaners. Soul's ranked #2 in my mid laners, though. I think Fox is a demon. He's demoning right now. He's been playing super, super well. Got to give credit where credit is due right now. Look at this. Look at the last hit difference right now. Holy poopy butt cheeks. Oh my god. Fox is going to be able to secure the river buff as well. Take a look at his augments. Early Bloom, Immaculate. He is loving this combo. I've seen that combo on Faye as of late. Let's see how it works out on the Rena. Put some respect on Butters. Butters is my teammate. I never ranked my teammates. Ever. Bias runs deep. If I ranked my teammates, all of them would be rank 1 in their role, because bias, you know. I think all my teammates have the potential to be absolutely demons in every game that we play, and I think that is what makes our team currently special. So never rank my teammates, because obviously I'm going to rank them 1, and if I rank them 1, the bias shows, so no point. Tekken solo bolos Blue once again. Blue might have to fall down on the list after this. We do see a gank happening in the dual lane as well. Grady does expend the ultimate, but Drongo Flash comes out. Flash, you now have 5 minutes for free with that guy. We do see a rock onto a leap. He is in a little bit of trouble. Soul does still have flash, so Fox ulting over the top. He ults on, or flashes onto Soul, does get the meds, gets knocked out of the air. The big Akron ult comes in, and Soul does end up going down. Fox able to secure that kill, able to pick it up. We did expend all of our ultimates on the side of Nightshade, so we got to be a little bit careful doing this objective, but Neon is dead. There are no ults left actually on the side of, except for Kira ult, on the side of Suns either, so we are just going to go ahead and pick this up for free. Great team fight by the side of Nightshade, comboing as best as they could after that gank happened. Rena ult plus Akron ult. Obviously, this team is very coordinated right now, so we're going to have to be careful that those guys do not combo that too much in this game, as that could be a deadly combo. Great job by Akron. Great job by Yinyo and Fox. Comboing that up. Now, we're going to have to see the Yuri stop dying to this Aurora, or we're going to have an Aurora problem in this game towards the later Fang Teeth and the later minis. Aurora, a character that does pump out a lot of damage, very deceptive. A lot of people think she is just a tank, but in reality, she is a magic damage bruiser who can burst people from 100 to 0 very, very easily. We are going to see a gank here. Yinyo in on to Lakeinator. Does catch the dash. So Lakeinator in a lot of trouble right now. He got his dash caught, and he's brought down in the duo lane. Great job by Yinyo. Great gank by Yinyo. That was not a play that most people would have expected, as his red side is up, and most people, after the play happens, they would expect their jungler, or the enemy jungler, to go to the opposite side of the map and farm his jungle. Yinyo opting to come gank the dual lane instead of going and farming his red side jungle after the play on the Fangtooth. He was able to secure his blue buff on the way, but great job all in all. Also, Rampage Rock in mid lane. Swiper in a lot of trouble now as well. Is going to be able to get out of that situation. Does level up, so he is pretty safe. Fox unable to secure that kill. We do see Tekken solo boloing Blue for a third time in this match. Blue gonna have to start picking things up over there. Gonna have to start stop getting absolutely ass blasted and stop getting ran down. Now Yinyo's red side jungle is gonna be a free contest all game long, because Blue cannot stop dying. He is getting ran down like a dog who has rabies. And fucking Tekken is the dog catcher. He is the exterminator. Blue gonna need to pick it up a little bit here. It is unfortunate for Blue, because Blue is mainly a tank player, and tanks really they got nerfed pretty hard in this last patch. And so Blue's favorite character, Severog, not really the greatest pick anymore. It can still be played, but Blue is definitely more known for his tank picks more so than his damage picks, and he is really feeling the pain right now going up against Tekken, known for everything but tanks. Dueling, we got a little bit of a freeze over here in the duo. Solo Bull, you watch Baus? Of course I watch Baus. The Baus, baby. The Baus. Fuck. We love Baus. 0 and 22 wins the game because of fucking split pushing pressure. We love Baus, baby. We do see another engage happening here. Yinyo trying to fight Tekken Kid because... sorry, not Yinyo. Blue trying to fight Tekken Kid because Yinyo is here. Is going to expend the ultimate. Does pull the Aurora back in. Aurora is going to land the root. Tekken just looking to fight, maybe. He does have an Orb Prime wave. Yinyo needs to be careful. Grady is here as well. The deadly duo that is Tekken and Grady Daddy over here, ensuring his poor little Tekken father doesn't get killed by the mean old Akron. Little known fact is Tekken is the father of Grady. If you guys didn't know that, that's why it's called Sons of Tekken. We call him Grady Daddy, but in reality, Tekken is the dad. He is the man. Well, remember that Zilla tier list positioning? Man, play something other than Gadget and win a fucking game, and then your positioning will move up, Zilla. Fuck. Yinyo shutting down Tekken, came back for more. He said, yeah, I might not have got you the first time, but I'm back, baby. Yinyo making sure to shut down Tekken, trying to help out Blue. Blue has been in a lot of trouble this game. Doesn't want the Aurora to get too big, too scary. Doesn't want her to get all the plates. So he did do a repeat gank. Normally we only see people like Greg, aka Mercy, doing those kind of ganks. But Yinyo said, I got you, Blue. You're having a bad game. I won't let it continue. I'm not a very good production person, guys. I'm not as good as the PCC, so bear with me because I will miss a lot of kills, and I do apologize for it, but we'll try to give our best casting as we can. Seismic jumping on a Soul Reaper in mid, stops his back, gets a rock off. Soul Reaper half health now with less than half mana, and we are going to be positioning for this for this Fangtooth. Sorry, Soul doesn't want to have to back, or does want to back to base, but kind of forced to posture here as we don't know if they are doing Fangtooth yet or not. Seismic now rocking up. Zara's jumping away. We see Mako in a lot of trouble here. Yinyo looking for the kill. Toasty has to burn his flash now. He's low as well. Soul Reaper on the way back. Grady looking for a play. Fox looking for the mez. Does not get the mez off. Everyone's going to be resetting. Mako healing himself up. Is going to come back into this fight. We do not have to worry about it. We did lose the Akron ultimate when we tried to kill the Mako. It looks like we are going to opt to give this Fangtooth, though. Grady does not want to try to contest You could definitely tell Soul Reaper not too happy about that. He wanted to contest that. He just got his back off. He was ready, full mana, full health, ready to fight, but Grady said no. He's going to invade instead, going for the 2 camp, and will soon be going for the 5 camp. Fox now 2 levels up onto Soul Reaper in mid lane here. That is partially due to the Lotus. He has the Lotus augment where he skips level 12. We do see Seismic jumping into mid lane here. Soul Reaper in a little bit of trouble. Tekken now in mid, looking for a kill onto Seismic. Seismic getting full comboed by the Aurora, but he's a tank Rampage. What are we doing right now, Tekken? Wasting the Aurora. Oh, now Rock onto Soul. Soul dodges the Mez. He's trying to get out blue here. Flash away. Everyone's escaping with their lives. No, not Seismic. Seismic is going to be brought to his knees, is going to be brought down, but over here in the dual lane, and this is why I originally had him higher ranked than Lakeinator Naps with a solo bolo on to Lakeinator. Fuck you, Haru. That's why I had him ranked higher. Playing on private accounts? No, it's not private accounts. These are all public. Can all look them up. I mean, it's their own personal accounts, but I don't know what you mean by private. We have a 2 Fang Teeth lead on the side of Nightshade. Nightshade making sure they secure these objectives for themselves. 3rd Fang Tooth is going to be a point of contention. Point of contention? Whatever. And Suns are not going to want to give this up without a fight. They want to make sure they are ready. Contention. Fuck yes. Dude, I knew I had it wrong. Point of contention. Yes, thank you. Jesus. Brain fart. Unbelievable brain fart. Yinyo here in mid lane. Looking for a kill onto Soul. Soul is going to use his stasis. Rock from downtown by Seismic. Picks up the kill onto Soul Reaper. Brought down again. Freaking Fox. As I have said time and time again, this guy is playing out of his fucking mind. He is now 2 levels up on the Soul Reaper. Not something you see every single day. We do see a Rock coming down onto Zarus. Once again, Mako ult comes out trying to save him. Fox getting very big on this Rena pick. Showcasing that Rena is good, Rena is great, and Rena is powerful. Scaling characters, scaling for free this game is going to be a rough one for Soul the rest of the game. Fox can just ult onto the backline and Soul might just get eaten alive. Same thing with Kira. Lakeinator are going to have a hard time dealing with this Rena this game. He is very large and in charge. He is strong. He is fat. He is huge. It's going to be hard to deal with this character as we progress later in the game. A scaling character with a scaling Eternal is going to be a problem. Grady's red buff is respawning, but he is going to go check his blue side before he loses it all. Drongo is going to be able to secure the tier 1 tower in the off lane, trying to get some extra gold for his team, trying to get his Yuri back into the game. Let's take a look at gold advantages right now. Right now, we're going to see a 1,200 gold lead for the side of Tekken. I thought this would be a little bit bigger, but we have gotten a lot of objectives on the side of Nightshade. Yinyo, 8,100 gold. Grady at 8,000. No big change there. We have a 1,000 gold lead for the, it's actually 1,500 gold lead for the side of Fox in mid lane. He is actually performing out of his mind once again, as I've stated time and time again. Seismic on the Rampage support 5,300 against Toasty's 5,300 on the Mako, so no big difference there. And in the dual lane, we have a 2,000 gold lead for the Naps. Oh my God, he is large. He is in charge. He is going to run this game if we're not too careful, along with the Rena. Holy moly, we have 2 very fed, high damage dealing characters on the side of Nightshade. Suns are going to have to look for a team fight win of some kind. They don't really have the greatest team fight, though, compared to the side of Nightshade. Nightshade's team fight infinitely better in this game, especially with a scaling Rena. The later the game goes, the better she will be. Same thing with Yuri. Yuri might have had a rough early game, but as the game progresses more and more and more, will be a force to be reckoned with. ADCs are scared of this character. Gonna have to be a little bit careful in this next team fight. 3rd Fangtooth is spawning. This point of contention for the side of Suns. They want to make sure they can be here for this. Grady is fighting the Akron over here. That is an orb primed Akron. Blue getting jumped on by the dual lane. Seismic now here. Rocks Lakeinator. Lakeinator does have to liberate her. Now Grady in a weird position behind enemy lines, but we do see that's a flash from the Rena. Now Rena's in a lot of trouble. Rena expending the ultimate gets canceled by Tekken. Rena in a lot of trouble. Rena does end up going down. Tekken now trying to fight his way into the enemy team. Tekken 1 HP. Here comes Seismic on the rampage. Seismic doesn't die. Oh, he does get picked up in the end, but Aurora is dead. That is 3 dead. Yuri goes down as well. 3 dead for the side of Nightshade. They played that fight horribly. Could not have played it worse. Fox getting caught out. Like horrifically bad. The only way they lose that fight is if Fox plays it the worst possible way, which he did, and dies without getting his ult off. Doesn't sit behind his team, doesn't do anything. Goes down to Pound Town. Great job by Tekken canceling the Rena ult. Tekken making some big plays in that fight, allowing his team to secure the win and the Fangtooth win. We do still have about a 2,000 gold lead on the ADCs, though. Let's take a look at mid lane. Mid lane has now been shortened to a 500 gold lead instead of a 1,500 gold lead. That is a big, big swing there for the side of Suns. We are closing the gap a little bit in our mid lane. Great job all around. We do have Zyrus on the Neon, a scaling augment. We have Lotus on the Rena, a scaling augment. Rena, obviously a scaling character as well with her passive stacks. Going to be interesting to see how this plays out as the game goes on later in the game. Will we be able to see Rena being able to deal with Neon? Neon, and a notorious character for one-shotting any of the mages and ADCs and supports in the game, but you're going to be trying to one-shot a Rampage support. Going to be very difficult. You're going to be trying to one-shot a tanky Rena mid lane, and we do see a pickup on Akron. Down goes Grady. He was executed, so that's a stack for Akron as well. Nightshade, great pickup there. They might look for a play onto Orb Prime. I don't really know if they can do it. I'm not really sure how Grady got caught out there, but not a great situation to be in. Instead of opting for the Orb Prime, we're going to see a Shaper being pulled by Nightshade. Should go down, should go their way. We don't have ult on Akron though, so we do need to be a little bit careful here, but we have ult on everyone else, so it is okay. We do see Ginyo able to secure that. We do see a jump onto Mako. Mako in a little bit of trouble here. Drongo ults up onto the ledge. I assume he's ult dog. He is, so spinning that ultimate every 15 seconds, no big deal there. Very interesting situation we are in. Seedlings are going to be coming down the lane, and hold on, guys. I'm going to do a quick pause. My daughter is home and wants to show off her haul. Daughter,
are you on call with Butters?
I am. I'm not on call with Butters right now, so don't worry. He knows. He is excited and wants to open them. We're gonna have to find a way to send these to him. He is very excited. He was very happy to see that you guys picked these up. So, real quick, guys, we picked these up for our teammate Butters. Butters is unable to find One Piece and collects One Piece, so we picked these up for him. My wife and daughter, they found them when they were out, and they were able to pick up some One Piece for Butters. This is the new set that One Piece or that Butters wants to open and get some of the cards he's looking for. So we'll find a way to send those to him. And also, while they were out, they found this at a Dollar General. Not one, not two, but 5 Ascended Heroes at a Dollar General. Your cat is going crazy. 5 Ascended Heroes. Market is 60 each. Well, we're not selling them. These will all be ripped, just so you know. We don't scalp here. We grip it, aka buy it, and we rip it. But we're not ripping them all tonight.
Oh, yeah.
But they will all be ripped. One at a time. Holy moly. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I gotta get this out of here. Actually crazy you found all of those, by the way.
I know, we were talking to the guy. It was like the first one we went to. And we saw the 10s and we're like, oh, we'll just get a 10, I guess. And then he's like, well, we actually just got a new stock. It's the Mega something.
So we have 7 of them.
Yeah.
We have 7 of them. Right? So we have 7, and then we have a poster collection. So this one's worth like 200 and something bucks. And then this is the Mega Zygarde for Perfect Order. It's not. Please, let's rip packs. We're gonna rip packs later. We're gonna rip one of them probably, maybe. We'll see. We'll rip one. It might not be Ascended Heroes, but we'll rip something. Do you want to rip one of them?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll rip one of them.
I would just suck the shit out of Crazy Fool's
We're not ripping
toes.
Prismatic until your birthday. It's not happening. I finish this cast and we'll do a rip after this game, okay? I don't know, it's probably 10-15 minutes. All right, we'll rip one of them open. One of the Ascended Heroes that we just got today. We have 3 of the Meganiums and 3 of the Emperors, only 1 Furligator. So we'll probably open one of them that has a 3. Okay, let's go back to this. Back to casting. We are in the middle of game 1 of Suns versus Nightshade. 2 teams that I think have a really good chance to win the next PCC that is happening as we speak. Suns, they played today and they absolutely dominated in convincing fashion. Nightshade did not have to play today as they kept most of their roster and was able to secure enough points in the last PCC to skip to the next week 2, without having to play in week 1. So we haven't been able to see Nightshade in the tournament yet. Lakenator is getting jumped on over here in the duel lane, so let's take a quick pause. Lakenator jumped on. Mako comes out. There was a bait, baby. It was a bait, but Lakenator barely lives with his life. Seismic didn't want to commit to the kill, tried to run away, and Lakenator is going to be able to escape, and Seismic and Nap's gonna go down. What a bait. I rate 8 out of 8. Great job for the Suns baiting that fight onto the duel lane of Nightshade. We do have mid lane being pushed down now by Yinyo. We are going to be able to pick that up. Yinyo now trying to fight back. I think he's just waiting for his tether to run away potentially. Yep, he is going to be able to escape, no problem there. Actually, Aurora comes in, cuts off Blue, and Fox trying to ult down, but he gets his ult stunned again. Oh no, it's a disaster. Down goes Blue. Great play by Tekken. Tekken absolutely destroying Nightshade in this game. Oh my god, this Aurora pick on Tekken is going wild. Holy crap, we saw Tekken Kid solo boloing Blue 3 times in the off lane, and now he has single-handedly won 2 fights for the side of Suns, bringing them back into this game. Tekken, absolute dominant performance in this game. Holy shit. Great job, by the way, by Toasty, who canceled the ult of the Rena. Toasty, not Tekken. Toasty was the one who used his stun to cancel the Rena ult, so great job by Toasty as well, following up on the great play of Tekken and hitting a huge wall, cutting off the escape of both the Rena and the Yuri. He is doing the Prophecy attack speed Aurora build, and he is absolutely dominating right now. Blue is asked if not on a tank. That is not true. Blue does play other characters well. He is just known for his tanks, not really known for his Yuri pick. If this was BKB or somebody known for his Yuri picks, we'd be singing a different story. Blue is definitely known for his Sevarog, though, as definitely his favorite character. We're going to need to see something out of Fox this game. Fox had a massive lead, was doing so good, but now he has had 1 successful ultimate in this game. Yinyo jumping in mid lane. Not able to get anything there. Gets poked out a little bit. Primal has spawned. Fox, we need some big ultimate out of this guy. He has fucked up now positioning multiple times and has not been able to get his game-changing ultimate out. So hopefully Fox will be positioned a little bit better in this next fight. Big Aurora wall coming out again. Seismic in a lot of trouble. Fox now getting ulted by the Aurora. Fox in a lot of trouble. Fox just instantly dying. Oh my god, Tekken! 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 Holy shit, it's the caught the dash on the Yuri! Who is this man's? Tekken pulling the Suns up from the fucking ground, putting them on his back and carrying them to a dominant team fight win and potentially the end of the game here. Tekken, Tekken absolutely performing right now. Another wall comes out onto 2. Somebody get this guy off of Aurora. Okay, that time it cost him his life. Nobody died. Tekken maybe has overheated a little bit. No, wait, Yinyo, Legionator chasing him down, does get the kill onto Yinyo. Tekken starting another team fight, getting another kill. Tekken again putting the team on his back, saying, hop into my backpack. I will bring you to the promised land. I will bring you to that victory screen. Just play with me, team. I've got you. I'm not gonna open that one. That's the only one that a Furligator. So we're gonna open one of them that we don't have a duplicate of. Unless you want to open it, I guess.
You said that we don't have to open it.
Sorry, one that we, yeah, I mean, this guy we don't have a duplicate. What do you want to keep?
Well, you said you needed to open one.
Open one of the duplicates, yeah. There's 3 of the Emblars, 3 of the Mega Nuggets. That man is wild builds true. Hold on one second, Mel. We're still casting, okay?
Hi guys.
Now you're gonna have to keep checking your Allodendrils. You know that, right? You're gonna have to keep checking more of them.
Because we have to go get bleach.
Gotcha. Stop it! Wait! Just wait. We'll open it in a minute. Relax. Don't do that. You're gonna ruin the packs. Relax. Primal, Fangtooth, being content. How many subs for Crazy Girl's Pokemon pick? What do you mean her Pokemon pick? She wanted to open up one of them. She misunderstood that I said we should open one that we have a duplicate of. She thought I said we don't have a duplicate of. She can get all the packs. We are not. She can get all the packs prepped. No, it's okay. We're gonna do it all at the same time. It'll be okay. We do need to get out the sleeves. Make a mega pack? No. We do them one at a time.
Mega pack? Mega pack.
No, we're not opening that one right now. I know you want to open you want to open that one so bad. We're gonna open up one. We already opened up some today, so we're gonna open up one of those that you just got. Yinyo getting picked off. Tekken very low, but they were able to pick off Yinyo here. Tekken gonna have to back up and heal up. The jungler is dead for the side of Nightshade, though. This is gonna be a free primal buff. Suns just need to group up towards this. Toasty could heal Tekken up if he decides to stay, but he is gonna go ahead and back, securing as much HP as possible before the next fight. Blue looking for a fight potentially before Tekken can make it back, but that is not going to happen. We probably will see a force by the Suns on this Primal any moment now. Orb Prime now respawning as well. Yinyo still dead. We do see a force getting started here. Primal Fangtooth, 14,000 HP. Will Nightshade collapse on this, or are they going to give it up for free? Tekken looking for a wall, looking for a play on anybody. Walls off. Blue isn't going to let him into the pit here. Primal Fang going down very fast. Primal Fang is gone. Suns have taken it. Fox does jump onto the back line of the Suns, but he is unable to do like any damage really. I mean, Tekken actually getting kind of low. Big ult by Blue onto 3. It's looking like a fight. Deep fight to the death. Fox kills Tekken. Down goes Yuri. Grady now looking for play onto Naps, onto Seismic, onto somebody. Fox. Rock comes out from Seismic, actually onto Grady. Gonna be able to stun him. Might be able to escape now. 1 kill apiece. Seismic is gonna be able to live. Here comes Yinyo with the Akron ult. Grady now playing aggressive. Seismic hasn't back to base yet. Is gonna cost him his life, I think. Mako getting a little bit low here. Big man, Soul Reaper goes down. Nightshade fighting back, tooth and nail. Yinyo in a lot of trouble here. No! Kira gonna go down. What is Suns doing? They're overplaying and overstaying. Seismic comes in. Seismic sacrificed his life for Fox. Fox ends up getting the kill. Grady now fighting Naps. Naps in a lot of trouble. No! Oh my god, it's a trade-off. We do lose the mid inhib. Nightshade able to secure 4 kills onto Suns, who just got the primal buff. They have only lost 3. They did win the team fight, even though they did not have primal. Great job by Suns and by Nightshade. Nightshade taking a little bit of a chaotic team fight there, picking off one person here and there. Everybody taking their ones. Big combo by Yuri and by the Rena early on in the fight, allowing them to secure a lot of damage onto the Aurora, which has been a absolute monster against them in this game. Mako, the only one on the side of Suns with the primal, but Aura Prime has spawned. Mid Inhib has respawned for the side of Nightshade, so they no longer have to worry about the siege minions pushing into their base. We do see Orb Prime on the map. Who will group up? Who will take this? We do have Shaper spawned as well. Looks like Nightshade looking for a pick, potentially looking for a play onto this Shaper. Yinyo just running straight at the Aurora. Not really sure what he is looking to do there. Toasty trying to get some poke down with his primal. Blue getting poked out quite a bit. Gonna have to back to base. Yinyo now in a lot of trouble, gets walled, but he is going to be able to escape because he is Spider-Morn. Tekken not able to secure that kill for the first time in the game. Daughter's just vibing in the back. She really wants to go ahead and open up packs. She's like, please, just let me open, please.
I'm interpreting.
Interpreting. This is a very close game, longer than most. Nightshade feeling the effects of their inting. Getting a little bit behind in this game. Let's take a look at gold while we have a chance. We have a 3,000 gold lead for the Aurora, just about 2,500. We are basically even in the jungle. Fox actually with a 2,000 gold lead there in the mid lane. Support 2,000 gold lead for Toasty, and in the ADC role, almost a 3,000 gold lead for Naps. Actually insane. I mean, fucking Nightshade was the ones who should have ran away with it. They had a massive lead. First three Fang Teeth should have been theirs. Fox and Naps with big leads on their counterparts. ADC and mid lane still scary on the side of Nightshade. More Prime's up. Primal spawning very soon. Shaper is on the map as well. Seismic getting walled off. Going to be in a lot of trouble here. Tekken with this freaking Aurora has been a demon all game. Seismic getting out with his life just barely. We're going to see a fight happening any moment here. Grady looking for a play onto mid, potentially. Seismic already poked out quite a bit. Needs to be a little bit careful. Grady is still looking for him. Isn't going to commit onto the kill, though. We do have Akron over here by himself. Gets mezzed. Uh-oh, Yinyo in a lot of trouble. Yinyo getting run on, and Yinyo going to fall. What are we doing, you potato? This is why you are not high ranked, you absolute bum. Nightshade. Blue getting chased down by the Zars. Ult has already been expended. Fox ulting onto somebody, but no, here comes the Aurora wall, cutting him off. Fox unable to get onto anyone with that ult. Legendary is getting poked out quite a bit, but there's nothing really to happening over here. Actually, Zars in a lot of trouble. Fox creating all the space in the world is going to end up going down. They need to secure the kill onto Grady, and they do, and Mako goes down as well. A 2 for 2 somehow in this fight. Tekken extremely low. Naps over here pumping out damage. Legendary in a lot of trouble. Legendary pulls out the ultimate, but Naps gets away. Tekken flash ult, but he misses. Naps is killing everyone. Seismic looking for a rock onto Soul. Nope, Soul's gonna get out here. Naps absolutely putting on the performance of a lifetime. This is why I had him in S tier. I was peer pressured into moving him down the list. I should have kept him in S tier. My teammates in Discord are trolling me. Naps putting on a performance. Dominated Lakeinator right after this game. We will definitely be moving him back above Lakeinator, back into the S tier category where he belongs.
Yeah.
Are you leaving your VOD up? What do you mean, Jello? My VOD. I'm streaming live. Drongo now with an orange buff, 6 items deep. Going to be looking for this primal with his team. This should be a free primal for the side of Nightshade. This is also their 3rd Fang Tooth. They got the first 2 Fang Teeth of the game, and now they're going to be getting their 3rd right now. This is going to allow them to apply pressure on the map and potentially go for an orb prime play. Will we see the Yuri try to split? Will we see the Yuri group up? How are we going to see this played out? Neon is now trying to force wave advantage on the left side. Someone needs to go pick that up immediately. It looks like Akron is heading that way. No, I can't really tell. Someone needs to go pick that up unless they're gonna let it bounce on the tower, which it looks like they are. It's gonna bounce from the tower. No, Yuri is heading that way. Orb prime spawned up. Nightshade looks like Yuri's gonna go ahead and pick up the lane, gonna cut the wave, so his creep wave will push. Wave did bounce on the tower. I actually think that that is not set correctly. This will bounce back in if he doesn't do something, because of the way that they played that. Yeah, this would bounce back into them if they do not play it correctly, I believe. Oh, Yinyo jumping onto Grady. Grady getting hit by a rock. Now ult comes out. Oh, Tekken cutting the fight in half. Nothing being expended on the side of Suns, but a big Akron ult being expended on the side of Nightshade. Actually, it is going to push into them. I am a liar. I'm a liar. It is going to push into them. They left enough minions alive under the tower that it will push back into the Suns. Primal buff is still up on 5 people, though. We're playing a little bit more passive than I would like. I want to see some aggression here. Posture with the Rena. Rena with a primal buff will absolutely eat the entire backline of Suns if they try to contest them. You do have an Akron and a Rampage. You can tank the Orb Prime for a second and not lose too much health. Yuri is on the split as well. Maybe they're waiting for somebody to match. Aurora is on the way to match this aggression from the Yuri. Match this so he doesn't lose the Inhib, and now we're going to see a pull on the side of Nightshade. This is what we wanted to see from the beginning. Nightshade can tank this without losing any damage on their characters with all their lifesteal. Grady jumps over on accident, I think, but able to jump right back out. Grady now getting jumped on. He jumped in a little bit too early. Here comes the Rena ult onto absolutely no one. A whiff. Fox has not been doing very well on his ults this game, has not been hitting anybody or getting them canceled every time, but it doesn't matter. Naps has been picking up the slack. Naps now in a lot of trouble in a 1v3, is getting ulted by the Czars, is trying to fight for his life here. Please help me, please, team. He is now fighting his way out of the pit. Naps goes down, but so does Grady. Now Soyper in a lot of trouble, is getting chased down by Fox and by Yinyo. He stasises. This is massive stasis value. Just kidding. You're dead. We're going to push up mid lane, push up right lane. Push up right lane here. We're looking for inhibs. Yinya, or sorry, Blue on the dual lane over there is going to be able to pick up the inhib, I believe. No, he's getting chased down by Lakeinator. Lakeinator picking that kill up. No inhib to be had. Now Seismic going to look for a support on support action here. Going to try and pick up this inhib, but he can't do it either. Will we be able to pick up Akron now moving back over to left? They're trying to split up their pressure, trying to get any of the inhibs if they can. Fox trying to get the mid inhib, and we're going to try and get a inhib on the left side. We do have Yinyo securing that inhib. Another ult by Fox onto literally no one. This man hasn't hit an ult all game. He should have negative fucking damage. What is going on? Taken jumps into the fight once again and gets an amazing engage onto the side of Nightshade. Somebody help me. Fox is huge in this game. Somebody teach this man how to fucking ult on Rena. I'm going to lose my mind. He has not hit one fucking ult this game. That was good. That was good. That was good. That was good. All right, mid inhib now in a lot of trouble. This is a dead inhib. Naps here to defend it by himself. Gonna have to give it up. Oh my God, Suns are looking to end the game right now. A reverse end to this game after Nightshade threw their brains out. Oh no, ult onto Naps. Naps in a lot of trouble. Naps trying to fight backwards. He is unable to get his flash off. There's no minions under the core though. Now Suns needing to back away. I do not think they can end the game here. They just don't have the ability to. I don't believe Big wall by Tekken. No, nowhere this time. First time all game he has not been able to land it. Big ult by Blue on to 3. Down goes Lankinator. Down goes Toasty. Now Naps. Blue, great job. Now Yinyo is in. Yinyo gonna look for the kill onto Grady. Grady in a lot of trouble. Grady gets executed. Now Seismic running down. Soul Reaper misses the rock. Oh no, but Soul Reaper doesn't have any dashes left. Trying to jump over the wall. He isn't gonna be able to make it over. And down goes Soul Reaper into the corner like a dog gets brought down. And now that's going to be an end to the game officially. Suns are going to end up losing this game after a thrown team fight on the Suns core. Suns decided to give it back, saying, hey man, you guys should have ended the game here, but you guys trolled and you guys inted. So we will give it back to you by running it down onto your core with absolutely 0 buffs when Primal is alive. Why would we do that? Because we're nice people and we want to give you the first win. GG's. Nightshade takes the first win of the set against Suns. This is why both these teams are in S tier. They are both dominant, but they also throw. Holy. Okay, pack times. Yes. Cannot wait for crazy. It's very crazy kid stream, guys. By the way, June 29th is her birthday, and she will be taking over the stream on her birthday, doing a solo stream for the most part, opening up the prismatic SPC up there. Pray to God we get some hits. Hold on, let me do this. This prismatic SPC, I hope we get hits. I know prismatic does not have very many hits, but hopefully we get some hits in that. And then, yeah, doing a ARAM stream with viewers. So, all right, pack time. We're going to let her open up all the packs. Good job, you guys, on getting some Ascended Heroes. Fingers crossed we get a God pack. Again, they also found Butters is a one-piece collector, and they found some packs for Butters. They found 6 packs. So Butters, we're going to be sending these to Butters. And hopefully he gets something good out of these as well.
Go us! Yay!
The fact that you guys find so much MSRP is crazy.
Promo?
We worked so hard.
Big promo? Yeah, we went everywhere.
And you found it all in one place.
Yes,
Went everywhere and
stop.
only found it in one place. All right, let's see. First Ascended Heroes pack. Come on, something big whammy.
Not a God pack.
Give us the Dragonite or something. I like the lenticular on the big promos. Yeah, I like the lenticular too. Very cool. Oh, fire energy. Rayquaza. That's a cool one.
Rah!
It's a hollow, so it's probably worth like 20 cents, but might eventually become something because people like Rayquazas in 20 years. Come on, something cool, something good, something juicy. Nope. Rip! Uh-oh, 2 of the packs are duds.
If they're all duds, can I open a 10?
If they're all duds, can you open a 10?
Yeah.
I don't know, you opened a 10 earlier. And you got a gold belly bolt earlier.
Yeah.
I don't know if we need to open up another one. You got a gold belly bolt already today.
I need a hat. I don't know. Give me dinosaurs. We have draft too. Oh. That better?
You guys have a cool Garchomp? No, we don't.
The Garchomp.
It's like I don't know, it's hard to say. It's like a lizard, a big lizard thing with blue. It looks like a hammerhead shark on its head.
I like lizards. IR, that's cool.
Ooh, nice hit.
I like that one.
It's a hit, baby. It's a hit. Nice. Well, that one's cool. Trevenant. Trevenant.
Last pack magic. You have the Psyduck. I want the Psyduck.
I think that's what Chase out of this set, right? The Psyduck.
Huh? Yeah. Or the
Whoa!
Gengar. Ah! Ah! Oh god.
Oh, that's out of Death and Rivals, not out of this one. Okay. It's like Revenant's name, but with Trevenant. Yeah.
Psyduck. Hey, we were just talking about Psyduck. All good things. All good things.
All good things. All good things. Come on.
Let me go.
Come on, big whammy. Charmeleon. Ooh, another full art. Yeah. 2 hits. We'll take it.
Is that a gold star? There's no way. No.
No, that's a full art for sure. Yeah, it's
It
a full
looks
art.
gold.
2 silver. Nice.
Oh, we got 50-50. Heck yeah, dude. Glad
I
it
don't think
wasn't a
this one needs
dud.
a slab.
No.
Well, there we go. 2 hits.
Does that mean I get to hit you twice? Pow, pow.
That's rude. SIR and a full art
That is
acquired.
not a SIR, Dad.
No, sorry, IR and a full art acquired. Hell yeah.
I wish we got a SIR. I haven't pulled one. Oh, I guess I kind of pulled one this morning.
Crazy
Bye,
to
guys.
use that in a few years. NPP's up. Jeez.
It can be an SIR in my heart. You right.
All right. Put these in your. I don't think we had that one yet. I think we had this one.
Yeah, we probably do.
But I don't think we had that one yet, so that's cool. I don't think we have like any IRs and SIRs from Ascended.
We have a few.
Do we?
We have some of the cheaper ones.
Oh. Nice. Still got 2, 3, and 1. Relegators. This one must be popular. Everyone must want this one. Because I don't find any of these. If we find them, it's always the megas, the mega granium and the emperor. Nobody likes this one, I don't think. I think everybody hates that one. That one's I feel like we get that one like every time if we find one.
But you know what? It's the packs that matter.
True. True. Is the second game started, by the way, guys? Do we know?
Yeah, do we know, guys?
Don't you mock me. Good job today. Turkey.
Chicken.
Good job today.
Cock-a-doodle-doo. We're gonna go get ice cream.
Okay. All right, guys. Game number 2 in this set against Nightshade and Suns. Nightshade has taken game number 1. They had an advantage the entire game on their mid laner and on their ADC. And as I have stated, I think these two teams are 2 top contenders to be winning the entire thing. Blue got a little bit handled last game. Let's see if he can pick it up this game. Let's take a look at Team Comps Blue on the Zaras in the off lane. He has the Master of Spears augment. I like this one. It allows you to chuck your spear as much as you want. Tekken Kid on the Kwang did go Aeon augment. He's looking to farm some gold this game and try to get a big lead. Grady on the Crunch. Yinyo on the Akron once again. 2 games in a row right now. Soul Reaper on the Drongo pick. Fox on Gideon. Seismic on Adele. Naps on the Wraith. Toasty on the Morn. And Lakinator on the Grim. Oh, Soul Reaper, are you going to become an RPer too? What are we doing playing ADCs in mid lane? What do you think about that, Survivor? Huh? Soul Reaper on the Drongo mid lane. They have Grim in the dual lane and they have Drongo in mid lane. Which augment did he go? He went the ult aug too. Okay. I've already said it. I just said it. I said Soul's trying to LARP as a mid laner now. He's going to become France. ADCs in mid instead of mages. I do think mages are pretty fucking good right now. I just saw Fox win a game without hitting a single Reyna ult, so that was something. Fox did win last game without hitting any ults. Maybe he'll have better luck this time on Gideon. I mean, he was like ahead on gold and levels and everything that whole game, but he just could not land an ult. Big gank onto mid laner. He got it canceled so much. Oh, solo bolo by Blue. He's getting his get back onto Tekken after Tekken put him to school last game, put the screws to him, but got his get back this game. Solo bolo. Solo bolo. Seismic looking for a play onto Toasty, possibly. Seismic getting zoned from the minions. Seismic is getting screwed in XP right now. He needs to start moving his way over here. He went the ultimate movement speed one. We do see Yinyo going for a gank onto the Morn. Morn now Spider Morning away is going to flash. Yinyo flashed after, so flash for flash. Support for jungle. No kill to be had there. Great job by Toasty, not dying. Thanks for the 12 hours stream. Crazy you to go. No problem, Tokyo. Toka yo-yo, I mean. Jump on to the Grim. Grim gonna walk away from that, no problem. Tekken and Blue fighting it out in the off lane still. Blue needs to solo bolo Tekken 3 times to get his full run back after getting solo boloed 3 times last game on the Yuri. Tekken now fighting into Blue quite a bit. He does have Aeon augment, so all this damage that he's doing is getting him more and more and more gold. So even though we lost the first blood in the offlane, he might not be that far behind here soon. Actually, take a look. Yeah, he is actually still ahead because he is farming so much gold on Aeon and has 10 more CS. He's actually ahead of Blue. He lost the first blood, but he is ahead in gold. Soul Reaper getting collapsed on in mid lane as the Drongo getting jumped on by the world is going to be brought to his knees, brought down. Grady a level behind, as we've seen in the last game as well. Yinyo farming it up right now. I don't know how Grady keeps getting a level behind, but we do see Tekken Kid now solo boloing Blue. Got his get back after getting got. Blue did not take you long to get solo boloed once again from the Tekken Kid, from the kid himself, man. The sons of Tekken. But he is a Tekken Kid. I don't understand, actually. It doesn't make any sense. Grady now getting the other Shaper. 1 for 1. Both junglers picking one up. Fox pushing out the mid lane here. Getting zoned a little bit. Doesn't really want to fight the Drongo. Now, there we go. We're getting a little bit of poke down on him. He is going to get rooted. That's a big chunk coming out. Fox. Now Yinyo's back in mid lane and Soul Reaper brought to his knees. He's saying, man, this guy begs. And he fucking begs hard. Fox, the #1 beggar in the game, I've heard. No one begs harder. No one begs faster. No one begs stronger than Fox. Down goes Soul Reaper once again. 2 deaths already on the Drongo in mid lane. 700 gold behind. That's not really what you want to start seeing. How did Zenith do? Zenith did not have to play today because Zenith had enough points and did not change up their roster, so they were able to keep their spots and automatically qualified to next week. Zenith, Professors, F8, and Nightshade all qualified to week 2 without having to play in week 1. We do have Wraith. I have heard this Wraith matchup is pretty good into Grim once we get about an item or 2 deep. Because Grim can just, he's just going to get poked 24/7 by the Wraith, and there's nothing he can do about it. Soul Reaper now a little bit behind in mid lane. Might not be able to box like he wants to on the Drongo. Is getting roamed on once again. We might see a Soul Reaper rage quit. I don't know. Never mind. Soul Reaper doesn't ever rage quit, but he is getting camped out the fucking ass right now. He is able, he does have backup this time. Toasty and Grady are here, but now Yinyo is here. Yinyo with a double slam, bam, is not going to expend the ultimate, does not want to try, knows it will get canceled right away, but he was there to back up his mid laners as well. Soul Reaper getting caught out, trying to be a little bit too aggressive, gets flashed on. Big rock comes down. Soul Reaper 1 HP tech and solo kills Blue. Once again, Blue, stop fucking dying. Sorry, got a little bit angry there. Blue will not stop fucking dying in the off lane. This is game number 2. He's been solo bowled 5 times in 2 fucking games. Stop making the game hard for your team. Tekken Kid popped off last game, but it was not enough. Gonna look to pop off even harder this game to carry his heavy ass sons to a victory. Lakeinator pushing up the dual lane here. Is going to get a little bit of damage onto the tower. Nap's going to have to farm this up. Is this scrims? It sure is. Switches? It sure is. Nightshade took game number 1 in a very good, very close back and forth game. It was really good, actually. Game number 2 here. Fucking, I need this guy to stop fucking dying. He's going to move so far down on my list after this set. He's going to move so far down. Oh my God, what did I ever think about doing, putting him that high? Solo killed 5 times in 2 scrims so far. Please stop, Blue. Please. I put you so high up on the list. You're making me regret it. NS popping off. NS has been popping off versus everyone. Everyone. NS is looking really good. My tier list has them as, it has Suns as rank 1 and Nightshade is rank 2, and those are the only 2 S tier teams. I think I moved C4. Actually, C4 might be an S tier team too now, but they weren't for a little bit. Had them out of S tier, just an A. Blue getting jumped on in the off lane, or sorry, not Blue. Tekken getting jumped on in the off lane. Blue did expend the ultimate. I think he got the stacks there. Also, Yinyo getting the stacks with his ultimate. I believe both of them stacking it up. Now Grady in a little bit of trouble. Oh, Seismic didn't go up the ledge. I hate when that happens on the Adele. Adele, her chain comes out by her head. So when she grabs up, her legs and her lower body get caught on this ledge, and you don't actually get pulled up, even though he landed the ability. We're jumping on to mid lane Soul Reaper once again. Nap solo kills the Lakeinator. This is why I have Nap's higher rank than Lakeinator earlier. Fox now big ult, 2 flashes down. Toasty and Grady both expend the flashes. Soul Reaper has to ult away. Man, I should not have listened to anybody with my fucking groups. You guys made me change my list, and I regret it so much. I knew I had Naps above Lakeinator for a fucking reason. Naps solo bullying the fuck out of him 2 scrims in a row. I'll show it after this game switches. I'll show it after this. Blakeinator, I think, is a very good ADC, but he has not been performing his absolute best as of late. Blue is going to fall so far down on my list, bro. You cannot get soloed 5 times in 2 scrims, dude. You can't. You can't let that happen. 2 scrim sets solo bullied 5 fucking times. Brother. Blue's going to fall so far. Bro. He's been solo bullied. I put him so high up. He's been solo bullied 5 fucking times. He's going to be B tier. Yinyo jumping onto Toasty. Toasty now running away. Is going to be able to get away with his life. Grady now jumping onto Yinyo. Yinyo in a lot of trouble. Yinyo is going to go down. Soul Reaper able to secure that kill. Lakeinator now shows up in mid lane. Seismic in a lot of trouble. Lakeinator trying to get the kill. Fox trying to fight back so he doesn't die. We did lose our jungler. We're going to lose Mini Orb from that as well. If this goes on to the Kwong, it is going to be bad news bears. Blue fighting Tekken, and once again, Tekken landing a great tether. Does not opt to go for the mini orb for himself. Goes ahead and gives it to Grady. Ult comes down. Blue goes down once again. Stop fucking dying, Blue, please. Oh my god, Tekken fighting 2 in the offlane. Kills 1. Unable to kill the second one now. Or mini orb into a Fang Tooth because we're playing the wrong side of the map. Nightshade getting pulled around like little marionettes. Strings on their backs. Fang Tooth now going to be taking Grady and the Suns. Grady securing all the objectives this game. Going to go straight to the Seedling, I bet, and secure that as well. No, he's not going to go to the Seedling. What are we doing? Why? It's free. Let your ADC, let somebody on your team go and farm that. Go get your Seedling, my guy. This is free. It takes 2 seconds to take. Okay. Seedling still going to be up. Surprised with that one a little bit. There's really no reason not to take it. Seismic tries to jump onto Lakeinator. Oh, Rifty into a double mez. Into an ult. Flash on Lakeinator. Great play by Seismic. Burning the flash of the Grim. That is what you like to see. Naps in a little bit of trouble now. Grady is now here. Big pull by Toasty. Naps having to flash away. Both ADCs now have flash. Now, Seismic has to flash as well. 3 flashes being expended in the dual lane right there. Toasty didn't have his to spend, or he probably would have as well. Great job by both dual lanes. Not giving any deaths, but having to burn flashes is pretty rough. Both teams are saying ADC flash. You have them for 5 minutes. Jump on them. Now Yinyo going to get the Seedling that for some reason Grady didn't take earlier. Still confused on that one. Could have been free for him to just keep expanding the lead. But oh well. Blue now in a lot of trouble here in the offlane. Can't really walk up to the Kwong Kwong. A pretty strong character after his recent buffs. A lot of teams have been liking him. Fox now shoving up mid lane. Let's take a look at gold advantage real quick. We have almost a 3,000 gold lead for Tekken Kid in this offlane right now. Oh my god, Seismic is going to gank Tekken though. Blue can't really walk up. Tekken with a 3,000 gold lead might be able to just 1v2 this. He is actually 1v2ing this. Oh my god. He is a dead Blue man. Blue dashes away. Now Tekken actually getting mezzed up by the... Oh, he is going to be able to dash out of there. Blue 1 HP. Tekken 1 HP. Seismic 1 HP. Everybody's 1. Tekken now trying to get killed, but no, he's going to be able to escape with his life. Seismic fighting for his life as well. Tekken, please live. Tekken, live. Does end up sacrificing himself. Did not want to live. He wanted to fight until he died. Gave the kill over to Yinyo. Down goes Seismic. Blue actually ended up living in that situation. Didn't end up going down. I cannot believe this guy has a 3,000 gold lead by 14 minutes. Blue, if you don't pick your shit up, you're getting fucking benched. Oh, Grady now jumping onto Yinyo. Yinyo in a lot of trouble. Yinyo unable to fight back here. Now Blue is here, but Blue, what are you going to do? You have no gold. You do literally nothing. You lose your fucking 1v1 to the Morn if he fought you. I don't know what is going on and how he's going to come back into the game, but Blue's going to need to find a way to find some gold fast. That Aeon Augment on the Kwong is providing a lot of support right now, and those solo kills that he was able to get onto the Zarus is providing a lot at this given moment. Aeon Augment kind of OP on mage characters. Oh my god, Fox getting jumped on in mid lane. He did have to expend the Soul Bear. Tekken did have to run away after he ulted in, but Fox does not fall. Great job by him using the Soul Bear to ensure that he did not go down. This you hosting? No, I'm just watching scrims, and so I want to cast because I wanted to watch these games, because these two teams I believe are the top two teams right now. Obviously, besides us, I don't ever count my own team that I play on.
I would just
I think
suck
these are the
the
two top
shit
teams,
out of
so I wanted to watch the
Crazy
scrim.
Fool's toes.
Wanted to watch this. By the way, Switches, why the fuck are you in the jungle right now? Get your ass back in the fucking off lane. What is BT fucking doing? Sorry. There's no jungler on BT. Pain and suffering. Well, my ratings of people will make sense as soon as I show them to you. They all tried. They all said 5 words and 6 scrims. Had to take over. Oh god, Switches. Every time you're on a team, you get pulled around like I don't know, man. You get pulled around all the time. Fox goes in with a big ult, but he gets canceled immediately by Toasty. Toasty with an ult of himself. Seismic now in on this fight, but he missed Graddy Daddy. Graddy Daddy now on Fox's ass. Wants to make sure he goes down. Fox in a lot of trouble. Yinyo in a lot of trouble. Down goes Naps in the solo bolo to Lakeinator. Got his get back now. Down goes Yinyo. Soul Reaper here to provide backup. This is going terribly wrong for the side of Nightshade. They started this game off so well, and now it's going so poorly for them. Another objective going in the way of the Suns. They have a double scaling ADC, scaling it up towards the later stages of the game here. Grim, a monster in his own right in the ADC role. A character that is hard to deal with once he gets about 3 items. And now we have Drongo, who started out the game behind, but is getting slowly and slowly back into it. An unfortunate situation we have here for Blue in the offlane. This guy is actually completely and totally useless. Almost 4,000 fucking gold down at 17 minutes. My god, man. Grady on the crunch versus Yinyo. Yinyo a little bit ahead, not much though, nothing for it to actually matter. Now mid lane, we do have Fox a little bit ahead as well. Seismic in the support role behind, about 600 gold to Toasty, and Naps in the ADC role slightly ahead of Lakeinator, but nothing for it to matter. So the only advantage that matters in this game right now is Blue is getting his ass blasted by Tekken Kid. It's not even fucking comparable. Tekken Kid a massive lead in this game. Gonna have to try to carry his team a second time around. He was not able to carry his team in the first game. He tried so hard to fit everybody in the backpack, but Soul Reaper's bald head stuck his way out, shined it in Tekken's face. That little glare came off of it and blinded Tekken, and Suns ended up falling in game number 1. So will he be able to cover Soul Reaper's bald head, get that glare away from his eyes, and carry his team to a victory this time? We will have to find out. Akron getting jumped on by Grady. Grady is not letting this Akron escape. Big ult from Yinyo, trying to survive as long as he can. Does get his full passive stack. Big ult by the Adele into a triple mez, trying to live. Blues now here, jumping onto Grady. Blue gonna end up securing that kill. Finally doing something in this game. Now Tekken Kid running down. Blue is gonna be able to secure that kill as well. Fox is here with Naps, but they get double tethered. Tekken Kid with the plays, gonna bring both the ADC and the mid laner down to their knees. Big tether onto 2 with a knockup. Great job by Suns all around, capitalizing on the mistakes of Nightshade. Nightshade getting into a bad spot in this game. Tekken getting a larger and bigger and bigger, larger and in charge. He is going to dominate. Give this fucking man Tekken the mini, please. He will run this game over. Holy sheep shit bad man. Nightshade in a worse position this game. They do not have the lead that they had last game. Last game they had a large lead on their mid laner and a large lead on their ADC. This game they do not have that lead. It is going to be much harder for them to stay into this game with Tekken Kid running rampant. Soyper now running for his life, does have the ult augment, so is going to be able to ult away and get straight back to that portal. Seismic unable, actually going to chase. Seismic, what the fuck are you doing? You're a support, not a mid laner. You don't have the damage. Going to end his life away for absolutely no fucking reason. Man is clearly on tilt, dying. I don't know what's happening. Run away, Blue. You will die with him. Let your support end his life for zero reason at all. There was no possible chance for a play to happen there, and he went for it anyway. Blue now running away, having to run for his life. Tekken Kid on the chase, on the prowl, wants the kill. Let's take a look at Gold. He has 3 items, almost 4 items on Tekken, and we have a measly 2 items on Zars. My God, he's so far behind. Now, Soyper here able to help take the towers. Blue jumps on to Tekken, and there's... Oh, wait a minute, almost got the kill. Wow. Oh my God, Soyper ends up killing Blue. Just stick a fork in him. This guy's fucking done, bro. Stick a fucking fork in him. He is done. He is finito. He is finished. We do have a Morn ult coming out. Yinyo now getting knocked up and mezzed, and now he is trying to run away, but gets his dash canceled. Yinyo in a lot of trouble once again. Expending the ult, just trying to survive. Naps, 1 HP lives. Yinyo in a lot of trouble. Yinyo's gonna go down. The double ADC is working for the Suns. They are on a tear right now. They're on a absolute demonic tear. Double ADC with a crunch. We're gonna be pulling this Orb Prime. It is gonna go down so fast. We don't need any help. We have 2 ADCs demolishing this. There's no way they can come and contest. We don't see the health of Orb Prime because the game hates us, but it is okay. Orb Prime gonna go in the way of Suns. Primal Fangtooth spawning soon. Everybody gonna get their backs off, gonna spend their gold, gonna get their items online, and gonna look to set waves so we can get this Orb Prime. Shaper did go down for the side of Suns as well. Not a great situation to be in if you're Nightshade. This game is looking pretty dire. Last game, you had 2 people on your team who were fed, 2 people on your team who could carry you, but this game, you do not have that. You are unable to continue the rampage, to continue fighting. You need to look for a pick. The 5v5 is not working. Your 5v5 this game also isn't quite as good with your Zars being so unbelievably fucking far behind. Primal Fangtooth being started. I don't really know how Nightshade can contest this. If they die, they lose, but they're gonna have to try. Yinyo getting jumped on by everybody and instantly killed. My God. Soyper says, pick me fucking ADCs in mid lane. I'm not a real mid lane player. I'm RPing as a mid laner. I'm LARPing. I want to be an ADC main. Give me my ADCs and I will carry you to victory. Take a look. It's just fucking 7,000 gold lead, bro. Oh, 7,000. 7 fucking thousand. 4.5 items to 2 items. 2.5. My God. Lakenator does end up killing Naps in the dual lane as well. This is a looking like a GG, folks. That's all, folks. Anybody get that reference? I will be very happy. Grady jumping in. He is not afraid of anything right now. He's got his Tekken Kid behind him. His father, his dad, son Grady, father Tekken, grouped up. And down goes Yinyo, and down goes... Nope, Seismic has to ult away for safety, but he is so low. Flashing on the more and more, looking to keep playing. Tekken Kid now tanking tower. Tekken getting super low. Blue goes down as well. Oh my God, it's a disaster. 4 dead on the side of Suns. Nightshade having been on the back foot for majority of this game in the early game, gonna be brought down now. Well, Naps actually able to secure the kill on Grady. Grady overplaying a little bit. Actually, Soy for 1 HP as well. Big ult from, well, I thought it was gonna be a big ult from Fox, but he instantly gets it canceled and instantly gets killed. Naps looking for a kill onto how many he can, onto whoever he can get right now. Everybody's 1 HP. Toasty, the only one that is healthy, but we did see a miss, a swing and a miss from the Q R&B from Naps. Naps just trying to secure anybody, but the ADCs are now healing up, and Soyper dodges it, and that is a dead Naps, and that is going to maybe seem the end to this game. No, Yinyo has spawned, Seismic has spawned, everyone's back alive. Suns can't end. It's a fucking nightmare. They just want out. They said, get me into the next game, please. But they are unable to end the game. Nap's buying enough time for his team to respawn, but not like the game's in any better of a situation here. Toasty ulting just to farm damage because fuck it, why not? There's no objectives up right now. Let's farm a little bit of damage for myself, make my stats look a little bit better on the end game screen. Unable to end the game, but
Don't
with a massive
me,
lead.
you eggplant sending at 1 a.m. looking MFF.
All right there, Porky Pig, don't get too excited. Wait, why are we pausing? What is happening? Why are we pausing? Is this paused? We did not pause. Oh, the replay just broke? Oh, I got kicked out. I got kicked out. GG. Did you guys only play 2? Oh, did the servers go down? Hello? Am I alive still? Wait, is this thing on? Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? No, it's not on? Fuck. Oh, wait, the game ended, so now I can do the search for it. You guys get into your 3rd game already. Fuck. No way you're only going to play 2. No way. No way, no way, no way. Crazy we can't see you? Okay. Drafting, bro, chill. Good. Get into your 3rd fucking game while you're watching this. Where's the bracket? Well, this isn't the tournament, but the bracket is somewhere. I'll look for it in a minute. We'll look at it after this game is over. Toggle foliage, toggle timeline. We got to go to 25 minutes. Somewhere around there is where we ended. Yeah, right around here. We can see you, by the way, we're just memeing. Oh, I figured. All right. Game number 1 was taken by Nightshade. Game number 2 with a commanding lead on the Suns. Suns going to be hard to throw this game. I'm going to be totally honest. This would be a bigger throw than Rogue threw against D-Lab in like PCC 5 or something, where Rogue was up 20,000 gold and somehow ended up losing the game to D-Lab. It doesn't make any sense. This would be that level of a throw. I don't think we'll ever see that level of a throw ever again, but we saw it once, so there is always the possibility of it happening again. Let's take a look at gold. Jesus fuck. Every time I just get sad for blue. I just get sad. I just get so sad. 3 items deep against basically 6 item Kwong. Fuck me, bro. Oh my god. All right. Let's take a look at the jungle. Only at about 1,000 gold lead for Grady. Take a look at the 80 mid lane here. We have about a 2.5-ish thousand gold lead for Soul Reaper. We have about a 3,000 gold lead for Toasty. And in the dual lane, we have about a 2,000 lead for the Grim. Massive leads everywhere, especially in that offlane role. Good lord, when you snowball on Aeon, it becomes something to be wondered, man. One of the 77 wonders of the world. We are going to see the Suns group up in mid lane. They might feel so confident to end this game, they don't even need an objective. Wait, he's role-playing as a mid laner. He is. Soul Reaper is RP